quarterfinals. So, yeah, got lots of action happening.
Straight to the quarterfinals. Amazing. That's going to be,
right?
yeah, all the surfers in the female side is like really high caliber. It's going to be awesome.
Yes, that is for sure. Apparently OSHA is still 16, under 16. That's wild. Okay, last of red, Luke Payne came in at a 6.00. And then Emilio Tate followed up his 5.17.587. So right now Emilio out in front. Then Samuel Weber dropped a 6.67 and a 3.17. So he is sitting in second place. And then Tommy Zahalka dropped a 5.73. So everyone's got a mid-range score here. So contrary to the actual standings, it's actually quite close because everyone's top wave score is pretty similar here. So it's going to be battle of the backups.
Oh, we got White. Taking a look at this one.
Tommy.
Zahalka.
Oh,
okay.
Zahalka.
What? That was nice.
Yeah, that was sweet.
A lot of power
combo.
in that.
Yeah.
A lot of power for a little guy there. Epic. And then it looks like out the back we got Red up too on a wave. Looked like a pretty good one. Gonna jump off that one. So some more big scores dropping. Boom.
Yeah, that was sweet. That might have been one of the best waves, if not the best wave of the morning so far. Tommy Zahalka with that two-turn combo.
Yeah.
Throwing some buckets.
Yeah. Making it rain.
Yeah.
Surfing with power there.
On an otherwise sunny day, making it rain.
Yeah. You know, we needed it. We needed that rain.
Yeah. Right. So we're going to wait for scores to drop. Last of White, last of Red. So that's going to shake up the standings as well because both of them have 6-point rides. So
here we go. A little split heat. Oh, nice. Oh, I kind of pulled into a bit of a cheeseburger there. Did a little top turn, went out the back, and then yellow. Emilio.
yeah, going for it.
There we go.
Man, this is going to be a really tight heat once these scores drop for Luke and Tommy.
Yeah, that is not. I do not envy the judges on this one.
No.
They're all so close. And they got $50 on the line. I mean, dare I say it, the stakes are high.
And crazy enough, this is round one. How is this a round one heat? I think this could be finals day type heat.
This is crazy. This is a heavy heat.
Got the heavies.
Emilio back at it. He's hungry.
Wham.
And nice end section turn. Good job, dude.
It was great surfing from Emilio. Staying busy, too.
Hard to say if that's going to better any of his fives, but, I mean, that was, once again, surfing with some power. That was great.
All right, so we did get last of Red, shake up the standings here. He dropped a 3.67, so he's jumped into second place here. Last of Tommy Zahalka still to come in, and that would, I assume, is going to jump him probably from fourth to first.
Yeah. Yeah, if he's got a 6.2, he is flying first class to first place. $50 in his pocket.
Yeah. And then Samuel Weber, he's looking. We got 4 waves to drop, so we got a wave for each competitor still to drop here. So I think we're going to see some more drama here, some more shake up in the standings.
Ooh, we got a shake up. Looks like he got a 5. And Tommy's now in second.
Oh, look at this.
Luke Payne is still in first. We still have some scores dropping. We got Emilio still got a score, and or they're still scoring Tommy. Things are happening.
We got scores to drop. We're going to wait till they all got locked in. Sometimes the computer deletes them and then shows them again and just plays with your emotions, really. Loading. It's like stupid human with emotions. Oh, here we go. Surfer in yellow. Emilio Tate. Have a look at this one. Oh, nice snap.
Really patient, which is nice.
Yeah.
Like the waves are very slopey and soft today, so there's not a ton of power. That was really good. Just like delay and waited for a little bit of lip on the wave to hit. And he hit it. It looked great.
Yeah, I like that board. It looks like he's riding like a Hypto Crypto or something.
Yeah. Hypto Crypto, eh? Have you ever ridden one?
No, but I know what they look like.
Sounds
Does that
cool.
count for something?
Oh,
Sammy Weber.
Sammy, oh.
Look at that standout.
Just puffing the chest.
Should have punched his chest a couple of times.
Yeah,
that would have been full on.
Beat the chest. Come on. You deserve it.
So 5 minutes to go here.
Is it Saturday morning? Saturday
It
morning.
is Saturday.
Happy Saturday morning
Saturday.
for whoever's watching right now. I hope you're sitting there with like a cat on your lap. You're drinking coffee. Maybe you got some pancakes, some bacon. That'd be nice.
I love some pancakes.
I haven't had pancakes in so long.
It's just like dough soaked in syrup.
Yeah, it's not really food, is it? Sorry, I don't want to ruin breakfast.
don't want to ruin breakfast.
Somebody's looking at their pancakes right now,
Yeah.
just like,
Ah, man. They're like French fries. They're a vessel for syrup.
You put syrup on French fries?
No, French fries are a vessel for ketchup.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Like the creation of French fries was to be a vessel for ketchup. Ooh, Sammy boy, what you got?
Oh, a little spray. Yeah. Oh, whoa.
Gotta
Look
go.
your board.
Watch it.
Put a helmet on. And looks like yellow is not going to paddle for that wave out the back. So a lot of scores. Is everyone's? How are we sitting
Looks
right now
like-
in the lineup?
Looks like we still got a score to drop for Luke. Sam. Oh, Sam just dropped a 6-2-3, so he's jumped up into first place.
Sammy.
We got a score for Luke still to come in, and a score for Tommy to still come in. So, but look at this leaderboard. It is tight.
Sammy the Cooker Weber. Cooker?
it's too early to make up nicknames.
Well,
I just have Weber barbecue stuck in my head.
yeah,
There's got to be something better. Although Weber barbecues are nice.
they are very nice.
They're sweet. Oh,
Speak of the devil, we got a nice. Oh my God! Oh my God! Did we just get that on the camera?
I think we missed it.
Oh no! The judges are going to score that. I don't think he landed it. He should get a good score regardless. We just had. Did you see that?
No.
Okay, Sammy Weber was just on a shoulder height backhand right, just beelining it down the line, and then he hits the end section and does an air.
Ooh.
Got the fins out and everything. I don't think he landed it. I kind of missed it behind the camera guy, but it was crazy.
it was awesome. He was just, yeah.
Maybe it was too good for camera.
Yeah, honestly, Sammy, this allows you to exaggerate what happened. The fact that no one saw it on camera. I saw it, and I'm willing to exaggerate for you, but you have free range on this one, buddy. Like, that was sick.
Yeah. Make up whatever story you want.
Yeah. Like, he did a kick flip, priced air, all in the same movement, landed.
All right, we got 2 minutes to go here. Super tight leaderboard. We got Samuel Weber in first, Luke
tight.
Payne in second. We got our surfer in white, Tommy Zahalka, having a look at this one. Unfortunately, that one just gassed out on him. Emilio Tate in third, and then Tommy in fourth. And Tommy's looking for a 5:08. Emilio looking for a 5:44.
Oh, Red looking at this
And
one.
then Luke Payne having a look at this guy.
Feel the pain.
Well, this thing looks like it might double up on the bar.
I like
give him
this
a little,
thing.
Give him a little end section. Bang!
Nice.
That was lovely surfing there from the
There you
surfer in
go.
red. He's looking to drop a 4.97, so I would say he's probably in that range. And then Samuel Weber way out in front here with a 12.9 heat in total. So Luke needs to drop a 6.58 if he wants that 50 Burns bonus bucks.
Burns bonus bucks.
And then Emilio and Tommy are both looking for mid 5-point rides. Oh man, what a close heat.
Yeah, I like everyone in this one.
Devastating for round one.
I know, I don't want to lose these guys.
No. But that's just,
Did they score? Oh yeah, they gave Sammy Weber a 1 for his last wave because it wasn't a make, but
ooh,
biggest error of the contest, I'd say.
last to Luke Payne, 7.23.
Whoa!
Yeah, that's big.
Feel his wrath. The pain.
Bring in the pain.
Bring in the pain. There we go. They really rewarded that that end section hit.
Yeah, they love that, especially on a softer day, like going up into the end section, like really accentuating it. Like you're gonna get massive points for sure. It's a guarantee. So about 10 seconds remaining here.
How these are flying by.
Yeah, we're gonna have to count this guy down.
Lots
Looks
of
like-
waves ridden in this one though, which is
Yeah.
nice. Like these guys were getting after it.
They were busy. So currently it looks as though Luke Payne is going to be the winner of our Burns bonus bucks, $50, and Samuel Weber is going to be moving on into the into the quarterfinals. Unfortunately, Emilio Tate and Tommy Zahalka, gentlemen, you deserve better than that. That was really incredible surfing, and that could have been a final or semifinal for sure. So unfortunately, we will be losing those two gentlemen. We are going to take a quick commercial break, and then we're going to head on into round 1, heat number 3 of the U16 boys. Do not go anywhere, because we're not.
We are not leaving.
Must be small before I'm dead. I gotta go. Before this fire must be small before I'm gone. I gotta go.
Congratulations, Silver and Red, Luke Payne, won the heat. Luke Payne, $50, third bonus bucks, and moving on through the quarterfinals. Along with Surfer in blue, Sam Weber. Congratulations, Luke Payne and Sammy Weber, with you in the quarterfinals. Emilio Tate in yellow, third. Surfer in white, Tommy Zalka in fourth. In heat 3. Yeah, in the water, Titan Providence, in red, Lucas Gregg, in white, Gabriel Sakara, in yellow, Taylor Tice in blue. We're going to get this started in a quick few moments.
Yep.
And we're back. Here comes the horn. Woo!
Here comes the horde.
It hurts.
It hurts.
It never feels good, the horn.
No, I remember a couple years being so close to it.
Yeah.
Remember, I would get like these, I'd get like the shakes if it.
We were right beside it.
Yeah.
I guess Dom is right beside it. I wonder if it hurts them, like they're getting like shell shock.
I feel like it's also one of those things where if you know it's coming, it's a
Yeah.
little bit better, but it's still never good.
No.
It's never good.
It is like frighteningly loud.
Yeah, like shakes your spinal column
Everything
aggressively.
hurts.
And in the morning, it's, I don't know, it's like not the nicest way to wake up.
No.
All right, what's the rundown on this heat?
Run down. So we're U16 boys, round 1, heat number 3, currently in the water. Surfer in red, Chitin Fun Travis.
Yeah,
You know that
Chitin.
name. We got Micah Gregg, Gabrielle Sakiera, and Taylor Tice. So we got some gangsters in the water here.
And
Whoa, what was that? Taylor Tice just did like a full 360 off the lip there.
Taylor Tice is the one that does like nonstop 360s, right?
He's just going for it. Just full send. He doesn't even know which direction he's going because he's always spinning around in all kinds of crazy directions.
It's like when, early 2000s when the twin tip snowboard came out. It's essentially what he has on a surfboard.
Twin tip.
Yeah, it was like they used to be directional, and then
Right.
they switched them to like twin tip with the
Oh,
center
yeah.
stance
Okay.
for like park riding and stuff.
Right.
Essentially, that is what's happening right now. We're witnessing the progression of the sport.
Okay. Okay. That was good information. I didn't know that.
No, you didn't. Growing up in the valley, you never
snowboarded.
Really? Nope. Skeet? Nope. Snow skated?
Nope. I would sled if there was a good enough snow
Like a
and a
toboggan?
decent hill.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I was a ball sports guy.
Anything round.
Yep.
Anything round.
Yeah. And mountain going wasn't round enough for me.
Fair enough. They're not round.
No.
You can make a snowball, but that's about it.
Yeah. I was a good snowball fighter.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, you're like a ball enthusiast, so
Yeah.
why wouldn't you?
Right.
What was your favorite ball sport?
Volleyball.
Oh, nice. Cool. Volleyball's so fun.
Oh, it's
and
so
you're
good.
tall, too, so there you go.
Tall. In volleyball standards, not very tall. But
No, you are. You're tiny.
you are tiny. I tell you, I joined a volleyball league.
Really?
Yeah.
In the valley?
Yeah.
The intramural one?
Yeah.
Nice.
The Comox Valley Social Club one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Scott. He runs. It's like a mafia almost.
Yeah, it feels that way.
He's got all of the sports on lock. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, I signed up and he texted me within like 20 minutes and was like, "Hey, so where are you on?" I'm just like, "Oh my God, who's this guy?"
Yeah. Scott's a good guy. He's funny. He runs like pretty much all the sports in the valley.
Yeah, like the social club ones.
Yeah, he's
It's huge.
yeah,
There's tons.
it's crazy. He's got quite the thing going.
So
It's-
much to choose from.
He's got like hockey, volleyball. We do play
Basketball,
football.
badminton,
Yeah,
like
badminton, yeah.
squash. There's all kinds of things.
He's got a squash one?
I don't know, but I
Okay.
just said it because
It's a
I know
ball
that there's
sport.
squash courts.
I need to play some squash. That'd be fun. It's been a while.
You know what I want to get into is pickleball.
We
It's
got,
like
tennis courts behind us.
it's like halfway between tennis and ping pong. It's like
Yeah.
more lazy than tennis because
Yeah.
let's get real, tennis is a lot of work,
Yeah, totally.
and then less lazy than ping pong.
yeah.
So
And you can be more outside. Ping pong outside is tough.
Micah,
getting.
was he going for an air there?
He was going for an air.
Kind of felt that way.
I love that he's going for it. Love the enthusiasm, Micah. Keep it up, bud.
Yeah, Micah snuck himself into the U18 draw. He's 12 years old.
He's trying to do airs.
Going for it. He almost made it through his heat yesterday too. He got beat by a buzzer beater at the very, very end. So
Devastating.
yeah.
Well, I know it's crazy how
Go.
good these kids are.
Taylor, having a look at this one.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, buckle up, everybody.
Look at this
Wow.
finishing section here.
360.
Wham. Oh, nice.
That, I dare say, will better his score.
You are definitely right.
Thank you.
So Taylor's sitting on a 1-point ride, so that might be the best wave of the heat so far.
Just surfing with power there. Power, variety, speed, and flow, perhaps.
And no regard for safety.
No regard for safety.
Like, I love the way he just like kind of pushed that back foot and just like got that tail super high on that final turn there. So hopefully the judges reward him for that little display. Oh, here we go.
A little replay. Look at the way he read this wave. He kind of fades back, and then he starts pumping. Nice little cut back there. Got spray. Sets up his end section turn here and just hits the lip and comes down. That was nice.
He's really good at projecting the tail of his board like fully vertically.
Yeah, I mean, that's like a hard thing to teach, and he's naturally doing it. Good for him.
Yeah, so Taylor drops in a 4.17 for that last wave.
There you go.
So we got about 10 minutes to go here. Kyten's still looking to open up his account. Again, it is a little bit smaller and softer this morning, but still for these under 16 boys, it's still like chest high, maybe even head high, right?
Yeah, I feel like the set waves are actually quite a bit bigger.
Oh yeah, we got breakfast bagels. Oh, here we go, Gabriel. Gabriel. Look at him having a rip at this
Okay,
thing.
look
He's going
at-
for it.
Hello.
Bang.
Oh, got
stick
the fins
that.
out.
Oh.
Stand up.
Oh, and Taylor.
TT.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, a little layback.
Little Larry.
Larry is here. Things are getting spicy in this round. Oh, and we surfed out of the screen. Then we got red out the back right
Kyten.
now. Kyten. Nice, dude.
Getting lots of weight on that back foot there.
Oh, yeah. Got a dump truck back there.
Okay. So now we've got a whole lot of action in a very short space of time.
That was exciting. I'm tired, obviously, because it's morning, waking up.
Yeah.
That is did a great job.
That was like
Pepping me up.
a cold splash of water in the face.
Mm-hmm.
I actually I usually try and do like a cold shower in the morning.
It's a good one.
I did not do it this
No,
morning.
me neither.
I was way too comfortable. I was kind of curled in the fetal position with the lights off in the bathroom in the Platenius' house.
Yeah.
No one was up.
Yeah.
So apologies if I woke them up.
Playing some Enya, just trying to really like collect myself for the
You're
long
playing
day.
some Enya?
Yeah.
Nice.
Like, only time. And Onika flow.
That one?
That one.
Only time.
It's very tranquil.
It is. Gotta love me. If I want to calm down, Enya's the way to go.
Mm-hmm.
She just gets it.
Apparently, she lives alone in a castle in Ireland with like 400 cats.
Which is kind of like nice, but maybe she appreciates some human company too. That's a lot of cats.
Yeah, maybe Who knows? Maybe she's just like, at heart, an apex predatory animal.
Yeah, it's like if Michael Darling had a singing career.
Totally.
He would be in a castle.
In a castle with a whole
Bunch of Hobies.
myriad of Hobies. Yeah. All right, so last of blue came in at a 4.6, and then last of yellow came in at 3.17. Micah having a dig at this one. Unfortunately, that one went a little bit soft on the bar for him.
We got yellow chasing one, doesn't quite get it. And then out the back, we got blue trying to scrape into one, and it's not going to let him in. But everyone's close.
Yeah,
like, we've got a couple guys with only one wave.
yeah, and last of Chitin came in at a 5.5.
He's in the driver's seat right now, really.
That's a nice score. That's the best score of the heat so far. So he just needs to back that guy up.
And 6 minutes, he's got time, but he does need to just get a couple waves. Like, you don't want to just leave it to, like, I have to get one high-scoring wave to jump into first. Chitin wants that $50.
Oh, Gabriel. Nice.
Gabriel. Well, in section turn there. Oh, and we got Micah. Go for an air. Go for an air. Oh, dude, he's going for it.
He is. He's just blowing that board right out the back.
It's epic.
He's frothing so hard.
I love it. I love the enthusiasm.
That's good stuff. Unfortunately, the froth needs to come down just ever so slightly to stay in the face there.
Imagine if he lands it, though.
It's going to be big. That'll be
huge.
big if he does. Or when he does.
Are these your glasses?
They are. They're sold and they're so scratched.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. They're different for each eye, or am I different?
Well, both eyes. Yeah, eyes are. Each eye is different, for
Oh.
sure. I think my left eye is worse than the right
It's
eye.
gonna make me sick.
Then don't do it, dude. They're also like 5 years old and super scratched.
Whoa.
Because glasses are expensive, and I just haven't bothered.
They are
buying
really
any.
scratched.
Oh yeah, they're like 5 years old, dude.
How do you deal with this? You're like legally blind with this much scratching on your glasses.
Do you want to know how? Years of practice.
I guess you just kind of have blindly walked through life.
I have. I can actually I can completely function without them on, and I'm probably close to legally blind.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Like,
Can't. No, I have contacts in.
oh, see, 2 fingers.
I like how you're
So-
checking to see if I can see you from a foot away.
How many fingers are you holding?
How many fingers? Wow, cool, man. You've been doing that blind the whole time?
You're like Daredevil.
I
You
just
see
keep
the
them-
sound waves.
I keep them in case my eyes get too dry from being in the sun and that kind of stuff, and then the contacts get super irritated.
I've never
So
worn contacts. It
Nope.
seems weird.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you first start out, having them in your eyes, you're like, and putting them in and taking them out is weird. 'Cause you're just literally cramming a finger into your eyeball, right?
Yeah, weird.
Yeah, but then you get good at it and you understand how to do it, and it's like,
Hmm.
it's a gentle place and it just suctions onto your eye. It's pretty cool.
Crazy.
But taking them out is literally you like just cram your fingers into your eyeballs and pop it out.
That's so wild. And then how long do they last?
I have dailies. I only do dailies.
Contact lens. They,
Yeah. You can
throw
get
'em out.
monthlies. Yeah, you throw them out after every day.
Wow. Crazy.
You can get monthlies. I did monthlies for a while, but monthlies are bad for surfing, I find, because they end up getting salty. You don't, like, that's the ultimate of worst, is getting any salt in your contacts.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I find dailies just to be better.
Hmm.
I think I actually did some damage to my eyes from the saltiness.
It'd be like sandpaper in there.
Totally. Oh, Taylor Tice.
Oh.
Wham.
Yeah. And
Is
he's
he
gonna
gonna double
cut
up for
back
him?
here. Oh, I like this wave. Oh no!
Oh, you
Oh,
can see the disappointment.
he was furious. I wouldn't want to be out past the lineup right now. He's
Yeah.
probably fuming.
slapping the water.
You can see the steam coming out of his ears.
Yeah.
It's like a
Oh,
raging bull.
It's too bad because that thing definitely jacked up and was looking like
Yep.
it was going to run along the bar.
I mean, he's still sitting pretty, which is good, and that's going to be a good score for him because it was a nice maneuver. But, yeah, damn.
All right, so we got about 3.5 minutes left here. Currently, Taylor Tice and Gabriel Sakiera, they are looking to move on through into our quarterfinals later on today. But Chitin Travis has a 5.5. All he needs is a 3-point ride to get himself up into a transfer position. And then Micah Gregg is looking for a 7.5 to get himself up into that second place position and move on into the quarterfinals. So tense moments here. 3 minutes to go. Ocean's looking a little bit flat.
Yeah, I'm nervous for Chitin because he is in a pack right now of 2 other guys. And I mean, he's got to get one. He hopefully would have caught another wave by now to have kind of as a backup. But he's in a position where he kind of like his next wave could be his last wave.
Totally.
It's like he could be, this is high stakes.
Yeah, and it looks like almost like Gabriel is just sitting on him. He's just literally sitting on him,
Wow.
and it's pretty wild here because it's no priority. So it's literally whoever's at the peak So this can turn into quite a paddle battle. So Gabriel showing a little bit of competitive prowess here.
Wow.
He's literally just following Chitin everywhere he goes.
Mad dogging him.
This is the first time we've seen that.
Yeah, he's proper sitting on him right now.
He is. My alarm reminded me to feed my dog.
Where is he? Or her?
He's at the Airbnb.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's your dog's name again?
Vito.
Vito?
Vito the dog.
Vito. Shout out to Vito. Wow, they are just swarming him right now.
Right?
It's like bullying.
Literally.
Okay, but they're going to leave him. There you go. They're going away now. Chitin just needs to get out of there. Run, Chitin.
Yeah, get out of there.
Oh, and then, yeah, see? Then Gabriel just noticed, and he's swimming back. They're like sharks.
They are.
Like chumming the waters right now. He's got the red jersey. Looks like, you know, bloody water, and the hammerhead sharks are coming in.
Yeah, but more importantly, which is a little bit disappointing, is we just haven't seen a set hit the lineup in about 3 or 4 minutes here. So it looks like there might be a couple lines heading towards us.
Just got to get a wave.
Yeah, Chitin's just got to get him. Oh, this thing's gonna
Come
this
on,
thing's
Chitin.
gonna wedge
Go.
up here. It looks like Taylor's the one that's gonna be in the right spot. Oh my goodness.
Taylor. Oh, yeah, and that's a good-looking wave right now. Oh, man. So tough. Like,
Wham! Nice little snap there from Taylor.
wow. It's turned into a good wave.
Oh, and then two servers coming at each other. Get out of the way! Bang! Woo! Man, that was like an immovable object and an unstoppable force coming at each other there.
That was crazy.
Oh, we got another little couple lines heading towards the lineup.
Wow, we got
Chitin's having a dig.
under a
So's-
minute. Ooh.
And so's Gabriel.
Chitin needs, what does he need to do? Like a turn, essentially, on a wave?
Literally
to
one
get
turn.
there. Come on, Chitin. Just turn and burn. Go. Oh, no, that's got to be so frustrating. You know there's not much time left, and you just need a wave.
Oh, we got Micah having a look at this one. Wham! Oh, nice. That was definitely Micah's best wave of the day.
Is Chitin going to turn for this?
Chitin.
Maybe the one out the back.
Chitin scratching for something. Him and Gabriel are both scratching for something. There's going to be fireworks right at the end here. Gabriel having a dig at this one.
Go, Chitin. No!
Oh, no! Faded him off that thing.
Gabriel doing a really good job of just sitting on him and blocking. It's like, it sucks. It hurts. But like that is how you compete in surfing. That was a smart move by Gabriel.
Yeah, he's a gamer.
Seriously. Yeah. He literally just sat on Chitin that whole time.
Yeah, that was competitive surfing. That's what that was.
Yeah, and they're so, I mean, like, what is it, U16? They're
Yeah.
playing this game already? It's awesome.
All right, so we are wrapping up here. U16 round 1, heat number 3 currently. Taylor Tice and Gabriel Sakier are going to move on into the quarterfinals. We're going to take ourselves a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with the U16 boys round 1 final heat, heat number 4, here at the 2024 Rip Curl Nationals, presented by Red Bull. Woo!
Oh, it's your thing. Do what you wanna do.
High Soleil in yellow, Eddie Drake, and in blue, High Red. Surfers in the next heat. Is the U16 girls. So checking in for U16 girls, Ocean Green, Ocean Indigo Dean, Jonah, Mark, Jonah, Mark,
back?
We never really went anywhere.
No, we've been here this whole time. But we're back.
We're back.
And it's
happy to be
U16
here.
boys.
We're
And I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, so currently in the water, oh, we got Kai Grigg up and flying down the line. Big floater.
Another
Ooh.
Greg. How many
It's-
Gregs are there?
Well, that's a Grigg, not a Greg. There's a Grigg and a Greg.
Oh, Greg. Oh, see,
Yeah.
I need glasses. Wow.
Yeah. So currently in the water, we have in red Sloan Zuck Schmidt sitting on a 3-point ride. We got Kai Sale in white. We got Kai Grigg, so we got 2 Kais in blue, and then Eddie Dirks. I'm gonna go with Dirks. I feel like that's what that is.
Eddie Dirks sounds like the lead guitarist of like a cool band.
Totally.
Eddie Dirks.
Eddie Dirks. That was not a cool band. That was like a bluegrass band.
Yeah, that was like Deliverance.
Yeah. All right, we got some sets hitting the lineup here. Ooh, Sloan. Oh yeah.
Okay.
That was a beautiful little turn.
Yeah,
Nice
we got
little
some
ride out
scoring
there.
waves happening right now. It's a lot of sets actually coming through. It's always nice when there's action like this, and then like make hay while the sun shines, because it really seems like just it'll go quiet for like a good period of time. And with a short 15-minute heat, you have to take advantage of every wave.
Ooh. Oh, Eddie.
Eddie.
Just couldn't quite ride out of that. So, a few small scores on the board. We've got the end of U16 boys here, and then we're going to head straight into U16 girls. So, that's happening.
Was there any changes in the last heat, or did that is that how it ended with the?
Yeah, it was Taylor and Gabriel.
Wow. And they're headed to the final?
Quarters.
Quarters. So glad you're here.
You know what?
I have no idea what's going on.
I'm so glad this strange device is here, because that's one that tells me all the information.
Your rectangle?
My rectangle. Is that what you call it?
Yeah. Sometimes.
I like that. I
Your
like
rectangle.
it. So last of Sloan comes in at a 3.5, so he gets a little bit more space in that first place position. Remember, so top 2 surfers move on into the quarterfinals, which are later on today, and then top surfer makes that $50 cash.
Yeah, and that is a new thing, the Burns bonus bucks. Burns bonus bucks, which is cool. It makes each heat really exciting. All the surfers are stoked on it, especially the ones winning the $50. I know Reed made a bunch of money yesterday. Michael Darling made a bunch of money. Shea made some money.
Sam Coffey made some money.
Sam Coffey definitely made some money.
He made a lot of money, I feel like.
That guy is good.
Okay, he surfs.
Yeah, you wouldn't think it when you look at him, and then he gets in the water, and you're just like, wow, you're a surfer?
Just flying. All right, so we got Kai Sale having a dig at this one with a good-looking left.
Flying down the line here.
Hit that turn.
Nice
Wham! Oh, nice little swoop there. Oh, and another turn. Another one on the finish. Oh, my goodness. Kai Sale, you claim that, son. That was by far the best wave of the heat so far.
That was a great wave.
That was one of the best waves of the morning.
I was going to say,
Like,
that thing was a screamer, but it stayed open and like lots of room to work with, really clean face.
Yeah, and variety as well, because he had that kind of opening, like wrap swoop type deal, and then hit it with a little snap, and then a nice closeout reentry.
Yeah. It's
So-
going to be a really good scoring wave, I feel like.
6.83. Is
that what he got?
7. We got a 7.
We got a 7 on for that. Woo!
Kai Sale, beautiful surfing from that young man. That was unreal. I like the variety too. Oh, we're getting a replay too. I saw this one coming and I was like, man, this looks like a good wave. Yeah, so we kind of had, like, he flew and kind of got almost like a little bit too far, and then beautiful bottom turn, wrapped it all the way around.
Nice. Way
And
to
then
use your arms.
straight into a snap off the lip, and then this end section just came at him, and bang! Look at the projection.
That's cool.
And yeah, that was definitely a little claim, minor claim.
Minor claim.
Right,
Oh,
he's,
and
he's going again. Having a look at this
hungry.
one, man. He's flying.
Didn't have breakfast this morning.
Oh,
He's exhausted after that long wave he just had.
totally. Yeah, he's got the hustle right now. We got Surfer in Red having a look at this one. Well, unfortunately, that one doesn't stand up. But there's some sets out the back. Again, it's funny. It's like you come down and you're like, oh, it's really small, and then you watch it for a little bit, and there's just action. There's
It's a long
always
period
action.
south swell from yesterday, and it's sticking around. The south swells in general are usually really fickle, and they can just disappear like that. But when it's this clean and not much wind,
it just finds its way through, but you have to wait a while for the sets because the period is so long on these waves.
But the funny thing is that we haven't had a lot of crazy lulls either.
That's true.
Like, definitely there was no time. Like, sometimes you'll see in comps where it's like it'll be like a 15, 20-minute lull, like where nothing will come. We had nothing like that. There was always waves in every heat. So, and this is no different. So there's definitely always kind of like Cox Bay. It's one thing for all the guff that Cox Bay gets for being such a challenging bay to surf, man. There's always waves here. We got a little bit of live action here. Surfer in yellow, Eddie.
Yellow.
Oh,
and
and then
Kai. Sail away.
Sail away with 50 bucks,
50 bucks in your pocket. You're hitting the, I don't know, the candy store, I guess. We just keep assuming they're going to buy candy. I don't know what kids buy anymore.
I don't know.
It's probably like some new
technology of some variety.
space candy.
Yeah. All right, so we've got a wave still to come in for Kai Sail. That's going to be a good score. He needs to back up or get rid of his 2.00, which I dare say he's done because
Red's
that
on
was
a
a
good one
lovely
right
turn.
now, too.
Oh, Sloan. Want to have another dig at this one, bud?
Wow, just staying open for him. This is going to be good.
Ooh, nice little tap off top, little end section.
He kind of lost at the end there, but that was a really long ride. He's going to
Yeah.
be exhausted trying to get back out to the.
I'm exhausted just from watching it.
Me too.
Kai Grigg going for the floater, but just kind of busts through the back there.
Let's go, Kai.
Come on, Kai. Got about 6 minutes left here. U18 Boys, round 1, heat number 4. So we've already mashed through 3 heats, almost a full section of the schedule.
There you go.
Here we go. Kai Sail looking good.
Well, he's sitting on a 7. That might better his 2, or it should better his 2.
He has one other wave still to come in, and that one's going to better the 2 for sure.
Oh, okay.
So
Staying busy.
Kai's at 6 waves now.
Crazy. Good for
Yeah.
him. Good for you, Kai.
Good for you, Kai. He wants that 50 bucks. Man, 50 bucks for a little kid.
I know people like to say that incentives don't work.
They work.
They work. They definitely work. I mean, if there was no money on offer, I don't think you'd be catching 6 waves.
Definitely not.
It's a motivator.
So last of white Kai Sail comes in at a 5.23. 5.23. So it's really, Kai is kind of way out in front right now. And then Sloan sitting on a couple of 3-point rides. Eddie just dropped a 3.43, so he needs a 3.25 to jump himself up into that second position or the transfer spot. Or Kai Grigg also needs a 5.5, and he actually has a kind of a sweet little wedge heading his way. Just off screen here.
Ooh.
If
See
that one,
blue in the corner up top there.
if it hits the bar, which it might
Come on.
not.
Come on, blue.
Oh, he did.
Blue. Blue's up.
Blue is up and flying.
Woo.
Oh,
Here we go.
oh, nice little wrap there. Oh, this thing's
Working
gonna, can he make it through?
Yeah,
Oh,
end
yeah.
section. Here we go. Bonus section.
Dang,
Nice.
nicely done, Kai Grigg. Beautiful surfing there from the young man.
And we got yellow out the back on
Edo.
this one. Eddie
Wham.
playing lead guitar for the White Stripes.
Nice job, Eddie. So he's looking for a 3.25. Kind of probably right in that range. So nervous moments here for Surfer in Red, Sloan, because he doesn't have a big lead on Eddie. Eddie's looking for a 3.25. So when that wave comes in, might shake up the old standings, like Boggle.
Boggle?
Boggle.
I never played
Boggle?
the game.
Yeah. It's where you got like the 16 dice with all the letters and you shake it up and then you put it down and then you have to look and see how many words you can make.
Never played it.
I have like an old English mother and she,
That's an English game.
I don't know, she just was super into words and grammar,
Yeah.
crosswords and all the different word games.
I always get angry at those. Scrabble? I never.
Oh, man. All right, so last of yellow. Oh, my goodness. He needed a 3.25. He got a 3.2. No.
Highway robbery.
Oh, and here we go. Sloan and Kai digging down the beach at this one.
Yeah, they want it. Kai is putting himself in the takeoff spot here. Red just gave up, but ooh, yeah, the wave does not do anything for him, unfortunately.
Well, there's one behind it as
We
well.
got blue up, but not much going to happen on that. Just a quick up and out. Kai there.
Last to Kai came in at a 3.63. So now we're in a really interesting position because Sloan's sitting on a 6.67.
Oh, a little tap there.
And so Eddie and Kai are both looking for 3-point rides to get themselves up into second position. So tense moments here for Surfer and Red Sloan. You got 2.5 minutes, and Eddie and Kai are just looking for small scores.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough for anyone to take Kai Sale out of first place right now. So it is a battle for second place.
Oh, and here we go, Kai Griggs. Ooh, he wanted it. He wanted to go big. Sloan trying to improve on his total. Unfortunately, that wave just not giving him much. So 2 minutes to go. Tense moments. Yeah, tense moments here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Eddie and Kai Grigg, you just got to get a wave and do a turn, really. That's
what you need.
Yeah, you can't just stand up. That won't do it.
Nope.
You need to do a maneuver, and you will get into second place.
Yeah, man. Said that's the longest 90 seconds of Sloan's life and the fastest 90 seconds of Eddie and Kai's. So after this, we are going to head into U16 girls quarterfinals. Got some very, very familiar names in that draw. So be exciting. We've got
Sloan just got one there. I didn't see what he did, but
Sloaner.
So we got a minute left. It's a sinking feeling when you just know you need an average wave, right? And you got, like, the clock is ticking like that.
Oh, yeah.
Super stressful.
Very stressful.
And then they got a wave breaking out the back here, which I don't know if they're going to be able to scrape into it. This could work out for yellow.
Eddie.
Come on,
This
Eddie.
thing might double up right
Come on,
underneath
Eddie.
him.
Get in
Oh! Couldn't scratch into
And
that
White's
thing.
on one. White's on a heater.
Kai. Oh! Going for broke.
Kai's got this one in the bag. And, oh, man, what a frustrating time for, like, a cleanup set to come through. That is surfing.
Oh.
So these guys just got to get one. You got 30 seconds.
Yeah, time is just ticking away here.
Just anything. Paddle into anything. Take a chance.
Take a chance. 10 seconds. Oh.
Blue is going to try and get into this. I don't know if he is. Oh.
There's been a lot of heartbreak this morning already.
It's a heartbreaker for sure.
So that will come to a conclusion. The U16 boys round 1, heat number 4. Moving on through will be Kai Sale and Sloan Zuck Schmidt. Eddie and Kai Grigg. Unfortunately, you will be not making it through, but excellent surfing and excellent competing from those two gentlemen. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with U16 girls quarterfinal heat number 1 here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships presented by Red Bull.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event.
Let's go!
The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
it's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
we're back.
Well, I like that sound effect.
That's me sliding the volume of it. No.
All right, bud. So we're into U16 girls quarterfinal heats.
OSHA.
I know that surfing, that's for sure.
Wappa. Floater.
Oh, did you get one more little end section? Oh, nice surfing there from OSHA. Surfer in red. In white, we've got Jade Rosine. In yellow, up and riding, Nika Sale. Having a look at that little right-hander. Gets bucked off. And then in blue, Yona Martin. And so OSHA's already dropped a 5-point ride. She's going to improve upon that with the last wave she had. That'll probably be significantly higher. And then Jade Rosine has a 2-point ride.
There we go.
Yeah, so 15 minutes here. Top 2 surfers will advance into our semifinals, which will be on Sunday. And that's when the real action starts.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like jam-packed of great surfing for the next 2 days. Even yesterday was like, obviously, it was more of like the what it call culling of the herd almost in a sense. But so much good waves yesterday, and yeah, yesterday was awesome. Today's looking great. Tomorrow's gonna be big, so it's gonna change up the conditions, which is gonna be exciting, and it's gonna be really big for finals day, which is great.
Which I love.
Yeah, just hectic.
Yeah, I just love. And for me, it's like it takes the competitive part to a whole new level.
Totally. Right now, it's like pristine, like I wouldn't say easy, but it's like it's very like manageable, like pristine looking waves, and then you just turn the dial up to 11 tomorrow, and it's kill or be killed tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow is going to be pretty full on with that swell. So we have our surfer in red, heat leader Ocean Green. Have a look at this one.
Red.
Nice
Was that
little
yellow?
snap. That was red.
Oh, that's red. Why? Oh. My
I
eyes.
thought I'm the one with the bad eyesight.
Yeah.
So last of OSHA came in at 7.67. So that's put her way out in front. She's comboed the field already.
Not bad.
That's a pretty good way to start.
That's I mean, like that's textbook. That's what you want to do. You want to combo everyone on your first 2 waves. Good job. Great job, OSHA.
Great job, OSHA.
There's a reason why she's wearing the red. Red means you're good, basically.
Red means good. Yeah, so we got about 10 minutes to go here. Currently, OSHA Green way out in front there. And then Jade Rosine, daughter of Jay Rosine, our our beach marshal.
I was wondering.
The hardest working man in Hollywood.
Yep.
He's a hard working man.
I don't think he left.
No.
Like I saw him yesterday. He was kind of pacing the beach, and I came back and he was pacing the same spot. The footprints were like about 6 inches lower in the sand from the trough he was making.
Yep.
Guy doesn't sleep. He's a Terminator.
He just stands there and waits.
I mean, OSHA. I missed the first part of her wave there, but that end section turn was great. That's going to advance one of her scores. Maybe. Maybe not.
We'll find out.
Oh,
here
hey.
we go. Oh, 50 bucks.
Money.
Look at that. Make that money.
You're getting paid, brother.
Dude, he is stoked. Look, buddy's trying to steal it from him.
Remember when Marcus ate the $50 bill yesterday?
Yeah, that was not my favorite part of the day.
That was gross.
Yeah.
That was not sanitary. I mean, you don't know where that money's been.
Well, I do know now, and it's been in his mouth.
Yeah. I mean, like, who else put that in their mouth, too? Like, that's the thing is, like, how many people put bills in their mouths?
Probably more than we want to know.
Weird. Shout out to Marcus winning.
He won.
He won both of them.
Of
the
course
People's
he
Choice
did.
and the Judge Choice, which I don't know what that means,
Wow.
but they were both. He was selected for both with a great photo. Of
Which-
Luke Weiler, I think.
Okay.
And it's like a barrel photo, really bright, super pretty. Everyone had great photos, though. It was cool. Cool to see.
It's amazing.
Brewery
Shout
was
out to
full
Marcus.
last night.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah. Went there on e-bikes, and it was fun. Good night. A lot of people there.
Yep. Usually the brewery is a good place if you want to see lots of people.
Yeah, it was packed. It was warm. Good central, good ventilation. They have crazy fans there. Have you ever seen those
they
things?
do have crazy fans.
Like, they spin like normal ceiling fans, but they have vents in the blades. It felt like I was in NASA.
My mind hurts thinking about that. All right, so Last of Red came in at a 5.83, so she's improved her total. So it's a bit of a jockey and race for second place here. Currently, Jade Rosine sitting out in front. Nika Sale needs a 2.2 to jump into the transfer spot, and then Yona Martin needs a 3.3. So relatively small scores needed from the third and fourth place surfers to get themselves up into the transfer spot. Remember, there are 2 berths available here into the semifinals of the U16 girls. So coming in the top 2 is key.
Oh, blue on the corner here.
Yona.
Yona stuck behind the whitewash there. It's a tough spot to be in.
Yep.
I don't know how that's going to help her there. So she's going to have to reload and get back out there. Oh, Wave just nuked the rocks out on the corner there. An explosion. Looked cool.
Like explosions of water.
Yeah, it's crazy. Shots really high in the air.
And as we've noticed, as this tide has come up, our surfers have shifted way down to the north end of the bank here where we were yesterday around this time. Lots of rights and lefts coming through. A really nice split peak OSHA. Little cutback. Looks like this one's going to give her a little end section.
Oh, here we go. Nice.
Ooh, there we go.
Nice. Way to put the stamp on that one. What do you think? Is that going to advance her score?
I'd probably say it's probably in the same range as that 5.83.
Okay.
Again, it's always hard for me to tell because the waves are a little bit softer this morning. You know, it's like if you get a section that actually has some power, it's like that's going to shoot your score up super high. But when it's multiple maneuvers on a softer wave, I find it harder to tell. It did improve her score line. She did drop a 6.5, so that's improved her score line. And then we've got Jade Rosine. Nice top turn, Jade.
There you go, Jade.
Riding out of that thing, too.
Really selling it at the end there. That's what you got to do. And then Yellow turning and burning on this one.
Nika. Have a look at this thing.
Oh, yeah. This one's got a bit of power, just a bit of a foamy face on it. So not much going to happen on that one, unfortunately. And then looks like we got OSHA just asserting her dominance for $50. Really surfing well.
Oh, lovely surfing there.
She's looking good.
Yeah, that's solid stuff there from Surfer and Red. There's no question as to why she's our #1 seed in this heat.
So who do we got coming up in the next heats? What's this lineup looking like?
We got more U16 quarterfinals. We got the Witten sisters, Sarita and Westerly, Maya West, and Marisa Sakiera. So I just start to guess that there's brothers and sisters going on because I'm assuming Nika and Kai are brother and sister, or at least of the same family.
They can't be married at this point.
No, and then Sakiera, that's the second because we had Gabriel in the last heat. And so I would assume that's a family member of Gabriel's. So family affair. Yeah, family affair.
A lot of surf families. Like there's, how many Brewweilers are in this contest?
46.
Yeah, I was going to say 40, but you know better than I would.
I like exact numbers.
Fair enough. You're a precise man.
So Jade Rosine did just drop a 3-point ride, so she's improved her heat total, giving herself a little bit of breathing room over the third and fourth place surfer. So now Nika is looking for a 3.2 and Yona is looking for a 3.76.
And the clock is ticking. I mean, you got just under 5 minutes now. That is nerve-wracking.
Yeah, my nerves are racked. We don't know. They'll do it.
But I want to do it.
There's some sort of
Who
somebody.
is this? Yeah. It's crazy. It's like a ghost working our computer screen. Where are you? Reveal yourself.
So last of Red comes in at a 7.47, so she's improved her total as well. Last of Nika comes in at a 1.7, so not quite what she needs. She needs a 3.2 to jump into that second place position, and then Yona's still looking for a 3.76. So small to medium scores needed in order to get into that second place position. Tense moments for Jade.
And like the last heat, it's a battle for second. OSHA's just really been dominant. She started out with a combo situation, so she's been in the driver's seat this entire time. Good for her. She's surfing really well. Jade doing great as well, sitting in second place there, but it's really close. I mean, so the bottom three here, they're all, the bottom two trying to get into the second place spot to move on is definitely
It's like last year. They just need to get a good wave.
There's one get up,
Do a turn.
go down the line, do a turn. And we got some sets approaching the lineup. We've got a couple of different surfers having a look here. Surfer in white just lets this one roll through. But surfer in blue, ooh, looked like she was having a look, but
No, didn't want that one.
nope.
But you're in a situation right now where the time is ticking, so you are better off to try just to get a wave versus waiting for the perfect one, because you have enough time to catch a wave and then paddle back out.
Yeah, the paddle is very, very minimal today. Which is great. It's, when there's surfable waves and the paddle is minimal, we get to see so many more waves get caught. It's awesome.
It really just comes like it is a classic strategy, but the more waves you catch, the better off you're going to be. Honestly, it's just there's no way around it. Catch as many waves as possible. The people who don't catch, they catch 1, 2, 3 waves at the most. Unless you're getting great waves and great scores, which is hard to do. You play the odds, get lots of waves. You're going to find better ones. Theoretically.
Absolutely. We got 2 minutes to go, and there's an unreal looking set heading towards the lineup. It looks like maybe everyone's going to be a little bit too far on the inside. It's like by far the biggest set of the day.
Yeah, it's coming through.
But there's also a right coming the other direction as well. Ooh, Yona had a dig at that one.
No.
Close. Oh, and then OSHA is up and going on a nice one. The rich get richer. She is surfing her way to $50 right now. And end section. Ooh, I liked that.
I think we might be going excellent here.
She should probably just come in.
Yeah.
I don't think you need to be surfing out there anymore, OSHA. You've done enough.
Yeah, scores are about to drop here for last of OSHA Green. She drops an 8.67. We went excellent.
Wow, 8.67, highest score of the day so far, and that was on her 8th wave. So once again, catch waves.
Catch lots. It also helps when you're throwing away 7-point rides.
I mean, that's a good problem to have.
Totally.
Must be nice.
Must be nice. I don't know that feeling.
I don't know what that feels like.
Yeah. I'm like, please keep that 2 in my score line. I need it.
2 was strategic.
Yeah. All right, so we have about 45 seconds to go here. Again, race for second place. OSHA's going to be moving on into the semifinals. Jade holding on to that second place position, but Nika and Yona trying to get one last attempt to knock Jade out of that second place transfer position. They all want a spot in tomorrow's semifinals. So off screen here, we got Yellow having a dig at this one. Nika, ooh, unfortunately just comes unstuck.
Times. Looks like we got White pulling into one. That actually looks like it's going to open up for a little end section here.
Jade.
Here we go, Jade. Come on, Jade.
There we go, there we go.
And we'll turn there, okay. I don't know if that's, she kind of fell at the bottom of the wave there, but should cement her score there, which is good. Ever-piercing horn.
The ever-piercing horn. So that is going to wrap up U16 Girls Quarterfinal Heat number 1. Moving on, making $50. OSHA Green.
Woo!
And then Jade Rosine also will be moving on into our semifinals. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We're going to be back with the U16 Quarterfinal Heat number 2 here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Championships of Surfing at Cox Bay in Tofino.
Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm dead, I gotta go. Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm gone, I gotta go.
And we're back.
And so is surfer in yellow Maya West. Man, that was an unreal wave. So yellow is going to have a nice score dropping for her. We've got Westerly Whiten has already dropped a 4.67. So nice way for her to start her account here.
So are they sisters? The Whitesons?
I'd have to assume so.
What are the odds? What are the odds? But they're
Very
not.
high, extremely high.
Marisa, sorry, up on a wave there. And, I mean, opens the account, as they say.
Opens it up.
Open up a long-term GIC savings thing. Get some rascal bucks. You ever have was that like a coastal community credit union thing? Rascal? Remember that? No?
I don't actually.
Never had that. Yeah. We'll move on that one.
Rascal Bucks.
That's a rabbit hole. He was a raccoon, actually. It's not a rabbit hole. He was their mascot. He got money for having a bank account. Kind of like Canadian Tire money. We got Blue taking a look at this one. I don't know if we're getting him on the... Oh, and then she at the end there. She did kind of like a top turn on her backhand. And then I think she fell on the end section there. But, I mean, Marisa, that'll help her out. That'll just get a good score. So it looks like they gave her a 0.83 for that. Good just to get waves right now. It's, you never know which one's going to be the good one. It's really hard to pick them. And the big ones out the back are often closeouts, too.
Yes, absolutely.
So it's just stay busy.
Pretty nice rights rolling through the lineup right now.
Oh, my God.
North end of the beach there. Sarita having a look at this one.
Here we go. Red is in a good spot here. Go, Red.
Oh, no.
Oh, got hung up a little bit there.
So currently in first, Maya West. She dropped a 6.67. That's the only score in her score line. So she's sitting really nicely in first place here.
Yeah.
Westerly dropped a 4.67. So again, only one wave in her score line. And then Marisa and Sarita both have very small scores. We got a pretty nice set heading towards the lineup, and Maya
Yellow
is
is
up
on
and
it.
on it.
Banger here.
Oh,
no.
Hit the old squish bar.
Yeah, that little deep section in the not reef, but the sandbar there, and then we
Westerly.
got White. Westerly.
Oh, nice little off lip there.
Westerly is headed north.
Headed northerly.
Headed northerly.
Yeah, so that's going to improve her score line. That's probably going to maybe jump her up into first place there. She just needs a 2-point ride to get up into first. So Westerly can jump herself up into that first place. Remember, first place surfers get Burns bonus bucks, $50 cash.
Great idea.
Cash is even still a thing,
I know.
right?
You thought crypto was cool. How about cold hard cash?
Cold hard cash. Got off screen here, surfer in red. Sarita having a look at that one. So we've had our surfers move down a little bit further north on the bank. There's some pretty nice right-hand peaks rolling in over there. There's also some pretty nice lefts at the south end of the bank, just saying. Maybe a little fatter, but as this tide kind of shifts up, high tide's probably in and around 11:30, 11:45 this morning.
Okay.
And the high tide was the waves were really good, so it should just continue to get better and better and more contestable as this tide shifts up. We've got one more quarterfinal heat after this for the U16 girls, and then we're heading into the women's longboard. Ooh, I know, right?
Great longboard conditions too. Just so clean. Like no wind. If anything, it's a little bit offshore. Yeah, great for longboarding. That'll be nice to watch. And like I know the Olins are great longboarders. Actually, there's a lot of great longboard women, so it's gonna be awesome.
It's going to be a Jack division.
A little quiet right now. I mean, there are waves coming through. Or you know what? As I say that, there's a set on the back, and it looks like White is going to take a look at this one down the beach here.
Yeah, Westerly.
And Westerly. Oh, going to try and get this end section here.
Oh,
and
going for it.
just gets underneath it. Can't quite get her board above the foam there. Gets stuck.
Well, we got Surfer in red, just kicking and scratching, trying to get herself into position for this guy. Or that was yellow, sorry. And then up and riding.
We got blue. Blue, and just can't get in front of the white wash there.
Man, what a challenging sandbar right now. Because again, like there are waves and they're very contestable, but you really have got to put yourself in the right spot. And it's a pretty big playing field. So, you know, again, like heat strategy for me is always find who the best surfer in the water is and then follow them.
Yeah.
Because that's where the waves will be.
That is a classic maneuver.
Classic
Hey,
heat
Pete
strategy.
DeVries is right there. I should probably go sit right beside him.
Yeah.
He loves that, by the way. I highly recommend that in general. When you see Pete out surfing, just like go say hi, paddle up right beside him, give him a high five, pat him on the back.
Oh,
and
look at
just
this little
follow
wedge.
him.
This little wedge here for Surfer in white.
This could
Westerly
be good.
Heat leader. Nice little wrap.
Oh, layback.
Going for it. I don't know if that was intentional, but we'll take it.
I liked it.
So last of Westerly came in at a 3.33, so that's jumped her up into first place. Maya got a 0.83 for that wave, so she still has a 6.67, so she's still a little bit in the driver's seat as we hit the halfway point here of our U16 girls quarterfinal heat number 2. Maya, she just needs a 1.33 to jump back into that first place position where the $50 is available and a trip into the semifinals. So Maya's going to be looking to replace that 0.83 and get herself up into that first place position. Both Sarita and Marisa have pretty small scores on the board, so they're looking for mid-range 6s to get themselves up into that second spot and get a transfer spot into tomorrow's semifinals. We got a little wedge approaching the lineup. Surfer in red having a look at this one.
Ooh, this one could be good. And nope. Damn. Ooh, so close.
Yeah, and it's times like these with the conditions, just stay busy, get waves, just rack them up. OSHA had a great heat last heat, and you know she caught what, 9 waves?
Something like that.
That was crazy. That was like one of the highest of the contest.
Oh, nice left here from Marisa. Having a look at this one.
There you go.
A little direction change there.
There you go.
Trying to get some more speed. It might give her a little bonusy section. Oh!
Kind of stuck behind it there.
But
tough. You really got to be strategic with where you hit the wave when it's this soft.
Absolutely.
Like you're seeing a lot of surfers kind of fall off the back of the wave. So it changes how you surf the wave. Got to be smart.
Yeah, and you got to know exactly how much to give it, because again, if it's not giving you a lot back, you can't push too hard, or else you'll push yourself right through the back, as we've seen a little bit this morning. Certain surfers going up for really large maneuvers that the wave just didn't provide that kind of canvas for them to use. As we got, look at this beautiful looking peak. There's about 3 surfers all in position for this. It looks like we have our heat leader Westerly having a look at this one.
Okay, go.
She's going for it. Nice bottom turn.
Get around there. It's going to stay open a little bit, and kind of got a little fat at the end there and
stretched away from her. Yeah,
it looks too beautiful on the takeoff.
It's too early for a cheeseburger. 8:30 is a little early for a cheeseburger.
We kind of had like a breakfast cheeseburger just now from Surfside.
Oh, so good.
Oh, Maria working for this one. Is she going to get it? No. No, she's not.
No, unfortunately, that one just went fat on the bar there.
And then blue, Marisa, not sure which way you say it, is going to look at it. Also doesn't want it.
It's kind of hard. Sometimes I just commit to whatever I started with, but then sometimes I'll switch back and forth just in hopes that you got 50% of it right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't want to give up on one.
All right, man. We got multiple surfings happening right now. That was our heat leader Westerly, trying to improve upon her 3.33.
The number 1 seed, is it Sarita?
Sarita.
Staying a little quiet right now at the bottom there, but I mean, you gotta watch for her. She's obviously a weapon, and she is in a good spot. Like if the right one comes to her, I mean, what do they all need right now? I mean, Sarita needs a 6 to move up into second, or is that the first?
That's the second.
That's the second
spot.
And then Marisa needs a 5. So, I mean, those are good scores. You need to get on a good wave for that. And with 4 minutes left, once again, you're kind of in that position where you're trying to make the decision in your head if you're going to wait out for a great wave or just stay busy kind of on the inside and see if you can find one that links up. Because you can get a 5 on a medium-sized wave as long as it opens up for you and allows you to throw some spray, I guess. But it's a tough spot. The clock is ticking. Your pulse starts going up, and you have to make a decision that I always end up regretting.
Yep.
I feel like I always pick the wrong one. So it's not easy.
Yeah, when you don't pick the one that helps you win, it's generally not the right one.
And then you see Sam Coffey doing air. Ugh. And then your insides cry.
My insides are always crying a little bit. All right, 3 minutes remaining. Again, tight heat here. Currently in first, Westerly Whiten. In second, Maya West. Again, Maya has a 6.67, so she just needs a small score to get herself up into that first place position. Looking for a 1-3-3, and then Marisa and Sarita are both looking for mid-range scores to get themselves up into the transfer spot. We've got a nice looking peak coming towards the lineup.
Yellow. Hello, go. Here this looks like a great wave here. If she can just get around the corner.
Oh no!
No!
Just softened. I think she might have slowed herself down because she saw the surfer in red taking off on the inside. And this is just going to leave Westerly in the beautiful spot for this wave.
Oh man, the rich just keep getting richer.
Turning and burning on this thing. This is a good look. Oh no! Oh, Maya! So Maya looking for a 1.33. She's
gonna get it.
Oh, she'll get that for sure.
It.
So that's gonna jump her up into first place.
So it's a battle for $50 right now.
$50 battle. Then we got Sarita up and riding.
Here we go.
Oh, I feel for her. Like she's just again, those waves are just not opening up for her.
Yeah, that one was just, it looked like a good one off the start, and then it just kind of faded away. Shut down.
Shut her down.
And we are at 2 minutes now. Yeah, the clock is ticking. The heart rate's going up, and people are panicking. I'm panicking.
I'm always panicking.
Life is a series of weird panics
That lead to good things sometimes, and then bad things. It's a roller coaster.
Deep, bro.
It's always panic.
All right, 90 seconds to go. We are in quarterfinals, U16 girls. We got one more quarterfinal heat after this, and then we're heading straight into our longboard women's category. So a super stacked division there.
Wait, we have one more quarterfinal?
Yeah, there's only 3.
Doesn't quarter mean 4? Where's the other quarter?
I don't know. I don't know. You look at me like a child looking for answers, and I don't have them for you.
I thought quarter means 4.
My assumption is that there was only 12 competitors in the division.
So it's like
you can't just run a 6-person semifinal.
Right.
So top 2 surfers, and maybe what happens is
Whoa! You see that? A little free willy jump there?
There you go, because what can tend to happen is what they'll do is in the quarterfinals, they'll take the top 2 scores of people that didn't make it through, if they got the top 2 scores, and they get to go through as the 4th seeds in each quarterfinal. So maybe that's happening. I don't know.
Okay.
I'll check in with Dom. You know what? I'll come back and check in with Dom.
Yeah, I'm curious on how that's going to work, because I don't know. I'm literally just going off of the word quarter, but
you need to. You know what you need to do? You need to open your mind, man.
I guess. Yeah. Just because it's a quarter doesn't mean that it has to be 4.
It's just a word.
It's just a word and a number.
We've made fun of the English language so much in this broadcast, so we don't need to stop. So that will bring to an end our U16 girls quarterfinal heat number 2. It looks as though Maya West and Westerly Whiten, 2 Wests, are going to be moving on into our semifinals tomorrow. And then Marisa Sakara and Sarita Whiten, unfortunately, will not be moving on. We are going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with our final quarterfinal of the U16 girls category. Please don't go anywhere. You're tuned in to the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships here at Cox Bay in Tofino.
Edge of my seat. And we're back.
We're back. So we are into U16 girls quarterfinal heat number 3, the third of 3 quarterfinals.
Okay.
We've been racking our brain about this. I did check in with contest director Dom Domich. He has informed me that it is just top 2 surfers, so there will be 3-person semifinals. Three surfer semifinals.
More waves. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, we got someone body surfing in blue.
Oh, we got
snow.
Bailey
snow
Brown,
ball.
top seed Bailey Brown on a beautiful running left-hander here. She's got a section at the end.
And
Bang!
nice.
Wow, what a way to open up your score, Bailey Brown. In white, we have Willow Hopkins. In yellow, Tegan Sandvig. I'm assuming sister of Tanner Sandvig.
Sister of the
And
Sandman.
and then in blue, Snow Lavelle Parisi.
That's a nice name.
Yeah. So we got this last quarterfinal for the U16 girls, and then we're heading straight into Longboard women's round 1. So
Ooh, White is about to pull into a heater here.
Willow,
Come on. Willow.
just running away on her.
Got a little ahead of it there, and it did get pretty fat in the middle section there.
Willow was going too fast.
Slow down, Willow.
Yeah. Just gotta get the the Cadillac converter, the thing that they have on cars that you can only go a certain speed.
Catalytic converters
Yeah.
slow you down?
I think that's what it does, or just that won't let you go to a certain. I think that's what they do. I might be wrong.
I know.
I really
Reed
don't-
had his stolen off
Yeah,
of his truck.
that's a thing.
Steal them.
That's a thing. People steal them.
Yeah, they're worth money.
Apparently,
So funny.
funny money.
Burns $50.
Bonus bucks.
Bonus Burns bucks.
Maya West, $50 richer from the last heat.
Someone's ripping a Kubota or something on the beach. Cool.
Oh what? Oh yeah,
That was fun.
little John Deere thingy.
Oh, White pulling
some-
into a. Nope. No.
We got a lovely looking wave heading towards the lineup here. All of our surfers are kind of having a look at this one.
Oh, this is gonna be a good one.
Looks like yellow. Oh, nope, blue.
Oh, blue. But yellow really. I mean,
Yellow's in the spot on that one.
kind of snowballed the wave a little bit, but I think I don't know if blue was gonna make that. So that was a tough one though. That was close. It was a bit of a bang bang. Here we go. $50.
Maya.
There you go,
They're
Maya.
stoked. $50 richer.
Yeah, Maya.
Oh, there's us.
Hey.
Hey. We're always late on the wave.
Yeah. The delay.
Yeah. All right, Tegan Sandvig having a look at this one.
Oh, yeah, hits
Nice.
it there.
Did what she could.
No, seriously.
Yeah.
That was great. I mean, the people who have stayed busy and got lots of waves right this morning have been rewarded. So, from my very limited surf knowledge, that seems like a good iddia.
Good
Just
strategy.
catch
Like that
waves.
strategy.
Catch waves.
I feel like our limited surf knowledge at least is based off of past history, like where we watch it.
Right. We watch people be successful.
Yeah,
I mean, you've been successful. You
Right.
were successful in this contest.
I was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Unexpectedly.
You won, or you didn't win, but you made it through 4 heats. 4?
2. I surfed 3.
I like 4.
I like 4. Hey, never let the truth stand in the way of a good story, right?
Dude, you made it to the finals, and it was a controversial decision by the judges. I think
Totally.
you won the finals.
Basically, the finals happened, and it was right at the end, and me and Pete both didn't air at the same time.
Yeah, it was crazy.
But even though my air was way bigger, they called an interference on me for just being too awesome.
it was crazy. Like, it was too big of an error that someone had to stop it. It's too big.
That's the story, and I'm going to stick to it. All right, 10 minutes gone. So that first of Bailey Brown we got right as the heat started. She dropped a 6-point ride.
There you
So
go.
Awesome stuff there from Surfer in Red. And then Tegan Sandvig has dropped a 317. Snow Love L. Parisi has dropped a 217, and then Willow Hopkins has a 133. So Bailey also just dropped a 1-point ride, so she'll be looking to rid that 1 point to improve her total. Remember, top 2 surfers make it into the semifinals for the U18 girls. and top surfer, which has been an exciting talking point for us, win $50.
Yeah, it makes it a little spicier. I mean, whatever you can do to liven up the middle rounds. I mean, the Cookie Bowl yesterday was really exciting.
Yep.
And apparently, I talked to Sam after. He said the cookie was delicious.
Okay.
And Reed was not happy. You could tell.
Sam was also afraid that he might have to sleep either on the floor or in the bathtub.
Yeah, I don't know where he ended up last night, but Reed probably locked him out of the house.
For sure. Yeah, he was not stoked.
No.
Disappointed. Right?
Yeah, I mean, he got invited to go have a hot tub somewhere, and I think it was pretty much because he won the Cookie Bowl. They were like, "You're the Cookie Bowl guy?
You're the Cookie Bowl guy.
Yeah. Want to come for a hot tub?"
Do you know of the recipe?
No.
We'll have to find that one out.
Yeah, I talked to Chloe about that one. Shout out to Chloe. She's got some good cookie recipes.
Oh, look at this left heading towards the lineup. Look at all these surfers are just scratching away. Looks like either snow might be in the spot, maybe a little too deep.
Blue's not going to make it.
There's another one in behind it. Oh, Red having a look at this wedge.
Ooh.
Look at this thing standing up right underneath her.
Come on, Red.
Lady in red.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness.
There you go.
Isn't there? I think there might have been an interference there. So off screen we had yellow and white dropping into the exact same wave.
Okay. And who was in the right?
I would think it was yellow. Yellow was on the inside. Whoa! Blue, just no regard for safety.
Nice.
Love that.
And I don't know if that's going to count, but I love it.
Man, this seems like the best heat for waves so far. The waves are just kind of starting to pump a little bit.
Yeah, the tide, like I said, tide's filling in. It's hitting a good spot on the sandbar right now. And, yeah, I mean, the girls are getting some good
Gentle
ones.
offshore breeze as well.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Good stuff there.
There was, I think yesterday there was a period where the swell was a good size and the tide was good, but it came a little side onshore. So today, hopefully it just stays offshore, and with a good incoming tide, maybe someone will get a little tube. That'd be exciting.
I would love to see some tubes.
Has there been much like tube riding in this event? I don't think the years I've been doing it, I haven't seen much.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No. I mean, you know how Cox Bay is. Like, it'll get, like, realistically, probably 5 solid tubing days a year.
Yeah.
I mean, that's obviously a random throwout. And
But
a
it's a
lot of
handful.
times when it is, it's at the north end of the beach, it's in the corner, or like just outside the corner, and you know who's out there. All the usual suspects are out there, just getting shacked over and over and over again.
Yeah. It's pretty rare, but when the stars align and the bars are good, it is it's so fun. Such a fun place to surf.
Oh yeah. And it's such a fun place to try and get barreled here because it's really forgiving.
Right.
I mean, there are days that I've surfed here where it's like the sandbars are really shallow and you're getting smoked into the sand, which is definitely a bit nerve-wracking, but as a rule, it's generally pretty forgiving for a barreling wave.
Totally. Yeah, I mean, usually barreling waves are scary.
They are terrifying.
And they're on very shallow, rocky bottoms or just like really steep sandbar banks. Yeah, Cox Bay. It's a fun one.
When it comes to barreling waves over like scary reefs and things like that, for you, why is it you have so little regard for your own physical safety?
It's really exciting to get barreled. That just seems to trump any other feelings I have.
Right. Of fear or, hey, I don't want to bruise my ribs on the reef.
Yeah, I mean, I've been pretty lucky. My boards pretty much take all the brunt for the most part. So my boards are not lucky, but my body's been good.
That's great.
Yeah, been very lucky. Apart from that whole tailbone incident I was telling you about where I landed right on a rock with my tailbone going over the falls. I couldn't do like a sit-up for over a year. It was just such a brutal, like I must have like broken or something, like the
fractured
little
or
tailbone.
Yeah.
But it was terrible. Like just tailbone injuries they don't heal, and it's, you sit on it all day.
Ugh.
It's the worst.
No love.
No, that was a bad one.
No love for tailbone injuries up here in the booth today.
Imagine if we had tails, like just like little like,
yeah, dude,
puppy tail.
Man, it kind of looks like the swell's almost starting to build already, hey? Kind of feels like sets are starting to break a little further out.
Is
Look
it
at this.
supposed to be building today?
It's supposed to be building into the afternoon.
Oh, amazing. Okay, so we might have some great windows this afternoon.
Look at
for-
this set. Woo! The set of the day right now.
Yeah, they're trying to get out to get in position for it, and it looks like they all are actually. Yellow is going to make a attempt at this one, and no
dice.
bueno.
All right, so we got about 5 minutes remaining here. Quarterfinal heat number 3, U16 girls. Bailey Brown sitting out in front with a 9.4 combined heat total. Tegan Sandvig, she needs a 5.31 to get up into that first place position, but she is sitting in the transfer spot into tomorrow's semifinals. Snow Lavelle Parisi, she needs a 4.67 to bump Tegan out, and then Willow Hopkins needs a 6.61. Unfortunately, Willow did get an interference on that.
Okay. So what does that mean?
So basically, if one surfer's in priority and going down the line and someone affects their scoring potential of their wave,
Right.
they do get an interference. So what happens is the second wave in their score line now becomes halved, no matter what it is.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, so
Really hard to move on after that.
yeah, that really puts a bit of a shackle on Willow. So she'll need to drop some pretty massive scores in order to get herself up into that transfer zone.
Oh, that sucks.
It's too bad. And we got a man, that's like the nicest looking wave of the day heading
Whoa.
towards the lineup.
Here we go, and looks like Yellow's in a spot for it. Tegan.
Just having just can't quite get into it.
Yeah.
They had a scratch at it, but there's
Yeah.
more coming.
The problem with these big ones, unless you can really get on a shoulder, they look really great off the takeoff, but they're so fast and they close out quick.
Yeah.
Yellow's up on one.
Tegan doesn't care. She wants it.
Ooh, she does a little turn at least to get one maneuver in. And like, I feel like if you do one big maneuver on one of these bigger waves, you're going to get a crazy score.
Huge score.
So
massive.
it's worth it to go for it.
Yeah, massive score.
Just do it. Do it.
Just do it.
Do it.
Yeah, so we got about 3 minutes remaining here. That last set doesn't look like it's going to shift anything up in the standings here. But we are going to have the U16 girls semifinals. So pretty much all semifinals go tomorrow. We're going to finish out basically all of our quarterfinals. I think aside from maybe the women open quarterfinals. Yeah, so tomorrow is all semifinals and finals.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's on.
Oh, those are the best days.
Yeah.
That's what we play for.
Open. It's round one. Oh, here we go. Okay. So I was just familiarizing myself with the schedule.
And then are we going till about 6:30 again today?
Let's have a look. Last heat's at 6:25. It is a 20-minute heat, so we're here till 6:45.
It's a 20-minute heat.
Yeah, once we get into the quarterfinals and stuff, we're going to start to get into 20-minute heats.
Oh, wow. Okay. And then finals, are they 25s?
I think some of them are. Yep. Yeah, all finals are 25 minutes.
Cool. Kind of like a championship round in boxing or whatever, right? A little extra, get more time. Maybe it's not boxing. I'm thinking UFC. You get longer rounds.
Boxing. Never understood it.
CTE.
I just never understood it.
Yeah.
I just don't, you know.
It's fighting, I guess. People like to fight.
Yeah, but fighting's stupid.
Yeah, but if you're good at it.
I mean, if it's going to make you millions of dollars, okay, I get it. But like, how many times are you going to get your face punched before?
There's always someone tougher.
That was something that my dad always told me. He said, no matter how tough you are, there's always someone tougher.
Mm-hmm. So true.
Right?
Yeah. You think you're the toughest guy, and then there's
then
some
you meet the
crazy
toughest
person that does not notice pain.
Yeah. All right. 45 seconds to go.
Something's going on out the back here.
Tense moments here. There is sets approaching the lineup. Snow Lavelle Parisi looking for a 4.67 to get herself into the transfer spot. Willow Hopkins needs a 6.61. Oh, I'm going to dig at that one.
No, that one just kind of closed out, so it was a good decision.
There's an insane looking right heading towards the lineup.
Oh, Yellow, go.
Oh, just can't quite get into that one.
That's a tough one. Like, look how fast it is down the line.
Oh, yeah.
Blue's in a good spot, though, but
still too fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, as time is ticking away, we've got about 15 seconds to go here. It looks like time is going to run out on these two ladies.
Bailey's about to earn herself $50.
The Bailey Brown bonus bucks.
Huh. Bailey Brown bonus bucks.
They named the money after you.
Amazing. Bailey Brown bonus bucks.
Bailey Brown's bonus bucks. So we are going to conclude here our U16 quarterfinal heat number 3. Bailey Brown and Tegan Sandvig are moving on into our semifinals. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and then we're going to head straight on into round 1 of our longboard women's division.
Here we go.
Stoked. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships presented by Red Bull and Heineken 0.0.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event. Let's go! The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
We are back here at the 2024 edition of the Rip Curl National Surfing Championships. We are now into longboard women's heat number 1 of round 1. So the opening heat of the women's longboard division. Currently in the water, we have in red Nora O'Malley, in white Kara Vogler, in yellow Jessica Kozan, and in blue Bridget Broussard. So I think a number of waves have already been ridden here. So we got our surfer in white, Kara, having a look at this one, cutting back into the power source there, and then wrapping it back again. Good direction changes there from surfer in white. So again, so it's pretty idyllic longboard conditions right now, Kurt.
It's nice.
It's glassy. It's it's mellow, not a crazy paddle.
Yeah, no, it is. This is exactly like you said. It's idyllic. Idyllic? It is. It's perfect. It's good. Things are good.
It's delightful.
If you have a longboard, you're going to be fine.
Yeah.
Things are going to be good.
You're going to be stoked.
Move this. Is there a power cord, or is this thing running on battery? Oh, it plugs into the back.
Yeah.
Cool.
Don't move it too much.
Sorry. Now it's frozen.
Now it's frozen.
That's my fault.
Yeah, we broke it. Oh, there we go. Hey, we're back.
You don't want to move the whatever witchcraft is making this thing project an image at us. Some wizard up on the top of the tent just conjuring the internet right now.
I don't know.
I don't know how the internet works.
It also seems a little bit like our live feed. Oh, there we go. I was going to say live feeds are running behind, but now all of a sudden we're going. We're good.
Yeah, we're back.
We're good, and scores are just dropping like mad. So we got Surfer in Red, Nora O'Malley dropped to 167, and then Kara Vogler dropped herself a 277. And then Jessica Kozan dropped a 183. So a few small scores on the board. 5 minutes gone here. We got 15-minute heats still. Still fast, going, just no chance for rest.
No, and that's the thing we've talked about it. I mean, longboarding might be a different strategy, but for the shortboard stuff today, it's been high volume, catch lots of waves. You just never know which one's going to be the good one. Unless you're like someone like Pete DeVries or Reed or Noah, where you just know this area so well that you actually can pick the best waves. Even then, those guys are still, I mean, it depends who it is, but oftentimes they're still the ones catching the most waves.
Yep. Yeah, it's there's definitely an element of local knowledge at Cox Bay, that's for sure.
Oh, and we got Red up on one out the back here. This looks like a good one, actually. There you go, Red, Nora O'Malley.
Get down that line, Nora.
Going to make that section. There's a little direction change there, which accounts for points.
Which is why they're all here.
They want points, and they want that Burns bonus bucks.
Bonus dollars. So Jessica Kozan, she just dropped herself a 4.27. So that's put her up into first place. Then Kara Vogler backed up her 277 with 317. So first place kind of in that 6-point range.
Ooh, got White up on one here.
Oh yeah, we got White
Nice
here.
little cruisy
Kara.
one here.
Oh,
little cross step. Get to the nose. Get there.
Just get
gonna
low,
be a good wave.
staying low.
There we go. This wave is just, and then a little dismount, which is nice. Little pencil dive.
So Kara looking to ditch that 2.77. Get out of my score line.
That's definitely going to do it. That was a great wave. We got Blue here, kind of getting stuck behind one there, so got a little ahead of the power section of the wave. But yeah, Kara Vogler is going to increase her score for sure.
And then Bridget's just looking, she has a 3.33, which is actually one of the second highest scoring wave of the heat so far. So she is looking for a 2.61 to get herself up into that second place position. And then Kara back up and going again. Just flying. Yeah, so again, we've had a bit of a slower start, but then high octane action ever since. And we're at the halfway point already. Man.
It's fast.
It is extremely fast. Time is an illusion.
What is time? Who am I?
Where am I?
Who are we?
Look at this one, Bridget. This is like a small one, but it kind of just keeps growing at her.
It's a really nice looking wave from this angle. She's coming towards the judging booth, so you can see kind of directly at the longboarder. Very aesthetically pleasing wave. And this one here, Red out the back, looks like on a similar one, but she's going to get stuck behind it. But she's going to ride this one out. It's going to reform a little bit on the inside. It looks like White is actually on the far end as well. She had a similar wave, so hard to say if that's going to advance either of their scores, but or Nora will definitely get an advancement, I would say. Surfer in Red, so that's good. But so far, pretty close. Pretty close. Everyone's got a
very, very tight scoreboard right now.
Really hard to judge longboarding. I definitely applaud the judges. It's a challenging one to do because it's a lot of like positioning and like just movement on the board. It's very it's a difficult one to do.
And then I find it's like, you know, shortboarding is like, it's pretty clear cut what you're judging against.
Right.
Where longboarding, it's like the combination of traditional logging, or are they doing more high performance stuff,
Totally.
like big turns and board walking, and like like the subtleties of like the cross step and how they're getting to the nose, and like there's big differences there. Or like, because I was helping out with the judging, and it's like fade, like the takeoff is points. Like if you do a fade takeoff, so if you're like angling your board towards the peak, you hop up and then like fully snap the board all the way back around. Like, that's points too.
Right.
It's like you get points for so many things.
Oh, we got blue up on. Oh, she just can't quite get in that one. That's too bad because that one kind of seemed like it opened up on the outside there. She could have made it around. But that's just coming from someone up in a booth who doesn't longboard. So easier said than done. I can longboard.
Yeah.
I actually kind of wish I entered in longboard this year. It would have been fun just to have more heats.
Maybe that's next year.
Yeah, I think I should.
I think you should too.
Thanks.
But you were saying that the board needs to be like 3 feet above your head?
Something like that. I think the shortest you can have is a 9-footer.
Okay, yeah, because that's a problem. I only own an 8-footer.
Well, I own a 9.6.
Oh.
We're the same person.
That's
you
true.
may as well just take it.
Oh, okay. For
Just
free.
saying. Oh yeah, for sure. 100%.
Okay.
Or you could do it in return of 1 crema. That's the
a good
worst
trade.
That's a great trade. For
I
me.
was going to give you the crema for free.
Damn it! I blew it. I got too excited. I blew it.
And we got a set coming that looks kind of nice, although these ones have closed out. But you just never know, and you might as well go for it. And it looks like white Kara going to turn and burn on this one. And
going for the 2.
Yes! Love the commitment. Ride it out. And then if she stays with it, it might actually reform. And she might get a
little bonusy section.
Yeah.
Inside. Nope. She's had enough.
And she's out.
And then Bridget, having a look at this one. Unfortunately, that thing shuts down on her. Man, look at the swell lines in the shot there.
That looks nice.
Beautiful. The left is starting to do its thing.
Yeah, it really is. Water is moving in with the higher tide, and there is definitely a left-hander. And, okay, yellow is on a screamer right now. That was did a cross step, and then a little sort of cutback. That's going to be a really high-scoring wave, I feel like.
And then a buzz by of her competitor.
Woo. And she's still going.
Yeah, nice surfing there from our surfer in yellow, our heat leader, Jessica Kozan. She's currently sitting on a 7.04. She's looking to replace a 2.77, which I feel like from Curtis's excitement she may have done.
It was a really good wave. She cross-stepped while flying down the face of a good-sized set wave.
That's bravery.
I have no idea how to score this stuff, but that made me excited. That's got to be worth points, at least.
So current situation update. First, Jessica Kozan. Second, Kara Vogler. Very tight between those two.
We have 3 minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes. And then Bridget Broussard, all she needs is a 3.68 to get herself up into that transfer position. She's right there. And Nora O'Malley needs a 4.9. So all very gettable scores here with 2.5 minutes remaining. And so top 2 surfers are going to advance into the quarterfinals, which happens literally right after this. So there's not going to be a lot of turnaround time for whoever does make it through this heat. And then,
yeah, how crazy is that? Where you that happened a few times. I think Reed had that where he won the U18 men's and he came out, got picked up for like 30 seconds, and then he had to get put back down and run back out for the men's final. And I think he won it that year.
Do you remember the David Schiaffino one?
No.
David, he was in the same heat at the same time. And he literally, he won his heat, then switched from longboard to shortboard in the water, and almost made it through his shortboard heat as well.
What?
It was nuts.
Was that when there was the 2 peaks?
Yeah, the two different peaks. Yeah,
at North Chesterman's
Yeah.
or something?
That was the most insane thing ever.
That's such a David thing to do.
Oh, yeah.
They're like, you can't surf at the same time. He's like, watch me.
Yeah, totally.
Can't surf
I'll
2
win
heats.
this heat in 7 minutes and then go and win my other heat in the next 7 minutes. It was pretty legit.
I love him. He's so intense
Oh.
and like such a competitor. He's great.
Yeah, we miss you this year.
Yeah, he's
He's in El Salvador.
That's right.
Yeah.
Shout out to. Is it? So are you supposed to say David?
David.
Okay, sorry, David. I've been calling you David for a long time.
Yeah, it's okay.
He's never corrected me.
Yeah, he corrected me when I introduced him to my wife. I was like, yeah, this is David. He's like, it's David.
David.
Yeah.
And so what nationality is that? Do you know?
I don't know. Schiaffino to me sounds Italian.
Mm-hmm.
That was my thoughts,
But I don't think he's Italian.
Yeah. Someone told me, and I can't remember now.
He's
If
a
anybody
unique
knows,
person in general. Like,
if anybody knows, just shoot us a text. Where's David from?
yeah.
Where is he
I
from?
want to say it's Brazil, but I'm not 100% sure. But anybody out
Portuguese?
there, if anybody out there knows where David is from, maybe just let us know.
He could be from like, I don't know, Mongolia or
Who knows? Someone's going to text us and let us know.
Maybe we can start a bracket where David's from.
Wherever it is, I'm sure he was raised as a Spartan warrior.
Yeah, wherever he was born, they make very strong people there.
Yeah. Very strong, very competitive people. All right, we got 15 seconds to go here. Jessica Kozan has increased her lead. She's got a little bit more breathing room. But,
oh, look at this right-hander. If Yellow going to get it in?
Oh, unfortunately, the time just runs out.
Damn, that was, well, oh no, it was a big closeout anyway. It's fine.
So it looks like moving on is going to be Jessica Kozan and Kara Vogler. Jessica Kozan going to be $50 richer. Burns bonus bucks. Woo! She's stoked.
Making it rain.
We are going to take a quick commercial break, but we'll be back for Longboard Women's Round 1, Heat number 2 to finish off Round 1 and then heading straight into quarterfinals. Do not go anywhere. You are tuned in to the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships presented by Red Bull and Heineken 0.0.
Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm dead, I gotta go. Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm gone, I gotta go.
Founder's pose, man. Come on. You're a surfer and you don't know foundations training? You gotta get down on foundations training. Foundations training. Yeah. Honestly, for me, it's a must in surfing. It's all about posterior chain, low back, hamstrings, how to like loosen them up. I mean, you literally spend surfing, you're just in extension all the time. Yeah. It's a great way to stretch out the low back, stretch out the hammies. You need to go. Terrible form, Sadler. Terrible form. Eric Goodman is so bad right now. Go on YouTube. Foundation training, 12 minutes. Okay. Eric Goodman will show you how to do foundation training, and you will sound like Eric Goodman. Yeah, but I'm not as handsome. Yeah. He's very good looking. Kind of reminds me of Clark Kent, like Superman. Totally. Take his glasses off. He's a beautiful man. He's a beautiful man. Oh, yeah. He's jacked, too, for sure. Yoki bear. Hey, he's from Peru. Whoa, look at this. We are streaming David's longboard event next month, Vancouver Island Invitational. Sorry, Vancouver Island Longboard Classic.
Okay.
First annual.
Okay, I guess maybe we should put that up. And we're back. Coffee is flowing through the veins. I feel like I've been reborn again. But I will crash, and then I'll be reborn again, as is the cycle of my days here.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Overall, pretty good. I think my game today is really going to be about hydration.
Right.
I've definitely consumed more than my average of coffee already this morning, so I think I got to switch to water and try not to spike my nervous system too hard. H2O, stay hydrated. You know, that was the real winner for me yesterday, was when you gave me your water bottle and I just slammed so much water at the end of the day. I felt so much better. I was very dehydrated.
We got some interesting updates as well. So it looks like it says we are streaming David's longboard event next month, which is the Vancouver Island Invitational, which is pretty cool.
Vancouver Island Longboard Classic.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
May 31st to June 2nd.
The mystery ghostwriter is messaging us from, I assume, the future.
Guaranteed the future.
Is this us in the future messaging us right now? Giving us...
I can tell you the answer is no, and I'll explain to you why.
Okay.
You and I are never going to be that technologically smart.
Right. So we're talking into our rectangles, possibly, or there's a scribe. We're sitting on our thrones in the future in our space cave, and our scribe is writing to us right now.
I am
telling us
from
about
the year 2020. Oh my God.
Oh my God, 2028. They changed it from 5 to 8. They couldn't decide on the year because 2025 is only next year. It's not that far in the future.
Who are you?
Oh my God. I don't know if you guys can see this, the viewers, but we have a little sidebar with somebody that controls the screen from somewhere we do not know, an undisclosed location, and apparently they're from the year 2028. Can you give us any advice, future
Like invest
person?
in Bitcoin or something?
I think we missed the boat on that one,
Give
dude.
us- yeah, we did.
What's the new Bitcoin?
What is the new Bitcoin?
Cat coin? Caviar coin? The herring-based coin?
Whoa!
Yeah.
It is you from the future.
Hey!
It's you.
So,
All right. So should we pay attention to surfing? Maybe.
Perhaps.
Maybe.
but anyway, so a couple things on David's event. It's the first annual Vancouver Island Longboard Classic, which is going to be May 31st to June 2nd, which is really exciting. So that's going to be a full longboard event. And then also, I got a text from Coach Shannon Brownsnake Brown, and David is from Peru, apparently, according to Shannon.
David.
David
David is from Peru. Okay.
David is from Peru.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Peruvian.
Up and riding.
He's fun.
Joe Humphreys.
Here we go,
Ooh,
Joe.
Nice little carve back in the pocket there.
Yo, Joe.
Go Joe, yo Joe. And then we've got in red, we've got Genevieve Fuji Johnson.
Great name.
Oh yeah, and great human. And in yellow, Aline Carrier, and then in white, Annabella Zarro.
Everyone's got such great names.
Totally, hey?
Totally?
Totally.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I was gonna say totally and true at the same time, so I said totally.
I like it. It's a word.
So out in front right now, we got Joe Humphreys. She dropped a 5.00 kind of right off the bat there.
Red out the back on a wave right now. We don't have it on the camera yet, but
Ooh, that's a good one.
Just screaming across the middle here. This is a great wave. Staying open, cross-stepping. Woo!
Nice little turn.
Little Michael Darlin tap dance, and straightening out, and then gonna dismount. That'll be a good wave. That wave was a proper set wave. Oh, it looks like we got a photographer wading out to the water with the giant yellow dome helmet on.
Well, that's cool.
Looks like the character from Spaceballs.
So last blue came in at a 4.03, so that's put her nicely out in front. Jojo Humphreys.
Jojo.
And then Genevieve Fuji Johnson, she's going to have another score drop in, and it might be her best one of the heat so far. She's looking to replace a 2.4, and then Aline Carrier, she needs a 2.71 to jump into that second place position. Remember, we are in round one, heat number 2, so top 2 surfers will advance into the quarterfinals, which is coming up right after this. So it's going to be a quick turnaround for whoever makes it through into the quarterfinals. But again, lovely timing here from our contest director as far as really, really beautiful longboard conditions. Because really, you're just shooting in the dark when you pick the schedule.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you really got to look at tides and swell direction and all that kind of stuff, and you just hope for the best. But
I couldn't believe how well everything lined up for this. It's we're very lucky that this weekend happened.
Totally.
On this swell and weather window.
yeah, absolutely. Because it always is. You just never know what you're going to get.
Surfing is
never
like
know.
it's got to be one of the hardest contests to try and plan.
Oh yeah.
You just pick a weekend and you just pray that it's going to be adequate.
You cross your fingers for months.
Yeah.
Because the amount of work that goes in just even like setting up the competition zone is so insane.
Oh, we got Joe.
Yo, Joe. She's going to hit this end section. Come on, Joe.
Come on.
Girl, that was lovely.
That was nice.
Look at him behind it, too, man. There is waves happening right now.
Yeah, I like how it's just pulsing right now. And then yellow out the back on the far left here is.
Having a look at that. No.
No, but that wave was
Real nice.
what a great looking wave. Yeah, that left hand at the sandbar or at this current tide right now is
Looking pretty tasty.
yeah. Goofy footers rejoice. Oh, that thing had a little tube on it.
Man. Lefts for days.
Tell me more.
So after this, we are going to head into our longboard women's quarterfinals. And then we're heading into U18 girls quarterfinals. So it's like a lot of quarterfinals today. A lot of heats with the word finals in it.
It makes me excited.
Makes me super excited.
The stakes have never been higher.
Steak. Do love me a good steak.
Good steak.
Live action. We got JoJo up and riding.
Joe is killing it.
Yeah,
Getting
she's
lots of waves.
Very busy right now.
Staying busy.
I love it. She's
Stay with it.
head woman's the Shelter Surf Club, who twice a week gets coaching from none other than the tutelage of Shannon Brown,
Really?
which I did for many, many years. Yeah, so Joe is the organizer of that, so she's always out and training with Shannon. So sitting with 11 points, Shannon's going to be proud.
Yep.
Although knowing Shannon, he's probably just like, more rotation here. They're here.
Does he have like one of those like Bowflex devices you stand in and it moves your body in the right way?
No, he just has a Carver skateboard.
Oh yeah, he's got one of those.
He makes you do those instead. So 5 minutes remaining here. Longboard women's round 1 heat number 2. Currently in first place, Joanna Humphreys.
Joe!
And in second, Genevieve Fuji Johnson. In third, Aline Carrier. And then in fourth, white, Annabella Zaro. But I haven't seen Annabella get anything. Is she out there? Is there a white jersey out there? Oh, here we go. Surfer in red. Genevieve having a dig at this one. Come on, get in there. Oh, yeah. This one's going to open right up for her. It's a beautiful looking wave.
Oh, we got two up
Oh, a
here.
little
We got
cheater
red.
5. Oh, no. And then she just gets taken out.
Oh,
But super good surfing there from Surfer in red, Genevieve Fuji Johnson. I like the little cheater 5.
I like that. The crouch one.
Yeah, reach the old toe out over the nose there. And then the old knee paddle. We got about 4 minutes remaining. Yeah, but another like super glassy, really, really contestable, lots of waves. And honestly, like for me, it kept feeling like it was going to get smaller and smaller. It just never did.
yeah.
Just kind of always stayed at the same size.
People were saying it was going to get smaller, and it just didn't, which was
Yeah.
nice. You know, the expectation was kind of low, and then it exceeded it.
And looks like we got blue on the outside here.
A little bit too far behind this one. I like the attempt that she made. She almost made her way around it. Oh, she looks like she's still going to try.
Yeah, it
Is
might
she going to?
reform.
She's going to do it.
Make it.
Wow, that is the
Nice.
largest section covered of the day of the comp by far.
Nice.
That was like a hugely, and this thing's going to bonus, give her a little bit extra on the inside. Smart
Joe.
surfing there from Joe.
She's killing it.
Yeah, I did not give her the chance of making it through. That was like a 50-foot section.
Yeah. She just hung with it, and because there's like a deep spot in the bar right now, it kind of seems like you take off and then it closes out or whatever, but it gets kind of soft in the middle, and she just stayed with it, and it stayed open on the outside and didn't close out on her.
Yeah. So we'll see if that wave factors into her scoreline.
I feel like it's got. Well, she's got a bunch of good rides. She got a 6 and a 5. It's gonna be hard to say. I liked the wave.
I did too.
It was exciting.
I just like the effort made to clear that section. I like being proven wrong.
You're wrong.
Yes. All right, 2.5 minutes to go here. Wow. Last of Joanna Humphreys comes in into 3:17, so unfortunately
Interesting.
does not go into her scoreline.
This is why I'm not a judge, because I have no idea.
This is not why I'm not most things. 'cause
I would have
have
given
no
like
idea.
a 10, been like, that was cool.
She's still going. So top 2 surfers are going to advance into quarterfinals. Aline Carrier, she's looking for a 7.73 because Genevieve Fuji Johnson just dropped a 5.9. Ooh. So we got a tie up at the top.
And Annabella just looking for a wave.
I don't think Annabella's out there.
Okay, that would make sense because
I just don't see a white penny.
did she just not make it? Oh, hopefully everything's all right, Annabella. Oh, no, there is a white jersey out there.
That's next heat.
Oh, okay. That is not her.
No.
Well,
But we got a tie break here. We got a tie break.
Whoa.
So whenever it's a tie score, the nod goes to whoever has the highest single score. So
Oh.
Joe has that 6-point ride. So that's the reason why she's in first right now. But Genevieve's trying to make a dig at her.
Whoa. Board's flying in the air there. Look out. The guillotine.
Right?
Oh, and then she's going to get a little bonus
Genevieve,
section
bonus
here.
section. Oh, a little cross stepper.
No, cut it back. Cut it back.
Nicely
There
done.
you go.
Kind of a claim. Oh, switch
Oh.
foot. I like it. It's good stuff there from Genevieve. So we'll see where that one comes in. She needs to drop a 5.11 to get herself up into the Burns bonus bucks first place position.
True. Every heat matters because there is money on the line. $50 for the number one surfer in each heat. So far, Joe is 30 seconds away from $50 in her pocket.
30 seconds away. But we have one more wave to come in for Genevieve, so see where that one lands her. Ooh, tense moments. And then Aline's still looking for a 7.23, and unfortunately it looks like time is going to run out on her. So right now, Joe Humphreys and Genevieve Fuji Johnson are going to be moving on through into our quarterfinals, which is happening right now. We'll wait for the last of Genevieve Fuji Johnson to come through just to let you know in case she might have won the Burns bonus bucks. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we're going to be right back straight into Longboard Women's quarterfinal, heat number 1. Do not go anywhere. You are tuned in to the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships here at Cox Bay.
It's your thing. Do what you wanna do.
I can start this one off. And we're back. We are in Longboard Women's quarterfinals. Very exciting. We got a great heat here. We got Snoa Olin, the Canadian Olympian, which is super exciting. She's going to be in Paris. Well, I don't think she actually goes to Paris. She goes to Tahiti, which is also France, sort of. But she's going to be surfing there, which is really exciting. I think this summer. Then we got Marnie Breed in white, Olivia O'Grady in yellow, and Jessica Cozen in blue. Great longboard conditions right now. And yeah, hopefully you are sitting there having your morning coffee or tea or tall, cold glass of milk, whatever people drink these days. Your weird almond water milk substitute or whatever, and you're having breakfast or brunch. Yeah, it's 9:30. I'd say that's breakfast time. Message us what you're eating. We're curious. We need more conversation points. And here comes Sano on her first wave. Puts her hands in the air. Classic longboard maneuver. Does a cutback. She is definitely the biggest threat, I would say. Oh, we've got some Burns $50 bonus. Burns 50 bonus bucks.
Joe Humphreys.
Joe Humphreys.
$50 richer.
$50 richer.
Let us know what you think she should do with it. Should she invest it, save it, spend it on a loved one, spend it on herself, let us know.
Donate it?
Donate it. That's an option.
Yeah.
Don't burn it. It's illegal to deface money.
Is it actually?
I think it is. I know. I remember putting pennies on the railroad tracks as a kid. I think that was illegal.
I loved doing that.
Yeah, they go.
That was like a
smush.
jam, eh?
Yeah.
It's great. Yeah, it's like so hot that it like melts and mushes it all at the same time.
I know. People were talking about having the Vancouver Island choo-choo train come back. I think it would cost like $1 billion for a train that goes like 40 kilometers an hour.
Really?
Something ridiculous. And if it could go faster, I would be so down. But 40 kilometers an hour, like that's like
Yeah, but you want to
3 hours to Nanaimo.
Yeah, but you want to watch it and enjoy.
I guess.
You want the bullet train.
Well, like
You want the 500 kilometers an hour, like glued to your seat with like strapped in train.
that would be fun. But I think for the island, maybe a happy medium would be like 90K, because you get to Nanaimo in like an hour and a half. I think. I don't know.
Probably less than that.
Yeah.
90K?
Nanaimo from Courtney is about an hour.
Yeah.
So I figure if you're doing 90, that you're
Yeah, your math checks out.
okay. Which would be nice, because that would be worth it. You could go to I don't know. You could take a train to Nanaimo to hop on the ferry, the passenger ferry. Like, it would really change up how you can do things. You can go to the mainland to see a concert. Mm-hmm. You could have some drinks along the way. It'd be pretty cool.
True that. I do love train rides, just for the record.
Have you been on some train rides?
Well, they used to have the old one that did the Vancouver Island, and I did that one with my parents when I was a kid.
Would you do Victoria to Courtney? Or?
I think we did, Courtney to Victoria.
That's so cool. I think I went as far as
remember it.
Qualicum when I was a kid. Oh, we got a collision course. Two Earths about to collide. They both fell before they could hit each other.
Thank goodness.
Clash of the Titans, almost.
Yeah. I grew up, like, my grandparents lived in Qualicum right next to the train tracks.
Sweet.
So it used to be the best. We'd hear the train coming, and we'd, like, go sprinting down to watch the train go flying by.
That's cool.
It was definitely going faster than 40 kilometers an hour.
Someone told me it was 40. Maybe that's a lie.
Possible.
40 is kind of fast.
Yeah.
For, like, a big train. Or an
Yeah,
old...
dude.
Well, it's actually not fast for a train. That's an old train, but...
Oh, here we go.
Sonoa's turning and burning on one. This is looking like a good wave. She's going to come into frame here.
Nice
And
little
right on the nose. Going for a walk. See the nice longboard arm placement. And looks like we got a little freeze up there, but that's going to be a nice score for her. She's
Like
sitting on
that.
that's going to better her 1.3. Sonoa is definitely a weapon out there, so you got to be like anything with great power comes great responsibility. Got to be careful. Don't point it.
In case you've been
downrange.
living under a rock, Sonoa is the first ever Canadian Olympian in surfing.
Right. Which is so cool.
It's kind of a massive deal.
Yeah. Really happy for her. I hope she enjoys the experience.
I hope she gets crazy tubed.
I mean, if it's firing, she could do really well.
Yeah.
Like, very well.
Yeah, she charges.
I'm really excited to watch her, and win or lose, we'll be cheering for her. Such a nice person. Such a nice person to get a cool
opportunity.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so 8 minutes remaining. Last of Sonoa comes in a 6.4 of those two little hang fives. Awesome surfing there from top seed surfer in red. And then Jessica Kozan, who made it through the first round, she's sitting in second place pretty comfortably right now, actually. She's got a 7.83 scoreline. Marnie Breed is looking for a 6.03, and Olivia O'Grady is looking for a 6.7.
And this one is kind of growing a little bit, a little sleepy on the takeoff, and Marnie is going to turn with this one, and I mean, this is definitely going to better her score. Sonoa is definitely running away with this one right now, so it might be too early to say, but it could be a battle for second place. So that score is going to help her out a lot.
Have a look at this set out the back.
Oh,
Surfer in yellow. Olivia.
Yellow. Oh yeah.
Nice
Love that camera
jig.
pan. Just zoom right out. This is a banger.
Oh, stick with it. Oh, Olivia.
Cover your face. Oh, God.
That was an unreal ride. If she'd ridden out of that, that would have shaken things up for sure. It's still going to be her best ride.
Looks like it blew her pinny up over her head there.
Yeah, that was a detonation for sure.
Yeah, it kind of hits that sandbar sometimes, and just the bottom of the wave almost like explodes in a way, and then your board just disappears from underneath you. And it looks like we got red up.
Right up off the back on the far left here. Sanoa going to the nose. And, just goes out the back of the wave there.
Sanoza.
Sanoza's Olin. Samosas.
If anybody felt like bringing us a breakfast samosa, I would eat it.
I've got food on the mind.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got porridge that I made, actually, in my thermos.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Forgot about that. You want some porridge?
I'm probably good. Maybe I'll try a bite just because I want to see what your porridge tastes like.
Yeah, you
I'm
should
curious.
try it. Got a bit of
Because
cream.
I saw you eating it before and it looked good.
Got a bit of cream.
It smells good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Thank
Nicely
you.
done.
Hopefully I brought
Look
a
at
fork.
this cute baby blue bowl as well.
Yeah, I got them at the superstore. I might have forgot a fork. Might have to use your hands.
Just to give you my hand cupped and you're just using it to kind of put it in your mouth?
No, here it is.
Oh, there you go. Oh, am I trying some?
Yeah, let me know what you think.
Okay. Okay. Looks tasty. See, lots of seeds in there.
Yeah, it's
Like
like
what I
the
see?
cookie, essentially.
You just smushed up the cookie and put
It's
it in
basically the cookie.
there? Got some dried fruit of some kind in there.
Oh, raisins? Yep. Raisins, sunflower seeds, chia seeds, creatine, and collagen.
Yeah.
And which actually makes it so much creamier, the collagen.
Yeah.
And you get protein and all that stuff. Yeah. It's good
like-
bird food, basically.
Bird food.
Like birds can fly. Think about that. And
Yeah.
this is what they eat.
So last of Olivia Grady came in at a 3.23. So unfortunately, if she'd have ridden out of that, that really would have shaken up the standings. But it did improve her scoreline. So she now is at 4.6 to jump into that transfer spot currently held by Jessica Kozan. And then Marnie Breed, she also dropped to 2.17. So she needs a 5.66 to jump into second place. Currently, and she just dropped a 3.17. So she's improved her scoreline as well. So now she needs a 4.66. So mid-range fours for our third and fourth surfer will jump them up into that second place position. Sanoa sitting pretty comfortably in first place here, looking to be $50 richer with her Burns bonus bucks for every heat winner. So 5 minutes to go. Quarterfinal heat number 1 of our Longboard women's. We got some pretty nice lines approaching the lineup here. So we are Surfer in Blue having a dig at this one. Looks like she's pretty deep. Oof. So Yellow ended up taking it. Oh, here we go. Christy Breed Barkhouse. Go Marndog.
Nice. With the arm bicep emoji.
So I guess we're just calling Marnie Marndog from
Let's
now
go,
on.
Marndog.
Marndog.
Marndog. Hoo.
We got up and riding heat leader Sanoa Olin on a really nice running left-hander. Ooh, trying to get herself back to... Man, sometimes their feet move so fast, hey?
Maybe Jessica Kozan grabbed her leash there.
Little tactic.
Yeah, she swam under the water, grabbed the leash. Snow went over the handlebars.
Man.
You got to do what you got to do. Oh, that's flash.
That was Marndog again.
What'd she say?
And then
Live, laugh, love. Who's Liv?
Probably if it's Liv Stokes or Olivia O'Grady.
Olivia O'Grady, maybe? Yeah, Liv would be a short.
Yeah, it's for Olivia O'Grady. So we've got friend of Marndog cheering on multiple surfers.
Oh, that's nice.
All right, 3 minutes remaining here. Again, situations staying the same. Marnie's looking for a 4.66 to get herself up into second place. We got heat leader Sanoa Olin paddling for this one. She got a nice little right-hander here. This thing looks like it's going to stay open.
I really like this one.
Oh,
And someone
Yellow,
just
get
did
out of
the-
there.
Once again, if you're the heat leader like Sanoa, I guess you couldn't see it in the camera angle there, but someone shot their board out, obviously in an attempt to take Sanoa out.
Got to stop her somehow.
Yeah, someone, like, she is crushing it right now.
I mean, I don't recommend it because it kind of defeats your score line, but...
Right. I guess if you throw your board at someone, that would be an interference. Technically.
Yes.
So don't do that. And that's not really what she did. She just took off the wave.
Little live action here.
Hopefully
Jessica
people don't take it
Kozan
seriously.
having a look at this one. Ooh. Unfortunately, that one just never really amounted to much. Then last of Sanoa Olin, she just dropped herself a 7.83.
Whoa!
So that just blew this heat wide open.
That was a nice wave. Like, good wave set, big, and then she caught it, obviously, walked to the nose, came back. Judges rewarded her. Oh, and then White, Marndog.
Oh, we got Carrie. Carrie's just blowing up. She's blowing up the comment section here.
I'll go, Carrie.
Shout out to Carrie for big support.
Yeah, Carrie. Oh, Olivia. Here we go.
Oh, this is going to make things interesting.
Oh!
No!
No!
Someone put
Heartbreaker.
some grease on her board.
There might be some foul play afoot.
So Olivia was looking for a 4.6 to jump into second place. Did she do enough before unfortunately coming unstuck at the end there? Tense moment. She is going to drop that 157. It's just a matter of what did she. And we got about 90 seconds to go. And unfortunately,
How many
there's
waves
some.
did Snow get?
She had 8.
Wow.
Unfortunately, there's some
And
big
here comes
sets.
9.
Yeah, here comes 9. And this one looks like a good one, too.
Damn. That was a good looking wave.
Whoa.
Oh, she sat down?
Sat
Is
down,
that a
chilled.
trick?
I don't know. Entertaining for us.
And she's going to get a little photo opportunity in the side. Snow might as well just come on in.
We also got some fireworks happening here. We got some waves hitting right at the end here. Oh, Jessica Kozan just can't get into that one. But there is still a couple of sets to roll through. We got about 45 seconds left. Olivia O'Grady looking for a 4.6. Marnie Breed looking for a 4.66.
And Olivia is going to turn and...
Oh, she didn't want it. She didn't want it.
40 seconds. That's a big gamble. I mean, it was
There's
probably
another
a good
one
call.
behind it. Look at the right.
Go! She's got to try and get into this one, but she might be a little deep. Oh, no.
Oh, devastating.
Sanoa takes this one.
Of course.
Yeah, rich get richer. This could be her 10th wave.
10th wave.
Wow. And then she did the sit-down thing. Some sort of maneuver.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. She's
All
holding
right.
it together.
Now, do a
She's right.
headstand, or she's just going to stay like this and come in.
Post a couple things on her Insta while she's...
Probably. Get a couple new followers, a couple likes, a couple tweets.
So we are going to count this quarterfinal down. That is the conclusion of Longboard Women's Quarterfinal Heat number 1. Moving on through, Sanoa Olin, $50 richer, and into the semifinals. And then our round 1 standout, Jessica Kozan, jumps into the semifinals as well.
Yeah, good
So,
job.
unfortunately, Olivia and Marnie will not be making it on through. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with quarterfinal heat number 2 of the Longboard Women's Division here at the 2024 Rip Curl Nationals, presented by Red Bull and Heineken 00.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event. Let's go! The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
And we are back. It's
just me right now. Robbie is on a break, so you have to just listen to me, unfortunately. Sorry, everyone. We are in Longboard Women Quarterfinals, Heat 2. We just had Sanoa take the Burns bonus $50, which was great. So she's moving on, and we got her sister Matea Olin in the red jersey in this heat, who is obviously another threat to take this heat win and move on into the semis. We got Jessica in white, Lauren Bourne in yellow, and Genevieve Fuji Johnson in blue. Yeah, I know that Matea is going to be the main threat on this one. She is like a longboard champion, very great surfer. She's had a cool surf film premiere last night, which was at the Tofino Brewery, which was cool. Her sister is going to the Olympics, first Canadian ever, Sanoa, which is great. And yeah, just really good surfers. And we are waiting on scores, it looks like, from everybody here in the opening few minutes of Heat 2. So waiting on the scores to drop to see how things line up. But so far, the people who have done the best in the heats have been the ones that have caught the most waves, it seems like. I think Sanoa had 10 waves in her last heat there, which is crazy. And we got yellow jersey, Lauren Bowen up. She's on a really nice wave, actually. Changing direction, good flow. This is a great wave. This is a really good start for her. That is an ideal first wave. Wow. And looks like blue out the back is also on a really good one on the left. So we got a couple waves coming in now. Be interesting to see how they score that, because first wave of the heat kind of dictates how the score falls usually with the judges. It sets the bar. And Matea is definitely, she's out back alone right now. We will see where the numbers line up. No scores dropping yet. There will be some shuffling. Hopefully you're having a nice morning wherever you are. It is really nice out on the beach today. If you want to come down, there are dogs everywhere. If you like dogs, that's great. If you don't like dogs, beaches are probably a scary place for you. How many surfers out? Really clean, offshore winds, great longboard conditions. And we have Matea. There we go. This is a great wave. Oh, hang some toes over the nose there. And gonna cut back here. Great first wave. That right on that peak there has really started opening up for people. And and she kind of loses it right at the end here. Just buries the nose and goes over the falls. So going to be a really good score for her. Still have not seen any of the scores drop on live heats. I will check my phone here. Any technical difficulties maybe.
11 minutes remaining. 11 minutes remaining in Heat 2 Women's Longboard Quarterfinal. 11 minutes remaining.
So I cannot see who has what. Everyone's got good waves. Everyone's having fun, I hope. That's all I really have to say about that. Here we go. We've got about 10 minutes approaching here. And been a really good longboard condition so far. So far the points aren't appearing, so it's anyone's guess about where these people are. Matea, though, with I think this is her third wave now, and I'm going to assume she's in first just because of her volume of waves and the amount of time she's been on the nose. But there have been some great waves caught.
Laza, I know that surf style. Lauren Bond.
Yeah, it's been a really good heat actually. Lauren had probably my favorite wave of the heat so far. She had a screamer from way up at the top, a right-hander all the way into the beach.
Yeah, so. Lauren charges. Also a product of Shelter Surf Club as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, Lauren, there we go. Sanoa, $50.
$50 for Sanoa. Go buy yourself some herring.
Right?
Yep.
Oh, that's the first time I've told you to buy. That's the first time you've said that as an option.
I never even. Wow. I'm supposed to be the herring guy.
What happened? What happened to you?
I don't know.
What happened to you?
Sleepy.
All right, so we just had a massive score drop from Matea Olin. She dropped a 7.5. That's pretty great.
Yeah. That's ideal.
This is all local flair this morning. Woo. All 4 of these are all local girls. But currently in first place on the strength of that 7.5, Matea Olin. So she's looking to drop a 2.83, and then Lauren Bond has dropped a 4.17 and a 2.77, so that's putting her nicely into second place. And then Genevieve Fuji-Johnson, she's looking for a 4.41 to get herself up into second position. And then Jessica Dimas, she's looking for a 4.71. And then Matea also just dropped a 6-point ride, so that's cool for her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's super.
She's had some great waves. She's been hanging 5 a lot. I haven't seen 10 yet, but I know it's coming.
It should be. We got a really nice wave heading towards our surfer in blue, Genevieve Fuji-Johnson. Look at this right-hander. Oh, my goodness.
Oh!
That is unreal looking wave. Oh, no!
Oh!
She got so stoked, and then she just fell off.
Oh, no. I like the delay stand-up, and then she kind of just stood up with her feet kind of side by side. Stylish get up, and then I think she was flying down the face there. A gust of wind came up and just blew her off the board. You got to be careful out there.
Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated. We got White skimming into this one. And no. Computer says no. And out on the top left of the beach here, we got Yellow. Just got a little stuck at the top. Couldn't quite get down the face. I mean, that wave had some square potential to it. But yeah, it looks like Matea's way out the back. She's searching for unicorns out there. If she gets one, it's gonna be a crazy score. I mean, she's already got a 7 and a 6, so she's in a really good spot.
Yeah, she's happy with life right now.
So I guess she has the luxury of just being like, well, I just comboed everybody. Yeah, go wait for the best wave of the heat.
Go Jess go. We got a go Jess go here.
Love the comments. You can go on YouTube and comment, and usually it pops up on our screen here so we can see it, which is always nice. I always like the interaction with the people watching. Is anyone watching? Anyone there?
Imagine we're just talking to nobody, and they've just told a bunch of people to be like, yeah, just go tell them they're doing a good job.
It's like the Truman Show, except no one's watching it.
Whoa. Wild.
Ugh, that was a great movie. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Super good movie. Jim Carrey, huge fan. I'm a huge fan of his works.
I haven't seen Eternal Sunshine.
Oh, yeah.
I think you were telling me about this.
Super good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like dark?
It's like dark / just weird and out there. Basically, he breaks up with him and his girlfriend or wife break up or whatever, and he gets this like thing to erase all of his memories of her. And then it's like, as they're erasing his memories, he's like running through his mind to try and keep the memories because he's regretting that he wanted to erase her from his mind.
Whoa,
I like pretty wild. Yeah, it's a pretty cool.
It's a great premise.
Yeah. Speaking of which, you know what's been erased? Small waves. Because all of a sudden there's just massive sets out the back. Like, this is by far the biggest set of the day.
This one's big.
That is solid.
And this one might stay open. We got White turning and burning on this one.
Oh, so deep.
Go! Oh. And then the right off that was fast, but it was like almost barreling.
I like the courage there from Jessica Dimas. She went full send. Like, when I saw that, I was like, there's no way she's turning and going, and just absolutely no regard for life.
This is great. I love commitment. Just got to go for it. And, you're just falling over a head height wave with a giant piece of wood that could hit you. What a sharp
it will hit you.
It will.
It's
not a matter of if, it's when.
Oh, Nancy.
Nancy.
Oh, Nancy.
Hi, Nancy.
Someone's watching.
Shout out to Nancy. Nancy, what'd you have for breakfast? Zoe MB, go Lauren Bond.
Oh, yeah.
I said Bound. I was pronouncing it wrong. So thank you for
I like Zoe's spelling of Lauren's last name differently.
Sounded out better that way.
Bound.
I get it now.
Yeah. I got a lot of love for Lodge. She's oh, we got another Sammy D. We got all the shelter contingent now. They're all doing shout outs. Lolo.
Let's go, Lolo.
I worked with Lauren for many years. She got hustle, that girl. That's one of the hardest working people I've ever worked with in my entire life.
Really?
Oh yeah, she is awesome.
And speak of Lolo, here she goes on a nice wave. She's gonna stay with this one.
Looks like it's gonna grow on her.
Oh my God, this is gonna be a good section for her. Woo, she's flying. She's picking up some speed. And
sticks with it. Oh, lovely stuff there from Laza. Laza.
Wow, that was a good wave.
That was unreal. Stoked on that one. There's some action coming here as well, Curtis. Look at these sets approaching the lineup. Looks like everybody's having a look here. We got Genevieve having a look at this one. Ooh, unfortunately just sneaks underneath her. And then Jessica Dimmis full sending on this thing as well. She gets out of the way, makes way for Matea.
Oh, Matea hanging 5 on the right north end of the beach here. Oh,
look at this dismount. Oh! Oh, that was 10.
Call the chiropractor.
10, yeah.
Oh my God.
Is Ron down there?
Yeah, she's gonna need a spine adjustment after that.
A readjustment because she got one from that.
Maybe it'll be like the Homer Simpson garbage can.
Oh, the garbage can.
That fixes your back.
Remember the chiropractors and they come in and they muscle them?
Yeah. And he just kicks people onto the dumpster or the trash can and it fixes their back.
So good. Oh, love a good Simpsons reference.
Such a good show.
So good. Yeah, a little bit of live action here. White having a look at this one.
Thinking about it.
Looking for a 5-1-1.
She'll take it. Has a little conversation with Yellow as she goes by.
Get out of my way. Oh, nice. So last for Lazaban coming in at 4.6. So
nice.
Lauren creating a little more space for herself. In order to get up into that first place position, she needs a perfect 10-point ride.
Okay.
But Genevieve Fuji Johnson and Jessica Dimmis, here we got a little replay. This was pretty wild. She got up onto the nose, almost lost it, but she was still hanging 5 that whole time. And then got right back up to the nose and then got...
Oh! I love the commitment.
Yeah.
The end dismount was my favorite part.
Oh, me too.
Oh, it's the best.
We love a good crash.
Yeah. I love the effort, Matea.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there from our heat leader, Matea Olin. Ooh, everyone's kind of having a look at that. Not quite.
Not today,
so
Satan.
Less than 2 minutes. Matea and Lauren currently sitting in the 2 transfer spots into the women's semifinal, which is set for tomorrow. Genevieve Fuji Johnson and Jessica Dimmis are both looking for a mid-range 6 to get themselves up there.
Ooh,
it's
doable.
It's going to take some. Yeah, it's going to take some good surfing to get there. So, yeah, 90 seconds. Looks like there's a couple little swell lines approaching.
The boss bound.
The boss bound. I like how everyone's name's coming up, but it's the same lady. Who's this lady? Who's the lady on the screen?
She's just Fury. That's true. It is literally the same.
I like Let's Goo.
Let's goo.
Let's goo.
Everyone goo. Speaking of gooing, we got Matea up. Oh, nice. Nice little one on the inside. I don't think it's going to better her score. But it says Kent. I don't know. I guess you guys can see this. It's like Kent, but then it's a woman's face. I'm confused. It says great comments, boys. Thank you. Thank you, Kent. And
Genevieve getting some good work done. That might be her best wave. She's looking to drop a 1.23.
That should do it.
But she needs a 6.24 to get herself up into the second place position. Remember, we got 2 spots on the line in tomorrow's semifinals. So big stakes here. Big, meaty, juicy stakes.
Maybe a ribeye. Oh, we got Yellow. Yellow on another one. We got 20 seconds. Wow, this heat flew by. We got Matea out on the far south end of the beach, hanging 10 in the shore. She's going to ride this one in. And we also got White coming in. We're going to have the buzzer go right now. And it looks like Matea definitely won that heat. So she just made herself $50. We got any scores dropping with significance, you think? So we're probably locked in with Lauren Bond and Matea moving on to the semifinals. It's exciting. That was a good heat. These longboard, like great conditions for longboarding in general. It's
it's a good time to have a big board.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with Longboard Quarterfinal Heat number 3 at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships here at Cox Bay in Tofino. Do not go anywhere because we are not going to either.
Nope, we live here.
Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm dead, I gotta go. Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm gone, I gotta go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, out in web world. We are currently tuned in to the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships presented by Red Bull and Heineken 0.0. We are now deep into day number 2. We are currently showing our Longboard Women's Quarterfinals Heat number 3. In the water in red, we have Carolyn Day. In white, Amy Shimizu. In yellow, Tori Taneda. And in blue, Joe Humphreys. So 2 semifinal berths are on the line right now in this heat. We have had a few waves ridden. We'll wait to see scores start to drop. But as you can see on your screen, man, these are just beautiful conditions for these ladies longboarding.
Oh, it's amazing.
Look at these rights.
I wish I could be out there on a longboard right now. Even a shortboarding would be fine too.
Oh, yeah.
But this is like perfect longboarding conditions.
Totally.
Just picturesque.
Picturesque.
Painted. Do watercolors.
Great use of the word. Yeah.
I do watercolors.
You do watercolors?
No.
You wish you did a little bit?
I think I did at one point in like art class. I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess that's like probably a pretty standard issue in an art class. Painting.
Painting? I would think so. I never really jammed with art. I don't know why.
It was one of those classes that I did as like just to get a grade. Hey, there's Matea.
Oh, Matea flashing her 50.
Woo, the Olins. They're buying beers tonight. Or
Matea's drinking age, I
not
think.
Snow. Snow will be buying a bag of candy.
Giant bag of candy.
Bag of candy and a soda pop.
Oh, Joe Humphreys dropped a 5-point ride. Nice stuff there from Joe.
Nice, Joe.
Sneaking in through the first round. She's already into her second heat of the day.
She's getting busy early with a 5. Actually, everyone got a good ride. We got 4s and 4.17, 4.8, and a 5. Then Tori Taneda. Tornado.
How could you not?
Tornado Taneda.
How could you not?
Or Taneda Tanada.
Taneda Tanada. If she takes someone's out, like she drops it on someone's, Taneda Tanada. Nah. Oh, magic. All right, we got a little bit of live action here. We got a few different surfers kind of scratching a set here. You can kind of see the texture of the water a little bit. There's a bit of a southeasterly starting to blow, which, for those of you that don't know, for right-handers, that's a pretty good wind for Cox Bay.
Yep, that's ideal.
Off our screen, we have our surfer in red, Carolyn Day, ripping on down the beach. There she is. Oh, cheeky.
Hey.
Rides it. Oh, gotta ride that out.
Gonna buckle up next time.
And that still should be a pretty decent score because she had some pretty solid points on the board before falling. But again, if you're out there watching Web World, remember, stay on your feet all the way through. Make sure those judges know that you're in control. Don't risk it.
Don't risk it for the biscuit.
Or wait, do you risk it? I thought we want them to risk it.
Yeah, risk it for the biscuit.
Risk it for the biscuit that is $50. A $50 biscuit. But don't mistake it for a biscuit and eat it like Marcus Palladino did.
Yeah, I don't recommend that.
He literally thought it was a biscuit. I saw him swallow that $50.
Ew.
Choked it back.
A for effort. He's got courage, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's got
No shortage of
pizzazz,
courage.
enthusiasm. He's an enthusiastic guy.
All right, here comes Joe having a little dig at this one. This one might stand up for her.
Yeah, Joe.
Come on, scratch. There she goes. Here she's got a little little wall, maybe a little end section here. Look at her. Oh, trying to get down low. Here we go. Bam! Up into the coping. Rides it out.
Oh, Blue just got a great wave there.
She's just looking to back up a 5.00. So 10 minutes gone. We've got a score on the board for each blue, red, and white, and I think they all have scores still to drop. So we're gonna get a flurry of scores here at some point. It's gonna show us what's going on.
Man, Dino has just been crushing the live mic.
Yeah, he's the live mic guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a voice for it.
Got the voice of Fergie and Jesus.
All right, so we got Tori, the Tornado Teneda, having a look at this one. Ooh, just gets too far behind it. Unfortunately, just drops out the back of it. Man, there are some unreal-looking set waves coming through right now. This is wild.
If you just want to come down and just wave watch today, it's really like
Definitely
nice.
well worth it. And then, so after this, we got one more Longboard quarterfinal coming up. Some big names in that one. And then we're heading into our U18 girls quarterfinals, and then the open men's quarterfinals.
Things are going to pick up.
Things are going to get wild.
And the tide is pushing in right now, which is definitely helping the swell. It like yesterday when the tide sort of got low, bottomed out, you noticed that the conditions got a lot more difficult to surf. So we've got an incoming tide right now. We've got sun. We've got a little bit of offshore wind. All of the recipes for a good day surfing. It'll be great.
All right. And it looks as though, I just checked lap brews, and the swell is growing.
Amazing.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good day.
I think so. Good times. Had by all.
Young. And Joe on a nice one. A lot of change of direction there, which is what the judges want to see. I mean, I haven't seen her second score come in yet, though. But there's a bunch of scores waiting to drop, I think. So we kind of got a bit of a backup right now. Yeah, I think Joe is definitely going to stay in first place. She's had a couple great waves.
Oh, here we go.
And speak of the
We
devil,
just got hit with a bunch of scores.
they just unloaded all at once here. So we got Carolyn Day in first. She's got a 4.8 and a 6. We got Joe with a 5 and a 3.8. Amy is in white, and she's got a 4.17 and a 2.27. Yellow, Tori Teneda, got a 1.8 and a 2.3. And looks like she's actually paddling for a wave right now. This looks like a good wave, actually, so she could easily better her second or her first score. She does a couple of turns here and rides this one out. Seems like she's going to do it, and just kind of gets unstuck at the end there.
Almost gets smoked by her board.
Yeah, look out. That giant center fin it's like a cleaver.
Wow, the wind's starting to kick up here. This is kind of a fun little exciting shift. We're gonna get some southeast wind here, which is actually really good wind for Cox Bay. You can see, look at the swell lines. Look at this. It looks like you know when you're watching pipe. And it just it basically is pipeline right now.
We're watching pipeline.
But I think there's some pretty legit sets on route.
Carolyn Day's way at the south end from everyone else, and she's paddling for a couple waves. She kind of just got couldn't get into the last one, but she's just surfing a totally different spot. So bold strategy. We'll see if it pays off.
Yep.
she is also in first, so it is currently paying off.
We also have one of the bigger sets of the day heading towards the lineup right now. I can see Surfer in white, Amy Shimizu, just scratching to get out there. She's going to spin around and have a dig at this one.
I don't know if she's going to make it. Not.
Ooh,
She's
she
a little.
just didn't.
But blue.
JoJo, she won't be denied.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, she might have a big section coming at her.
Oh,
this
yeah.
Is what, yeah, come on. Oh, right up. Ooh, just comes unstuck.
Yeah, needed a bit more speed. And yeah, just couldn't get back down the face again. So that won't help her, I don't think. She needs to better a 3.8. I don't know if that'll do it.
All right, so 5 minutes to go here. Current situation, we got Carolyn Day in first, Joe Humphreys in second, Amy Shimizu in third, Tori Taneda in fourth. Amy is looking for a 4.67, so well within her wheelhouse to get herself up into that transfer position. And then Tori Taneda needs a 6.53 to get herself up and bump Joe out. So tense moments here for Joe, but you know, she got that 5 right off the bat. That's really set her up to keep a bit of distance in that second place position. She's looking to replace a 3.83 to get a little bit more safe space and safety, and she's actually got
blue
nice
on the north
right
end
here.
of the beaches. Yeah, she's coming through here. She can make it past this little crumble section here.
She's done it before.
And she'll do it again.
JoJo.
Ooh.
Oh, nice turn. Really nice turn there from Joe.
It's not a super big, powerful wave, so you got to be careful with your movements to stay in the whitewash. You have to be very delicate, maybe.
Which she did. She rode that thing till it was like literally ankle high.
Yeah.
Wow. That's good stuff. I mean, I don't know. That maybe that'll increase her score. I'm not 100% sure.
I think it will.
Yeah.
I'm just going to make a completely uneducated guess and say it will.
That's what we're here to do.
Yeah.
You and I are here to literally make uneducated guesses about things.
And
Heat leader Carolyn Day.
Woo! Well, that's a good wave. Oh, yeah, get to the nose there. There you go. Just maybe puts her...
Oh, what happened there?
Now, I have no idea if that's going to be a better score or not. She got to the nose, which is good.
Good.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
That's what you want to do. But then she fell at the end. If she'd completed that wave, I bet you she would have advanced her 4.8.
Yep. I'd have given it to her.
Mm-hmm. Give her 9, 10, 11. Anyone ever got an 11? 10 is supposed to be the highest,
don't
right?
know.
Yellow was going for that one, but...
Oh, she's way down the beach.
Yellow on the north end.
Tori, how did you get way down there? Oh, she's trying to make it around this section.
Okay, I like it. She kind of faded and then did the cutback into the wave, and then this thing might... Oh, no, she's going to kick out. And then we got red thinking about it and says, no, sir.
I'm good.
And we are, oh my God, we're at 3 minutes left, and the bottom 3 are quite close. There's a lot of movement that could happen, and like has been the story for most of the day, it's everyone's just one good wave away.
That's all you need.
3 minutes now. And the winner, the top 2 move on to the semis.
Semis.
And whoever's in first gets $50.
$50.
Earns bonus bucks.
I think the nicest wave of the entire day is rolling through at the north end of the beach there.
Ooh!
Look at that right, dude.
Oh, that
Come
thing
on.
looks amazing.
Come on. That's so picturesque.
Wow. Want to paint it.
Wow.
And we got the
With watercolors?
Sure. I'll give it a shot.
Or we go more oil-based paint.
Maybe like crayons.
Ooh. Do you know what, man? I feel like crayons get a bad rap. I'm down. I love crayons.
There's people that are probably really good at coloring with crayons.
For sure there is. There's people that are good at everything.
It's true. There's people that are bad at everything. You get the whole ensemble.
Yeah.
Like, I'm bad at crayoning.
Maybe you and I should just start our own crayon club.
Yeah, we could sell it. Like, remember NFTs when those were really popular?
Yeah.
We could basically do that, but with crayons.
Okay. That's our business. That's the guy. That was us from 2028.
Oh!
How to make money.
We're millionaire crayon drawers, probably.
Right? I'm going to draw a lot of sunshines with smiley faces.
I do stick people.
Do you?
Yeah, I can do a really good stick person. The
Nice.
lines are pretty straight. Can do hair, dots for eyes,
I feel like I'm good at drawing fire.
fire. Or how about that S?
You know, you do the 6 lines, and then you
Connect them all weirdly.
connect them all, and it makes it a cool.
Oh
S.
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I can do that.
Okay. Talents. I just didn't know you had.
I know.
All right, 1 minute to go. Longboard women's quarterfinal heat number 3. Carolyn Day out in front. She just dropped a 5.5, so she's actually improved her score line. Joe Humphreys looking to improve upon a 3.83, but currently sitting in second place in that transfer spot into tomorrow's semifinals. And then Amy Shimizu is looking for a 4.67, and Tori Janita is looking for a 6.53. And dare I say, 40 seconds ago, there are swell lines approaching the lineup. All of these girls are paddling and scrambling. So hopefully we'll get to see some fireworks at the end here.
Do you see that one on the horizon?
Oh man, that is, and it's gonna make it there in time.
It's kind of like a peak in the middle of the bay. This could be a great wave. White's got to try and scrape into this thing. Turn, White. Oh,
here we go. We got White up and riding, and then Blue in behind. Joe's got a end section here. I want to see her just lay into this thing.
light it up.
Oh yeah, there we go. Ride it out with confidence. Good stuff there from Surfer in Blue. I think that's gonna give her a little bit of extra safety, maybe a bit of extra padding on her second place position. That is gonna draw to a close Longboard quarterfinal heat number 3. Currently, it looks like Carolyn Day and Joe Humphreys are going to be moving on into our semifinals. We are going to take a quick commercial break, and then we are going to be back with the final quarterfinal of the morning of the Longboard women's heat number 4. So we are going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships at Cox Bay in Tofino. Please don't go anywhere. More surfing to come.
Hoo-hoo.
It's your thing. Do what you want to do.
That was awesome. We were actually commenting, and we're like, when are they going to actually say you're going too far? And then all of a sudden you were literally like at Crommy's peak. And I was like, man, he's like, got it. Yeah.
We have Master Brad for Morgan. Master Brad got the 5.00. Master Brad 5.00.
Oh, in your heat. Yeah.
Oh man, they're all like they're competitors. So this is the master volume now. We don't touch those anymore.
Okay. Times have changed, Pete.
So I just slide it up to there, but whenever you're ready.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. Buckle up.
Here we are.
Might be a little high. I don't know.
Oh wow.
Sorry.
Too much. Too much.
I don't
Hi.
know. How's it going?
I'm good. I'm good. Pete DeVries here, back in the booth with Curtis, giving
Howdy.
Robbie a little break and into some longboard action. Looks like Blue having a look at this left.
Yeah.
Any scoring lefts out there? That's my question.
It's mostly been rights this morning.
Yep.
A lot of good rights.
Oh, that's a nice little reform into that peak, though.
This is a great wave.
Long ride.
Woo! Down.
Oh, nice. Little
Tap.
cheater.
There it
little
is.
Cheater.
Go, 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 go.
Oh, I got to ride out of that one. Yeah, I'm not really sure on the scoring for the longboard. I am personally a fan of the nose ride.
Yep.
But I know they like scoring like critical turns, so I think you could probably do a combination of those things, maybe get a little float, little hit off the lip, and yeah, we'll see what happens here. We'll see what that score is, and then that'll give me a bit of an idea.
Well, the Olins have really they both are great at nose riding, and they've been doing it lots and getting really high scores. So the nose riding's been getting scored, which is sweet.
Nice.
Just seems like great conditions for longboarding in general. It's just like kind of slopey, but like a little bit of offshore. The sun's out. Coast Guard's in the back, making sure everyone's safe.
Watch your wake, Coast Guard boat. We don't like wake.
Don't wake them out. And the Messiah, Pete DeVries, bringing in a bunch of Heine zeros. Listen to this. Oh, good morning, Tofino, baby.
How's that taste?
Honestly, it's great. It's like I don't really drink 0% beer, but I'm doing it now, and it tastes like a beer.
Delicious.
That's what I want to see.
Delicious. Got the Heinies going. This is good.
Is
yeah.
this what you want, Heineken?
Look at I'm filming from all angles.
Is this what you want?
Yeah.
Is that?
Delicious.
Yeah. You like
and
that?
0% alcohol.
Cheers, brother.
Yeah, cheers. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, and surprised after coming down this morning. I was down here early with my dog, just taking her for a walk, and it looked really slow and really small. And I was worried it was just going to keep dissipating throughout the day, but it seems like, I don't know, generally from my surfing here over the years, usually lower tide, you get more swell into Cox Bay on these kind of southwest swells, but it seems like the last couple days it's been the higher tide. But in saying that, I don't really surf down in this area much. I'm usually, north of here, but generally on the lower tide, the corner is kind of bigger, and then the higher tide, it kind of pushes in and doesn't really break. So, yeah, it's nice to see some peaks. It's like honestly ideal longboard conditions right now.
Perfect. I'm stoked that we got the quarterfinals. Great event planning by getting all this stuff set up for today. Yeah, no, it's really good timing because tomorrow it's going to be pretty much all finals and it's going to get big.
Oh, Jasmine Turner there in white, just a nice little closeout on the left. Nice finish hit, so we'll see what that gets her. She's got a 4 already, so that should definitely get her up into first place with the combination of 2 waves. And yeah, it's really nice to see these little peaks. This is like, if I'm going longboarding, this is what it looks like. It's perfect little wedgie rights and peeling down the beach. So really, really nice to see.
Robbie was trying to say that the rule for longboarding is it has to be like at least 3 feet over your head. Is that true?
Oh, in terms of length of your board?
Yeah.
I do not know. I am not familiar with the rules of
I thought
longboard.
that was an interesting one.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense because, I mean, I guess it just depends on the style of longboarding you want to do. But if you're, say, doing aggressive longboarding with multiple turns, it's probably easier to whip around a board that's smaller.
Right.
But it's not as easy to nose ride then. So,
right.
There's give and take both ways. So.
Yeah, there is no perfect board. And looks like Morgan on that was a pretty long ride. Nice right, just coming across the front of the bay here.
Looks like Wade on a nice one out front.
Oh, here we go.
She kind of missed the nose ride there, got a little stuck. I find nose riding on the backhand is much, much harder than on the forehand, for me at least.
Kind of makes sense, I guess.
Because I'm literally like a left foot forward nose rider. I can get 5 anytime, every time, and cruise there. But as soon as I try it with my right foot, it doesn't work, which on the backhand for me, that's my outside foot, which adds a bit more control and easier to not dig your rail in.
I never even thought about that. But
I generally don't longboard left, so just little mini rights. Looks like there's a nice set coming up to the north here. Let's see if any of the competitors are in position.
Looks like White's going to scrape into 1 on the south end of the lineup here. And
White is having a day. She's on everything right now.
And she's really on her own peak, which is a good strategy. You were saying earlier that sometimes when you're crowded with a bunch of competitors, you just got to get away from them and find your own peak.
Yeah, definitely. It's hard to catch waves if you're sitting amongst 4 people. Like I was watching the mini Groms, the U16s paddle out this morning, and they all kind of just sat in a pack, and some of the kids had a really hard time catching waves because they were just sitting with all their buddies or all the other competitors when there were waves breaking in other locations. So, you got to be able to adapt once you're out there and figure out the zone that you think is going to break, and sometimes you need to break away from everybody else and try and find a little wave for yourself.
I thought that was interesting because it was Kyton Travis's heat. He had one wave, it was a high score, and all he needed to do was get a wave and get a turn, and he would have made it.
Yeah.
And Surfer in Yellow, who was in second, sat on him the whole time and pushed him out of the lineup.
Yeah. That's
crazy strategy for like a U16 heat. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, that's, without priority being used in this competition, it totally changes the strategy.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they invented priority and the rules there. So it was more about surfing and less about hassling.
Right.
Because you only get one chance to block. Because if you paddle for that wave, you lose priority, and then the other person would gain priority over you. So then they get the next choice of wave. I personally love the advent of priority in that system because it's more about surfing and less about hassling, especially in conditions like this where it's quite small, it's quite inconsistent. Mm-hmm. Somebody can catch a wave and be back out there really quick.
Right.
So it really does make it hard when somebody's being super aggressive and just basically trying to paddle you out of position and not surfing when they have the lead.
How do you combat that if in this format when you are able to hassle people or be hassled? What do you do?
I mean, you just gotta, the best way to combat that is to get on the board early. Make sure you've got some scores and make sure you're not at the end of the heat needing a score.
Yeah.
And if you do, it's really just up to paddling. Like, you've got to be able to work and battle to get position on a wave. Maybe even try and create an interference on the surfer that's being that's all over you, because they're going to do whatever they can to push you. So if you, make a sudden move, get tangled in their leash, throw up your hands, like that's an interference to me.
Yeah.
So there's all sorts of different strategies. And, I dealt with that early in my career when I was competing a lot. I remember this one heat in particular. I was at Steamer Lane. It was kind of high tide and right against the cliff. Mm-hmm. And I was literally paddling onto people's backs because they just worm in front of you right along the rocks.
Right.
And you couldn't even catch a wave. And
Wow.
so you just paddle onto their back, try and throw up your hands. Sometimes they'd give an interference, sometimes they wouldn't. And it's one of the reasons why I stopped competing, honestly, because it was more, in smaller conditions, it was more about hassling and not about surfing at all. So
that was like pre-priority?
Yeah, pre-priority.
So
like,
when did
this
priority
is
start?
like 20 years ago kind of thing. So I'm not sure exactly when, but it's great because it just allows people to sit there and wait for the waves they want to catch.
Right.
And it does give you the opportunity to play a bit of a game, throughout the heat and towards the end of the heat.
Right.
And there is still strategy involved, but it's not continuous. You get your one chance to block. If you don't have priority, you can move away. And Blue's got a little wave here. Everybody seems to be going left in this heat. It's interesting.
Yeah,
but I guess goofy footers, right?
Is everyone goofy?
Well, the goofies want to go left, the regulars want to go right. Isn't that just life?
It's quite a standard issue, I guess. We got White Jasmine Turner paddling, trying to scrape into this thing, and just gonna get
nice paddle.
Yeah,
Made
doesn't
it.
give up on that one.
Just going left again.
And then red is they're fine. So. And
some nice little turns. Nothing big yet, but maybe she can get a little nose ride or something on the inside here. Yep, keep going, keep going.
Oh, okay. Throwing the hands around a little bit.
How's that heel turn right there?
A little like high heel turn.
Yeah, high heel. Kick the toes. Is that like?
It's like a line dance.
Extra style points, I think. I like that.
I wonder if the judges, because the judges are looking just with their eyes. We're watching a screen. So I wonder if they can appreciate the subtleties of like a nice little toe lift.
Yeah, I think they're pretty close actually to the action right now. We've got an incoming tide, so the tide's almost high, and the waves are small, so they're really close to the beach. And yeah, it's
beautiful,
it's
right?
Interesting day we have here. Nice to see some little peaks. For all you coming down to the beach, make sure you come on down and check out the Heineken 00 tent. put a time up on the balance board they have there.
It's a balance board.
Balance board. Never tried one, so the time is not very good.
Okay.
And if anybody can beat that, they win a hat, win a prize, grab a Heineken 0-0 and ice cold. So come on down, check it out.
What kind of balance board are we talking about here?
I don't know. It's a board with a little roller underneath, and
Okay.
you got to balance side to side.
Okay.
Yeah. Never tried it. Yeah, it's
And you
it's
did
hard.
okay?
No, I don't think I did okay.
You think you'd be better?
Well, that's what everybody thinks, but surfing, you're balancing the other way.
Yeah.
You're not balancing like back and forth, side to side. You're balancing like rail to rail.
Yeah.
So it's completely different. It's like the opposite of what I would think I'd be good at.
So
But
like,
maybe I'm just not good at that.
what else are you bad at?
What else am I bad at?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like what do you mean, like sports?
I guess, yeah, that's just what I'm
Like
thinking.
is it
Yeah,
sports?
What do you not play because you're bad at and you're like, I don't do that?
I mean, I've never played golf.
Interesting. That's a classic side hustle
Yeah.
for surfers.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah, like I would think, yeah, I'd be bad at it, but I never really played it. But I did a lot of other sports growing up, so yeah, I think that is honestly for all the young kids and young athletes, surfers out there. Play a lot of sports. Don't just do one thing when you're young. It's really important for your athletic development to be able to move differently.
Right.
So that I attribute that a lot to how I surf, my quickness, and being able to be strong and low in different positions is like so important. So the tent's going flying.
Whoa, we are getting a small hurricane gust going through. And
How's that money cam right there?
some cash cam is
Cash cam.
Jay Rosine is getting blown into Kansas.
Marcus is just eating bills down there, and
Man.
Jay Rosine's, jeez, he's got enough on his plate. He doesn't need to deal with a tent.
Man, I mean, Marcus should go see a doctor. Like that.
Did he swallow that?
I don't think he did. I hope he didn't.
He likes money too much to swallow that.
He crushed it last night at the photo contest.
Yeah, he won, eh?
He won both the People's Choice and the voters.
Yes.
So
Finally.
Yeah.
He's never won one of those before, has he?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
He was excited to say
Yeah,
the least.
you know what?
He had a couple beers.
There's a few photos like over the years that I was like, there's no way you can lose with that photo, and then somehow he'd lose, and I was like, yeah, I'm not really sure about this thing, but I'm stoked for him. Glad he won it.
Yeah,
It's about time.
So we got the horn going, the hooter.
Yeah, sorry we missed the heat, but I think a few surfers advanced there. Was it white and blue? I can't remember.
Yes.
I'm not sure. 2 surfers advanced, 2 surfers are eliminated.
Someone made some money.
Yes.
Get them on the cash cam,
somebody
baby.
is getting the $50. Will they put it in their mouth, though? That's the question.
Yeah, Marcus set the bar pretty high for cash celebration. So if you can one-up Marcus, I don't know. We won't. There's no other prize, but you'll get $50 and some hype. So shout out to let's say Blue. Shout out to Blue, who's on the camera right now. We will go to commercial, I guess, and we will be back with I guess women's longboard quarters.
Looks like we're shortboard.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event.
Let's go!
The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
Here we go. We are
I'm
back.
going to go to this part here.
Okay, yeah.
9 o'clock.
Oh man, there's so many dials in this place, but you know
So
what?
blew
Ocean
someone's
Green,
eardrums.
Ocean Green is dialed up right now. She just got a wave off the bat and absolutely lit it up.
Just a psycho turn right off the bat. She has been on fire. Her wave count was crazy this
in
morning.
her earlier heat.
Yeah,
And was that the U16 girls?
I guess. Like
Yeah.
I'm kind of losing track of where.
There's a lot of stuff going on.
There's
Looks
lots.
like a beautiful line coming in as well. I think there's a few competitors in the spot. Looks like Blue.
Ooh, look
Come
at this
on,
one.
Blue. Let's go. Get there.
Oh,
no.
Got unstuck
That
there.
was tough. She definitely got a little extended on that takeoff. Didn't stay low and drive through the heels, and caught the rail and fell down. Hopefully she can get back out there and get into another one. That's Mia Solar.
Okay, we got White on a nice left look here. Going down the face. We're getting a little cut. Looks like she made a little top turn there. Climbing the foam and getting stuck on the top. And I mean, get the feet in the wax, get some waves.
Yeah, Westerly. I like that name. Very cool name.
Yeah.
Osha's looking again here, looking to back up her first score, and wabam.
Oh,
Wow.
boom.
Look at that.
Oh, my God. She's so good.
Pushing the tail,
Yeah.
really composed. Yeah, really good technique. She's a great surfer. She's turning into a really, really great surfer.
How old is Osha?
I've got to think. Okay, so I think she's a year older than my son, so I believe she's 15.
Crazy.
Yeah, and she's been, I feel like, really dialed in and focused for maybe the last 2.5 years, 2 years, something like that.
Yeah.
And, you know, I see her surfing probably more than any of the Groms over that time frame.
Okay.
I guess she surfs Cox Bay a lot, where I surf Cox Bay a lot, so I've definitely seen her a lot in the water, and it shows. Look at that, 767.
Amazing.
She just got a 6 for that one turn. Interesting spread by the judges, because that first wave was a complete combo.
Right.
That second wave, the turn was beautiful, but I would have thought there'd be more of a spread there.
So her first wave, she had a 2-turn combo on that one.
I think she had probably 5 turns.
Oh, wow.
All the way to the beach. I don't know
Oh
if
my
we
God.
caught it on the webcast, but we were just coming back from break. But it was a good right all the way through. Maybe not as dynamic as that one turn, but, either way, she is solidly in first place, looking very solid to make it through the heat. It's probably going to be a race for second at this point for the other girls.
Yeah, she has been a very strong competitor so far, especially today. She's definitely, there's a reason why she's wearing the red jersey, which means you're good. Red means you're good.
Yeah, that first round heat, the red jerseys are usually pretty solid, and then as the draw filters out, everybody's good.
Yeah.
As the day progresses. So, yeah, we're jumping through the rounds here. This is first round, I believe, of U18 girls. So, yeah, they've got quarterfinals. So
There's 3
there's
quarterfinals.
only 3 quarterfinals.
Yeah, me and Robbie were asking about this because I thought quarter meant 4, but just with the numbers that they have, they're going to be going into 3-person semis.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
So then top 2 advance. You essentially only have to beat 1 person in those semis.
Yeah.
It's like White on a little wave. She tends to be looking at those lefts, it looks like, that are kind of bending away from you, a little tricky to kind of maintain your speed and get to a section. So that is her forehand, it looks like. So that's the way she's choosing to go, and she probably dropped a little score. That'll put her solidly in second at this point. Jade's kind of out there still looking to open her account. I think she's paddling right now, so we'll see if she gets into this.
Here we go. And scraping in and stays a little high. Can't quite get down the face there.
See how she was a little wide on that? There's like right wedges out there, and if you're a little wide on them, they're pretty soft and hard to catch.
She's going to go for this one, though.
Yeah, it looks like she just wants to get on the board, get something going.
Good strategy, though.
Yeah.
Just get the feed.
Yeah, there we go. She got up, real quick ride,
Oh, there you go.
up and down.
Yeah.
At least she's on the board now,
It definitely makes a difference. Like, you get out there, you hear the buzzer go, there's a lot of, like, adrenaline and I don't know, angst or whatever the word is, and, like, you just, after you catch a wave, it really does change your mindset, and getting up early counts.
You know what? It really just depends on the person, on the competitor. If they're, you know, a lot of some people are super calm, and their heat strategy is just to sit there and wait for the best waves. Usually those are people who've competed for years and years and just feel comfortable in that scenario. But yeah, it's always nice to get your feet in the wax, as they say, start riding some waves. Oh, White on a nice one. That was a really nice little turn there.
There you go.
Yeah.
And coming around,
Yeah,
a little
making it all the
two-turn.
way. Yeah, she's looking sharp.
Maybe a little end section turn there.
I wonder how old young Westerly is there. She looks very small, and good style and technique from such a young surfer. She's looking good.
Yeah, and I mean, that's going to definitely better her score of 2.5 at least. So
Yeah.
two-turn combo is kind of nice. So
Yeah, she's solidly in second place. Like that'll solidly put her there. And you know, Mia and Jade are going to be looking for five fives, which are solid waves.
Yeah.
You know, if OSHA's getting a 6 for that one big turn, those girls are going to need to put themselves on solid waves to attain that second place position.
So when you're in that position, you're in, like, say, second with 2 great scores, and you know the people underneath you are, you know, have lower scores that need to, they're almost comboed, or they are. But what is your strategy? How do you change your strategy at that point?
Well, I think when you've got 2 really good scores on the board, obviously you need to catch a pretty good wave in order to better those scores. You definitely want to be around them to make sure that they're not getting the wave of the day.
I see.
That's kind of like the one thing is, like, if
Start sitting on them.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't like to sit on people personally. I just like to surf.
Right.
You know, depending on the event and the strategy, I've you know, events over the years where there is priority, and you know, I've used that effectively to make it through heats and win heats. But you know, there's strategy to sitting on people, and I don't know. It always feels good to win with your surfing, but sometimes you've got to do the other things to get through. You know, especially if the conditions are tricky and tough. So it just depends. But I like to let my surfing do the talking, and just try and surf the best I can, put on a show for the crowd, and impress the judges.
Totally. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a more entertaining way to do it, for sure, for the crowd. So that's appreciated.
Yeah, I feel like the swell is a little sleepier now. We've got this wind picking up as well. I think the wind's supposed to clock around again and go south, and then even strong southwest this afternoon. So it's going to be, things are going to get wild, I think.
Yeah, it's going to get, like, pretty much onshore, right?
Onshore, yes.
Yeah.
Kind of southwest wind, rain. Like, these cameras are going to be getting soaked in front of us. It's going to be a bit of a mess. I'm wondering if they might have to go on hold and readjust, like all the judges and stuff. It's going to get interesting around 3 o'clock, it looks like.
Right, because it's going to be raining and blowing into the tent.
Exactly.
Oh,
kind of like last year, I feel like. You know, there's been a few little systems over the last few years that have been pretty gnarly. I remember last year we were
standing up.
like there's raindrops everywhere. All the electronics were getting wet. It was wild.
That was hectic. Yeah, they had garbage bags on everything.
Yeah.
That's classic Canadian weather for you.
Hopefully they're prepared. Yeah, so in the heat, we got OSHA Green solidly in first, 7.676. She got another little wave and kind of got caught behind, but she's just sitting solid, waiting for one more bomb to finish this thing out.
Westerly's gonna hop into this, but
nice. Yeah, so she got a 4.33 on that last wave, her best score of the heat.
Awesome.
Looking very solidly in second. The other girls are needing big scores. What is 6.67, I think, or I'll just pull it up here on my phone. Yeah, 6.67 for Mia. And then Jade needs a 7.17. Oh, here we go. Blue got a little wave up and down.
Yeah.
Just Blue seems to have been having a hard time just getting in front of that whitewater with this wind and the, you know, this offshore wind and kind of softer conditions can be really hard to get that first pump or two going down the line.
Especially when you're goofy foot, right? Like you're trying to get some momentum.
Yeah. And a lot of it has to do with your paddle and just making sure you're paddling hard into the wave in the right spot. Right. So we got white and yellow up there. No interference. They were on the same wave, but they were far enough apart that They were just having a little sharesies and both getting a score on the board.
Little party wave.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got under 3 minutes now, and OSHA is in a commanding lead right now. She can probably just come on in if she wants. And then Westerly also in a really strong spot. She's got, the top two are very secure right now. Jade and Mia really need to get a solid wave with a couple turns probably. Like they need some high scores to get back in this, and with 2.5 minutes left, it's going to be really tough. When you know you're kind of comboed like that, and then the clock is ticking, that's a bad feeling.
Yeah, it's tough, but you just gotta hope that something comes to you and that you can make the most of it. And it's, you know what? It's never over until it's over. I think all the young competitors, all the competitors out there, it's like finish off your waves that you ride, and just know that there's always going to be a chance until that buzzer blows, you know? Don't give up. Don't get down on yourself. Just, hope the ocean comes to life for you, and you never know. You might get a wave with 3 seconds left that's the best wave of the heat.
You've had one of those, I think, a few years ago. You had like a buzzer beater air or something to get into the finals or to win it?
To win the contest, yeah.
Amazing.
Here goes OSHA again.
Ooh!
Nice little snap.
There
wow,
we go.
She's looking good.
Oh.
Really sharp.
Good form. Good use
Let's
of
see
her
if she
arms.
can make it through to this inside. Pumping. And bam low. Nice
boom.
finish.
Oh.
Got to get low there. Got to get that hand down. Get over your front foot. Stay solid, but, great surfing. She's really looking strong. I don't know if that'll beat her 6. It'll probably be kind of close there, but, she's into the next round. No worries.
Absolutely. $50 richer, too.
Yeah.
Burns bonus box.
There you go. $50 for a Grom. Feels pretty good, I'm
Seriously.
sure.
What do you do with that money?
It's good money right there. I don't know. Save up for a surfboard or...
Yeah. Invest.
Invest in surfboards. They are your future.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. They can win you more money.
That's true. You gotta punch the tree to get the wood to build the cabin.
Exactly. Yeah, so that comp that I ended up paddling away from the crew and found a right at the end of the heat and did a frontside spinner air and stuck it and got the score, got the win.
Crazy.
I think I might have been in 3rd place at that point. I'd had a really rough heat, hadn't found anything, so
I remember hearing about that.
You never know till it's over, right? You just never know.
What does that feel like after you landed? Did you know?
I think that was one of the times I actually claimed.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm not much of a claimer. Should I claim today, just for fun?
You should claim on like a bad wave.
1 foot Cox Bay claims.
I feel like you should just claim all your waves
all of
in
them?
the first heat.
All of
and
them.
Point at your opponents. You're at the Mescus brothers, just eye contact, really psych them out.
Okay.
This is a training day for them.
Training day.
Pete is going to mad dog them. I'm excited.
All right, looks like the heat's done. OSHA green with the win. Westerly waiting.
Witten.
Yeah, they've moved through to the next round. We'll take a quick break and
we got
off
U18
to
Boys
quarterfinal 2.
Woo!
Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm dead, I gotta go. Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm gone, I gotta go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are tuned in to the 2024 edition of the Rip Curl National Surfing Championships. I am joined up in the booth here by none other than Mr. Peter DeVries.
Robbie, how are you?
Oh, man, great. It's like I said, probably already talked about it, but coming down here this morning, I always have that, like, guttural feeling where it's like the waves just don't look great, and you're like, uh-oh. You know, is it going to be contestable? And it seems to just always somehow be contestable.
Yeah, you know what? It is small, but bigger than what I saw first thing. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I was walking my dog down here first thing. The Groms paddled out for the first heat, and it was pretty slow.
Yep.
Looks like Red up and riding. We got
Bailey Brown.
Bailey Brown, nice little snap. A lot of lefts being rid in the last couple of heats since I've been in the booth here, which is interesting to me because when I look at the lineup, all I see is right wedges.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the regular footer in me, but the girls surfing lefts. Although OSHA Green did blow up on some rights in that last heat, and they were the high scores. But yeah, back to the swell. I feel like I am seeing a decrease in the last little bit. The swell should be dropping before it starts rising again through kind of late afternoon into tomorrow. And this high tide filling in, I don't know, sometimes it can get better at high tide, but I think with the swell dropping, it might get a little slower.
Yeah, and like you said, the left start to kind of show up at the south end of the beach. As a person who's a goof footer and always searching after that left, it's a funny one, man, because it's a dangerous game, especially in a 15-minute heat, because you can see lefts and they can look good, but they can literally just constantly break into big holes and just know where those wedges, again, you're looking at right wedges at Cox Bay, because that's generally, if you want a good chance of getting a good wave, it's usually a right wedge.
Yeah, especially when there is southwest in the swell, like that predominantly will push down the beach, refract off the point up at Sunset Point or whatever you want to call it, and refract down the beach, and there'll be multiple wedges up and down the beach. So generally you surf more rights when it's like that. Maybe if the swell is more west or northwest, you can find those longer lefts that have the continuous wall. With a swell like this, the wall on the lefts will be a bit broken up. So if you can get a turn in, navigate that flat spot well, and then hit the oncoming right, you can definitely get some good scores. I mean, I went left a couple times in my heat yesterday afternoon when I wasn't expecting to, and maybe on the lower tide there's a bit more opportunity for that. But yeah, nice to see some waves. Like, great conditions though for the the U16s, the U18s, the longboard. Like, beautiful longboard conditions right now. This is like, if I was going longboarding, I'd want it to
be stoked
like this.
Yeah, 100%. Super interesting too, because this quarterfinal, all four of these girls were in the under 16 as well.
Okay.
Which is, again, it's always a bit of a testament. Like looking at the next U18, there was a couple of different U16s as well. So it's like actually the U18 division is probably mostly 13, 14, 15-year-olds.
I mean, most of these girls look very small. Like very small.
Yeah.
I'm curious if their ages, like if OSHA, I think she's 15, she looks like way more mature. Their surfing's more mature. She's much bigger than all these other girls, so they must be quite a bit younger than her. Look at Red.
Live action. Yeah, Bailey Brown was a big standout from the U18 quarterfinals this morning.
Wow, ripping.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Oh, a little end section.
Oh, just didn't get her board up and over that one. Like, if you saw the last turn there, she needed to get more knee bend off the bottom in order to lift her board to get it up onto that lip. So her legs just got a little straight on that bottom turn and wasn't able to project up on that lip to get the bounce back into the wave there. But great wave for her. Like, that's probably the best wave of the heat so far.
Oh, absolutely. No, and Bailey was really, really excellent in the U16s this morning. She won her heat, so she made $50 as well.
Oh, wow.
Looking to do it again.
Nice. White's on a good one here. Can she get a little turn in? Oh, a little snap. Not much projection up into the lip there, but probably her best wave of the heat.
Yeah, so she's looking to back up a 2.33. So just a couple of small scores on the board here. Again, it's gone a little bit slower.
So this is Sarita Witten.
Yeah.
Is it Witten or Whiten?
I've been saying Whiten.
Whiten?
Yeah.
Well, her sister, I believe, was in the
Westerly.
heat. Yeah, was in the heat before.
Yeah.
So cool that you got two sisters competing out here.
Yeah.
And hopefully they can both make it through, and they'd be surfing against each other in the semis if they made it through, I think.
And they had their U16 heat against one another.
Awesome.
That's
fun.
In the quarters there.
Nothing like a sibling to push you and make you want to get better, right? You never want to lose to a sibling.
No, that is for sure.
Yeah, look at the Olin sisters. They've been battling it out for years.
Oh, man, since they were single digits.
Yeah, exactly. It's only pushed them to where they are now, and it's only going to push them further.
So who would you consider was the...
Wow, look at this set.
The brother
biggest
that you
set of the
competed
heat.
against. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful.
The brother I never had.
Was it Sep or Noah that you, in the competition that you never wanted to lose to?
You know what? I definitely, like when I was younger, growing up, hungry, you always wanted to beat the older guys.
Totally.
So like Raph and Sep, like they were, like icons when I started surfing, and they still are, and like they were surfing so well when I was just getting into it, and then as I started to progress and get better, like those were definitely the guys I wanted to beat.
Oh, yeah.
But then the younger ones, you want to hold them off as long as possible, right? You never want to lose. Like it's easier to lose to the older guys, and it's harder to lose to the younger guys.
Oh yeah,
I feel
absolutely.
Like. And now, like I just want to surf. I'm not really too worried about winning and losing, and just hoping to catch waves and put on a show and have fun.
Yeah, you're the elder statesman now.
I am old, man.
By a long shot comparatively to this field.
Well, hey, you know what they say? Enjoy it while you're young, kids, because it's true.
It is true.
It's true.
Yeah.
You'll be less stiff, less sore. You'll surf way more. You'll feel way better. So enjoy it while you're young.
You have to do a lot less to keep your machine running. Like just so you know, when you start to tickle in the 40 into 40, it's like you have to do a lot more to keep your knife sharp.
They say 30 is the new 40, but I think 30 is way better than 40. Putting it out there.
All right, so Bailey Brown still going, man. She got those lefts like kind of off the northern corner there, and she got it all the way down to basically Surf Grove.
Nice. They're cruising all the way down out of the comp zone like I was.
Yeah. This reminds me of yesterday.
Yeah, not quite as far as me. I'd be over there in the corner by now.
Yeah, totally.
Just corner peak. You can't keep me away, right?
But there are some nice rights kind of breaking right
I know
out here
it
too.
is really interesting because there are multiple banks, and usually with the southwest swell, you just get these refracting peaks up and down. So wherever the set hits, there will be a peak. It's just trying to find that zone where it's going to be the most consistent during your heat.
Yeah.
And it seems like this heat has been fairly consistent. I think the biggest waves of the set, they've all been caught inside and have missed it. But they've been riding lots of waves, so it's great. Everybody's getting opportunity. It looks like Snow has had a hard time getting going, but she just didn't have a wave. So she's got a score that's about to drop, I'm sure, pretty soon.
Well, and it's always so challenging because, like, again, we're always talking time here. But, like, if you go for a free surf, man, there's so often, I know for myself, it's like 15 minutes. You'll go 15 minutes without a wave.
Totally.
You know, pretty easily.
In conditions like this, too, if you want to wait for a set, you wait for a set and then you're out of position for that set, there can be a lot of time go by between your couple waves that you ride, that's for sure. So it's a tough one. You got to decide whether you're going to get busy early, catch a bunch of waves, or you want to wait and try and put yourself on the best wave of the heat.
And right now, like thus far today, it seems like the busier surfers are just getting more successful. I think there's also a part of, again, like sometimes you get a 50-50 chance of whether it's going to break into deep water or actually going to reform towards you. So the more opportunities you give yourself, the better off you are.
Yeah, I think the general rule for me with Cox Bay is the biggest waves aren't necessarily the best waves.
No.
You're just looking for the ones that have a bit of peak, a bit of wall, that'll give you that push going in, and then obviously have a peeling wave that you can get some maneuvers done on. So, yeah, it was Curtis was talking about a heat earlier that Chiton had a good score, but he only had one wave and then couldn't get away from his competitor.
Oh, yeah.
And it was, a paddle battle, a lot of sitting on each other, or the competitor sitting on Chiton. He couldn't get away to get another wave and ended up only having one score in the heat.
Yeah, and he didn't need much.
Exactly. So kind of just shows that you kind of got to get the ball rolling a little bit and make sure you put yourself on some waves, or else at the end when you need that small score, it's a lot harder to come by.
Yeah. And you don't want to be left hunting, especially like you said, as you're getting deeper into the rounds with the no priority. It really is the Wild West. And like I said, that Gabriel, he was just on him in his back pocket. And I mean, it's interesting too because I bet you Chiton doesn't get a lot of competition.
Well, that's the thing. He probably hasn't competed in many heats, even outside of the one contest a year here.
Yeah.
So it's all a learning experience, and hopefully if you win, you learn. Hopefully if you lose, you learn. Nice turn
yeah.
there. That was great. Nice little into the lip by Bailey Brown.
Yeah, she apparently learned from her closeout turn on
Yep.
the last one.
Got up, got it over, and rode back down. So that's definitely going to improve on her 2.83, I would think, and put her solidly in first. She's got a pretty big lead built up.
Do you think she had an earphone in and she was listening
Yeah,
to
maybe.
the Pete commentary?
I don't know.
Oh, there you go.
That would be sketchy.
6-point ride.
Wow, just for that one turn. Oh, was that a 717?
717.
Holy smokes. That just shows the judges want to see you attack the wave.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how long your ride is or, how many tiny maneuvers you do. If you do something that's a bit bigger, they like it. They want to see it. They're going to score it.
And I feel like that's been a very consistent thing across this competition over the years.
Yeah.
Like if you get one, like you can get an 8-point ride, you can get into the excellent. If it's dramatic enough and on a big enough section,
Totally.
like you can do that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's they want to see exciting surfing, and that's excitement when you get up into the lip and hit it hard, right?
Well, and so
Bailey,
do we.
here we go. Let's see what she can do on a right. Oh, so close. She just got stuck up in the lip there. That was a nice little wave. It had the bend, but she just couldn't get in front of that section.
Oh, we got Snow.
Nice.
Up as well.
Snow getting a nice little left there.
Yeah, so Snow has dropped a couple of scores. She's got herself into third.
Wow, it is close.
Yeah,
Look at
very
those numbers.
close.
She only needs a 2.19. That is, honestly, is that a score? Is that right on the bubble? I'm not sure. She didn't complete the maneuver, but she was riding for a bit. It's literally anyone's game for that second place.
You're getting into splitting hairs at that
Yeah,
point.
exactly. Like, it's honestly, it's very tough to be a judge in these situations, because then you're thinking back earlier in the heat. You're like, is that 2 better than that 2?
Yeah.
Or is that 183 2.2? It's very, very difficult.
Totally.
I've been in that situation judging myself, and it's really hard. You got to really, I think people can get carried away in the actual scores in the heat, but especially when waves are ridden later in a heat, you've got to take the overall context of the heat and which surfer deserves to progress on their top 2 waves.
Right.
Like, it's not necessarily like, you'll see it on the CT a lot, where maybe a wave in the beginning of the heat gets underscored a bit, and then a wave at the end of the heat gets overscored a bit, but the right surfer makes it through.
Yeah.
It seems like every event there's 5 controversial heats that people are blowing up on these days. And it's I think it's just biases online myself.
Totally.
Just people wanting their surfers to make it through. Look at this little right and left coming through. Oh, is Snow going to get it? She can't get under it. Bailey got a little wave there to finish it off.
Yeah, so we got about 30 seconds to go here. Bailey's kind of running away with this one, but there is a battle for second place against Snow Lavelle Parisi. She needs a 2.19 to jump into second place, and then Marisa Sequeira needs a 3.46, so both very, very gettable scores. Just unfortunately, time is ticking away.
Yeah, looks like that's all she wrote.
Oh, it's too bad because there's a set kind of approaching the lineup right now. So it looks like Bailey Brown is going to be $50 richer, taking home the Burns bonus bucks. Sarita Whiten also making it through to our semifinal, which will be on tomorrow. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back with U18 Girls Quarterfinal Heat number 3 here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships presented by Red Bull and Heineken 00. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships. We are into quarterfinal heat number 3 of the U18 girls, which has been a pretty exciting category thus far. Currently in the water in red, we have Ella Wallace. In white, we have Tegan Sandvig. In yellow, Maya West. And in blue, Yona Martin. And blue, white, and yellow all were in the under 16 category as well.
There you go. Well, Ella started off with a bang, 5.67 on her opening wave right off the buzzer. Not a bad way to start a heat.
I'd be pretty stoked on that.
Yeah, looks like she's paddling up to the north, looking at another wave right now too. So a soft one. She can't quite stretch in, but yeah, trying to put herself in the spot, back that 5.67 up really quickly, and then solidly in first place. I think she's going to sit on the inside, look for another one real quick here. Good strategy.
Yeah, and this
I
one
like
looks
it.
like it might stand up for her.
Oh, it's tough with that wind.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the wind and the weak waves. It's really hard to kind of get moving there.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, a 5.67 early on in your heat, you got to be stoked, especially like you were talking about the decreasing swell, maybe a little less consistency and quality waves. Getting something of consequence early is just so critical.
It's huge. Ella up again. She couldn't quite get ahead of that thing. But yes, definitely, getting something on the board early that feels good is awesome. It just makes you feel confident.
Oh,
nice
Tegan.
turn. Wow, she's mini, but
that was a huge
looking
turn.
quick, right? Looking really quick.
But again, what we saw in the last heat was, again, that was a 6-point ride on a big closeout section, right?
I didn't think that turn was quite as vertical as the one that Bailey had that got the 6. So it'll be interesting to see where the judges put it, because if you get up into the lip and hit it vertically, it's just much harder than if you hit it a little horizontally.
Right.
So yeah, I would assume that's going to be in the 5 range somewhere though. So it's still a solid, good score to start the heat. Although when I compare it to Ella's first wave, she had 2 solid turns off the bat. There should be a bit of separation there.
Okay, so we're going to wait for scores to drop. Last of white, Tegan Sandvig, but stoked, man. This is like a really good set, probably the best set we've seen in the last little bit.
Who's in it? Yellow.
On it.
Yellow having a look here.
Having a dig.
Oh,
Maya.
Nice.
Oh, no. She's blown out of that thing. Maya was a standout in the U16s this morning. So, yeah. That's a beautiful
you've
waves.
really got to paddle hard right now to get yourself into it. Oh, white again.
Oh, yeah. Tegan, look at this closeout section.
If she rebounds this to go right, I got to land it. That wind you've really got to project down when you're hitting sections, especially soft ones, in conditions like this when the wind is blowing so hard offshore. You really got to project down back into the wave. Even if you do get vertical, it's got to be a quick motion and then get on that front foot, because exactly that will happen. You'll get stuck in the lip and it will just push you right out the back.
Yeah, it's too bad, because that was a really, really impressive looking turn, and good call on Tegan's first wave. Got a 4.17 for the one hit. Yeah,
so a little bit of a spread there. I think the judges did a good job with that. If she had gotten more critical with that snap, it could have got into the 5 range, but I would have always thought Ella's 2-turn combo would have been better. So yeah, pretty solid gap there.
Yeah, so 5 minutes gone here. We've got another wave still to drop for Tegan Sandvig. And it should be a smaller score because she didn't quite ride out of that. That was a really beautiful turn, but like you said, I just couldn't quite get the weight on the front foot. So again, changing conditions, it shifts how you have to serve.
It's going to be a changing day out here all day. There's a lot going on. You can see the white caps way out the back. It's getting windy. Yellow just looking at a really nice wave. Couple beauty turns here. Hacks. Wow, she's got some rail. This is some good surfing here. She did really well to get 3 turns, still going.
I thought the way she moved through the wave on that second turn, she had such a good job of getting herself back into that power source, because it was such a soft section.
Yeah, that was the use of her inside rail really like digging down into the water. Really helped her project back into the wave. I think that's going to be a solid score. I mean, for me, like, if you can use your rail and push all the way through it even in small conditions, I really like that type of surfing as opposed to the like quick little flicks. So I hope the judges can reward that.
Yeah, so we will have a wave still to come in for Maya West, and that was probably maybe the best wave of the heat so far. I mean, 3 turns.
Yeah, it should rival Ella's, I think. It's, you know, Ella's surfing is a little bit bigger than the other girls in this heat. She's, you know, more solid on her rails, throws a bit more water, so it'll be interesting to see where that comes in. Looks like we've got a little bit of a wind switch happening right now. You can see kind of the chops going a little bit side shore, so the wind is projected to switch around, blow more south, and then come southwest this afternoon, so it's going to get wet and wild out here. Oh, that was close to an interference, but I don't think they're going to deem that an interference because nobody was really in the spot to make that wave.
Oh, there you go. So we do have some new scores dropping. Situation update. Ella Wallace dropped a 4.27, so that's put her up into, or kept her in first, and she's got a 9.94 scoreline. And then the last of Tegan came in at a 4.33.
Wow, this is a good heat.
Good heat. She needs a 5.62 to come up to first, and then Maya West dropped a 5.67, so matching Ella's score. So now interesting leaderboard here because Maya's in a bit more of control than Tegan is because she needs just a 2.83 to get herself up into second.
So Maya had that nice right. She was patient, put herself in the right spot, and really used her rail on that wave. So the judges like that, and it's interesting seeing the score separation. You know, Maya had 3 turns on her wave. Tegan and Ella's backup here, 4.27. They're just 1-turn waves. So there's, you know, the scale is a little tight there for me. You know, unless the section is super critical and it's hit super hard, I feel like there could be a bit more of a gap there.
Yeah, again, it's with those softer waves, especially if you get a good section that really comes at you and like there's some real risk.
If you really hammer it, then you definitely can get a big score off of 1 turn. But you know, nice to put those kind of mid-range scores on the board early in the heat. You know, other than Yona, they're all sitting pretty good right now. It's just going to be a battle of who can get the next best wave. And it looks like there's a wave coming to the north. I don't know if Ella's going to be in the spot for it, but that's a nice little bully right. Let's see if she can get under this thing. It's a little soft, but I think she's going to have a swing. That one had a nice pace to it. You could have been cutting back for a while. A little soft. Yeah, conditions are tough. It's not easy days out there, but pretty good for especially the smaller, lighter surfers. They're going to thrive in conditions like this.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's interesting too because with that southerly wind happening, once it gets strong, it blows directly into the face of the right-handers, which are the better waves. So,
yeah.
Oh, here we go. Live action.
Yeah, Ella. Nice little turn.
Trying to stick with it there.
Yeah, got a couple turns in, but that wave was much softer than the other rights. Oh, Ella's looking warm. She just took her hood off.
Oh, I just chatted with her down on the beach. Apparently she's putting a lot of work in, doing a lot of heat surfing, and but I said to her, I was like, man, you got gloves on and everything, and I surfed yesterday, and it was so warm. Yeah. It was shocking.
Yeah, it's warm days out here. It's been a warm winter, honestly. I've barely worn gloves all winter. Yellow up and riding, a little stuck behind. See, there's that south wind crumble again. Yeah. You know, if the wind was southeast on that wave, it probably would have held it open enough time to get a couple turns in. So, yeah, getting trickier out there with these conditions.
But there still is sets rolling through.
Yeah, a couple nice sets right now, actually.
Yeah, look at the right off this one right in front of us.
Yeah,
that's a heat winner right there.
No competitors around, and a couple waves coming through.
Yeah, that's a heat winner.
That was a nice one.
And then another one in behind it too.
Yeah, it's definitely small days, but seems to be lots of waves coming in, so that's great. Oh, wait, nice wrap here. Look at this. Ooh, a little snap. It's got good technique.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get this bounce right. Hit it. Boom.
Oh, come on.
That was sick.
Yeah,
I really like that.
That was what you were hoping for in the last
Yeah,
wave.
exactly. You kind of bounce off that left.
So that was Tegan Sandvig. She's looking for a 5.28 to jump herself up into first place. And then Maya West has actually backed up her 5.67 with a 2.4. So she is now needing a 3.17. Now, this is getting really tight in those top 3 positions because if Tegan can get a 5.28 on that last one, she's jumped herself up into first place, and that puts Ella in a very, very dicey spot because Maya doesn't need a big score because she has that 5.67 already in her scoreline.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really tight heat. Let's see if Maya can put herself on another one of those good rights. I think that's what she's looking for out there, and she hasn't quite found that backup yet.
No, so we got about 3 minutes remaining here. After this, we are going to head straight into our open quarterfinals. That's you.
Yeah, I'll be up in, I think I'm in heat 4.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah, so hopefully some waves show up.
Yeah.
A couple sets. We could deal with a few more sets than are happening right now.
That is for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting watching this these first few quarterfinals for the men's. Like, it's a battle out there, and the positioning, people that are in the right spot at the right time, they're definitely going to have the advantage. And the ocean's pretty unpredictable and slow right now, so it's going to be an interesting deal. Look at this, Tegan.
Yeah, she dropped a 6.03 last at Tegan.
Nice.
Well deserved. They liked that rebound.
They did.
I liked it too. She chucked it up like on a whitewash section. She went for it.
Exactly. Got the little bounce on the left and then turned around, bounce on the right.
And realistically, in these kind of conditions, when mostly we're seeing mid-range scores, that's the point of difference.
Totally. Exactly. Like without that extra turn, that wave was probably a 4.83, like kind of similar to our other scores. Mm-hmm. So just her recognition there to take that wave and know it was going to reform and have a section going the other way, that's some maturity in her surfing, that's for sure.
Wow. It's good stuff. So we got under 2 minutes to go. Current situation, Tegan Sandvig sitting in first place with a 10.7 scoreline. Ella Wallace is looking for a 5.04 to get herself up into that first place position, and then Maya West needs a 4.28 to get herself up into the transfer spot. Top two surfers will advance into tomorrow's semifinals, and there's also birthing for Worlds team.
Oh wow, this is a big deal for all these young kids that are competing. Do you know where the Worlds is this year?
I don't.
I'm not sure where it is.
Find it.
Yeah, it's a big deal. It's a really fun opportunity to get to go to those events. It just shows you where the level is at internationally and kind of shows you where you need to be or where you need to get to. So just really fun to be part of the team too. It's a great time. So hopefully, we can have some great representation for Canada, and the kids will have a great time wherever the event is. Yellow just got a wave at the end, and she just tried the rebound left going right again, but unfortunately got caught and fell. So I think that's not quite going to be the score.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ella going again.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that is a soft one. Hopefully she can get a couple little snaps in.
It was good technique. She did what she could.
Yeah, tiny wave, just hard to get going. Ella's definitely the oldest competitor in this heat, so the young little Groms are a little lighter on their feet.
Oh, and here we got Maya looking for a buzzer beater. Okay, she's not going to get it.
Yeah, so Ella's looking solid in second place. Tegan solid in first. It looks like they're through.
Right. So Tegan and Ella, looks like they're going to be moving on into the semifinals of the U18 girls. That finishes out that category for today. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we are going to be back with the open men's quarterfinals here. Championships.
Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm dead, I gotta go. Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm gone, I gotta go.
And we are back. This is a very exciting heat. I'm Curtis Parker. I'm back. Apologies if you were enjoying me not being on the mic, but I'm back. Pete is gone. He's gone to go suit up, and I'm joined here with Robbie. And we have a great open men's quarterfinal heat one right now, and starting off with Sam Coffey, really surfing into the wind right now. Nice couple turns, making the most of this section. The wind is really coming up. So making the conditions challenging. Maybe a good air wind, though.
Reed.
Yeah.
Yes. See some aerials.
This is a stacked heat. We've got the Frothmaster Keenan Bush. We've got Sam Coffey, the American, the wild card. We've got Reed Platenius, Canada's golden boy. And then we got Shannon Brown,
Shazza,
the brown snake.
the brown coach. This is exciting. Yeah, there's a lot of real good content here. It's like Shannon, the elder statesman now. Elder statesman, an old fella now. But look at this wind is really kicked up here. This is going to make it challenging for these competitors because it's kind of blowing a little bit more south now, so it's like kind of directly into your face if you're going right.
So we got Reed in red, who just took a look at that wave. Said no.
No.
Hard no. Going to be interesting going left with the wind because it is really strong. I don't know if you can see it as much on the cam, but we got Sam going left now. Oh, he says,
I'll go right. I'll go straight. I'll go back.
Yeah. He just, a lot of decisions were made, and then he said, no, I don't want any of those.
I don't want any of them.
I want none of that. None of that.
Yeah, it's 2.5 minutes in, and Keenan Bush hasn't caught 6 waves yet, so there must be something going on.
I hope he's okay. You sleep okay, Keenan? Yeah. He's live streaming from his GoPro probably right now. Shannon is in blue, and a little bit of a flat spot right now. Just had a couple sets to start the heat, and then it looks like everyone's kind of hanging out. Reed's making some moves to the south end of the beach, trying to get away from White. Sam's going to be toying with Reed's emotions all heat. Even before the heat, they were changing, and the mind games were already going, which was exciting.
The jawing.
So remember, Sam and Reed concluded the John Platenius Cookie Bowl yesterday, and Sam won the cookie by having the higher score in his heat.
And as a house guest, was forced to sleep on the floor last night.
I don't even know if he was allowed inside. Reed is bitter.
Reed locked him out.
Yeah.
K-Bush having a look at this one.
He says no. Look at that. It's like almost barreling, even though it's like knee high.
Oh, Shannon having a dig.
Shazza. Oh, this wave looks good, but no, it's not.
So
it's
much
not good.
wind.
Wow.
It's so flat.
Interesting. There's going to be more swell. This is for sure.
Just might take a little bit to get here.
The buoys are reading like it's picking up, which is good. We got Shannon trying to scrape into this one, and looks like he's going to not take it. So this is saying something. If these guys are having trouble selecting the right waves, it's going to be really challenging because these guys are as good as it gets for wave reading. Keenan especially, absolute manimal.
Oh, here he goes.
Going down the line, trying to
pull
pull into a tube. There we go.
K-Bush wants tubes.
Get in there.
Nicely done.
Ah.
Oh, here we go. We got a couple waves rolling through.
Here we go. Sammy boy. It's going up. Good air wind. Maybe not. A little floater. Nice turn. He's going to try and hit yellow here.
Yeah.
Little yellow tap.
Whoa.
He's really unloading on this one. Milking it for all it's worth. The milkman is home, and he's a union worker, and he is going to town.
That was some real nice surfing from our surfer in white, Sam Coffey. Yeah. He's going to be happy with that.
He had his coffee this morning, I tell you what.
He definitely did. Wonder how the crema was on it. Probably had to, for him to be surfing that well, the crema must be good.
He must have some solid crema. Shout out to Crema Boys. And also the herring community. We got Reed Platenius out there. Keenan Bush also in the
herring enthusiasts.
A big herring enthusiast. Sam Coffey, I don't know.
You'll get him. We'll get him.
Yep. Shannon, I think he is openly.
He's more Vegemite.
Yeah, he's very against the herring community.
Yeah, he's more Vegemite.
Vegemite. Ooh, weird stuff.
Which I am not part of the Vegemite community at all. Not a fan.
Me neither. It's a weird thing. So these guys are maneuvering, trying to find a peak, and
Reed's paddling pretty fast.
Yeah, Reed wants this one. So we got 3 just frothers going for this, and it looks like Keenan's going to take it.
For Shannon.
He's getting right in Shannon's grill. Interesting.
Shannon going to stand up here?
Oh,
There we go.
Okay, here
Boost
we go.
it. Oh, bang.
There we go.
That's a Shannon Brown turn for sure.
That was nice. And you know what the sad thing is? When you're going left that far down the beach, you're not really surfing into the judge's view.
No.
And I wonder how that affects the scores because it's really hard to see.
Oh, here we go. Reed Platinius. Look at this. This one looks good.
Here we go, Reed.
Nice little.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Getting
yeah.
vertical on the hit there.
Bang.
Bang. Bang. And
Oh,
bang.
yeah.
Nice.
Dude, couldn't have done much more with that wave, that's for sure.
So we got Sam locking in a. Oh, we missed Sam's wave there, but apparently did a big air, and it looks like he landed it. That's going to help him out. Sam is just on a cooker right now. We got Sam with a 4-5 and a 1, so he's going to better his second score there. So he's going to jump up. Reed's got a score coming. That's going to be great. Oh, judges just gave Sam a 7-6-7. So the wind is really going to favor the right now.
I don't think that was the air wave either. That wasn't the air wave.
Oh, that was his long wave.
Yeah.
Wow, so they just scored that. Wow.
So we've got waves still to come in for Reed and 2 waves for Shannon. Reed's probably going to be up there for one of the better waves of the heat so far. Shannon kind of had a couple of single shot hits. So we're going to wait. We'll keep you updated as those scores start to roll in. We are into 20-minute heats finally.
Wow.
Quarterfinals for the Open, 20
that's
minutes.
nice.
Yeah. Life's good.
Yeah, a little bit longer. I'm excited because I wish this was a 40-minute heat.
I would watch it for 40 minutes.
So exciting. A lot of back and forth, little twists and turns. Got Reed making some movement here. He's going to say no thank you and just paddle under this one. Servers are spread out. We got Keenan in yellow and Shannon in blue. Kind of sticking together, and then Reed and Sam on the southern peak there. Looks like Shannon's going to take off on one on the north side of the beach here, and Reed. We got a double peak here. Nice job by the cameraman, keeping them both in frame. Oh, Shannon unloading. 3 big hits from Shannon. Reed kind of got a softer face on that one. I mean, it'll be a good backup score for him. Oh, how about Reed's first score? 8-2-7.
Yeah, that's amazing stuff there from our surfer in red.
And Keenan.
Sam Coffey up and going again.
Sam, a little wrapping cutback. I don't know if that's going to do much for him.
Yeah, because he dropped a 6.33 for that air, so it's looking like Sam Coffey's got a pretty healthy lead, but Reed just needs a 5.73, and I dare say that right that he was on is probably relatively close, if not maybe a little higher than that score. So
is Reed waiting for a score?
Reed's waiting for that last right that he just had with Shannon. Yeah, so Shannon and Reed have scores still to drop. But this is going to kind of blow, I would say this is probably going to blow those top 2 spots wide open because Sam's already got a pretty healthy lead on the field. But Reed up again. Oh, that's an air. That's air.
Yes! Oh!
Face
comes
plant.
unstuck.
Face
We got
plant.
Marcus Palladino up in the booth here.
Yeah, the people asked.
Oh, he had a
People
big
asked.
night last night. Shout out to Marcus, winning all of the tournaments.
Shannon Brown.
The photo tournaments.
Ooh, nice surfing there from Shaz. Wonder where that will land in. So again, we still have multiple waves for Shannon Brown. His 2 highest scores yet to come in. Oh, with live action, Sam Coffey. Bang!
Just hoping for a corner to open up. He has got some great movement here. Good rail work.
Oh, a little insider.
Nice. Getting
Bang.
nice and vertical on a little roundhouse here.
Oh, we got set of the day coming out the
Oof.
back. Fortunately, no one's out there.
Oh, but Keenan on the north end of the beach, turning on this left here.
Turning and burning.
He's going to come into this thing. There he is, way up there. We got yellow. Kind of a soft one. Doesn't run over Shannon. Interesting strategy. I thought he would be trying to hit him. Keenan's just going to do a little floater here. Keenan having a tough start here. He He's such a good surfer. Really exciting. He's a fun guy to watch. And, I mean, hard to find the good ones right now. Sam has been on a couple crazy ones, and Reed found that nice right in the beginning there, which he got that 827. So Sam and Reed having luck with their wave so far, but Reed's only got one wave.
Reed's got 2 more scores to drop, though.
2 more scores.
Yeah, so he just dropped a 517, and he'll have a throwaway from that air that he didn't land.
Right.
But Shannon still has 2 scores to drop as well, which both of them were multiple backhand turn waves, so he should ditch both those bottom scores pretty easily.
Keenan is sitting there, and he's just got to, I mean, he can do it. There's no question he's going to be able to link together some good waves, so he just got to find them. This is great. I'm excited. It's already halfway over. Can't believe it.
Time flies. Well, here we go. Reed's having a look at this one. Well, this one might stand up for him. We get another air section here.
Come on, Reed.
He wants it.
Oh, there it is.
Ooh, and landing like butter.
That was nice. I mean, it wasn't a big wave, but I mean, like the technical, whatever you want to call it, technicality was great. Backhand technicalness. I didn't see Sam's air, so I'd be interested to see how those compare. But Reed's score is going to let us know because they both did full roads, I believe, rotations.
So last of Shannon Brown coming in at a 4.00.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where Reed lands because he needs a 5.73 to jump up into that first place. So how much did the judges like that air? Did they like it 6 points enough?
Oh, we got Shannon up. This wave is opening up for him.
Bang!
Oh, I like that. Keep going.
It's going to keep giving it to him.
Maybe a little end section turn here, and he says, nay.
Nay.
The brown snake goes back into his den.
The brown horse says, nay. All right, so we got 7 minutes to go here. Quarterfinal, heat number 1 of our open men's category. So
we got the Froth Master in yellow.
Currently sitting in 4th position. Oh, we got some live action here.
Come on, Keenan.
Keenan, get going.
There is some bump in the wave from the wind right now.
Well, here he goes. Big closeout. Bang! With authority.
Here we go. That's what he needs.
All right, last of Reed Platinius. We're shaking up the standings here. That air of Reed's came in at a 6.83. So Reed has definitely jumped himself up into first place.
There we go.
Sam currently sitting in 2nd.
And Sam out the back right now on a nice driving wave. He is looking for something big here.
Oh, what happened?
Oh,
did Reed grease his board?
He definitely did. He told me he was going to. This is the first time that Reed and Sam have surfed together in a heat, apparently.
Really?
Yeah, so a lot of bragging rights on the line.
Yeah.
You know, Reed lost the cookie bowl, which he's devastated about.
He was legitimately mad.
Yeah.
And I think Sam was legitimately scared. Mm-hmm. I think he was like, I do not have a place to stay tonight anymore.
Yeah. I mean, he's like, he brought him to Canada. He's from America. He has nowhere to go.
Nowhere.
Reed's going to kick him to the curb.
Yeah, so 6 minutes to go here. Currently in first place, 2022 national champion, Reed Platinius. Sam Coffey, 2024 Cookie Bowl champion. Shannon Brown, the coach, Shaza. I'm sure he's championed at lots of things.
Yeah, probably.
He wins at a lot of stuff. And then Kay Bush, the champion of our hearts.
The people's champ.
It was nice that we did get a nice little light up there. It's kind of looking dicey. Oh, here we go.
We got Reed on a nice clean one here. Gonna get some spray here. Kind of gets a little. I think the wave is just not opening up, not steeping enough for him on this. So he's just hitting it and hoping that something happens here. But I don't know if it's gonna offer him anything. And then Keenan. Kind of just that crumbly wind section he keeps running into, and he can't quite like project off of the top. It's like kind of holding his board down.
Yeah.
Got 5 minutes left. Whew.
Now, it was interesting listening to Pete talk about kind of like the subtle intricacies of when the wind starts to shift and blow more southerly and what you have to do in order to. I would try and repeat it, but I'm just going to sound like jargon. It's not going to make any sense.
Pete said stuff, and it was great.
Oh man, he's so great to listen to. Like, I get better at surfing just from listening to him.
I want Pete to like read audiobooks,
right?
Okay. Is
Sam.
this yellow or this white?
He's flying. He is flying.
Oh, pump.
Oh, come
And he
on.
There we
Coffee
go.
man.
Now, it's really hard when you've done the same maneuver, and like I didn't see the first one, but like obviously how high you get matters, how clean you land matters on those airs.
I would think so.
The wave looked bigger than Reed's air, but I think Reed got more out of the wave on his air, what it seemed like. So I wonder how the judges are going to score this, because I have no idea how this works.
Me either. I don't even know what I'm doing here, but that's okay.
I was invited, and I don't intend to
And you
leave.
showed up. All right, so we got 4 minutes remaining here. Open quarterfinal heat number 1. We got 3 more open quarterfinals to come. Last of Sam Coffey drops 6.6. Woof. So
And
really, really similar score to Reed's
So
air
close.
as well.
Sam needs a 7.4 though. Damn.
And he has already dropped to 7.67, so it's well.
Keenan's comboed.
Yeah, that's been tough. If Keenan's not getting a lot of good scoring waves, it's very challenging out there. Shannon as well. It's she's such a fickle beast, that competitive surfing.
Yep. And I mean, the wind really has come up, and
The swell has dropped.
yeah, it seems like it's put a bit of a rib, and like you think the surfers that are going right, they're pushing as hard as they can into kind of a softer face that doesn't have much power to allow you to do better turns. And on top of that, the wind is also blowing you back to slow you down. So these guys are making the best of what they got right now. It looks really nice with the wind grooming it out, but it's actually super hard to surf.
Super hard. Well, and especially what's so impressive for me about what Reed has done is he's such a big body.
Yeah.
And it's like you're working with so little wave energy.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's been able to do what he's doing is just it's so impressive. Because he is huge.
I know.
He's enormous, enormous young man.
Too big.
Yeah, so we got about 2 minutes remaining here. Tense moments here for our surfers in third and fourth. Again, they need some pretty big scores to get themselves up into a transfer spot and into the semifinals. We got a couple of sets rolling in here.
White is going to try and get around this foam section and
Can't. Yeah, the wind. Reed is asking for an update here.
He wants $50.
he wants $50 bad. It's got to be hard to hear when you're that far out and the wind is blowing on you.
Yeah, and he wants to get vengeance on Sam for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. We got Keenan turning on this one here in yellow, and not going to take that one.
Doesn't like what he sees.
Looks like Reed is kind of sitting on Sam a little bit, trying to kind of get in his way maybe. Keep a close eye on him, and the pack is pretty tight right now.
Yeah, very tight. It seems like that's kind of where the best waves are, the ones with the most scoring potential for sure. It's been so challenging because the banks have been shifting so much today, and like every heat is different where the scoring waves are. So these guys are just doing their best to get themselves in the right position. And honestly, it's like you can change halfway through a heat and shift a different direction. And they've actually shifted quite a bit further south from where they started. So they must have.
Shannon trying to scrape into this one, but yeah, he's having a tough time. Oh yeah, they just looks like they're just getting blown off the wave. We got Sam up right now.
That is not Sam. Oh, it is.
It is Sam.
He was on his backhand. Did you see that?
Yeah, he just did a body varial.
Did a little, smart aleck.
That was weird.
Dude, that's confidence in an event when you're wanting to win. Oh, Sam.
I just think he doesn't think he's going to be able to best his score, I guess, and 15 seconds, and this heat is just about done. Wow, that flew by. Really good surfing, some good airs. Reed looks like he's going to run away with this one. Reed and Sam moving into the semis. So the rivalry continues.
The rivalry continues.
Reed had something to prove on this one. You can see
Definitely
the
did.
fire in his eyes.
All right, so that is the end of Open Quarterfinal Heat 1. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and then we'll be back with Open Quarterfinal Heat number 2. Congratulations to Reed and Sam moving on into the semifinals tomorrow. We will see you shortly here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships at Cox Bay and Tofino.
It's your thing. Do what you wanna do.
And we're back. I'm here, Curtis Parker, with Marcus Palladino, the Canadian Photo Championship winner of People's and Judge Choice Awards.
Yeah, I won the Canadian Surf Photo of the Year plus the People's Choice. So everybody voted last night, and I not only won over all the people there, but I also won over the judges, who remain a mystery to me. I'm not sure who it was, but either way, very excited to have won. And yeah, thank you, Rip Curl, for that. That was a fantastic event last night.
That was fun. That was great.
But yeah, happy to be up in the booth here again, just to commentate with you and Robbie and jump in on a few key heats here.
Yeah.
So this is heat number 2 of the men's open, is that correct?
Men's Open quarterfinal, Heat 2. We have 4 quarters on this one, which is exciting.
You know what they say, 4 quarters makes $1. So give me that money.
Give Marcus that money.
Fun fact, I know you guys were talking about the $50 bill that I ate. I can't find it, so I think I might have actually eaten it.
Wow.
It's gone.
It's famous. People are talking about that. So we got no thing up saying who is surfing right now, but that was a nice turn.
Yeah, let's see what we got here. Okay, we got Nico in red. That's who's up and riding right now.
Nico Polishuk. Okay, yeah, shredding.
Yeah, he's been ripping this whole
Wow.
event. Holy smokes. Just working this thing down to the bone.
Wow.
Inspiring to see.
And everyone's got points right now.
Yeah, no,
Interesting.
everyone was getting a quick start in this heat
Wow.
when we were at commercial break there. So we got surfer in white in yellow, Noah Cohen, surfer in white, Shea Breweiler, surfer in blue, Tanner Sandvig, and then surfer in red, Nico Polishuk.
We got a really interesting spread on this one. We got young Shea Breweiler, big up-and-comer, who, well, I shouldn't even say up-and-comer, like he has
Dude,
he has come.
he's here.
He's here.
Yeah.
We got Noah Cohen from the, I don't know what you would call him, the old guard, maybe like the mid guard.
You know what? He is technically the old guard, but he is surfing better than he ever has. You know,
And he looks better than he ever has.
He looks fantastic.
Look at that
yeah.
face.
He's very strong.
You know, ask him about his skincare routine. He's got 40 different flavors of creams he puts on.
Is that right? Is that
Yeah.
how he creates his lustrous, glowing look?
Yeah, he showed me his purse the other day, and it's full of all kinds of makeup and stuff like that.
He has a purse.
Yeah, well, that's where you keep your makeup.
Oh, no wonder he's so good at those drop wallets. He's got
Yep.
swinging that purse around.
Yeah, he's got his secret little makeup purse that he swings around, and then in America, I think you get the blood transfusions from the young,
Yeah.
and you get the young blood in you.
Stem cell research has come a really long ways. So
Science, brother.
Congratulations to America.
Oh, yeah, I think he is operating biologically on like a 13-year-old level.
Wow.
So he's just hitting puberty.
He's got those 13-year-old legs and that 40-year-old body.
Yep. He's
Wait,
kind
how-
of like a weird Benjamin Button surfer guy.
Yeah, if I could describe him in one word outside of surfing, it would be button.
He'd be a button. And we got Yellow taken off, which
Just
is
scratching into this little thing.
using that young blood he's got coursing through his veins.
Yeah.
Still not able to get in. I don't know if you watched the last heat, but Shannon and really everybody was having a tough time getting into these waves. The wind has picked up and changed direction a little bit.
Yeah, we're in the tower right now, and I can feel it swaying to the right. Though the south wind is really kicking into full gear here.
I believe if the tower tips over, we're supposed to just hide under this Costco table. That's kind of like an earthquake.
Oh,
thing.
yeah. No, I saw one of the Costco tables that was broken earlier, and I thought, man, this would not sustain me in an earthquake.
No.
But thankfully, we don't have to worry about that today. All we have to worry about is watching and commentating these fantastic contestable conditions. It's a little bit bigger than I was anticipating. I thought it was going to end up being flat today, but no, it was nice to see the last heat and Reed throwing a few backside reverses down. And yeah, it's very contestable. It's just a matter of powering through that wind to catch the wave and trying to maximize what you can do on it.
Absolutely. It looks really nice from here, but you can just see when the surfers are up, especially going into the wind, it's a lot to work through. You've got to really fight to get past the closeout sections, and the wind is just trying to push you into it. It's you're fighting Mother Nature.
Yeah, that's the thing is you never want to fight Mother Nature. You just want to move with it. You know, be one with the ocean, flow state, as they say.
Touch your ponytail to the ocean and connect like an avatar. Just see what happens.
Great film.
Great film.
Is it still the highest grossing film of all time?
I don't know.
Yeah, it beat Titanic a long time ago.
Right. And The Lord of the Rings Return of the King also beat Titanic.
What about The Dark Knight?
Probably.
I think it's in the top 10.
City needs a hero.
Anyway, back to surfing here. We got not much has changed. We got Surfer in Red in second place. And yeah, it seems like everybody still just needs to get a backup score to really have a bit of a shuffle in this leaderboard. Everyone has one wave apiece.
Everyone's coaches on the beach are just yelling just to catch a wave.
Well, it looks like we've got something stirring out the back, so I think we're going to get a bit of live action coming up here.
The beast
It's
has
just a matter of
lifted.
who's going to be in the best position.
And no red?
Yeah, it doesn't. Maybe white. Let's see.
Red and white.
We got Surfer in white up and riding here on the
Shade.
screen. Quick
Okay.
little backhand hit.
And a little...
Up to turning this into a left, as goofy footers do.
And, whoa, went to commercial quickly there.
That was a fun little endless wave commercial.
Endless wave. So we had red and white. So
Red
we
and-
had Nico, and Shay both catch waves there.
Yeah, I was looking down the beach there, and it looks like Nico just got like a quick hit, similar to Shay's. So I feel like that'll both improve their situation, but I'm sure they're going to be searching for something a bit more out there. And yeah, thankfully we've changed it to 20-minute heats for the quarterfinals here, which is huge. So it gives everyone much more of an opportunity to find what they're looking for out there.
We're all just trying to find what we're looking for.
Aren't we all? Just looking.
Everyone's looking for something different.
I know, right?
And did you find it?
I think I found it with photography and surfing and Tofino,
Okay.
so I think I found it. Have you found it? With herring and boats and surfing?
I think for now.
For now, yeah.
You know, I think that's a moving target.
Whoa, that's true, right? You know what they say, the only constant in this world is change.
Ooh, I like that.
How similar to the ocean, as is similar to life. You never know what you're going to get, and you just got to keep moving.
Just keep moving. Standing still is a death sentence. You get hit with an arrow.
Yeah, if you stand still, you get stiff.
You're a target. My back hurts
A
when I don't
moving
move.
target, or a lack of moving target. Speaking of lack of moving targets, looks like everyone's solidified their positions in the water here, and no one is hassling, no one's paddling around, no one's grinding and searching. Looks like everyone's just saving their strength.
We're waiting to hear back from the judges and the main coordinators if the rules have actually changed where less waves are better.
Oh, is that right?
And the servers might be confused, and then we might need to clarify that you have to catch waves to get points. We should probably
make an
this information.
Yes.
Is there a flag you fly or a flare you shoot in the sky, like a green one as opposed to a red one?
Well, we're going to need to get some flares going here if we want to get these guys to do some flaring on their surfboards, you know what I mean? Ooh. See what I did there?
Get Sepp Breweiler.
Is Sepp Breweiler in the next heat? That's going to be an exciting
Oh,
one.
I love watching Sepp.
just an anomaly.
Yeah.
Just surfing. We talk about someone who's surfing above their age as skill level. Seth has just been on another level for years.
Impressive. So it looks like we got a shake-up in the leaderboard here. Shea Breweiler ends up getting a 3.83 and is jumping into first place.
Whoa.
And second place with that nice little backup score of a 2.5. Nicholas Polischuk in red is now in second. So it looks like everyone's still got a bit of work to do here. I'm sure no one's comfortable with their backup scores or lack of their backup scores. So yeah, excited to see what happens as some sets look like they're approaching.
And here he goes, Youngblood.
Surfer in yellow, Noah Cohen.
Oh,
Up and riding, setting up. Oh, we got double action.
Got
Quick cutty off the top. Noah's trying to stay with this thing, get ahead of it.
Oh, man.
Looks like Shea Breweiler had a nice little turn out the back before we went to the split screen there.
So
my eyes keep jumping back and forth between our screen here that you're watching at home and the actual view from the beach. But yeah.
That's going to be interesting to see where this all lines up, because I think Noah was hoping that wave was going to kind of draw out a little more, and he kind of was
Hold the
patient.
phone. We got Nico. Here he goes. 1 off the top. Make that 2 off the top, and 3 for good measure. There you go. Judges like that. They like to see a fully surfed wave, and he maximized that as best he could.
He's going to definitely make his 2.5 better.
Yeah, he's going to throw that right in the trash.
Yeah, he's going to eat it like it's a $50 bill.
Digests super smoothly.
Yeah, I mean, how are you feeling? How's your insides?
Oh, terrible. Feels like I'm all rotten on the inside now.
I mean, you got money in there.
I know. I think.
Are you going to get it out when you pass it?
Well, we're about to find out, aren't we? I should have shredded it before I just ate that bill whole.
It's illegal to deface money.
I know. I was thinking about that. I could be facing some consequences here.
And we got
hold
white.
the phone. We got Surfer in white. Shea Breweiler keeping busy. Just kidding. Kicks out.
And we got
Didn't like the
blue.
look of that one.
Blue just pumping.
Tanner Sandvik.
The Sandvik.
Oh my goodness!
Going to the moon.
Throwing the tail high, but just coming unstuck as his nose pierced the ocean.
Oh, cinnamon heel. God.
Cinnamon heel. Yes. Well, that was really exciting. I didn't know. I haven't seen Tanner surf that much, but I didn't know he could do that.
I don't know if he knew it.
Dude, he really went for it there. I think he knew that his heat was stacked and he was going to have to go big, but he just needs like a solid backup score. He doesn't need to shoot for the moon just yet with 7 minutes 30 seconds remaining.
It's a bold strategy, Marcus.
Yeah, it's a bold strategy, and we're about to find out if it works. We'll see how it pays off for him.
Yeah, so we got Noah still hasn't gotten his second score yet, which is going to be
still waiting on scores to drop.
Speaking of Youngblood, he is up on a wave right now, and he's going to do a little air reverse, and Randy's going to ride out of it. That's going to be huge.
Yeah, sorry, we got a bit of a frozen situation on the live feed here, but we are watching from the beach.
And we got Red out the back. Look at this. He is charging Marcus.
Oh,
he's
there
going
he
for
goes.
something big.
Oh! And another, just back-to-back air reverses from Nico and Noah. Who will get the better of that exchange?
What is going on? That one, oof. I mean, different angles, right? Noah did it coming at the judges. Nico, he had crazy setup with, like, I guess it was a bigger wave.
Yeah, apologize for the technical difficulties here. We are frozen in time in this heat. But
it might just be our screen too. I don't know if the viewers are able to see it or not. But anyway, we will describe it to you in perfect. Oh, and we're back.
Just like old time radio.
Old time radio. Yeah, it looks like we're back anyway.
Well, that's good.
There's going to be some crazy scores dropping. That was a great exchange. I'm very excited for this. Tanner, the Sandman Sandvik, is just. I mean, he's got the right strategy. He's going for it. I love it.
Yeah,
I love to see it.
It's great to see.
Noah, he's got that other wave.
Yeah, there's still waiting on those scores to drop there. I'm sure we're gonna have a bit of a shake-up in the leaderboard here, but 6 minutes remaining. Everyone's still got a bit of work to do.
I mean, between you, what did you like more, Marco or Nico's air?
Marco. Marco or Nico?
Noah or
you got Marcus on the brain. I think I liked Noah's more. I think I'd have to watch him back to back to really know. I know Noah's wave was smaller, but I feel like he might have gotten the tail a little higher.
Yeah.
Which that's kind of what I like to see in an air reverse. A nice tail high.
Totally.
Well, there you go. Just like that. Puts down a 4.8, 4.83, and now Noah is in second place.
And that's for his first wave. Noah's got another one coming for the air.
Oh, right, yeah. The judges are working diligently over there to make sure they get the scores right.
Yeah, there was a flurry of waves. It just sometimes there's some lag that happens because they want to make sure everyone gets a fair score, right? And then we got some more movement. Nico with a 7.5 for that air.
Oh my gosh.
So I don't know if Noah is gonna, or he's still waiting on his too. So
I think Noah might get a similar score, and there it is, a 6.83.
Okay, so they really reward Nico's, and it was a bigger wave.
It was a bigger wave. It was technically a bigger air. I personally did like the style of Noah's, but I think style doesn't really come into play in the judging factors here. So, and I'm not a judge.
True.
There you go.
I like Noah. I just like him.
Yeah.
I don't know Nico, so it's nothing personal.
It's his birthday.
It's his birthday?
Yeah, it's Noah Cohen's birthday.
Happy birthday
to you. You didn't know that?
I knew that, actually. Yeah. I remember wishing him a happy birthday yesterday, and he was like, my birthday's tomorrow, and I'm like, ah.
I know, I doubled down. I did happy early birthday and then happy birthday today, so
yeah.
I'm going to go for the triple tomorrow and say happy belated.
Speaking of young birthday blood,
look for a birthday lap.
Oh, yeah.
This looks like a promising wave. He is setting up for success here. Quick off the top, looking for his section. I know I know Noah, and I know that look he gets when he stands up on a wave when he's thinking air, air, air. And, yeah, unfortunately the wave didn't quite cooperate, but, you know, he is looking to improve upon a 6.5, so I think he knew that the scoring potential for doing some cutbacks wasn't necessarily going to cut it, so I understand the strategy there.
Oh, and Nico is, went underneath there, and then White is going to take over. Shea.
That was a fun flurry of
action. He's going to unload.
Just taking care of business. Shea Breweiler wants to get that second place position real bad. So Shea needs a 6.67 if he wants to bump Noah out of that position.
It's like 10 turns.
That was a lot of turns. I feel like the Groms, they can just fit so many turns into such small sections of the wave. It's impressive.
All right, Nico's going to go for this one now, it looks like.
Nico, surfer in red. Oh, he's setting up for something big. Boom. Nice little turn with a tail slide. Yeah. One more for good measure. Little foam climb to finish.
So it was like...
That was pretty good. I don't know if it's going to better his 6.0.
No.
But it was a well-surfed wave for what he had there, and I really did like that first turn.
Yeah, I was surprised there was no spray, though. I was really hoping for some big spray off of that first turn.
But he did slide. He kept the fins in, and he kind of slid the tail a bit on it. So it was a nice, stylish maneuver, but don't know if that's going to come into play here.
All right, so we got 2 minutes approaching here, Marcus. What do you think's going to happen?
Well, are we still waiting for scores from Shea? We might be waiting for a score from Shea, but other than that, I think we've got 2 minutes left. And hold the phone. Tanner!
Go! Nice, this is a beauty!
Wave. Oh my gosh, this is going to be a game changer. That's got to be the best wave of the heat so far, just size-wise and shape. Here he goes, setting up on the inside. Oh, slides the fins out, but doesn't quite ride out of that one.
No.
But hold the phone
I love
here,
the wave.
everyone. Everyone take the phone and hold it, because Shea just dropped a 7.63. Shea is now in first place.
What?
Followed by second place in Nico.
What?
With a 6.7.
What?
And then Noah Cohen is now in third place. He needs a 7.38 if he wants to advance.
What?
But then again, Tanner just got that fantastic wave. What? He is 100% going to better his 1.17, and he needs a 9.53 if he wants to advance. So he's going to have to work quickly here because he's going to need another wave. That was a lot of talking. And now we've got 1 minute remaining and looks like another set out the back. Holy cow, things are happening. Keep your eyes on the prize. Here we go. What's going to happen?
Everything hurts. And 1 minute left, 60 seconds, and then the rest of your life. Noah, use your young blood. Channel the eagle spirit. Let's go. Oh, this is exciting. And then looks like Tanner.
5.77? I'm not a judge. Highly underscored. Just throwing that out there. Highly underscored. I thought that was at least a 6, at least a 6.5.
You hear that, Blair?
You know what? Maybe it's because he didn't finish the young section.
I mean,
that might have done
that's the point. That's the point of difference, right? He
for sure.
Fell on the last turn. And we got Shea. Man, he's good.
Yeah, He's just so consistent. Look at him go. Learned well from his father, Raph Bruweiler, and his uncle, Sepp Bruweiler,
20
and his
seconds.
cousin, Caleb Bruweiler.
Noah has got to find something. I don't think he's going to.
And his aunt, Kath Bruweiler. Just surfing blood, those Bruweilers. 10 seconds remaining, and looks like the ocean's going a bit sleepy.
Wow.
And just like that,
Holy.
an upset has occurred. Noah Cohen, who made the finals last year, is out of in the quarterfinals, leaving Shay and Nico to move on.
Oh, that hurts.
It hurts. It's hard to see, but it was a well-fought battle. I thought everyone surfed really
Great
well.
heat.
Look at those score lines.
Great heat. That last 2 minutes was so exciting.
That was great.
Oh, man.
Okay, well, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and I think Robbie's going to jump in here, so him and I can chat for a bit. And then,
you guys got a banger coming up next.
Oh,
you got
yeah,
Sepp Bruweiler, you got MD, woo, Rusty Goyer.
And then we got Calum, too.
And
Can't
Calum.
wait.
Yeah, let's not sleep on him. All right, I'm going to step out, and Robbie's jumping in. You guys have fun?
Thank you. Nice chatting with you.
Yeah, that was good.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event. Let's go! The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
All right, we're back. Marcus Palladino here. Curtis has stepped out for a minute with his cowboy boots and puffy jacket, and in comes Robbie Elliott. Thanks for joining me, Robbie.
Oh, man, it's my pleasure.
I'm excited to commentate this one with you.
Yeah, there's a lot of hometown heart here. There's a lot of people I love and care about in this heat. And,
Yeah, we got Rusty Goyer, who's the Long Beach Surf Shop, the man. If you go down there, he's the guy running the show. We got Michael Darling, engineer extraordinaire from Victoria. We got Sepp the Legend Bruweiler. He's been crushing waves at this beach since before we were born. And then we've got Caleb Bruweiler, his nephew, who already dropped a 6.0.
Yeah, we'd have to almost refer to Sepp in this heat as Uncle Sepp.
Yeah, pretty much, eh? Oh,
here we
here
go.
we go. Speaking of Uncle Sepp, looks like he's
That's
on
a
a
good
nice
wave.
looking wave here.
Bang.
Ooh, patented little carve there. Make that 2 Sepp carves. Looking for an end section to finish. Boom. A
That'll
nicely
do.
surfed wave by Sepp Bruweiler to start the heat here.
Wow, as soon as he took off on that one, I'm like, man, that is a nice looking wave, like bending right at him.
Let's see, we got a wind surfer in the background there. Goes to show how windy it is right now.
Wind surfing.
Yes, wind surfing.
All right, so we got a score still to drop for Sepp. Caleb, right off the hop there, dropped a 6.00, so that's a nice little score to get yourself started.
It's a great score line to start. Yeah, intimidating heat for Rusty, that's for sure, because we've got 3 professional surfers here who have all been, had stickers on their boards and been, in front of the camera for years and whatnot. And, Rusty, he's surfing for the everyman right now,
Do you know what I've loved with the combining of the Open and the men's division, the pro division? Oh, here we go.
Oh, big money for Shay. That's huge.
Is
spend that at the candy shop.
Finalists from the last years were Rusty and Keenan Bush, and they're both into quarterfinals this year, which I was like, that's pretty awesome.
That is huge.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's cool to see some people from the men's Open really making a few heats and get to the quarterfinals here. It really goes to show how talented they are, and not just in the amateur division, but the pro division as well. Ooh, Sepp Bruweiler. So previous score coming in, he gets a 7.0, looking to get a backup score on this one.
He'll definitely back up in some way, shape, or
He's
form.
backing up, that's for sure. So Seth Breweiler in first place, followed by his nephew, Kalen Breweiler, in second place. And third place, Rusty, looks like he just got a quick in and out, so that's a 1.0, and still waiting on first wave of Michael Darling.
You know he's thinking about it.
Oh, he's thinking about it. I know Michael, if it was up to him, he would just catch any little bump in the water that moves, but I know when he's surfing a heat, he tries to be a bit more strategic, so it's an interesting strategy, and we'll see how it plays out for him.
Do you know what I love about Michael, competition Michael these days is, again, because he doesn't live here anymore, he obviously doesn't get to surf quite as much, but he seems so much more at ease with all of it.
Yeah, for sure.
He's just having fun.
Oh, yeah. The amount of times he comes to town and just surfs, like, average Cox Bay and texts me and is like, dude, how fun is surfing? I'm like, oh my gosh, I know, right?
Oh, see that.
Speaking of which,
Caleb was on him,
his
too.
ears are burning because Michael Darling with a nice little carve there. Make that 2. Trying to set up for something else. Ooh, make that 3. I love that turn. Ooh, make that 4. Can he stay with it? Looking for a finish on the end section. Bam!
Wow, MD, baby!
5 turns, 1 wave.
1 wave.
Michael Water Spider Darling getting the heat started. The banger of a wave.
Oh, and here we got a little family paddle battle happening.
Caleb Temple
That one looks like it's going to
scratching into
stand
this
up,
one.
too.
He is really good at paddling. Caleb
yeah.
and Michael are probably the best paddlers in this town.
Oh, yeah.
Nice carve there from Caleb.
Bang!
Ooh, quick off the top. Dang, back-to-back nice waves here. Can he finish it? There you go.
Boom, little Rio on the end there.
Not as an exciting finish as Michael's little layback jam there, but those are 2 really great waves back-to-back
nice.
there. I think Michael might have been able to squeeze 1 more turn in there, but no, I think those are going to be pretty equal-looking scores. Maybe Michael might have the edge, but yeah, we'll see. I do not envy the judges right now. It's a hard job.
No, we got the best job because we just get to say whatever we want, and
Exactly.
everything we say is right in my mind.
Why do you
so
think I volunteer
can't
to be a
wrong.
commentator and not volunteer to be a judge?
Oh, I know. Well, let's be honest. You don't volunteer to be a judge. They ask you. So what
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
saying is, why
true.
do you think we don't get asked to be judges?
It's true. No one has asked me to come up here,
Yeah.
but I often just make my way up here and try and give you guys a break. So
Yeah, I was like, hey, does anyone want me to come in on the judge things? Like,
I was like,
Robbie, you really
Robbie.
should just take a break. Maybe go have a nap or
I think
something.
if I was a judge, everyone would just get 10s for having a good time.
Sneaky here. We got some live action happening. MD
my
got
gosh.
another little runner.
All right, let's watch on the live screen here. And
Nice wrap.
Little carve. Bang. Whoa!
Oh,
How was that
kick
little-
out.
Yeah, he's got those flexy little hips. So that's 2 nice little wraps. Looking for an ender. Ooh, off
man.
the top. Okay.
Okay.
Still waiting on the first score of Michael to come in, but that's definitely going to shake up the leaderboard.
I would say so, man. Like, again, we haven't seen Caleb's second score drop, but I mean, this is going to put Caleb, Sepp, and Michael all kind of in and around the same score line.
Yeah, it's going to be anybody's race here. Well, maybe not Rusty. Maybe not Rusty. He's only got the 1 wave, and it's a 1.00. But he's waiting.
I'm guessing.
If there was priority, he would have it.
I'm gambling. I think it's going to go Michael 1, Caleb 2, Sepp 3. That's where I think
I think Sepp's got to get a bit of a better backup score if he wants to jump back into that qualifying position.
Yeah, so top 2 surfers will advance.
We're getting some
here.
scores dropping here.
7.43 MD.
7.43 for Michael Darling, followed by a 6.07. And Kalen Breweiler drops a 6.7 for his wave.
Should I be a judge?
You did. You nailed it. Yeah. So there you go, right there. Michael Darling in first, Kalen Breweiler in second, Sepp Breweiler third, and Rusty in fourth. Speaking of Rusty, he's looking to try and get some work done. But unfortunately, yeah, the thing is, it looks really hard out there if you're not in position. But if you are in position, like, look at this wave breaking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just beyond the cameras there.
That's a heat winner right there.
Yeah. Man, that's the thing with surfing. You can make it look really easy or you can make it look really hard.
I prefer to make it look hard.
Yeah.
That's my go. Yeah, so current situation update. Michael Darling in first place. Got a 7.43 on that first right-hander. Really great surfing from him. Caleb sitting in second with a 12.7 scoreline. And then so he needs a 6.81 to get himself up into that first place position. And then Sepp Breweiler just needs a 5.7 because he has that 7-point ride in his scoreline. So he needs a 5.7 to bump out nephew Calum.
And unfortunately, Rusty is now comboed right now, so I think Rusty has got to be a little bit more aggressive out there. He seems like he's kind of sitting on the side of everyone, just kind of like trying to do his own thing, but it looks like he's getting in the pack here, and I think he needs to get a bit of a paddle battle going with some of these pros if he wants to get on a good scoring wave to at least have the opportunity to showcase what he can do, because he can get those points. He's a talented guy.
Oh yeah, very, very skilled, and love his style. Very laid back.
Great style.
Great style, but again, he hasn't even had a chance to tee off. So getting himself into positions for one of these waves that actually have some scoring potential has got to be his #1 priority moving forward.
Yeah, see, there he goes. Now he's paddling with the boys, trying to get in the spot here. It looks like we got a bit of a wave approaching. We'll see if it manifests into something exciting here. Looks like everyone's having a look at this thing, but looks like Calum's going to try and commit to it. But
yeah, if Calum's not getting it.
Yeah, if Calum or Michael can't, I think Calum and Michael had like not a paddle battle, but they had like a paddle race.
Yeah.
To see who could. I think they like tied and they beat like everyone else in the CSA. So it's like official that Michael and Calum are the best paddlers in town.
Which is, realistically, if we're going to get nitty-gritty, we have to give the nod to Calum, because Michael's got probably about 4 or 5 inches on him in height and reach.
Oh, that's true, eh? I didn't think about that. Yeah, Michael's definitely got some good garbage scoopers, as Curtis called it.
Garbage scoopers. Oh, leave it to Curtis. Oh, here we go. We might have Calum getting into this one. If he does, this one's got some potential on it. Holy.
There's Calum up and riding. Trying to set up. All right. Wave. Oh, we got two surfers up and riding here. Calum looking to drop that 6.0. Bam. There you go. That's the finish that you want to see. You want a bit of pushback from that end section. And yeah, Calum got what he needed there, and I think he might improve that 6.0.
Yeah, so in order to jump into first place here, he needs a 6.81 to knock Michael out.
A tall order, but it can be done.
It's funny, a lot of those waves have been very, very similar, right? There's like 5 waves that are all in the kind of 6-7 range, and that one kind of sits in that same range.
Yeah,
so it's going to be really up to the judges to see what they liked, what was the point of difference for them.
Yeah, not a whole lot of lefts right now, eh?
No.
Like, I mean, it's a bunch of regular footers out there, so I'm not surprised everybody's going right, but yeah, nice to see.
Even Rusty was forced to go right.
Yeah.
Man, and
that should be the title of his book, Forced to Go Right.
Forced to Go Right.
The story of surfing in Canada.
Yeah, total story of surfing Cox Bay. Forced to go
seriously.
right. As a fellow goofy footer, you are forced to go right very regularly.
That's true. A lot of the goofy footers here are so talented on their backhand because they just have to go right so much. The best waves are right, so yeah, they don't got much of a choice.
Should we make a shout out to Garrett Holt? I was thinking about one of the best amateur backhand surfers I know.
Shout out to Garrett Holt's backhand.
Yeah,
and his forehand, to be honest. That guy's good.
Oh, live action. MD is on a screamer here.
We got Sepp, just kicking out, and Michael looks like he just had a bit of a cutback there. We're going to keep up with him on this wave, looking to improve upon a 6.07. Ooh, he's got those twisty hips. It's nice to see. Michael, twisty hips, darling. Here he goes, looking for that air section, but not going to get it. Opts for the cutback. That was well surfed by Michael.
Lovely stuff there.
Yeah.
So last of white just came through. He matched his bottom score with a 6.00, so that will not change his score line.
Okay.
And then Michael's looking to replace a 6.07, which I'm not sure if he'll get that. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, it's anybody's heat here. Sepp's still looking to throw away a 4.0, so... Yeah, there's also that.
He's definitely in a good position, and we got a couple of lines rolling towards the lineup here. 7 minutes left. Man, it's such a difference when it's 20 minutes versus 15.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I was like, has this heat not over yet? It's like it's been 15 minutes.
Feels like it's been an eternity.
Feels like it has been an eternity.
Oh, my gosh.
And the other thing that's really interesting about, if you look at the score line, it's like only good scores.
Yeah.
It's like the top 3 guys only have, like the lowest score is a 4, and everything else is a 6 or a 7.
Mm-hmm. So quick zoom in on Rusty here to keep an eye on what he's doing.
Also, great hair.
Yeah, fantastic hair. Love it. There he goes.
Here we go.
Not enough oomph in that wave, if you know what I mean.
I do.
Only a surfer knows that oomph. If you ain't going to get the oomph, just pull back and get another.
Yeah, look for something else.
Yeah, the surfers are really pushing the edge of this contest area here. You can see some free surfers in the background.
Yeah, we've we're actually not, funny enough, not even as far as we were down yesterday. Yesterday, we probably got about another 300 or 400 meters down that beach.
Yeah, Pete was surfing in front of Long Beach Lodge.
He was surfing the corner.
He was on a free surf session out there with a jersey on. That was wild.
Yeah, but again, if you're not getting called back, and that's where the best waves are.
I was chatting with somebody at the brewery last night. They were out for a free surf in the corner, and Pete was like on the left coming towards him in a jersey, and he was just like, "What's going on? I can't get out of the contest zone any further. I'm already in the corner." So yeah, the competitors really pushing the boundaries of where they can get surfed, or where they can get judged surfing. So. But you know what? You got to put yourself on the best waves, and if it's down the beach, then
you're heading down the beach.
Going down the beach.
And if there's anybody that knows where the best waves are, it's going to be Peter DeVries. So.
All right, Rusty Goye.
Come on, Rusty.
Up on this one on his backhand. Hopefully this thing can stand up for him. Oh, you can see the frustration in his body language. He knows. Having a bit of a shocker of a heat, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But he should be proud. He made it to the quarterfinals in this pro division. Yeah, it's awesome. But with 5 minutes remaining, it's still anybody's heat. All you need is a quick flurry of waves.
Yeah, and they seem to come in flurries. So
for sure. It's hard for us to commentate when there's so many waves popping around at once. So
yeah,
and here we are. With
you're definitely right. We're kind of made our way into the free surfer zone. What are they out there? They're like, let's get out of here.
So if Michael wins this heat, do you think he'll follow in my footsteps and eat the $50 bill?
I don't know. We've had a lot of. We were a little bit grossed out by the eating of this $50 bill. We're not going to lie.
Yeah, I know. What the heck?
I think Curtis.
I thought you were my friend.
Curtis was really offended. To be honest with you, he was really upset. I get it.
I think he called the cops on me for defoiling the money.
Defiling? Yeah, we were talking about how like that's actually a thing. Like defiling money is a.
Well, you know what? I saw a clip on Instagram of Reed with the $50 bill hanging out of his mouth, just by the teeth. But so you know, I'm not alone. People want to know what it tastes like. So I get it.
It's fair. Life is about experience. Sometimes you got to experience the flavor of a $50 bill in your mouth.
Exactly. Well, hopefully in my semifinal heat tomorrow in Longboard, I'll be able to taste the sweet, sweet feeling of a $50 bill in my mouth again. So
I'll be cheering for you.
Well, I'm gonna go out there and do my best. I think it's forecast is looking like it's gonna be about 9 foot and howling onshore. So at the very least, I'm going to chalk that one up to experience because I probably wouldn't take a longboard out at Cox Bay in those conditions. So
is it supposed to be onshore as well?
Yeah, it's supposed to be blowing like 20, 30 knots northwest, and I think the swell is supposed to drop throughout the day, which will be great for the finals.
Yeah.
But early in the morning during the semifinal longboard heats, I think that's
surfing.
like the peak swell. So it'll be interesting.
Oh yeah, straight onshore. Well, I wish you good luck, sir.
Thank you so much. I'm going to try and save my energy today, so I've got the energy to paddle out tomorrow.
That is totally fair. Maybe have a couple of coffees, couple Red Bulls.
Oh, yeah.
Get as much fuel as humanly possible.
Get fired up. I'm going to have a good stretch tonight. Make sure I'm limber.
Yes. All right, so we got 3 minutes remaining here. We are in quarterfinal heat number 3 of the Open Men's Division. Currently in first, Michael Darling with a 13.5 scoreline. Caleb Breweiler just behind him with a 13.03. He needs a 6.81 to get himself up into that first place position and into the zone for the Burns bonus bucks, $50 bill. Sepp Breweiler sitting on a 11-point scoreline. He needs a 6.03, so he really needs just to get one wave and get a chance to tee off on this thing.
That's numbers, baby. Numbers and math.
We got Michael Darling kind of scrambling over to a little wedge there. Man, that was a good-looking wedge. But unfortunately, no one's there.
Yeah, tough to be in the spot. I'm looking at a nice little wave on the inside here, but yeah, unfortunately, no one was able to get their meat hooks into it.
Get their garbage scoopers.
Get those garbage scoopers scooping. Because guess what? It's trash day.
It's trash day.
And these garbage scoopers are hungry.
Am I stomping your cord? You are. It's caught her on my foot.
Oh, gosh.
Wow. Technical difficulties, if I've ever heard of them.
2 minutes remaining, everybody. That's 2 minutes remaining.
2 minutes. You'd have like a... Yeah, if we had like even like a little noise. Like a 2-minute warning noise.
I think we could get something going.
Oh. With the internet, the way things are?
Hey Siri, can you YouTube sound of cowbell?
You better. She better. Okay, so 90 seconds to go here, tense moments. It's looking pretty flat out on the water. So nervous moments here for our surfers. We got a couple people paddling. I think I see Sepp paddling way down the beach. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's a Sepp. Okay, nervous moments here. There's a set approaching the lineup. There's Sepp Bruweiler harassing a free surfer. Can Sepp get into it? He cannot.
That was the sound of the cowbells, in case anybody was wondering.
The 2-minute zone. Oh, here we go. We got a little bit of live action here. Rusty. Here we go. We got a little
Rusty up and
right-hander.
riding here.
Wrapping it back into the
Quick little
pocket.
carve down. Keeping it going.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Just working this thing.
Nice turn.
I can't
Rusty.
believe how tight the surfers are with the free surfers there.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
man,
but-
if that's where the waves are at.
Yeah, people are really pushing them out of the contest zone, and I think they're outside of the contest zone.
Yeah, that would be intense, eh? Just have everyone, and they're like all like frothing at the mouth.
Yeah.
So what do we got? We got 20 seconds
20
left.
seconds remaining.
Sepp Bruweiler's looking for a buzzer beater here, but
Yeah,
unfortunately,
doesn't look like anything's gonna come about here.
No.
So, and just like that, Michael Darling is gonna take this
$50
win.
richer.
$50 richer in first place, followed by Kalen Bruweiler. Congratulations, you two. That was great. That was a great heat.
that was great. They'll be moving on into the semifinals, which will be tomorrow. We are going to take ourselves a quick commercial break. We'll be back with our final open quarterfinal of the morning here, and
Double final.
double final.
All right, thanks for having me, Robbie.
Oh man, it's always a pleasure, my friend. It's always a pleasure. And a quick congratulations to Marcus for winning the photo competition yesterday
Thank
in
you so
both
much.
categories.
And thank you to Rip Curl for putting that on.
Thanks, Rip Curl. Okay, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with quarterfinal heat number 4 of the Open Men's here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships at Cox Bay and Tofino.
Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm dead, I gotta go. Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm gone, I gotta go.
It's getting colder. Things are moving in. You want me to? Wait for him to. That's all good. We got this one.
On deck, so open women's round
Cool.
1.
Interesting. Interesting heat.
Kea, Bullet, Boy McPherson, Carl Holder, and Freeman Drew. Second in the three-point event.
All right, we are back, and we've got action already. The Messiah, Pete DeVries, against a bunch of young bucks. We got Nathan the Hurricane Herrera, Jonas and Jackson, the Jonas brothers, Meskis. So pretty interesting layout for this one. Bunch of frothers versus the old bull, Pete DeVries in red. So that's, don't show bulls red.
Red Bull.
Red Bull. Right. Is that what?
Did you just plug Red Bull accidentally?
That was an accidental Red Bull plug, which is a sponsor, which is okay. Yeah. This is an exciting one. I'm really stoked. All the men's quarterfinal, all the surfing today has been really good. The conditions have changed a lot from the morning till now, but this is going to be a great heat. We got Pete, Jackson, Jonas, and Nathan, all great surfers. But we're going to see where they line up. The wind is making it really challenging on these guys. We got a 20-minute heat, and looks like Nathan Herrera in white just getting a couple nice waves there, or nice turns. And we got Jonas
Racing.
yeah, and coming up and out of the coping a little bit. But apparently the wind is really tough out there. It's making the wave pretty ribby, and just makes it hard to stay with it. Like you see how hard Jonas was working to stay in it there. So it's very fast, and the surfers are moving more and more up the beach there. They're trying to get that peak, and it seems like they've shooed away the free surfers. So yeah, Pete is sitting on a 5-7, and Jackson got a 4, and then Jonas has got a 1, and then the Hurricane is just snaking the grass, waiting to pounce. Yeah,
we still got a couple of scores to lock in here. One for Nathan Herrera and another one for Jonas Meskis. So we'll see where those guys line up. You know, it's funny, you're talking about like the wind and the rim in the face, and it's like when you start to get to all the different faces of Cox Bay, it's like you can't not have Pete be the favorite. Like the amount of different conditions that I've seen this man just absolutely shred so hard in is so crazy.
Yeah.
Like going out on a day where I couldn't even paddle into a wave and he's doing airs and crazy maneuvers. So there's very few people. There's actually no one. There's no one that knows this beach better than Peter does. You know, maybe one of the Breweiler brothers, you know, could be in there, but I mean, like in a competition in 20 minutes, like he's going to know exactly where he wants to put himself and make sure he's on all the best waves. So, and the other thing he's so good at doing is on those softer waves is doing these really dramatic turns, but somehow staying like perfectly in this like weirdly soft pocket.
Yeah.
So it'll be if Pete can get a few waves like the ones that were in the last heat, I mean, he's going to destroy those.
And he's getting sit on by looks like a pack of hyenas.
Yeah.
Essentially.
It's like the 50 tiny horses you were talking about. That's literally what he's doing right now.
Pete is the giant horse-sized duck, and the other 3 surfers are the pack of 50 small horses
with sharp teeth and a lot of young angsty rage.
They're fast too, speedy,
very speedy.
So they're all kind of sticking together in a tight pack. Where is the 4th surfer? Oh, there he is. Okay, he's behind a pole. So we got Yellow, Jonas, all on his own, which is interesting strategy. It looks like quite the paddle battle over there. There's no priority, which means that basically anyone can go. It's just whoever is deeper in the wave gets to go. And you can really see Red and White are really paddling on top of each other right now, which is Pete and Nathan. So interesting to see what these two are doing. Blue doesn't want any part of that. He says, no, that doesn't look like something I want to do. And then Pete is going to drag him over, see if he can position him, and then he's going to, a little out of the way there. So a lot of jockeying for position here. And then
Jackson.
Here we go. Nice little turn.
Bang. Good surfing there from Jackson Meskis. Looks like this might be the best wave of the heat so far. Ooh, just got kind of blown out of that.
Yeah, a little softer face on it. Didn't quite have a lot of power, but a lot of turns, which is great.
Yeah.
Great second wave. So he's got a nice little repertoire of scores right now, and that makes you a lot more comfortable, especially in a 20-minute heat.
It's funny, Pete. I feel like Pete knew he was going to get followed and sat on, so I feel like he's playing the game a little bit right now, trying to sell these guys into different positions and get himself, and look what he's done. He's got himself into a nice little spot for this little right-hander.
Pete.
All right, so here comes Pete. Nice little swoop there, bringing it back into the pocket. He's got a nice section on the end. Nice little fin drift. So that'll back up his 517 and should put him nicely into first place. But we do have another score for Jackson Meskis that is going to come in, and that's going to be a solid score, probably the best of the heat so far. There was some pretty great surfing done there by our surfer in blue, Jackson. So everyone's kind of got a small score on the board, medium score on the board. It's really anybody's game here, Kurt.
It's a tough one. Like anything can happen at this point. The conditions are not perfect. It is challenging with the wind right now, and like you said, Pete is obviously the heavy favorite because he's been surfing here longer than some of these guys have been alive. Or
I
maybe
think all of them. I think all of them.
Okay, so an obvious advantage with that.
Wisdom's powerful.
It is powerful. So interesting to see. I mean, all it takes is you get the one wave of the heat that makes a difference. All these guys are great surfers, and they have the ability to do some pretty special stuff on the wave. I mean, we got the Hurricane taking off here, it looks like. See what he can do.
Yeah, a little bit of a smaller, softer one
Yeah, you can see how slopey it is. Maybe if he hangs on, he'll get a bit more of a pocket here.
Bang, there you go. That's a little better. Yeah, a lot of just kind of like little rappy, tappy turns all the way to the inside there.
Weird way to it kind of gets underneath it, and I don't know if that last one will count or not, but looks like we got Pete going for one here, and no, can't quite.
Gets blown out of it.
Yeah, and that's what Shannon was saying when I was talking to him down on the beach there. The wind is a major factor. Really difficult to get into him, and then the lefts, which obviously he favors being a goofy footer, just weren't as good because of the way the wind was going. The right-handers were definitely more favorable.
Yeah, but also, like you said, it's the blowing directly into the face of the wave and kind of sloping it out and slowing it down and making it less powerful. So, yeah, it takes some real good surfing to make these waves look good, which makes it all the more impressive the last few heats and the big scores that have been dropped because, like I said, this is not easy conditions out here. You really are fighting the elements, and at least we're into 20-minute heats now, which is great because, man, in 15 minutes, a couple waves come through. That is just, there's no room for error at all. So we are waiting for last of Peter to come through. He needs a .43 just to get into second place, which he will definitely have gotten. But there's a pretty solid swell line heading towards the lineup here. Peter's having a dig at this one. Will he get into it? Yeah. Oh, he will, and he's going to go flying. Put on the jets, Pete. Oh, a nice little tap off the top. This thing's going to open up for him.
Nice.
Bang.
The fins out on that one.
Peter wrap. He's going to get another section here. Oh, lovely stuff there.
Oh, we got surfers
everywhere.
Oh, yeah. We got blue. We got white. A lot of scores going to be dropping, so this is going to cause a bit of a lag in the judging because the judges do not have 3 eyeballs that can go in different directions. They have to just look at one wave at a time here.
Yeah,
so it's going to be interesting to see where these all line up. Pete's obviously, I think, well, hard to say because I didn't really see the other guys surf the whole entire wave. We just assumed that Pete's was good.
You just assume everything he does is good.
It's the the mystique that he puts on you.
Yeah, so he's looking to replace a 5.00. And then Nathan Hereda, that was probably that looked like it was his best wave of the heat so far. So he's looking to drop a 3.67. He needs a 4.74 to jump himself up into second position here. And then Jackson and Jonas, everyone's just super close right now. Really, it's like who can get the best wave at the end is probably going to be the thing. We got guys scratching and scrambling to get out. There's one of the better sets of the day about to roll through here.
Somebody is.
And I don't think anybody's in the spot.
Maybe White. White's going to turn on this one. Got White on the end here. Ooh, he's going to scrape into this. The Hurricane. Here it comes. And he's going to have to hang on, be patient here.
Oh.
And hopefully just, there you go.
That'll do.
That'll do, pig.
That'll do.
And this one's going to be...
imagine if he'd caught it actually further up the point.
Yeah.
Oh, but there's another one coming too. I can see
and
Peter
guess who?
Scrambling.
Guess who is
Daddy's
there?
home.
Oh, yeah. Daddy's home. He's making house calls. We got Yellow going to take this one. That's Jonas. Here we go. This one actually looks pretty good. It's got a bit more of a face to it, a bit steeper.
Trying to get to another section here. Bang.
Oh, nice.
Nice surfing there from Jonas. Boom.
Nice.
Wow, good stuff.
So Pete's jumping to first right now with a 6.5 and a 5.17. But Jonas is going to get a good score from that one. And Pete's throwing his hands in the air. That means he wants to hear what the scores are and where he's sitting. So sitting at 8 minutes, and Pete is currently in first, but we have some scores to drop. We'll see where everybody lines up.
Yeah, so the last of the Hurricane jumped him up into second place here. He dropped a 5.8, so now he needs a 5.88 to jump into first place. Jackson and Jonas are both looking for low sixes to get themselves up into that transfer spot. Top 2 surfers will qualify for tomorrow's semifinals. This is a good-looking wave Pete's scratching into here.
Here he goes.
Gets up high, down the line real fast. Sees that, bang.
Nice. Gets some
turn there.
Gets up and out.
Oh,
yeah, there you go.
Is it a claim? He does not claim very often. Wow. He loved that layback.
You see the hand thing?
Yeah.
Was that
he
his
did the
first claim ever?
Like the chewing tobacco snap?
Oh my God! Is he gonna have a dip in?
I don't think I've ever seen Peter claim.
He said when I was with him, he said he was gonna do some claims just to throw them off.
just to throw them off.
Oh
Man,
my
I am
God.
thrown off.
I love that. Pete claiming is. I need more of that in my life.
Yeah, that's magic.
Oh, that was great.
So good.
Oh, extra points for that. You gotta give him a couple extra. The judges are. I don't know. I can't see. They're probably happy about it.
I'm happy.
And that's what matters.
The people out there in web world, I'm assuming they're happy. How could you not be happy?
Oh, wait. When was this?
This was probably from like a week ago.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Let's get a replay. The Rip Curl replay.
Look at this. Okay, so flying down the line, little tap off the lip. Bottom turn. Wham! Right into the lip. And then the Larry layback. Wow.
Sick.
That was unreal. Wait, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, here he goes again. Is he
Selly.
going to throw another claim?
He better.
I hope so. Bang.
Oh, claim Pete.
Dude, he's still going.
Claim it.
Oh
Claim
my
it.
Goodness.
Oh,
You
come
are
on. Give us a claim.
so good at surfing, dude. Oh, so last of Peter DeVries comes in at a 7.5.
That's what you get for
That's what you
pretending
get
to
for-
have chewing tobacco.
But again, that's two super critical turns, right? Like, we haven't had guys link together like two really critical turns because the wave is so soft. But as we got up and riding, the Hurricane.
Oh, we're getting a bit of glitch
Bang,
here, but
bang.
ooh, kind of up and out. A little floaty on that. And
Oh,
then-
a little bit of downtime there.
Oh.
Oh no!
Ah, wind just blowing him off his feet there. Interesting.
let's
So Pete's going to have another big score. Is that a better score, you think?
I think it's going to drop his 6.5.
Yeah.
Like, that was a really nice wave.
I think it was better. So he's probably looking at maybe an 8,
Yeah, it might be into the excellent range. Very possible.
maybe like high 7s. We're freezing up here. I don't know. Hopefully you guys can see this at home. We'll do our best to describe it to you. Oh, we got a little Rip Curl replay happening with the Hurricane. Nice little freeze frame there.
Dun, dun.
Loading. Is someone calling? Is someone using the landline right now?
Is that my dating myself right now?
No, that's great. That was accurate. I mean,
I used to be a huge thing in our house.
yeah. Someone get off the phone.
Get
I'm
off
trying
the
to
phone.
download a picture.
Yeah, and it's taking me 35 minutes. I still remember being a kid and trying to download a picture of Curtis Joseph, a hockey goalie.
Yeah. Cujo.
And it took like 20 minutes
Yeah.
for it to download.
Just
and
the
then
bottom of the screen, the little
Yeah.
blue line.
Yeah. Yeah. If I only knew what I know now.
You'd be talking on your rectangle.
All right, so we got about 4 minutes remaining here. The last quarterfinal of the Open Men's. Currently in first, Peter DeVries. He just dropped a 6.83, so he has
Interesting.
improved his score line.
So not close to that one wave where he did the claim. So see,
No.
claims matter. That's just proof in the pudding.
Claims matter.
And we're back on live on our screen here.
Oh,
if
yeah.
you were frozen back home, you didn't miss anything, which
Like
is great.
literally nothing.
Literally, they were sitting there. I saw them one guy got out of his wetsuit, stretched, got back into it.
Had a coffee.
He was naked it was weird, but he did it. We got blew up. Decides to no. He doesn't go.
A couple little swell lines approaching here. Peter having a look, and then these guys. Look at this little paddle battle happening.
Oh, this is interesting.
Oh, they're mad. They're mad at each other.
Oh, and then no one goes. Really, in the end, all that fussing for nothing.
For nothing. All that fussing and fighting for nothing.
We are at 3 minutes, and what do these guys got to do? Jonas needs a 6-2, which is doable, but going to be tough. Jackson needs a 7. It's going to be tough. Pete has comboed. So, it's interesting. Got to try and slide into second place if you're Jonas or Jackson. Are the Meskis brothers going to get cut? The whole family?
The double Meskis.
Oh, my God. It's devastating, I guess. Live and die together.
Truth. So we have 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining here. Peter out in front.
I see some lines.
There
There's going to be some waves.
There are lines heading towards the lineup here. What is going to happen is the question.
So it looks like the pack of hyenas has eased off on Pete. They've realized that their bold strategy did not pay off. And now they're, well, maybe they are paddling towards him now. I say that, and then Blue is just beelining it for Red.
He's also just too casually cool good.
He is cool.
He doesn't even look like he's trying. And there's kind of a set, like a pretty nice-looking set heading towards the lineup
And
here.
guess who's in the perfect spot?
Peter is sneaking. He knows how to read that wedge better than anybody.
Oh, he's there. He's in it.
Oh, but it looks like it's going to jack up right in front of the hyena
Never
pack.
mind. It's like the elephant graveyard or whatever.
Oh, from Lion King.
Yeah. Okay. You got Blue up. Little top turn. Little turn.
Oh.
End section.
Oh, here we go.
Oh. Guess who?
Out the back.
Out
and
the
he
back.
is scrambling.
We got Red.
Oh, he's getting this one real deep. He's going to have to get up and move in real fast.
Hit the end section here.
Bang.
And he is going to
That was
bang.
pretty sweet
Sick.
maneuver.
Give us a claim, Pete. Give us a claim.
And then Hereda is riding all the way down the beach there.
A hurricane. Oh,
Yeah, trying to go after those lefts, but they're just not providing anything. But Hereda's still sitting in second place.
Oh, but here comes Yellow. He needing a 6 something.
6-2-3.
And I mean, this wave could do it. It's not
This
a
thing
big
starts to
wave.
bend towards him, yeah.
It looks. Okay.
Oh, bringing it back to the old school.
I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. That's a really unique move.
I like 360 off the lip. It's
cool.
I've always liked that move.
Is it a 6?
I don't know if the wave was big enough, and I don't know if he did enough. He seems pretty
What
choked.
more could he have done, though, on that particular wave?
Who knows? But then we got a little live action. Pete's having a look at this one. Is he going to scratch for this thing?
Petey likey, and he's going.
Man, he gets into waves so easily. If this thing bends at him, this could be dangerous. Which it looks like it might a little bit.
Let's get a claim here, Pete. Come on.
Yeah, give us a little air on the end. Bang! Yeah, Pete's calling it a heat. Calling it a heat, coming on in. So that is going to mark the end of Open Men's quarterfinal heat number 4. Your winners, Peter DeVries and Nathan Hereda, will be moving on into tomorrow's semifinals. We are going to take a quick commercial break, and then we're going to come on back with our Open Women's Round 1, Heat 1.
Question, did we get Jonas's wave score?
Yes, it was a 5-6-7.
Oh!
Yeah.
That's a tough one. I feel for him. I mean, it was a cool maneuver, and it was different. But yeah, I guess not enough. So, tough one.
Enough.
The Mescus brothers are out.
All right, we'll take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with our Open Women's Round 1, Heat 1. We're going to take... Oh, I just said we're going to take a quick commercial. Should I just say it over and over again?
I mean, yeah. One more time.
2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships. We will be right back. All right, we are back.
We are back.
2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships presented by Red Bull and Heineken 00.
Guess who?
Matea up and riding. Boom. Nice first turn there from Matea.
Nice.
This one kind of gassing out on her a little bit. Maybe it'll give her a bonus section on the end, but dude, man, can't do much more than that.
And, well, I mean, great. That's what you want to see. Just a great first wave. Get the feet in the wax, as they say.
The people say.
The people that surf and stuff.
But see how hard she had to work to get into that wave?
Yeah, it's, I know we've been talking about it for a bit here, but, yeah, conditions are tough right now. It's, the swell is kind of, I don't know, it's supposed to be picking up, but it feels, there's sets that are bigger coming through, but there is a lot of lolly sections, and then the wind is really a factor right now.
Yeah.
We got Matea in red. We got Chloe and McPherson in white. We got Kara Vogler in yellow and Katrina Cruz in blue.
Katrina Cruz. That's a cool name.
That's a cool name.
Yeah.
Cruz.
One of her friends call her KK. KK? I don't know. Putting it out there. KK. Yeah, so we're all done open men's. Now into open women's. We got 7 heats of open women's. And then we've got U18 Boys Quarterfinals coming up after that.
Wow. Got a lot.
A lot of chatting still to do. Hopefully you're not tired, Curtis. I know I am.
I've been tired since yesterday, but that hasn't stopped us.
Yeah, it hasn't stopped us from yammering on a bunch of pointless jargon.
And for whatever reason,
literally hours.
No one's kicked us off, and people keep listening.
I think it's no one's actually listening. That's why they haven't kicked it there.
Like even
hello.
Even the person that was messaging us from the future, from 2028, they've gone.
disappeared.
That was like 3 hours ago. It's almost 1 o'clock.
Wow.
Ugh.
All right. Okay. I think we might need to have another coffee. We can have another middayer. Was there coffee in there?
Coffee in there.
At this point, Curtis and I just share everything. We share food, we share beverages, we share clothes. I'm pretty sure I lent him a pair of my underpants this morning. Yep. I'm not at willing to say whether they were clean or dirty or not, but they were definitely underpants. They have been worn before.
I mean, you just flip them inside out. What's the big deal? A couple bacon strips never hurt nobody.
You know, you're a class act, Curtis. Pretty solid score dropping for old Mateo Olin there. Look at this right coming at her, too.
Oh, my God.
My goodness.
And the rich get richer.
I would have loved to seen a little hassle there from White. Oof. Get all up in her grill. Really nice first turn. Bang.
That was a great,
Yeah,
two
that's,
great turns on a great wave.
That's going to work.
Yeah. That's an okay backup.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be, all right, I'm going to throw a number out, mid-6s. 6'5".
Well, look at these kind of sets roll. We're getting a little bit of a flurry here in this heat.
We got white and blue up.
Yeah.
Not much really happening on those. Wave kind of shut down on them, unfortunately.
I did like the cannonball there from Katrina Cruz.
Cannonball!
Yeah, there's some pretty beautiful looking lines heading towards the
you're
surfers.
Right. Good little peak that's forming right there that the surfers seem to be gravitating to.
I would hope so.
Yeah, usually it's good to go where the good waves are. Look at that right.
Yeah, that thing is just running down the beach.
Looks great.
But there's a couple more behind it, so Matea might be able to get herself back out. The other surfers are kind of caught a little bit on the inside. Yeah, that's a bomb, hey?
Yeah, go, go, go.
Scratch. I think that's going to break way outside. Yeah.
Not quite.
Not quite.
Dang.
Man, there's some good sets rolling through, though. Happy about this.
Yeah.
Happy about this. Kind of felt like it was getting a bit sleepy there, and then now all of a sudden Cox Bay is turning on again. So
right in front of the booth.
Showing up for the ladies.
Yeah. Yeah, getting good tide form, which is nice. We got a great tide window for the next, 4 hours.
I would say so.
Yeah. And we're expecting some more wind and a little bit of rain for the afternoon. Everyone is quite bundled. Yeah. Yeah, I wore my slug suit today.
Yeah, I also brought my slug coat.
I haven't really found a use for this apart from this particular event.
Legit. It literally sits in my closet for 3 days a year.
Yeah.
Like, Steph was like, I kind of want to get rid of it. I'm like, you can't. You just can't get a better coat for this particular thing.
If you're going to sit for 12 hours a day outside, this is a great go.
Yeah.
But it's a very specific situation that is literally happens once a year.
Once a year. Yeah. But again, when that once a year happens, you just don't want to live life without it. The other thing, it's also so large and cumbersome that it takes up a fair amount of space in the closet.
I know, it's like literally, like, it's just to travel with it. It's a bag in its own.
Yeah, I left it here because I didn't want to take it to my car and back. Because I was like, that's just too heavy.
Yeah, at least it stayed dry.
It did. It did stay dry. I might not do the same thing today because I feel like it might get wet overnight here.
Yeah.
All right, so 7.5 minutes remaining. We are waiting for another score to drop for Matea. She did a pretty sweet two-turn combo. That will probably be a pretty solid score. Right now, it's too bad that no one got into one of those bigger set waves because it's kind of gone a little bit sleepier now. That's the danger. That's the danger of these long period southwest swells, right? Like,
you just never know.
You just never know when another wave is going to come.
Yeah, you gotta take your opportunities when they come, because I mean, we're getting another set right now, but then Matea just running the lineup right now, and a nice big bang, gets the fins loose, comes around nice and clean, really
like
controlled.
That. I like that.
I don't know if it's gonna be. It's definitely not better than. That'll be a throwaway.
Yeah, because she still has one more score to come, and that should be pretty solid. Yeah, 7 minutes remaining here. We've got 7 heats of open women's to burn on through in the second, I think the second most popular division past the open men's is the open women's. So it's a lot of competition here.
Yeah, those are great.
Again, I also love, like I said, one of my favorite parts about the combining of the two divisions is the fact that you just see the top seeds surf way more.
Yeah. Yeah, the people that you know, your favorite surfers, you get to see them out there even more. And then also, if you're, someone like myself learning how to surf, essentially, you get the potential to surf against someone that's like your hero.
Your hero,
right? It's a cool opportunity. You get just beaten to a pulp by Pete DeVries, which is, an honor.
That's what you want.
Yeah,
that's really what you want.
Hit me.
Yeah. And it's just fun to say that you got, or just fun to be in a heat with your heroes.
Yeah.
Right? Like, last year I got to surf, or 2 years ago, or last year I got to surf with Shannon Brown. Like, Shannon's taught me everything I know about surfing.
Yeah.
So it was so fun just to be in a heat with him.
And we got Kara, live action. Kind of on a softer one, but she's making the most of it.
She's working it. She's working it. She's currently sitting in second place, so she's going to get a little bit more space between the other two surfers. She only has a 3-point ride, so she will increase her total here, making it a little more challenging for our surfer in white and blue, who are currently sitting in third and fourth. Remember, top two women will advance to the quarterfinals, which are our last heats of the day tonight, or second to last, maybe. Yeah, second to last. So those will come in around 4 o'clock. So all of our top 2 seeds from these heats will be into those quarterfinals, which we will run later on today.
Well, yeah, it's non-stop action. If you're not doing anything today, you could just do what we're doing. Sit here and watch surfing.
And talk to each other. Drink coffee and water.
Drink coffee. Don't forget to drink water.
And eat surfside. Eat a lot of surfside.
Mm-hmm. I've had worse days, that's for sure.
Much, my friend.
Looks like we got next ladies heat paddling out shortly here. We are approaching, we're under 5 minutes. Man, the 20-minute heats just fly by.
These are 15.
These
are
are
back to
15s
15s
again.
because we're into round ones again.
That's right.
Yeah, so don't go away because stuff is going to happen fast. Real fast.
We got Yellow up the beach here. Who is in second? Kara. She kind of got a bit open face. Not a whole lot of direction change or anything on that one, but she's staying busy, and that's what matters.
It is.
She's got waves, and she's in second.
Got waves.
Oh, and we got 2 surfers that are going to take a look at this one.
They're scratching so hard.
Blue is going to get it, I think.
Trina.
There we go. The Hurricane.
Wham!
There we go.
There you go. That'll work. Couple little direction changes there.
Yeah.
So what is she looking for? She's looking for a 3.5. Ooh, might get dicey here.
Could. It'll be close, I think. But it's always, every heat's different on how they score it, so we'll see.
Yeah, and generally, if you want to get scored high, you probably don't want to be in a heat with Matea because the scale's going to get set probably pretty high.
Yeah. Yeah, she sets the bar for sure.
So 3 minutes to go here. Open women's round 1, heat 1. Matea Olin sitting way out in front, has the whole field comboed. In second, Kara Vogler. She just dropped a 2.00, so she increased the requirement for Katrina. So we're waiting for one more score to come in for Surfer in Blue. She dropped a 3.57. So what she's done now is she's made it so that she only needs a 1.43 to bump Kara out of the second position. And here's Kara up and riding again.
This one looks a little better. She's got a bit more movement on this one. She can try and get a little turn here. That'll help. That'll help her out. But she is still in second, so it's good.
Second place is a place you want to be in these rounds.
Yeah, first and second. And if you're in first, if your name's Matea right now, you're getting $50. $50.
Sounds great. I would take $50.
I know. Such a nice
nice round number.
Yeah, $50.
Yeah, 5-0.
Big 5-0.
5-0. All right, 2-minute warning. We're warning you that there is only 2 minutes left in this heat.
Warning.
Right now it's kind of a battle for second and third there. Oh, but Kara just dropped a 3.27, so she's increased Katrina's requirement to a 2.7 now. So making it a little more challenging for Katrina. So hopefully she can, in this last 90 seconds here, get herself an opportunity to at least try and get that 2.7 and get herself into the transfer position and into that quarterfinal later on today. There does appear to be a few swell lines heading our way, but the question is, will they make it to the lineup in time? Question I will only be able to answer you from the future. All right, looks like one wave is starting to stack up here. Surfer in Blue having a dig at this one. Oh, she's in the spot. Can she get a nice turn here?
We got people coming at each other. Oh,
that was a nice turn there from Katrina Cruz. So she needs a 2.7. Danger.
I wonder.
Danger, Kurt.
I mean, they were both surfing at each other, and then Matea just picking this one up here. I mean, doesn't even need to do anything at this point, but she's just going to sit on the person underneath her, I guess.
She can probably call it a heat now.
I think she can call it a heat. She's done enough.
Yeah. All right, so 30 seconds to go. We're waiting for Last of Blue to come through. Did she get the 2.7? I mean, I thought that was her best turn of the heat so far. I like it. She really dug into it and kind of kicked the tail out. So will the judges reward her for that? That's the real question here.
14 seconds.
Oh, and there's a set hitting the lineup right now.
Oh, no.
Are we going to get a bit of fireworks here?
Was White going to get it? White is turning. Got a few seconds.
Blue.
Oh.
Whoa. Goes for another one. Blue wants it.
Oh, okay.
Wow. So Blue has 2 waves to score.
Interesting.
Here, and she needs a 2.7.
Ooh, I think she got it.
I'd say it's, if not, it's very close. All right, so we are counting it down. This heat is coming to a conclusion here. We're still waiting for 2 scores to drop for Katrina Cruz, and she did just drop a 3.37, so that jumped her up into second place. So we did have a buzzer beater. Katrina
Exciting.
Cruz. Wow, big game play there.
Nice
So
job,
congratulations to her. She's jumped up into second place. We'll be in the quarterfinals later on today. Matea Olin, the proud owner of 50 Burns bonus bucks for her heat victory.
Bonus Burns bucks.
Bonus Burns bucks. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with Open Women's Round 1 Heat 2 here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships presented by Red Bull and Heineken 00.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event.
Let's go!
The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
We're back.
We're back. All right, we are back here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships. On your screen, Surfer in red, Ella Wallace.
Hello.
Teeing off on a little right-hander there. In white, we've got Jasmine Turner, Amy Shimizu in yellow, and then Jasmine Porter must be back from Australia because Jazz has lived in Australia for the last year. So I didn't even know she was back. I saw her sister for the first time. Shout out to Serena. She was working at Jeju. She served us the other night. It was great. But yeah, I didn't realize that Jasmine was back as well. So Jasmine putting on the jersey. She's a staple in this division.
Yes.
Has been a pro finalist multiple times. So kind of like a wild card. Didn't even know she was in it, and then all of a sudden she's in the mix.
She's back from down under.
Down under.
And blue, Jasmine, speak of the devil. Here she goes. Getting used to surfing in a wetsuit again. Nice little end section turn there. A little
jammer.
Spicy on that one. That's a nice opening score. Well, I should already get a 1, but that'll be a better score than a 1. I hope.
I would hope so.
If not, then just bum rush the tower, I guess.
Right. Oh, we got some pretty solid looking waves heading towards the lineup here. So we do have some scores that have dropped. Ella Wallace dropped to 4.9. Amy Shimizu dropped to 4.00.
Ooh, we got White out the
Turner
back.
3-pointer. We got. Where's White?
They didn't go, but Red's going. We got Red turning and burning here. Ella Wallace
under my umbrella. Ella.
Oh,
nice turn there from Ella. Another. Lovely stuff there. She's kind of making do with not a lot.
White out the back there. Jasmine. Nice little end section turn. She's putting together a good little series here. She's got a 3, and then she's going to have another good score behind it. Ella Wallace, I think, is waiting on a score, but she got a 4.9, which is great. Missed that one, but that's like the highest score of the heat. Yeah, Amy Shimizu, 4 and a 3.17.
And then Jasmine Porter just dropped a 6.4.
Oof.
For that last jam that she did on that closeout section. So that's it's going to send shots out to the field.
Yep.
Jazzy's home.
Jazzy is home.
She spent the last year surfing in Australia, so that should probably be very, very helpful for her surfing skills.
Hopefully she's getting used to surfing in a wetsuit again.
Oof. Such a hard thing to do.
It really is.
And then still waiting for scores to drop for last of Ella and last of Jasmine. It seems like the conditions of the wind almost is like let up a little bit.
You're right, it has.
Yeah, it's not quite as howly as it was during the Open Men's quarterfinals there. Oh, we got a nice set approaching the lineup. Can Jasmine get into position for this thing?
No, Jasmine is just
scratching.
locked in right now. Is she going to get this one? Yes, she is. Oh, this is a good looking wave. Yeah. Nice little turn.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, that's going to definitely improve upon her 1-point ride. That's for sure. Look at that. Wrap back in the pocket.
She's surfing good.
Bang.
Oh, couldn't quite hang on to that one.
It seemed to me like the damage was done on that wave.
That's going to be a good score.
So last of Ella dropped into 5.93. So
oh, wow.
That's put her up into first place, but now Jasmine needs a 4.43 to get back into that first place position. I dare say she did that on that last wave.
I dare you to say that.
That was almost, maybe might have been better than her 6.4 as well.
That was a great wave. And she pushed a lot, like had to surf with power on that one.
She did. And then Amy Shimizu, she needs a 3.41, but that requirement is going to change pretty massively when the next of Jasmine comes through, because she's going to, oh yeah, there it is. Whoa. So Jasmine just dropped an 8.27.
Ooh, wow, the judges love that one.
So that's put her straight into first place by a pretty long shot.
So they put her in the excellent category on that one.
Yeah, that was, they liked what they saw.
Well, excellent.
So Ella now in second place. She needs an 8.74 to move into first. And then Amy is looking for a 6.83 to get herself into second. So she kind of has two options of either getting that 6.83 or just bumping up both of her scores together to give her a better and more solid score line here. So it looks like we have a few more swell lines, and we got a paddler here. Unfortunately, that one just went really, really soft.
Yep, that wasn't it.
That was not it, sir.
Looks like we got red down the way on the north side of the beach going left
Ella.
here. Ella on her forehand.
A nice little wrapping turn there.
This is looking like a good wave
here.
here.
Just kicked a ton of spray. Nice stuff there from our surfer in red, Ella Wallace. She's looking to improve upon a 4.9 as we hit the halfway mark. Look at all these people in the screen. Those randos. We hit about the halfway mark here of Open Women's Round 1, Heat number 2. So we have scores to drop for Ella Wallace. And should be a pretty decent one. Definitely got a nice little running left-hander all the way down the beach. And this started to happen kind of around this time of the day yesterday, where if you sat far enough onto the north end, you could catch a left all the way down, which was they were given.
Yeah.
They were given.
There was some, yeah. I mean, Cox Bay changes constantly with the tide. I would say every 20 to 30 minutes, so like a heat length, the conditions change.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to see it change throughout the day. Right now, that left is starting to show itself.
Showing its sweet, sweet face. God, I love lefts.
Yeah, you're right. You really do love lefts.
Yeah. Yep, I do.
Oh, looks like we got a couple surfers here. Looks like Blue's going to have a look at this one, and she might get it. Wow, yeah, Jasmine just scraping in that one and looking like, okay. Kicks off at the end there.
Oh, and there's another section.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
See how she finishes this one off. And, I mean, so nothing crazy at the end there, but a couple.
Those first three turns were insane.
On like a bigger wave, too, which matters. You get a lot more points for that. And she's really forcing her turns. So
yeah, she's going for
going
it.
to help. I mean, that probably will better her 5.4. I can't see why it wouldn't.
It's a 6.4, but I agree 100%. I think man, that's kind of close to her 8.27.
Yeah, I think I liked her 8.27 better. But yeah, it's probably going to be like, I don't know. I'm just throwing numbers out of the sky from a completely uneducated guess of someone who doesn't surf that much. It's like, man, 7.5?
So we haven't seen Jasmine Porter here in that long, and she just dropped an 8.9. 9. Wow. That is like shots fired through
17.
the whole. Oh my God.
Is this the highest score total?
That is.
Of the contest?
It is. Wow, Jasmine's like, Jazzy's home.
Jazzy is home.
She's sending shockwaves throughout the entire division.
DJ Jazzy P.
Man, that is just incredible surfing. There's still 5 minutes to go here. Have we seen her best?
So she's comboed everyone, even in the next heat.
Yeah.
I think she's just like able to pass the semis at this point.
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So currently, race for second place here. Amy Shimizu is looking for a 6.83, and then Ella Wallace is looking to drop a 4.9 to give herself a little bit more breathing room. There is a couple little swell lines. I think we got yellow paddling for this one. Doesn't look like it's going to stand. Oh, she just scratched, but still no dice. Yeah, it definitely looks like the wind has kind of let off a little bit, which is great for these surfers because it's just been so challenging to get into them. Oh, we got a nice little peak here heading towards the lineup. Is that Jazz again?
Oh, no.
She just won't be stopped.
Oh, man. She's going full-on Sparta on this wave. Oh, I love that one. Nice wrapping carve. Couldn't get back into the face, though, but, like, just good rail work.
Yeah, it was lovely. Lovely stuff there. Man, Curtis, we have banged through a lot of heats already today.
Where are we at?
U16 boys, U16 girls, longboard women's, U18 girls, open. Now we're into open women's.
Whew.
And then we get into the U16 boys quarterfinals, and there are some heaters.
Yeah.
Heaters in that one. Yeah, that's pretty nuts.
Every heat has something to offer. It's great. It's very exciting. I mean, Jasmine, what a surprise. Like, maybe not a surprise, but, like, just coming out of the blue, no pun intended for her jersey color.
Jersey color, yeah.
But coming out of Australia there, and then just throwing hammer. Biggest score total of the entire tournament, I think.
Yeah, and you saw how excited, when I saw her name, you saw how excited I was. I knew there was going to be fireworks. Like, Jazz is usually a pro finalist almost every year.
Flew in just for this.
Right? Oh, we got some pretty nice looking lions heading towards the lineup here. It's been, you know what else has been really great is just how much action has happened in these last few heats. It's definitely like the ocean was kind of going a little bit sleepy, and now it's like waking up again. Oh, here we go. Surfer in white. We're having a look at this one.
Oh, that one is lining up. Got a good
Come on,
set.
Jazz.
Got to get
Come
around
on,
it
Jazz.
there. Oh. Yeah, just gets clipped. Not able to get around. That's a tough one on your backhand. You're trying to generate speed on your heels. See, when you're on your forehand like Jasmine here, you can really get ahead of that crumbly, bumpy section, and she's able to take advantage of it right now. This wave's not going to be anything crazy for her, but
no, that one kind of just bent away from her the whole time.
Yeah.
It's too bad because off the takeoff, it actually looked like it was going to be kind of a nice one. So we got 2 minutes remaining here. We are in open women's round 1 heat number 2. Jasmine Porter with the highest heat total of the entire event so far, dropping an 8.27 and 8.9. Ella Wallace currently in second place with a 4.9 and a 5.93. She's looking to drop that 4.9 to create a little more space and safety from herself. As Amy Shimizu is nipping at her heels, she's got a 6.83 that she's requiring, and then Jasmine Turner, who's looking for a 7.83. So both gettable scores, but they're going to have to do some pretty incredible surfing to get those numbers.
Yeah, I mean, this always happens. You get into a position where you need a good score, and you've got not enough time left. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. You got to get a great wave and do a great maneuver, get a great score.
The answer is time is an illusion.
Time is an illusion.
All right, we got Jazzy up and
Contests are
riding
hard.
here.
Oh, there's 2 Jasmines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
JT and JP. Yeah, so unfortunately, Jasmine was looking for a 7.83. I don't think she's going to get it on that one.
No, unfortunately.
And looks like we might get a little flurry of action right before the buzzer. And
Yeah,
Amy Shimizu's hunting around.
Yeah, she's been quiet as of late.
She started strong.
Yeah, exactly. A strong start, and then kind of, I guess, sometimes you just end up in a dead spot where the waves aren't really coming, and then it gets psychological at that point. Like, she's trying to scrape into this one, and she won't get it, which is too bad. And there's only 25 seconds left. White's going to
have a dig. Give us a big turn, Jazz.
This one could be all right.
Bang. There we go. Nice little float off the top.
Nice.
There you go. So we are going to count down this heat as we've got about 10 seconds remaining here.
Ella
last
Wallace.
ditch. Ella on this little right-hander. Bang. Still running for her. Oh, and then Jazz, too.
Oh, wow.
All right, so that's going to bring to a conclusion our open women's round 1 heat number 2. Jasmine Porter, $50. Give her $100. Give her all the bucks. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Congratulations to Jasmine and Ella. They'll be moving on into the quarterfinals later on today. We're going to take a quick commercial. Did I say it twice again?
I don't care. I love it.
I'm just blurring out now.
It's all good.
We'll be back. You are tuned into the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships here at...
Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm dead, I gotta go. Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm gone, I gotta go.
Okay, turn that to 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock, sir. We should be live. Howdy. I got Shannon, Coach Shannon, the Brown Snake Brown. Browntown.
Brown Dog.
We are gonna. Robbie's taking a break. He's gonna take a little dirt nap, I think, and
He's earned it.
he's earned it. Absolutely. We got Open Women's Round 1, Heat 3, 15-minute heat. 4 surfers. We got Maya West in red with the main seed, the 1 seed. Is that what the red is, or
Usually.
the top seed? Then we got Julia
heat.
Etier maybe. Tristan Johnson in yellow, and Yona Martin in blue.
The way that's spelled, I kind of want to say either. I don't know, that's wrong.
Either
Either
way is fine.
Yeah.
Oh, so are you familiar with any of these surfers? Do you have any backstories, things we can bring up on them, possibly?
Well, outside of I saw Maya West while I was watching the webcast this morning, trying to stretch and get ready, and I saw her crack a couple of pretty sick turns. So I'm kind of excited to see how she does here.
Yeah, she.
That was in the kids' 16s, I think. So,
right.
You know, if she's doing good turns and she's under 16, then you know,
It's impressive.
yeah.
There's so many good young surfers here. It's cool to see. It's
Yeah, yeah,
Scary.
You're one of them.
yeah.
To me, anyway.
Yeah. Fair enough. It's all perspective.
But the conditions look like it's really starting to clean up all of a sudden. I mean, it looked good all morning. Then I went out for a heat, and then it looked not very good.
The wind definitely was like peaking side shore for you guys, unfortunately. It looked like it made it really tough.
Yeah. I mean, unless you're Reed and Sam Coffey. But,
Fair.
you know, those guys, they're QS guys.
They were
They're at a
struggling
whole
too,
nother
though,
level.
right? Like, they were struggling. They both...
Struggled their way to a couple eights, though.
Yeah, well, they used that wind to get a couple of air reverses. That was basically what got them into the excellent range on the right.
Beautiful stuff. But since then, it's definitely cleaned up, and it's looking good.
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be getting bigger, too, which is great. I mean, this could be a really good afternoon. Can't believe it's already 1:20.
Holy, where do the days go?
I don't know, man. It is scary. Yeah, so apart from that, how did you feel your heat went?
You know, I hung in there and tried to sift through and find some waves, and kind of got on a roll where let's get back to this.
Yeah, this is
we
a
got split peaks. Who's in yellow? She is on it. Oh wow! And blue out the corner there just went pretty up into the lip.
that was a solid one.
think it was overhead.
I want to say that person looks pretty small, so maybe that's a junior surfer as well. We'll have to investigate that one.
From here, it looks like that was red, so that was Maya West. That went left. Got a little tag up on the top there.
I don't have my glasses, man. I'm nearly 40. I can't see. You're right. Blue's still sitting there, huh?
Yeah, and then it looks like yellow. Tristan Johnson was the one that went right. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see how the judges score the left or the right. See who did better. I mean, I kind of saw Maya's top turn on the left, so that probably
well, she was
higher.
going into the lip. I think Tristan came around the corner, and I think it either closed out or she sort of blew out the back. So Maya should get the best of it. But that was some good surfing. But yeah, it was tough out there for my heat. For sure. I found a couple of waves though, and got a couple of taps in, and kept myself within range, as in I needed a 9.7 or something.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'm walking up the beach, and the boys didn't combo me, so.
Yeah, there you
go. I did paddle out before that, and had an epiphany where it's like, if I win, that's great. Obviously, I want to win. I'm competitive. But if I lose to Reed, that means I did my job as a coach.
Oof.
You know, so
quite
it's
the conundrum.
Well, no, it's win-win.
Yeah, you can't lose.
I can't lose, man.
No.
Even when I lose, I win. You know.
You fix.
And then I thought about it more, you know, and because of such fine coaching work there, Reed's off the QS, and now he's brought up this other guy, Sam.
Yeah.
Who turned around and smoked me too. But like, he wouldn't have been here if Reed wasn't there. Reed wouldn't be there if I didn't coach so good.
So it's your fault.
Yeah. I mean, I brought my own demise, but I did get to lose and then come in and feel like I won.
It's beautiful.
Because I couldn't be prouder of Reed and what he's doing. And, yeah, I hope he goes on to win it, so I can at least say I went down to the winner. It always feels better. But there is some damn good surfing going on, so it'll still be a big challenge for whoever's going to take this out.
Yeah, and Noah getting knocked on his heat too, which is pretty interesting.
On his birthday.
On his birthday.
That's rude.
Happy birthday to Noah.
By the kids.
Oh,
the kids, they don't. You know, where's the respect?
There's no respect. Kids these days.
Yeah.
I blame Instagram.
Yeah. Well, you know, that was a win-win for Noah too, because it is his birthday, and now he can kind of relax into a couple sody pops and have himself a good time tonight.
Totally.
And I do think that it's like finals day for Margaret River. So, you know, Noah's staying at my place. The fridge is full.
Nice.
Going to move the big screen.
Oh, nice.
Into the
ping
couches.
Pong?
Yeah.
Little sting ping tonight?
A little sting ping.
Oh.
Yeah, you've been over for some of that.
Oh, yeah. I'll be knocking on your door for sure.
You'll wake up with a bunch of wells. Look like you got attacked by a squid.
Yeah, I'll look like a leopard. But that's actually a good point. With Reed, where is he at in like the surfing world? That's something I'm always confused with. So he's on the QS.
Yep, the regional QS. So he's fighting for a place to hopefully qualify for the Challenger Series, which would give him a shot at the CT.
And the CT is
that's your top 32 man, top, I want to say maybe 16 women.
Okay.
And that's where your world champions are crowned.
Oh, okay. The CT is the championship tour. That's what it stands for. Right.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
WSL championship tour.
Huh.
That's the ultimate goal. And I mean, if you can get there, then ultimate goal is the title.
Yeah, of course. That's so cool.
He also, I mean, this is his last year as a WSL junior, which is under 20 or 20 and under. Last year he won the North American series. This year he finished third. Top two get a spot into the Worlds, and then it's a wild card. So I mean, hopefully he's a front runner for that.
That'd be cool.
Here we go, Julie.
Either or Etier.
Oh, actually, you know what? I do know this girl. I'm pretty sure she's from Montreal or Quebec.
I'm going to say Etier.
And has done a lot of river surfing.
Oh,
she works
cool.
at the brewery, and I've just started doing a kind of a surf club group with the brewery staff. So I met her at that, and she's got, you know, she's low-key good, man.
That's cool.
She's
Yeah,
got
growing
nice
up river
style,
surfing.
Pretty nice technique overall, and yeah.
Have you ever surfed the river in Montreal?
No, I went to Montreal once. I was on my way to Iceland and I was riding for Reef at the time, and they were having a party at, they got a wave pool there, or a flow rider.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So while I was there, we did check out the actual river just to see it, but it wasn't really happening. And then we went and partied at this flow rider, and I tried that. And first try, I led too far forward, caught my nose, fell on my shoulder, pretty much broke it. It was a pretty heavy slam. But
yeah, flow riders are gnarly.
Under the influence, as you are at a party, a few beers deep, they were like, well, maybe you'll do better when we actually make the big wave, like the one with the barrel.
Yeah.
So, okay, I'll try it, I guess. And yeah, I didn't do better. I actually did the same thing. I scorpioned so hard, but like scorpioned upside down, then got sucked over the falls. I've got the clip. If people go deep on the gram, they'll find it. But
no way.
I tagged Kookslands. It should have been in. It's a good one. I got smashed. But that meant I was basically like at one arm. My shoulder was so bad when we went to Iceland, I could barely paddle.
Jeez.
Oh, and on the way, it turns out my passport was expiring, so I actually had to do a trip to. Oh, here goes Julie. I'll get back to that.
Here we
She's
go.
She's going to hit it, and oh man, just a little more rotation. Push through the tail a bit. I think she gets back in. Yeah, I show up at the airport and they take one look at my passport and they're like, "This expires too soon for you to go to Iceland."
Oh, brutal.
So I had to drive from Montreal to Ottawa to the Australian consulate because I didn't have my Canadian citizenship then.
Oh my God.
Get an emergency passport.
Whoa.
And then
how long does it take to get an emergency passport?
Like 24 hours. It was quick.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got to pay a lot.
So I only
for it,
missed a couple of days in Iceland, which is good. I paid.
Yeah.
I paid the price.
That sucks. I've never done a flow rider, but it looks fun. Still got red here.
Oh, this is a good looking way. Oh, okay. Way to hang on.
Get in there.
Come on. Get low. Go.
Maya getting smoked there.
Jib, man. She's looking good.
She's got a 3.9. It's been there was a bit of a flurry in the beginning, like right when the buzzer went, and then now it's slowed down a little bit. But Yona Martin's still waiting for her first score.
And Julie's got a 3.17 there too. I think, as I walked up the stairs there, I was watching Jasmine Porter go to town on a wave and drop an 8.9. So sometimes you sort of like, you're at the mercy of the heat before you, you know? If someone absolutely blows up in the heat before you.
I see.
You know, you go out there, because Maya did a pretty nice turn on a pretty big wave for her, and it ended up with a 3.9, but compared to what Jasmine had done in the heat before.
Totally. That makes sense. It has to be consistent, right?
But yeah, the judges do their best to set a scale that holds across the round, but every heat is a heat within itself. So there's a scale that's kind of set for each heat, which is trying to match the round, which is trying to match the day. It's hard work. It's a floating scale, basically.
And it must be tough when the heat starts out with some really good high-end rides that are like close to excellent, because then you're just setting the bar right off the bat.
Well, actually, that's what you dream for. If it starts like that and you get to start in the excellent range.
Oh, okay, so that's better. It would be worse if they started with just terrible, terrible waves.
It gets hard when, when you're in that 3 to 5 range, but everything's kind of in there, and it's like you're kind of boxed in a little bit on scores. That's when it gets hard. When somebody stands up and absolutely goes to town, and you're like, okay, that's an 8, and it gives you so much more room underneath.
I see.
To fit in, as close to the right numbers as you can. Here we go.
Tristan trying to
get
some
hops,
speed.
Good board movement. There you go. That's some lip.
I mean,
interesting to see where this goes compared to Maya's. From my memory, Maya got like it was a big section. I forget if she got very vertical, but she hit it high, hit it hard.
Definitely. I mean, I can't imagine it's going to be higher than Maya's just because of the size of the wave and everything. But she needs another.
Well, but was it the size of the wave or the size of Maya as well?
I guess
hopefully the judges are remembering the size of the wave.
That's true.
Maya's just, it's pretty tiny. Hope that doesn't offend her if she listens back to this.
Yeah.
But she can make a small wave look big.
So
the judges aren't supposed to. They're supposed to take that into account, the size of the surfer.
No, but again, like if you're small, then a small wave is still kind of you float on that thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks
and
bigger.
It looks bigger.
It's like kind of like reminds me of Wheeler Hasbaugh, like when he was surfs because he was
Hasberg.
Because
I wonder if he's listening. Probably not, but
Hot Wheels.
Maybe. I'm sure he's tuning in when the opens are out there. Oh, here we go, Maya.
Oh, but I remember that when he was surfing last year against Reed. Reed is a very tall guy, and Wheeler's really short in comparison. And they looked so different doing the same maneuvers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, as a small person, the small person has the advantage of having the wave look bigger, but the big person has the advantage of having weight to make the actual surfing look bigger.
Yeah, they can throw more
that was
water.
always the tough thing to weigh up, because Reed and Wheeler had some good battles, but Reed's so big, his surfing would tend to look bigger. Oh, here we got some action.
We got White up.
Oh, it's building speed. Nice little section. Oh, just kind of couldn't pull the trigger and throw it right up there in the lip.
Speak of the devil. Reed Platenius in the booth.
Yeah.
Oh, here he comes.
Showed up, man. We manifested him. Did we say his name 5 times in a mirror?
I think so.
Is that what happened?
I tapped my heels together. So we got, what are we at? We're in the last 20 seconds. How do you realize?
How did that happen? Just having such a good time. Chatting with you, mate.
Oh, it's always good with the
Yellow with
Shaza.
another hit.
So it's looking like Maya West is going to be $50 richer, and Tristan Johnson moving on to the quarters. I think it's the quarterfinals.
Is that right? Round 1. I think there's 8 heats in this. So yeah, that you would think that would halve into 4, which is often
a quarter. Yep. No, mathematically it sounds correct. Hopefully that's how it turns out.
I think the math adds up.
Congratulations to the surfers, and we're going to take a quick break here. You're watching the Rip Curl Nationals.
Okay, I think that makes us live.
Alrighty, welcome back. 2024 Rip Curl Pro Nationals presented by Red Bull.
Probably a lot of other people too, but Reed Platenius in the booth with old coach Shaz.
Yep. We just had maybe not so fun, but fun heat. The waves
was a fun heat.
Waves were pretty gutless. It's tough out there. It looks so perfect from the beach, but then you're like, oh, there we are. Got the product placement too. These are our sponsors.
About to smash one of these for sure. I need it after that heat.
A little Peter.
Hey, one for Peter. That stuff is delicious though.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think I've tried one. I'll have to get in there.
Well, you can.
We got the young prodigy, the Shaza Jr. Osha Green in this heat.
Yeah, I'm excited to see her. I saw her in a couple of heats already this morning, and she's crushing it as usual.
She looks good. She has to be a favorite, especially with these waves being small. I mean, she surfs small waves so well.
Yeah.
She surfs every wave well, but
yeah. I mean, she's pretty small still, so
yeah.
She's nice and light. And she's also very strong.
Yeah.
Very fit young kid. and no problem moving around the lineup and getting into these things, getting speed and cracking it.
Yeah. And then we have Tori Tsunada in white, Katrina Suzuki in yellow, and Jessica in blue.
Desjardins.
This is the last heat of the. Or no.
No,
this
I think
is
there's
round
8 heats.
Oh, this is round one.
Round one. There's like heaps more action.
Yeah.
So much more action.
It's another
Don't
long.
go anywhere.
Another long day down here.
It's a little cloudier today than yesterday.
What do we got? A little sign. Let's go, DJ.
Oh, is that probably DJ Jessie Rabbit or whatever it is? I think she's like a sick DJ.
Oh, no way.
I don't want to say that too hard because I could be wrong. But if I saw that sign correctly, DJ Jess makes me think maybe.
Let's get her out on Sunday night.
Yeah, man. Spin something for us.
If you were coaching an athlete in this event and the waves were like this, I mean, it's kind of slow, it's consistent. What would you tell them?
I'd be telling them to go out there and get busy, for sure. Get something on the board, get a wave under your feet.
Yeah, that's always $1 million question. You know, there's going to be good waves. Do you wait for them and really just take that gamble and hope that that good one comes, or do you like swing on little insiders like blue right here? Like this thing.
Yeah,
actually
just going to come into frame. The actual feed's a second behind. Is the camera not?
Oh, there we go. That's the end of Blue's way. She did a couple nice turns on that.
That's a score for sure.
Yeah, she's riding a wide board, which is a super smart decision for the waves right now.
Groveler is the go.
Yeah, I was wishing I had a bit wider of a board out there.
Yeah.
You look good on
I
your
wish I was just a
or
little
no?
bit less wider in my belly. That would have helped.
I know, me too.
Did you say I look good?
I said you look good.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
The
I was trying, man.
The scores might have told a couple lies. Like, I don't know about 2 4s.
Oh,
I think I still smoked you, but.
Yeah, you got lucky this time.
Yeah.
Well, you were sending out the intimidation text early. You know, you sent me a video at like 7 a.m. of you and Sam working out.
Yeah, me and Sam woke up early.
Saying you were going to crush me and everything.
We were straight to the iron doing squats.
I don't know who taught you to do things like that.
No, that's a full Shannon move. As you see, OSHA, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, she just looks so fast and springy in these conditions.
Like, beautiful
She
technique. Really good placement. Obviously, she should have tagged that end section.
Yeah, I don't know what was happening.
She's going to have to do 20 push-ups when she gets in now.
Yeah. She should have worked out this morning like we did. As we see, it looks like a fun set wave. This might be a little split peak here, white and yellow. Oh,
well, me and you went left.
Yeah, the lefts are horrible out there today.
Yeah, but we're still goofy, so we're still going to go left.
Yeah, I didn't stand up on a left, but I definitely was in 2 waves that were left. And then just
I stood up on a left that pretty much went right, as in it went backwards.
Yeah.
It was so soft. And when I was walking up the beach, I saw Shay go upside down like 12 times on the sickest looking wave.
Yeah.
It looked clean. Like, what happened?
Oh my gosh. Shay is a threat. He is ripping right now.
Well, he's you just a few years ago.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It goes from being that cute grom, we're all happy, like, go Shay, now we're all terrified.
Yeah.
Shay, like, go easy on us, buddy.
These are very similar conditions to the year that I feel like I kind of started to shine through. That was a couple of years ago now. But, like, it looked similar to this, maybe a little bit bigger. That would have been 2021?
The year you won it? Or
Yeah.
the year you started feeling like a real threat?
The year I won it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This does look similar to that finals day.
Yeah.
I have definitely strong memories of you going to town on these rides.
Oh, it's so much fun when it's like this.
What a day that was.
Yeah.
Put your name in the history books.
Yeah. Beat my 2 heroes, my 3 heroes. All my heroes.
All your heroes, dude. Hey.
Yeah.
I definitely had tears in my eyes carrying you up the beach. I was stoked to be in the water with you.
Oh, for sure. Moment I'll never forget.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what this event's about. With these, especially the kids, I mean, there's one event a year if you're a boy. The Breweiler Kids Classic, like if you're a younger kid, I guess is another one.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, we don't get as many events up here as California. California, it feels like a soccer game. You know, every single weekend there's an event, and it doesn't mean as much, so they don't put as much pressure on themselves. But this event really helps you like handle the pressure, I feel like. Everyone's down here. People are going to be talking about it. You got me and you up here on the mic.
Well, it's a different kind of pressure, for sure. And pressure makes diamonds. So it's not bad, but like you said, for the Cali kids, it's not that the contests mean anything less. It's just that when you know that you get a shot at redemption the very next weekend, you don't put as much weight on the event, as in you don't feel as much pressure.
Yeah.
Like, it's okay if I don't do well in this heat because I got another contest coming right up. But for us, it's like, if I don't do okay in this contest, everyone's going to remind me every day for the rest of the year until the next contest, and I better do good then.
Yeah.
Which isn't what happens at all. That's just what goes through our heads.
Yeah. I always remember going into school after this event, and I mean, if you did well, you felt like the man, and then if you didn't do well, you tail through the legs, puppy dog. On the little left. Speaking of the left, we were just talking about how bad they were, but she kind of found a little section on that.
No, she couldn't help herself because, like us,
yeah,
she is a screwfoot.
No matter how many rights there are out there.
I only go right when I'm doing roundhouse cutbacks.
So then you can hit a left.
Well, I go right, so yeah, I can do my backside rebound and be going left again. That's when I go right, if I can help it.
Do a front side snap.
So I still got a 6.5 for that first one, hey?
Yeah, so even with the fall, I mean, that would have gone up into the 8s if she hit the end section.
Just to jog your memory, though, she didn't actually fall. She opted not to hit it.
Yeah. But
she should have hit it.
Yeah.
That would have been an 8.
And that'd be engraved in the judge's mind. But she just left that thing.
Or was it like she showed the judges she was so confident in the serving she did that she didn't need the end section?
Yeah. So Blue, that wave that we were talking about where she hit it a couple times on the backhand, it goes 4-3-3.
That's a solid score.
Yeah, so she definitely has a bit of a lead right now. I mean, White not needing too much.
Oh,
as we see Blue.
Oh, it's just coming up.
Oh, no, sorry.
Ooh, that was Red. Yeah. Through her fins. I'd like to see her maybe try to throw some progression out here.
Yeah.
She's been working hard at airs and spins.
Yeah. It'd be a perfect day for a little backside spin.
Well, or a front side. You know, that section there would have been pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
But it's always so hard. I mean, you know, like how long it took you before you could do airs in heats.
Yeah.
You're so nervous that you don't want to mess up a wave that could be a score, and it's so easy to play it safe.
Yeah. I mean, this is the round to do it for Osha, too. You know, she already has the 6.5. I mean, maybe get a little 4.5, and then Blue will need a substantial score, and then you start playing around. But I mean, with the clock tick down really quick, these 15-minute heats go by so fast. It's over within a blink of the eye, especially with the long period. You know, there's like a set every 5 minutes, so that's only 3 sets in a heat, if that.
Yeah, time flies when it's flat.
Yeah,
you're sitting out there waiting for a wave, and it feels like the clock's just going 100 mile an hour.
Yeah. This has been a pretty sleepy heat for sets, though. Like, that we saw those ones at the beginning, but not too much since then.
Well, again, you have to surf what you see and adapt to the conditions as it's happening, which is so easy to say and so hard to do.
Yeah.
But like we talked about at the start, you know, like is the call to get busy, or is it better to wait for sets? And Osh kind of took the wait for sets approach.
But then kind of mixed in the staying for busy going on the lefts. I mean, it's almost nice. I found you can move a bit inside and get like, even those smaller ones still wedge up almost more than the bigger ones, and you can actually
some of
get
them hit the bank a little better.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's what Blue did.
Yeah.
That second one that she got, and she had her 2 waves before Osha had her first.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool. Like that's smart surfing.
Yeah.
But what Blue did was put herself in a pretty strong position in second at the very least.
Yeah.
Like she would know paddling out who Osha is and what Osha's done and is capable of.
Yeah.
But she can't be distracted by that. She's got to surf her heat,
No.
get her waves, do her surfing.
As we see, sets kind of stacking right now. This thing looks like it might be a left.
We got White having a look.
Oh,
Red a little further down, not sure what to do.
Blue kind of chipped in behind her too, as we see. Oh, that thing. Whoa.
Oh,
I mean, that's what we were talking about. We want to see that.
We want to see progression. For surfing a smart heat, though, and I'm sure Osh will go back and look at this, is that she's had 4 or 5 falls where she probably could have pulled back a little bit and just tapped and completed a couple of those waves or one of those waves and been sitting probably above 10 points in a position of power, and then she has the freedom to unleash.
Yeah.
So if this was a later round, then that would be pretty risky.
Yeah. And
we wouldn't get away with that against a Mateus and Noah or a Jasmine.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who else is in the draw.
Mateo looked really good in her first heat. I just saw her walking up the beach. And
she tends to do that.
Yeah. She found set waves
in every heat.
and hit them super nicely. Tons of spray. Blew the fins out. And she was going fast. Like really fast. I think the judges really like that too.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
They appreciate speed. It's a difference maker, Look
at this wedge. OSHA is just right in the spot for this thing. She's casually paddling out to it. Oh, she's going to go ham on this thing. Get up there.
Let's go, Sha. Oh, we got the on screen, other two paddling. We've cut away from Red, so.
Red just did 2, 3, 4 like huge turns.
And come in and save your energy.
I mean, if
you're in like 8 divisions.
If her first heat was her first wave was a 6.5, that has to go upper 8.
16.5.
that was a well surfed wave.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see where that goes.
Here we go, a little replay. So
that's the end of that one. That was like fins and spray.
So she had two turns like that before, and then the wrap, and then the foam hit.
Wow. Okay. It's like a young female Reed right there.
Young Shay. I mean, all of us goopy footers especially seem to come out. We're a product of our environment, which is super cool.
Well, so many of you guys grew up surfing like South Chesterman.
Yeah.
Like 1 foot South Chesterman, left-hand wedges.
Yeah.
You can see why so many of the Groms coming off are goofies.
Yeah, it's funny. I feel like we all try and surf lefts 24/7, but then all of our backhands are still our strong point.
Well, they have to be.
Yeah.
Because every time you compete, they're in rights.
Yeah.
Okay, Tori's on a nice wave there. I just kind of died out. That's too bad.
Yeah.
See if she caught many waves, and that gets back to that getting caught, being too patient and waiting for something special that might not be coming.
Yeah.
Because Tori doesn't need much, and I'm sure some waves came through that she could have had, that she let go, that would have had scoring potential on them.
She'll watch the heat back and hopefully realize that. I mean, she's looking to the beach right now, 30 seconds. There's not much you can do.
9 alert?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I mean, that was on the dot, I feel like.
Wow. 2
huge turns, throwing spray, and then the carve, and then the foam vert hit.
Oh, we got yellow on the shoulder. Not sure if the camera's going to pick that up or not. I didn't get too much done. That was Katrina Suzuki.
Yeah, so she was probably looking for around a 5.
Yeah.
So I don't think that'll go there.
Yeah.
So I think that'll conclude the heat.
Oh, and we got a good one coming up here too.
Yeah. We're going to go on commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event.
Let's go!
The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the surge? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
All right.
Welcome back.
Think we're back.
Round 1, Heat 5 of the Open Women's.
Who we got, Reed? Who we got?
We got Kat Rosine in red. Yuki Local, she rips. Wife to Jay Rosine. We got Beth Kalkin in white.
Mother of Ella Wallace.
Who made her heat earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And then Jessica Dimmis in blue and Nicole Gerbrandt in yellow.
Who was opened up with a 1 and a 3.73. He goes Kat Rosine, though.
Yeah. She's got a nice backhand, so we'll see. Oh, that wave was a tough one. It was funny that heat before was very slow, and then this heat just straight away, like solid set waves.
How many times have you seen that happen at an event, hey?
Oh, yeah. I'm sure that Tori right now is like, where was that set when I needed it?
Yeah. Well, that's how I felt coming in from our heat.
Yeah.
I swear to God, there were sets everywhere when I was walking up the beach.
Yeah. It looks like the rain's starting to kind of set in down here at Cox Bay.
It's a grey old day out there.
Yeah, I mean, it held off for most of the morning, which was super nice. It was like sunny. The wind was oddly warm.
It was kind of light too, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of the thing around here, though. The southeast comes up, it's warmer than when the northwest is blowing.
Yeah, for sure. It felt like, I don't know, the wind was like a interesting warm. I love that feeling.
It's more sets rolling in here. I wonder if anyone's going to get in position. Oh, there's a shot of Osh.
There's Osh with her 50. She hasn't got it yet. I wonder what she'll...
Wild side on Osh today. I saw Dusty Brewell earlier, and he's like, I want a heat. He was super fired up. Like, sweet, what are you going to spend that on? And it's like, I already spent it. Like, oh. What? I was at Wildside, and I bought a cookie. He probably shouted all the groms.
Yeah.
Fries and chicken strips or something.
Yeah. Oh,
as you should.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Those kids need all the food they can get, too. I mean, I still do, but I remember being that age, just eating everything I get my hands on. Yeah, I know. You're claiming I got a bit of a belly. I don't know.
I don't know, hey, and it takes one to know one, so, you know.
Yeah, I think your chair might have cracked when you sat down.
Well, I think you thought it was mine, but you didn't realize that you were getting heavy, too. It was actually your chair.
Yeah, we put a pressure ding in the floor back here in the booth.
The whole thing's going to come down here.
Yeah.
Oh, we got action.
Oh, why?
Like Beth on the shoulder just couldn't get a feet set
Little
there.
bum drop kick out.
I'm sure it's a bit of a struggle with all this wind too.
Oh,
I mean, this is actually looking a bit more like our heat. We've got a squall coming through.
Yeah.
And it's blowing into the rights. All of a sudden you got this weird chop going up the face.
So hard to go down the line
You can
and
see
try and
it
build
there,
speed.
Yeah. But you guys still made it look easy.
Yeah, I mean,
but that's
it was
like
far
the real
from
burst
easy.
feel. Like I'm sure it felt hard for you guys, but man, did you guys look good. There we go. I can see a paddler. It's going to come into frame in a sec here. It's going to come around this corner. There we go.
As we see Kat.
Whoa,
nice turn.
There's an off the top.
That was a solid set wave, too. I mean, that thing was shoulder high on Kat.
Interested to see where this one goes. I was speaking to Kat just before, just like wondering what board to take out. And I mean, my only advice was that it felt soft out there.
Yeah.
I wish I had my full groveler.
Yeah.
I should have took my I got an Aftanis Revamp, one of the newer models.
Whoa. Yeah, it looks like she
sick.
opted for something wide.
Yeah.
Smart call. It looks good.
You want to make sure that you can actually catch waves out there.
Yeah.
You know, you got a board that maybe feels better on the wave, but that's not going to matter if you're not on the wave. So it's one of those things you got to try to weigh up.
Oh, yellow rolling. This left could stay open. I mean, that's the best left we've seen all day right there, maybe.
Ooh, she might have like been better off staying on her belly an extra second just to come around that.
You see Beth as well. Oh my God, you can
Still
just
Beth.
see how strong that wind is when they're board.
Yeah, that's changed in the last minute, hey?
Oh
Holy.
my gosh, we got napkins flying everywhere in the booth.
It's a good thing we're just guest commentators and we can kind of leave when we want.
Yeah, the walls are coming down and we're like, all right, see ya.
Good luck. Good luck, CSA.
Yeah.
Oh, stuff
oh
is
my
blowing.
God.
It was called for. It was called for. So
yeah,
it's not like we didn't know what was going to happen.
No.
But it's still clean out there. It is offshore. There's still waves. The ladies are out there making it look fun.
I mean, it's starting to pump, it feels like.
One of those things with wind comes swell sometimes.
Yeah, there's
and
swell
it's
on.
meant to build through the day.
Yeah, there's swell on tap for tomorrow for sure.
Yeah.
It'll be a completely different looking place tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Man, I just wish. I'm feeling for me and Noah there. I wish the two of us could, and Sepp, a couple of the old boy powerhouses. We would have taken care of you little whippersnappers if there was some swell out there. I swear to God.
Today's the day of the Groms, though, for sure.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
it was big time.
Shea looked insane. Like maybe looked the best out of anyone today in the men's. I thought he just had so much speed.
He's been putting in the time, man. I don't think anyone around town has been working harder than Shea.
No.
Shea Bruweiler.
I mean, OSHA as well. That younger crew, they just surf 24/7.
Well, they just froth on it.
Yeah,
man.
they
and
love
that's what it takes. Like if you're not obsessed with surfing and you're not out there all the time,
wow,
you're not going to get good enough to be competitive at a high level.
As we see Red little rolling, Cat might get up there. Get up there!
On the lip.
Little float.
Okay.
Oh, little claim.
I think she probably just got like the brain sprayed in her eyes. Not sure if that was a claim or not, but it was worthy of a claim. She definitely got some lip. Backside Rio.
Yeah, you can see the wind on. The second Robbie just came up into the booth and was saying that the wind's going to go southwest. The second he says it, the wind just turns and goes southwest.
Say something else, Robbie.
Yeah, say it's going to
go
east.
Go southeast and go down to like 10K.
Yeah. Yeah. You can kind of see on your screen the way that the lips have kind of turned it more into crumbles. That means that the wind's starting to kind of turn a bit more onshore.
Yeah, that definitely makes it tough, like surfing into the wind when there's a little bit of chop and crumble.
Yeah.
It's so hard then to actually get around the section or even to time which bit you're trying to hit. Like, am I hitting a weird bit of crumble or am I actually hitting lip right now?
So unpredictable. Cat little inside. This is what we were talking about in the last heat. You can swing on these little ones and they kind of stay open.
Yeah.
I mean,
she's a competitor too, man. Like she's thinking about that for sure.
Yeah, she's hungry. Holy, look at these bomb sets. They came with the wind.
You can really see the crumble along the face there, how it's kind of like shutting down a section ahead.
Yeah.
Making it real tricky for all the competitors out there. But we're still seeing good scores. We're seeing good waves ridden.
Yeah, and we still have a lot of heats to go. I mean, this is only the 5th heat of the women's opening round, and then we're going into U16 boys after that, I'm pretty sure. And we'll pull up the schedule and tell you guys. I think
if you at home, you probably have the schedule up, so you know better than us.
Yeah.
Me and Reed are just a couple drop kick surfers. We don't pay attention to these things.
We don't know anything.
Schedule. After the women's.
Oh, I called it. Look at that. So yeah, we're going into U16 boys quarters after this. And then we'll do the open women's quarters. So the girls will surf.
The U18 boys quarters. Wow.
Girls will surf twice today.
That's an action-packed afternoon right there.
Yeah, those younger kid heats are my favorite to watch, I think.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot on the line in those ones too.
Oh yeah, little rivalries. I mean, does this matter for team selection?
Yeah,
okay.
100%. So, I mean, a lot of these kids have come up from out of town.
Yeah.
To give themselves a shot at qualifying for the national team, and you joining myself, Dom, and Albie down in El Salvador.
And that's coming up, isn't it? It's in 2 weeks?
Dom and I fly and Albie fly on the 28th.
Wow, super soon.
Yellow. And she's got a pretty strong score. So she doesn't need to do much to get back into second there.
Yeah. Kat's kind of ran away with the lead with that 5.93 for the one turn. Sick turn.
Yellow definitely got a nice turn there. I'm not sure if we'll get replays. Every now and then I see replays pop up.
Yeah.
We'll take what we can get.
Exactly.
But from my memory, which can be questionable at times, I'm pretty sure I saw her do a nice turn. So
you're getting old. You don't remember stuff anymore. It's okay.
Well, I just remember the important stuff. I don't know when my birthday is.
August.
But I do remember that cutback that guy did on that wave at 7 a.m. this morning that got a 4.5 when it should have got a 5.
It's now.
There you go. That was enough to put it back up in a second. Good job, Nicole.
Wow, so now it's It's a battle for second and kind of the battle of the threes right now. Jessica just needs a similar score to her first one. Oh, wow.
Oh, man. I'm just looking off camera over at the judges, and they are getting drenched over there.
Judges just got soaked, like actually soaked.
What seems a little unfair is that where the commentary booth is we're fully kind of walled off and out of the weather.
We're warm and cozy in here. I don't know how they switch it to the cam view in the booth, but you can see it. We're
happy,
cruising.
man. What's going on over there? God, get it together.
Yeah, we're eating Surfside, drinking coffee, nice and warm. They're just getting. There we are. Yeah, you can see we're dry.
Best seat in the house.
I wonder if you can pan this over to the judges.
Well, you don't. It's shambles over there.
But
don't break the third wall, brother.
they just got soaked over there.
Getting drenched. Loser gets drenched.
Oh, blue and white. It's probably hard to get into waves right now with this wind as well.
Well, it was hard when it was less windy, so
yeah.
I'm sure it's only gotten harder. That was unfortunate for Jessica because she doesn't. Again, she needs maybe a 3, maybe even less than a 3.
Yeah.
And that would put her up in a second, and that wave definitely had a shoulder.
Yeah.
If she could have got it in cleanly. So I wonder if she feels the sense of urgency out there. If she knows, I don't know how well everyone can hear when it's this windy, but I do imagine that Dom's audio chocolate is cutting through the wind and making it out the back.
Yeah, I mean he yells into the mic, which no one else does that on a loudspeaker, and it's
just
really
not on that level anyway.
No, it's really helpful too. I mean, we're appreciative of it. He can't talk by the end of this weekend, but
no.
I mean, he puts his heart and soul into this event.
Into every
awesome.
word.
Yeah. And then Dino too on the loudspeaker. Great job as well.
Yeah. Doing his best.
Those two hold it down.
It's hard to do it as good as Dommy, but Dino sure does a good job.
Yeah.
And Kat Rosine has found this.
Oh my gosh.
She has gone to town.
I mean, 2 turns on a nice size wave.
Yeah.
That should better. That'll better her 4 for sure. And maybe the best wave of the heat.
If it doesn't, she storms the tower.
Yeah.
Or Jay storms the tower, or both. Look at this thing. Boom, got a nice high. It's in the pocket. That one was a little higher.
Tough wave to surf. I mean, it was fast, but kind of slow.
Two pretty strong turns. But sure would have been nice to get around and button up the finish, in the words of Ryan Simmons. Button her up.
Button her up.
But
another great loudspeaker commentator.
Oh, yeah. And
oh my God, Beth just got barreled on her belly.
Belly barrels.
As we see, we might pan over to. I think Nicole just had a little up and down.
They say they don't score you till your hands leave the rail, but what if you go on your belly and just lift your hands up?
Yeah, I mean, if you're in the barrel, they can't even see, so you can just say you're on your feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sam went switch in our heat for a wave.
Did he? And just like that, man. Wow, that heat went quickly.
Yeah.
As a 15-minute heats do, but congratulations. Looks like Kat Rosine has taken it out. I think that last score was a 7.33. So she won't be storming the tower.
Yeah, that was
the
a
judges got it absolutely right again. Good job, judges.
Good.
Coming in second, looks like Nicole Gabramp. Jessica Dimas couldn't quite find that wave at the end for third, and Beth, I mean, got the Vij, so that to me feels like a win.
Oh, I mean, for sure.
Yeah, but she can come in now, crack a couple these Heine zeros, and put her feet up and relax. Although she's probably going to be nervous watching Ella in some future heats.
Yeah.
Anyways, we've probably got to do a commercial break. I think if we say it, it happens. So commercial break.
Don't go anywhere.
Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm dead, I gotta go. Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm gone, I gotta go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have returned here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Championships. You are joined by Robbie Elliott, none other than the coach, Shannon Brown.
Still here.
He's still here. He almost got blown away in the last heat, but held on by a thread.
Well, I got, yeah, the tower nearly blew down.
Yeah, the tower.
I thought you were talking about the heat I surfed in.
No,
I got blown away in my heat.
Yeah, no, we almost all got blown away in the last heat. So we are into round 1, heat number 6 of the Open Women's. We have got Morgan McIntosh in red, Shandy Kiriatsumari in white, yellow Kirsten Johnson, and in blue Ashley Drummond.
It's a good heat.
That is a solid heat, especially for a round oneer.
I know, man. This could be a quarter or a semi easily.
Yeah.
We're going to catch the end of Ashley. I think she got a turn before she came into screen here.
She might have had 2.
Oh. There you go. Good job, Ashley.
Yeah, Ash, that's a good way to open up the account.
Yeah, I mean, it's less than a minute and you've got a wave with multiple turns. Some would call that a dream start.
A dreamy start. It looks like there's some swell starting to fill in there, Shaz.
Yeah, that's good signs, man. I think the event's going to finish with a bang. I'm so excited to see how it all plays out. Here we go, Ashley coming around the corner. A little mid-face, but still counts. Little wiggle just to finish it off there. So, good scale setter.
Good scale setter.
Gives the judges a good idea of how to set a scale and then build around for the rest of the heat. It's nice to get a good mid-strength wave for the judges.
Yeah, because I feel like you kind of have an over-under at that point.
Yeah.
Is it better than or worse than?
Yeah, and that's essentially how judging works. You know, like once the scale is set, then the next wave you see, was it better than that one or was it worse than that one? If so, by how much? And then you make that separation, and then the next wave you see, okay, well, it was better than the last one, not as good as the one before that, so I'm going to fit it in the middle there somewhere.
Absolutely, and she right on point. Coach Jazza, she dropped a 5.67, so a mid-ranger.
Nice mid-ranger, man.
But what a great way to open up a heat, because now she has a little bit of breathing room.
Well, she's going to get out the back with 13 minutes to only need to catch one wave.
Which is
so much nicer than being out the back with 13 minutes, still need to catch two waves.
Yeah, and as we were saying, can kind of tell a little bit off screen, we've had a bit of a southerly wind start to kick up, rain kicking in a little bit, but there is definitely some localized swell. It seems to be popping its head up, so it looks like there's going to be a lot more action.
If you want an idea of the weather, kind of just look out at the ocean behind the surface. You can see off looking towards the lighthouse there. What's going on? Are you kidding? Are you going to get this? What?
Oh, I thought Ash was going again.
Wow. Sometimes you just paddle out and you're in rhythm, and heats are so easy. Maybe this is going to be Ashley's day. That'd be cool. Let's see if Morgan has something to say about it. Yeah, working hard and just not quite enough time to line up at it. Oncoming left.
Yeah, the tower is holding on
by a thread.
Hopefully, whoever put up the scaffolding has some good skill sets.
I was going to say testament to those guys, because I mean, it's standing strong.
Yeah, and every other tent is probably going to blow down. So
famous last words. I should be careful saying things like that, but
we'll be all right. There's enough of us weighing it down that it hopefully won't blow away.
Couple heavies in the tower.
Yeah, and then after this, we're going to finish out our open women's round. We got one more heat, and then we're heading straight into that U18 Boys, which just looks like a killer division, hey?
Yeah, dude, unreal. So much talent there coming up. Ashley got a little closeout there. Well, it wasn't a closeout, just a bit deep, couldn't get around it. Good choice of wave, just got to improve her positioning a little bit, which in a no priority heat, that's hard to do, because you know, sometimes the spot, the perfect spot to get it, someone else is going to get inside you and take it.
Yeah. That's it's an interesting one. I think, you know, we hadn't seen much of it coming up until there was a couple of the junior boys, like the younger boys heats, the U16s, U18s, where you saw a little bit of hassling, but we didn't really see a lot of hassling up until the open men's, and there was definitely a little bit more hassle going on in those non-prio situations.
Well, you want to win, man.
Totally.
And what are you willing to do to win? Yeah,
it's a great
question.
If you're
not willing to go toe-to-toe with someone and battle for positioning for the wave, you're just going to give it to them, then, well,
you're probably not going to win.
It's going to be tough. Maybe the magic wave comes to you, but Sometimes you get lucky, but the strong competitors tend to get out there and make their own luck.
Yeah, we were having a good laugh because when we had Pete up in the booth, he was talking about how he had 3 grommets in his heat. He was like, oh, I'm going to get hassled. And at the very beginning, all 3 of them were just following Pete all around.
Peter the Pied Piper.
Yeah, totally. Well, man.
Well, if anyone knows where to go.
You're going to be hard-pressed to find someone that's going to know where the best waves are better than Peter.
Mm-hmm. Well, at least those groms are like young enough and got enough energy to at least maybe keep up, because Pete is one hell of a good paddler.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm not even bothering to try to keep up with Pete.
No. No, me neither, sir. So current situation update in first, Ashley Drummond. Just like I said, we got 5 minutes gone. We're close to the halfway point, and that 5.67 is still holding up as the top wave of the heat so far.
Oh, just catch the tail end of Shandy there, and Shandy has a 3.67 in the scoreline too. So, Morgan in second has a 2.67. So you would say that Shandy has a point advantage over her.
And so that will lock into her scoreline. She needs a 0.5 to get into second, which I dare say she will.
But whatever she does, it's only a 1.13. But whatever her backup is, Morgan will need to do a point higher than her backup to go back into the lead or into second.
Which I think
missed her first turn.
She
there.
may have done. She
did something.
Yeah, she definitely had an off the lip.
And look, Ashley, this is like her 4th wave.
Yeah, she's hungry.
Doing it right. Boom. Oh, hello. I would say this is definitely rivaling her first one, and my recollection is I think that might have been better than her first one.
Okay.
Although maybe it was a smaller wave. She did have 2 pretty big sections on her first one, so I mean, whatever the judges throw, I'm not gonna argue.
I think we could both agree that that's going to be probably the second highest.
It's going to be one of the top 2 scores of the heat.
Yeah,
so
and the other one is hers as well.
Where the chips lie, well, that's where they lie. And it's going to make it difficult for the rest of the field. She's definitely solidified her spot in the lead and put herself in a really good spot to advance.
And an even better spot to win $50.
Hey, and I know she's got a daughter who's like 8 or so, who skates up a storm and probably eats all sorts of treats.
Probably a very
$50
expensive.
would help that out quite a bit.
Yeah, a very expensive. So what do we got? Last of Ashley drops a 5.00, Shaz. There you go. And so we got Morgan McIntosh currently sitting in second. So she did get enough to jump herself back up. So we got a little back forth going on between Morgan and Shandy. So now all Shandy needs is a 1.23 to get herself back up into that transfer position. Top 2 surfers advancing into our quarterfinals later today.
Look at Ashley up on another nug. Had a slip up there, but every wave that she's caught has been a good wave, whether maybe it's a tiny bit out of position or not. She's got the rhythm.
Yeah, she's reading the ocean really well right now. And then our surfer in yellow, Kirsten Johnson, she's just got a 0.93.
Sorry to interrupt, but
Shandy
has entered the building, and that's a nice clean turn. Line it up, and bang. Kind of turned before the end of the section, but turned nice and hard. Just made sure she got a finish, so...
I think that may be her best wave, and if that is, that's going to increase the requirement for Morgan to get herself up into that second. I really like that first turn.
Yeah, we kind of cut to her after she was riding out of that first turn, but she was on rail and was on rail for a long time, and that shows good control and skill. So that feels like it should be a big score.
4.67, Shaz.
There you go.
Really nice surfing there from Shandy Kariatsumar, the ageless wonder. What's she, like 27?
Yeah.
Something like that?
Upstairs for sure.
Oh, she's going for another one here. A lot of action happening here, Shaz. Lots of waves being ridden. Yeah, so currently Ashley Drummond sitting out in first place. Shandy has increased the requirement for Morgan McIntosh. Morgan now needs a 5.67. She's got a nice little right coming towards her.
She was paddling in for that for a pretty long time. Like, she maybe could have paddled out a stroke or two and turned a bit, turned late, but been in a better spot to maybe be able to get a pump in and line up the end section there.
Yeah, a little bit too late.
See how she ended up taking off under the lip.
still a pretty fast wave, but if she could have gotten in earlier, maybe got a couple of pumps down the line.
Yeah, I mean, that's the key when it's conditions like this. Like, you've got to put yourself in the right spot.
Before the wave even gets to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you're not in the right spot and it's hard to catch, by the time you get to your feet, the wave's kind of either half over or it's running off without you.
Oh, Ash again. Look at this left.
Goofy footer syndrome.
Right? Oh. Man, Ashley putting on a performance right now.
I'm so jealous, man. I'm still stewing on my heat.
Did anybody have nickname or Drummo?
Drummo.
I think Drummo would be a good nickname.
Yeah. I'm into that.
Yeah. But there's nothing but the best rights and then finds the one sneaky left.
Look at that. Ooh. Well, I'm glad she wasn't in my heat because she would have smoked me with her amazing wave selection out there. Oh, and it is buckets coming into the tail here. Obviously, for the viewers at home, you can't see that, but the poor judges are getting drenched.
Literally drenched.
And, you know, they didn't give me 10s, so they deserve it.
They deserve it.
That's what you get, judges.
Shannon, the weatherman Brown.
Me through.
Yeah. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, 4 minutes remaining here. And then coming up in our next heat, we've got our Olympian, Snow Olin.
Wow. Wow, I can't wait to see what she does in this stuff.
Oh, man.
I mean, I see it all the time, but
still,
I don't usually get to see it from up in a tower like this. The vantage point is perfect.
Right. Oh, yeah.
What a year or two for Sanoa, man. Like, she had a couple of years off over COVID. Those guys weren't traveling too much. Just sort of took some time and chilled out and ventured around and you know, had all these fun times on the islands. And they were a little rusty when they first got back onto the comp scene. And you always knew they were going to dust it off pretty quick, but man, they found their feet. And next thing you know, they're in a final together in a QS. Mateo won that one. And Sanoa went to Florida, and the very next event, she's back in the final. Got another second, but I mean, what an achievement! Back-to-back final, and then not too long later, she wins another final.
Yeah, and then they were both semifinalists in. Was that Ron John?
I think they had a couple there, a couple of 3000s where they were both in the semis.
Both semis, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
and of course the Pan Am Games, like that was one of the coolest things that I've ever gotten to be a part of and be there and witness. And man, the emotions when the hooter went.
Oh,
you know,
man.
We all knew that Sanoa had done the job and was going to Paris/Tahiti. It was about felt like a close to kilometer run from where I was posted up. I shouldn't talk through this action. Ashley's at it again.
Yeah, she had a really nice first turn on that one.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I was posted up on the cliff at from the Lobos there, and like a kilometer down to where they bring them in, like on the jet skis, because that day was huge. I don't know if anyone saw that.
I did see some highlights. It looked pretty big.
As the clock was winding down and I knew it was a done deal, like I sprinted from top to bottom.
Oh, yeah.
I was a mess by the time I got there. And then, yeah, all the team was waiting for her. She came on the beach. We were pretty much all crying.
How
like
could you
such
not,
a
man?
long journey,
Oh,
man.
man.
To finally realize such a dream like that. That's cool.
Beautiful. It's the moments that make life worth living, right?
Yeah.
Well, every moment makes life worth living, but there's some pretty exceptional ones that can happen, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, competitive surfing, man, is like you're going to have more hard times than good times for the most part, but it makes the good times that much better. All that you went through, you know, all the times you came up short to then get the job done when it matters most. And that's Sanoa. Like, she's a diamond, man. She handles the pressure.
Oh, yeah.
But that's next heat. Let's have a look at this one.
Ash Drummond is definitely handling the pressure right now.
Mm-hmm. Again, she's just been on 100 good waves. It's crazy that, you know, there's 4 people all in the same lineup and one person is just in rhythm on everything. It's frustrating when you're one of the other competitors, but all you can do is tip your cap and do your best to try to put yourself on one too.
Or if there's still some time left, follow her around.
Yeah.
Like if I'm in second place, I'm gonna follow her second or third. I'm gonna follow her around, try and get myself another good one.
And And then remember for the next time you're in a heat with her to make sure you put some soap on her wax or something.
Right. Yeah, we got about 30 seconds remaining here. Currently, Ashley Drummond sitting way out in first place. Shandy Kiriatsumari would need a 6-point ride to bump Ashley out and get at that bonus, Burns bonus bucks, the extra $50. Morgan McIntosh, she needs a 5.67. Fortunately, it looks like the ocean has gone a little quiet where she is. So time is probably going to tick down. We're going to count it down. We got 3, 2, 1. And
another good heat in the books. Congratulations, Ashley and Shandy.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Ashley Drummond with a great performance there, as well as Shandy. We are going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back with our last heat of the Open Women's Division here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships at Cox Bay in Tofino.
It's your thing. Do what you want to do.
We are tuned back in here to the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships down at Cox Bay in Tofino. It's a beautiful sunshine, bluebird day here at Cox Bay. No wind, glassy.
This is tanning
27 degrees, minus 20 degrees.
Yeah, Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit, yeah, exactly. So we are into Open Women's Round 1, Heat number 7, final heat of the round. Currently in the water, we have in blue, Dawn Batenchuk, in red, Sanoa Olin, in yellow, Camille Turgeon Provost, and in white, Jordan Johnson. JJ. I love a good alliteration name.
Yeah.
It's a good one. JJ. So, swell has started to kind of bump up a little bit here. The elements have definitely made themselves known. The wind is here. There's a little bit of moisture in the air, a little bit of wetness. But some pretty solid swell out there.
Tide's dropping too. It should mean that the waves are going to get a little steeper.
Ooh.
Maybe pack a little more punch.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed. You never know.
Give us a little more size, a little more punch. We'll take it.
It will mean more better surfing.
More betterer.
And we like more betterer surfing.
More betterer surfing. Sounds good to me.
And this one's a doozy.
Yeah.
I mean, just before the end of this last heat, we got excited, started talking about how Sanoa's coming up. Now she's up.
Now she's up.
Now she's up.
Now we got nothing to talk about.
And the ocean's going to go flat for 15 minutes, and somehow she's going to get knocked out.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Somehow I don't believe that to be true. It's like two things that I know that are very, very consistent. Cox Bay always has some sort of wave.
And Sanoa always seems to be on one of them.
And Sanoa doesn't get 0 points in a heat.
No.
That's just not a thing. Oh, here we go. Got Surfer in blue having a dig at this one, and then Surfer in white going the other way. Fortunately, it looks like both waves ran off on those
Sanoa's kind of sitting out there playing nice girl.
For now.
Giving a few of those away.
But also, mind you, she probably picked the right ones. But they are out there.
She knows exactly what she's looking for.
Oh, 100%.
Jinx.
Ooh. You got to commentate this whole heat by yourself. Yeah, so after this, we are heading into the U18 Boys Quarterfinals. So that's exciting. And then actually after that, we're heading straight into the Open Women's quarterfinals as well. So these ladies are not done.
Well, it's all crazy action once you get to the quarterfinals onwards.
Oh, man. It gets
everyone
wild.
who's made it that far is a legit contender.
Really good.
And on their day can go all the way.
Yeah, that's why Finals Day, I'm always glad that Finals Day is shorter because they're almost harder to commentate because there's so much action.
Yeah.
You just can never take your eyes off the screen.
And you can only be so excited for so long.
Says you. Says you. You don't even want to know.
You know what
how,
I mean, though.
You don't even want to know how
so
long.
frothing all day when there's that much good action. And by the end of it, you just a husk.
Most of them, I've ended up in tears by the end because I'm so exhausted and also just so happy.
Yeah.
Like there's just so many beautiful life moments in one day that you're just a sopping mess of like soggy emotionalness.
Absolutely.
Oh,
and
here we go.
Here goes the current queen. Bang. Wow. And there's not much wave there, and she was able to generate speed, put 2 strong turns up in the lip.
And there's
first turn kind of carvy, but then a straight up re-entry. Oh, we get the replays deadly. Here we go. You see how hard she paddles in, stands up, gets the board moving, and then right there in the pocket, puts the board up on rail, and then whammo into the lip. That's how you do it. All the kiddies at home, watch and learn.
Watch
and then go
and
out and copy.
And then just drop a quick 2-turn 7-point ride.
Yeah. 7's in your sleep. Must be nice.
Man, imagine if she gets one that she actually gets to fully tee off on.
Yeah.
We're going excellent all day long.
Well, I've seen a couple of sets come through that have Sanoa 10 written on it.
Yeah. Oh, and here we go, a little replay of Camille. Trying to get a little high line there.
You can kind of see the rib on the lefts.
Yeah.
It's a tough thing about lefts at Cox Bay a lot of the time is you're kind of fighting against the wedge of the rights coming at you.
Yeah.
Call it going against the grain.
But we still try
left
every
in the bay
time.
always feels like you're going against the grain, and we don't learn.
No.
Anyone who's a goofy foot is not going to learn.
We still try.
It's still fun.
It is.
It's still fun, but
it is.
The rights tend to be the better quality waves in the bay.
If that's your thing.
Yeah.
So last of Sanoa came in at a 7.00. So Camille on her last wave dropped a 3-point ride. So she's currently sitting in second place. In white, Jordan Johnson, and then in blue, Dot and Badchuk both have a couple of small scores, kind of mid 1-point rides. So Dawn's looking for a 3.5 to get herself up into second position, and Jordan Johnson's looking for a 2.91 to get up into second position. As we've got some of the larger sets of the day rolling in here.
Mm-hmm. It's it's kind of in between tides too, so it's tricky. Do you make the decision to go sit out the back and hope one of the big sets breaks on the outside bank, or do you hang on the inside and get some of the little double up nuggets that might be a little punchier?
Man, it's a hard one, especially again we're back to 15-minute heats right now, so. It's like that's a dangerous game, and a lot of those deeper sets are kind of breaking all the way across the bar because, like you said, they're not quite hitting the outside bank yet.
Mm-hmm.
We have a little live action, Camille.
Camille's kind of taken the inside track. She's been sitting inside and been on lots of waves. Oh, and
Jordan.
We're following White up there, and that one might just run away, but Sanoa, when you catch the end of that, incomplete. 2. 1.5. Incomplete. She's on her own scale out there.
That would appear to be the truth.
But yeah, like Camille's wave, I don't know if you guys can remember back to that, but it was smaller, but it was standing up, and it actually had a bit of energy in it. And you can see on White's wave that she was really struggling to get speed. Like it was bigger and broke on the outside, but it kind of broke into the hole a little bit and was really soft. So it's a tough call. I think Sanoa's about to swing on one here. Let's see.
Oh.
There it is, and up again.
Shaz, she was so quick to get up into that finishing turn. Like it really, and she didn't, it wasn't a check turn the turn before. It was like she teed off on that thing.
No, it wasn't 1.5, you know?
No.
So it was 2 full turns. Bang, brought the board all the way around, straight back into the bottom turn. That's got to rival the 7. You could argue that both of those turns were a little sharper than the other ones. Just packed it in such a tight space. Well, it's coming as a 6.
So it sounds like
Never mind.
7.43.
Yeah, I'm sure whoever had that as a 6 probably was on the lower side for the 7 as well, because once the score's averaged, it's gone above 7.
But I think you made a good point there, because it seemed those 2 turns were a bit crisper, especially than the first turn on her 7-point ride. The first turn on her 7-point ride seemed a little back foot heavy and wasn't.
Yeah, she kind of carved it a little bit more on the first one, but the section was a little bit softer.
Right.
You know, and then there was maybe more downtime between those maneuvers as well. So like how quickly she flowed out of one turn onto the rail to bottom turn into the next Rio. And I think maybe that section was a little heavier as well. Like there was a bigger section she hit on wave number 2. So a little more risk, a little more critical.
Yep.
Done with control and power.
Sounds like
technique.
Sounds like a great recipe to me.
Yeah. That's how you bake a 743.
Wow, nice. I like that. That was good. Yeah. That was a little back forth. Yeah. All right, so got about 6 minutes remaining. Battle for second place here. Currently, it's actually kind of still an exciting battle because Jordan Johnson just needs a 3.4 and Dawn Batenchuk needs a 4-point ride. And like Dawn's been quite quiet, but she's usually a pretty solid perennial competitor in this open division.
Been competing for a few years.
She's seen a competition or two. Yep.
I know she's. Well, I'm not stating facts, but I got a feeling she's been in many finals. I have memories of her being in finals, but memories can be shady.
Has she won? I feel like she might have won a longboard one year as well.
Wouldn't surprise me. She's a great longboarder.
All right, here we go. We got Surfer and White having a dig at this one. Jordan.
Okay, it's got a nice line to it. It's got to get on the jets, though. And it's got to run off. It's not for lack of trying. That was a good wave. Just couldn't quite get the jets going soon enough.
Well, we see Sanoa in the corner of your screen scrapping. She's scrambling for something.
Yeah, she's moving out. But we also see Dawn paddling across there. We switch to Sanoa for a sec. But Dawn's moving into position.
What does she see?
And if she can get one that gives her a chance to get going, like she's going to show her class. Yeah, that's how I felt in my heat. I was in blue too.
You were. Unlucky blue.
Well, I watched the kid in blue in the heat after me, and he was dropping hammers. So wasn't the Rashi.
Wow. Was it blue? Right.
Jay must have given me the bad Rashi. Here we go. Camille's up. Get low, Camille.
Get low.
Chest over front knee.
Chest over front knee. 4 minutes remaining here, and Camille would have liked to have probably put a little extra score, get a little more space between her and JJ there.
Yeah, you want to make the other guys have to earn it.
Totally. Yeah.
But threes are hard to come by.
They're surprisingly.
Don't be fooled. Three's a good score right now.
Yeah, they're a surprisingly challengingly weird number to find. Because you know you need at least one turn.
It's not nothing.
It's
You're
not
just
nothing.
standing up.
It's
and going
significantly
across
more
for a
than nothing.
You've got to get some reasonable
us.
of maneuver. Hey, we look good. You're welcome, Weblands.
Webland. It would have been awesome if it was like right when the crazy storm hit. It's like.
Yeah. Okay, we've got big sets out the back again. We've got a paddler. It's yellow. Racking up waves. Oh, didn't quite get in there.
Dawn's having a look at this one.
Yeah, you see like some of those lefts that break a little further out go straight into the hole there. So
yeah, and then they double up on the inside.
If they make it to the inside.
If they make it to the inside. Yeah,
it's got to be frustrating too. Like she knows what she's capable of. She knows if she gets a wave, she can do it easily. But sometimes it's just so hard to find her. I mean, the heat before we were watching Ashley get wave after wave.
Yeah, she couldn't be stopped.
No, and like okay, well I'm going to paddle out and get lots of waves too, and then it just doesn't go that way. You're like, who's writing the script?
Yeah, it was funny in our heat yesterday, the last heat I was in. The best set of lefts, probably of the entire day, rolled in right as they were counting down the buzzer.
Yeah.
And Noah turned and held on his stomach, hopped up and got a good score while I was duck diving him, and then I was chasing it the whole rest of the time, couldn't find any. And
yeah, it makes you think okay, there's lefts now.
There's lefts now, yeah.
So you fully switch off, or switch on to lefts, and then they don't come again.
No.
It's okay.
Which after surfing Cox Bay for this many years, I should know better.
It just depends which part of Cox Bay.
That is also a truth.
You and I would rather be at the other end.
Oh, yeah. The other end.
The other end.
All right, so we got 90 seconds remaining here. I'm really enjoying the fact that it seems like, again, there's more swell. I'm excited that we're getting kind of a little bit of a pulse towards the end of the day. Like that, kind of in and around your guys' heat, so it was getting smaller and softer and windier.
Yeah, kind of top of the tide, and the winds are starting to come up. So slightly difficult conditions.
That's a diplomatic way of putting it.
Mm-hmm. Well, it is what it is, and everybody's in it together.
Totally.
It's
like golf. Everybody's hitting the same course.
Yeah.
So 1 minute to go here. We got live action. Camille having a look at this one. Still trying to build off that 217, trying to replace that to give herself a little bit more space.
Being kind of nice. Like I would say if I was in this position and it was tight between second and third and fourth, I would be sitting very close to someone.
That is true.
But the girls are so nice.
They're so much nicer.
And most Canadians are so nice too. Sanoa, she'd sit on you.
Oh, for sure she would.
But you spend more time down in some of those other competitive hotbeds.
Yes.
If you don't do that stuff, you just don't get waves down there.
No. No, and Snow is also not exactly in a position in this heat where she has to hassle anybody. So
no.
I think she'll save her hassling for further on in the competition. Yeah.
Needed.
All right, so this is gonna
done.
Counter down. Yeah, that went by fast, eh?
Yeah, and it looks like staying busy is going to pay off for Camille. So congratulations.
Congratulations, Camille.
Got through a heat with an Olympian.
That's a pretty good feeling.
I'll be telling all my friends.
Right?
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to
probably say that I won the heat.
Yeah.
And it's up to them to go back and double check.
Again, never let the truth get in the way of a good story, Shaz.
No, man. Especially if you're promoting
your own brand.
Promoting
the Shaz brand.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Congratulations to Sanoa and Camille. They will be moving on. We are going to head into U18 Boys Quarterfinal Heat number 1 after these quick commercial break. We will see you very shortly.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event.
Let's go!
The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
Alrighty then. We're back. U16 Boys Quarterfinal Heat 1, and on the buzzer we're watching In Red, Nathan Herrera go to town, almost Medina himself, a backside Revo. That would have been sick.
Wow.
Yeah. In the booth with Coach Shaz and birthday boy Noah Cohen, former multinational champ, one more time than he actually won, but that's okay.
You got your chance. Shannon's been complaining about losing to me since it happened.
That was the very first one, man.
Yeah, the judges let him
got
down.
Juiced.
The local Rip Curl athlete got juiced. Actually, I didn't even ride for Rip Curl. It was so long ago I rode for O'Neill, I think.
Well, it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. I've been telling you that I beat you for 15 years.
Little more even. I think it's 17. 17 years this thing's been running. How crazy is that?
That is wild.
What an event. A huge thanks to Rip Curl for year after year.
Yeah.
Putting it together, bringing it here for all of us Canadian competitors to have something to do, something to hang our hats on.
Yeah, it's really cool. I think we can both speak strongly to that, to have this event to look forward to each year and to measure your surfing against your peer group, and even, now your peer group from other countries. A lot of Americans and people from Brazil, Mexico, Hawaii. There's certainly a pretty diverse group of athletes this year and every year in the last few. So it's a really good way for the young athletes especially to kind of gauge where they're at on a global scale and just keep pushing and keep improving.
Yeah. I think we got the ISA to thank for that, and surfing being included in the Olympics. That a lot of expat Canadians who moved abroad and had kids and live on the beach, and they've learned to surf every day and gotten really good, have a chance to come home and try to earn a spot on the national team.
Which I'm sure you can speak to a bit better. I'll let you call this wave in yellow.
Oh, we got Luke Payne, one of the new up-and-coming prodigies, goofy foot prodigies.
Which you like?
I like. I try to make sure all of the kids surf goofy.
Shannon's out there just turning babies around from day one. You'd think you'd be doing the opposite because you want the lefts to be yours, though. It might be biting you in the butt.
They still will be, though.
Why, yeah, true. Priority.
I've not given him any waves. Here's Nathan again. Oh, he's loading up for something. He's going to go for spin.
He wants that.
Spun right out of there, brother.
He wants the spinner. This wind, I would say it nearly is, and this might sound like a funny thing to say, but it's nearly easier to throw the tail into a reverse like that than it is to do a proper cutback when you have this kind of chatter and how soft the wave faces are. It's I was totally looking for ramps because I felt like that was the easier way to get a big number than to string some carves together. So hopefully when we do see those carves strung together, the judges take note of how difficult that is to do in these conditions. That was a big first turn, though. That was really well placed.
Yeah, that's kind of the advantage of goofy versus regular out there, hey, is that you can square up and get 12 o'clock pretty easy. That's hard to do on your front side without blowing out the back.
Yeah, it really is, and I think you've seen a lot of the goofy foots getting the bigger numbers today, and I think that's a big reason of it. You can find that little button and throw spray a lot easier.
Plus, goofies are just better.
True. I've been saying Gabe won those last two heats.
Well, Gabe did.
Much controversy on the CT these days. It's always fun being a spectator.
Well, it's a judge sport. We're putting scores to performance art, and everybody has an opinion on what they like. So it's a hard one to argue, and as long as a judge is able to justify their score, you can't really complain too much.
And you know what they say about opinions, right?
Yes.
And if you don't know, Google the phrase.
Yeah. It's up to you. Do your own research.
Exactly. We encourage thinking
or don't
for yourself.
trust the science.
Pseudoscience. So we got a couple numbers dropping. Luke Payne out in the lead with a 5 and then just a 1.
Go, Luke. He had one really strong turn on that wave, so that was pretty cool to see.
Yeah, the judges
nice and straight up.
Note.
He's got some power behind him.
Yeah, he's growing boy. I saw that he's riding one of Caleb's old JS's, so that means he's riding, Caleb's was probably 5'8", 5'9", 160. So he's filling out the young man.
Yeah, all these kids are sprouting up fast. It's brutal. They can all paddle real good now.
Yeah, I think the big part when you start being in the lineup and they start actually challenging you and taking your waves and you notice them. You notice them being in the water. You're like, oh, okay, right.
You're supposed to give me all the waves, kids. What's going on here?
Totally. No, I was laughing. I had a good heat with Shea Breweiler earlier, and he ended up getting me in the last exchange. I was laughing with Raph because Raph's been the veteran, and getting beat by the young Grom, which at the time was me, and it's kind of like, yeah, the the pages turn, and like once the kids come up, you just have to accept your fate after a while.
I bet he's just like, feels pretty good, hey?
I'm sure he was like, got one back, threw my own little spawn over there. But it's a cool thing to see the level of the kids every year pushing, and right around 15, 16 is usually when the boys start getting to the point of like really challenging the top dogs and making them earn those heat wins. And the more you have this level of talent, I'll hold that thought as we have a rider in red.
It's a good looking wave too. A little soft, so he's gonna cut back, carve back into the pocket, wait for it to stand up. Little more on that one. And we go. It's nice and tight, a little bit of lip. It's kind of checky, but it threw some buckets, and wow, what a way to finish it there. So, I mean, I don't want to throw it out too hard, but that felt like the best wave of the heat by some.
By a mile, I would say, although there's a couple little hiccups that Coach Brown took note of at the end, maybe.
Yeah, well, Nathan's been on the junior team a couple of times, so I'll be keeping my notes and have him working on some of this stuff.
Yeah, he really got into the flow, I believe, after that floater.
From there.
Yeah, this one was great.
And that was probably the right call to pull that back a bit so that he carried his speed into the end 2 turns there.
And to string together 3 or 4 turns like that at speed and in these conditions is really, really challenging to do. So I'm sure, like you said, this is going to be a big number, probably, I dare say, up towards the excellent range, I think.
Certainly worthy of consideration. It looks like the number might be dropping in as a 6.5, so kind of interesting take on that. It's kind of sleepy, I guess, at the start. Judges definitely love it when you stand up and the first move there's a hammer.
If that was a 6.5 and his first was a 4.57, I am going to politely...
Hold the phones.
Be confused about that. We see, here we go.
Yeah, we should probably have the live scoring on our phones and know that. But turns out it's an 8.83, and we do know what we're talking about.
Yeah, well, that feels better. It's nice when your opinion gets validated, right, Chef?
That's right. Correct. Doesn't always happen, man.
Yeah, and usually I find with waves like that first gut instinct of, wow, that was the best wave of the heat, steers you in the right direction when you're thinking about a score. And like we said, that one felt like it was a clear-cut wave of the heat, and it's good to see it rewarded with a big number, 8.3.
That was very good surfing. We got some more sets pouring in here. Oh, I kind of looked out past the computer. I thought someone was in position. Not to be. It was a slow one, but you can see like it's that between tides where it's pretty soft on the outside, and you got to hope that it connects and stands up on the inside like Nathan's did.
Absolutely, yeah. I was just going to comment on that. The water is really kind of, I didn't even notice how far out it's gone, but you get this kind of in-between banks moment, and there's usually about 20 or 30 minutes where it's not quite feeling the outside bank, and it's not quite high enough to stand up on the inside. It's just this like kind of just awkward timing, and it can be a really challenging way to navigate a heat of like, hey, do I sit out the back and try and get the bombs, or do I wait on the inside and often get those ones that
sneaks
stand
through
up?
that doubles up properly.
Yeah, so it's tricky, and again, like, props to Nathan for finding that wave amongst these conditions, because it is ever changing right now.
Put a clock on that too. Add the time, the pressure of the time. Like, it's so hard to then make those decisions on the fly. Well, you got to have so much respect for that. The athletes that are constantly able to figure it out and motor through heats. And look at this.
He's having his way with it.
He's muscled his way into another one here. I think he might do do you think layback or a spin? I don't know if that was the right choice with this wind, hey?
Yeah, with the south-southeast in the wind, it's just not favoring airs on the lefts at all. It's going to basically want to, you'll see on this replay, it's going to want to feel that deck and just blow the board off your feet. That's why you'll see a lot more airs on the rights, because it's actually sticking the board to your feet. So you'll hear that.
It instantly got away from him.
And you can see him, it almost looked like he might have tried the double grab. He probably knew it was going to be a tough way to pop his board and keep it on his feet, but you certainly can see it play into your advantage as an athlete when you are coming down the line on a right in this wind. You can throw your board up and it basically glues it. Look, he's on the inside of them again, going right. Wow.
He's on a roll, eh? That is frustrating if you're a white and blue there.
And you'll see him just bring this to the inside kick out. So
he also knows, though, he's got a 6.5 and an 8.8. You know,
he knew he wasn't bettering on that one. Yeah.
And it's just a little like, well, I'll still take it off these guys and let the clock just build pressure on them.
Just a couple of sleepy, cruisy cars. I think he wanted to go the air again. Yeah.
Wanted to correct that front side away from the wind mistake. But the same thing there is he knew that was one section. If he was going to improve, he had the freedom to really send it on that. Like, there's no pressure. I can send this, and that's the only way I'm going to better my 6.5. So it was the right thing to do.
With a 15.33 total already, he's in the mode of, hey, I'm gonna go big unless the wave is really standing up and I can, surf it safer for a big number. But he's going to be throwing caution to the wind, I would imagine, for the rest of this heat, which is exciting as a spectator. That's what you love to see.
Yeah. 7.5 minutes to go ham.
And we still don't have a ride for White Cole Bevan. He may have just been on the wrong side. He looks like he's in the middle of his competitors too.
Well, Nathan straight up took the left off him, and then straight up took the right off him. Just surfed side to side.
Yeah. And
so that sucks for Cole. And he's battling to try to get in position and see if he can take it off Blue. But oh, look at that.
And
tough to catch.
Again, these heats without priority can be tricky. You can just be on the wrong end of a couple of little paddle battles, and that's why you've seen Luke Payne. You can't see on the screen, but he's opted to sit about 30 or 40 meters to the south of this little crew, and he's watching them hustle each other. And yeah, he's only got the 5 and the 4.43, but he knows if one of those peaks shift wide, he's going to be the guy getting it. And
uncontested.
And yeah, you can see that work to the advantage as we see Cole just up and down really quick on that one. Looked like he ran into an invisible line right there, tripped over something.
Got coat hanging by God.
Shake that one off as we see Nathan.
And now he's got to paddle out and watch Nathan on another wave. He wants to boost for sure. Ooh, he got upside down there. I feel like that was one of the better turns he did. It's too bad that didn't have more sections.
Exactly. I think he would have been on to a really big number, but that's still probably going to rival his second score. I would think it'll be in the neighborhood. See a little replay.
It's carvy and kind of wide, but he pushed really hard and it set him up to go straight onto the heels.
Kind of a 2-for-1 deal right there almost. The first turn in now watching the replay, it was a little lateral, so the judges might hold that number back a bit.
But if they wanted to, on how vertical that second one was.
Yeah.
So they got points to talk up and points to talk down.
And yeah,
as they do, you know how it works.
Yeah, and that's what it is. Essentially, it's a comparison, and you're applying that criteria to the waves that are ridden and using the scale that you've set with earlier scores. And it's not an exact science, but it's getting there. It's not a pseudoscience.
No. Well, the hardest thing to kind of remember when you're watching heats or watching numbers, or even when you're out there competing in them, is that the scores are irrelevant to the result, and the scores are kind of a reflection of the heat that you're in, the conditions that you're surfing. So it's really easy to get caught up on scores and oh, well, he did that and got that number. Someone in the heat before did the same thing, got a different number. That stuff doesn't matter. What's important is at the end of the heat that the right two people advance. The right people advance. Not always two.
Yeah. See, just grabbing a bit of rail, our competitor in blue. It's probably not going to put him within striking distance of those top two athletes, but he's on the board.
Yeah. And maybe you'll notice as time's winding down here that Luke in yellow has made his way over to the pack now. He recognizes that he's in second, but not by a whole lot. So his job is to go sit on blue now, try to take some chances away from him. But it's his buddy Cole that he ends up taking it from. So Cole's just having one of those heats. Whoa, that was a nice turn. And bang, wow. Oh.
Little nose wipe?
Little nose wipe claim.
I don't know what happened, but it felt pretty cool, he said.
I have been telling the kids, they're like, hey man, show some passion at the end of your wave.
Wow.
Claim it.
Coach Brown's part of the problem here. Who we got?
Hey, if you get an extra tenth of a point and you get through because of that.
You know what? I heard even Uncle Pete DeVries claimed in his last heat. I didn't see it with my own eyes.
He claimed it. I saw it.
I didn't see it with my own eyes, but he told me about it. So I haven't seen many of those.
And it wasn't an 8. Well, it should have been. It should have been an 8, but it didn't get given an 8, so that means $100 in the claim jar.
$100 in the claim jar. That's our potential beer fund at the end of this.
That's right.
He is going to give us Heineken 00s for free. I think he's got a stockpile of them. But if we want something a little stronger, we're going to have to use that clay money.
You think that if he's got this connection to the Heineken Zeros, that maybe he can talk to someone at Heineken for some Heineken 5%ers
One
for the
would
boys
hope.
too.
One
eh?
would hope they're.
We'll have to ask
captured by
him, see what he says.
So situation red.
Maybe we'll see him later. It is your birthday.
It is my birthday.
Did we mention that at the start of the heat?
I think I've been getting some birthday shout out love. I heard they sung me happy birthday in my heat. Someone told me that.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's, I mean, it doesn't get
That's
much
cool.
better than that. I can just imagine Dino's soft crooning.
Who do you think's got a better singing voice, Dino or Dom?
Dom's voice sounds like he's been speaking on a microphone for 40 years at the Rip Girls too.
Yeah, that's true.
So
and
I'm
it still
gonna-
sounds
He's
perfect
good. I know.
for it, you know? There's no better voice for the beach commentary, but for a happy birthday song, maybe not.
It's almost iconic at this point. You just hear the bellows of Dom at 7 a.m. from the
I hear
distance of Long Beach Lodge.
Dom's voice yelling, and it just takes me back to North Chesterman Beach watching Pete DeVries win the Coldwater Classic every time. Dom's voice is tied to some really good emotions for me. I love it.
He's kind of got that, like, he knows when to really put the emphasis in for those big moments, and he lifts them up well. And yeah, there's some like Canada, can you believe this stand up kind of moment that I can recall. What
Yeah.
a day that was! Shout out to
yeah.
Pete DeVries for winning the first ever. At that time, was it ASP still?
I think so.
It would have been, right?
It was a 6-star.
6-star
Back when they had
ASP?
6 stars and 6-star primes, and hold
Yeah.
phone. This kid's probably going to win some 6 stars, although there'll be 5,000s these days at some point. Oh, a way to go out and get the job done, Nathan Hereda. We're going to see someone's having a go here. It's just out of frame. Nope.
Surfer in blue, her requirement is a 6.7. The surfer in white,
So Luke got a 5.7 for that second wave. That felt pretty fair. Pretty strong turn and a strong finish.
I thought
compared
it was
to the
going higher.
8-8.
Yeah, I don't know.
And again, that's what judges are doing. They're going back. They're comparing one wave to another. They've got to choose which wave they compare it to. Felt like that was maybe more than a half point better than Luke's own 5.
Yeah, agreed.
You know, but it did feel like it was probably
Well
close to
below.
3 points better
Yeah.
than Nathan's 8.
Yeah, and it can be tricky. You know, you can get boxed into some numbers, and you can slice it in a few different ways. Shannon and I talk about judging and surf scoring constantly. We spent a good 45 minutes this morning over coffee, so it's it probably is redundant feeling to him and I, but it's an interesting thing, and I think it's the way to progress it is by talking about it. The more conversation you have, and the more you question and try to apply the same techniques to get to the right numbers, the better the judging's going to get. So I think it's healthy conversations. It doesn't do any favors when you just post knife and fork emojis on Instagram and start yelling about how one country gets underdone or whatever, but it's great to talk about
Don't squeaky wheels get the grease, though?
That's what they think, but Gabriel's lost every close decision, so...
Yeah, it hasn't changed anything for him, unfortunately. As much as you and I would like to see that, because that guy is the best.
He really is one of them, that's for damn sure.
Well, there's the horn. So Heat 1, quarterfinal, Heat 1, the books. Looks like Nathan Hereda and Luke Payne are going to be in the semi, so congratulations to those boys. Commiserations to Lachlan and Cole. It was tough conditions out there. You boys did your best. I know they'll be back next year, ready to fight it out again.
Great surfing, boys. Congratulations.
Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm dead, I gotta go. Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm gone, I gotta go.
And we're back. Curtis Parker here with senior Noah Cohen. Happy birthday, brother.
Wow, really feeling every bit of the 35 years right now. The crow's feet were etched a little deeper this morning. It could have just been dehydration, but yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
We're on the live cam. Gonna crack open one of these puppies. Woo!
That's Heineken 00.
Heineken 0. Heineken 0. So we got a wicked heat. How was the last heat? Looked like some bangers from the Hurricane Hereda.
Yeah, he was on fire. It was kind of it was a battle between him and Luke Payne. Ultimately, it wasn't too tight because Nathan dropped that 883 and kind of ran away with it. But some great surfing, and he put himself on almost every good wave, which is the beauty of no priority. If you paddle really well, you can hook your competitors, and yeah, he found himself on the inside every time a good wave came. So
epic.
Props to Nathan, always ripping, and then Luke Payne taking second. We got another doozy here. Clay Chiaviti, Tristan Day, Dusty Breweiler, and Samuel Weber. And we already had a couple scores drop. A 5 came in for Clay, and a 4 came in for Tristan. These are, I've seen Clay and Tristan a couple years running at this event, and they always are threats. I know Dusty's been coming along too. The last name Breweiler just feels like you're automatically going to be good at surfing.
Yeah, and it actually seems to be.
Yeah, every Breweiler that I've ever seen seems to ride the surfboard really well, all the way up from Kath and Raph to Seb, Caleb. Who else is there? Aqua's ripping. Everyone with that surname seems to rip, and they're pretty much an iconic family here in Tofino. I grew up watching Raph and Seb and trying to copy their every move, and yeah, always a pleasure to see them in the ocean. As we see on cue,
Dusty
Breweiler just coming unstuck. That wind is really tricky when you go into the lip like that. If you don't have that projection and that forward momentum, you can definitely wind up out the back really easy. So it may look really fun and playful, and it is, but if you don't have that down the line kind of projection and momentum, it can turn into just coming out the back real quick.
We got a little quick shot of Hurricane Hereda with his $50.
$50. That was well worthy performance of $50 for sure. I like that little element of this. It's like, hey,
I like it.
You advance when you're in second place, but it just incentivizes a win a little bit more to really push. And $50 as a teenager, that's nice.
Oh, I mean, and you think of like Reed and Michael Darling, like they're pulling in like $150 just for surfing in this contest already.
And if you've won 4 heats, you're probably finding yourself in the final and winning a lot more bucks too.
Yeah, because there's more money when if you actually win too, right?
That's the prize purse. I don't know what the breakdown is this year, but I would imagine it's
it's pretty cool.
To the tune of 1 or 2 or 3 thousands.
I mean, it's kind of nice. Everybody's got an opportunity to make some money. It's just cool.
We love that. Those Canadian dollars don't get you very far when you go back down south, but
like 32 US dollars.
Yeah, 50. Yeah, 50 probably turns into about 36. I don't know.
I mean, what's gas a liter down in the States? You're probably making money for that.
Well, gas is done by the gallon because those Americans don't know how to use a metric system. But I think it's probably about $5.50 per gallon for some regular down there, and a gallon is 3.8 liters, so it's really close once you do exchange rate and conversion.
Oh,
that's a lot of quick math that I don't have the skills of. Where's Pete DeVries when you need him?
Yeah,
we don't have the tech. But $1.50 a liter, says Robbie Elliott. Is that USDs? So then it turns into $2 a liter Canadian. So there you go. I'm going to claim that.
So that's California.
That is, yeah, and California is one of the more expensive places for gas for sure. If you it's like driving to Alberta and the gas price goes down. You drive to Texas and the gas price is probably 3 something, and Florida is 3 something too. So everything's expensive by the water unless you're in Florida.
Yeah, then you just get
by the Gators. And I don't know, there's a lot of Florida humor out there, but it's not so bad. It's a little hot, it's a little sticky, but I think it gets a bad rap.
I mean, they got Disney World.
They got Disney World, but we got Disneyland. We being
California,
Anaheim, right up the street from my new neck of the woods in San Clemente.
You go to ride the rides.
I've never been to Disneyland. It's like a thing for adults, so a lot of people go on little dates there and stuff. So maybe that's what you should be doing. I don't know. It never appealed to me to go to an amusement park and be charged exorbitant amounts of money to stand in a lineup all day to ride rides that probably aren't that sweet, but what do I know?
Speaking of money, we got Tristan Day on a wave right here, a little wrap and cutback. Nice. It's a clean one on this. The wind looks like it's settled down a little bit for him. And he's trying to get tubed. Yeah, baby.
Pandering to your delights there, Curtis.
Oh, man, I'd give him a 10.
He loves it.
Just shoved his head in there.
My commentator here.
Oh.
Tristan's actually, I believe, a Malibu, a SoCal resident, too.
Really?
See some of that Point Break linkage? I think so. Maybe I'm completely off, but
Check
I'm
it
pretty
out.
sure.
Oh, a little shower. Put some shampoo on. Clean your hair. Exfoliate. Get rid of that dandruff.
No more dander.
I don't like dander.
So he's already sitting on a 4. I didn't see the 4, but I'm assuming that's going to maybe go a little bit north of that, and he's going to be in a nice spot. I mean, a pair of mid-range scores in the first half of the heat, it really does a lot for your emotional well-being. It can settle those nerves and make you feel a lot less frantic. Wow, as we see
Dusty.
Yellow.
Dusty is like going to town on this wave. This is about his 4th turn.
Just making a mistake. He was onto a big number, like you said, but shades of older Shay right there. He looked a lot like Shay.
Seriously. Oh, yeah, so we're going to get a replay. But, yeah, that was at this point in the wave, he had already done 2 or 3 turns. He was just going to town on the outside. So this is going to be a good score. I mean, if he was able to link up that end section turn, that would have been a huge score.
That was great wave selection, too. He found a smooth face. It looked a bit taller than most of the waves that we've seen ridden this heat.
And then we got Red. Looks like Clay must have caught another wave while we were watching Dusty there. Oh, yeah.
Snaps it back, but coming
gets blown off the back of the wave there. That's something you got to be careful of, I guess, right now. It's just kind of soft, a lot of wind blowing you around.
Yeah, we discussed that a bit last heat, how really challenging it is to dig the rail in on these kind of wind-affected and softer wave faces. As we see scores dropping. So Dusty just with the 4.4. I guess they really wanted to finish that wave, and that can be a tricky one as a judge when you leave the meat on the bone, you know, when there is a big section and you come undone, even if you've done the work and maybe it feels like a good number up to that point, when you leave points on the table, it's a lot easier for that number to feel like it comes down, even though technically you don't lose points for falling.
Right.
Just the human nature of knowing that they didn't surf the wave to its full potential, I think, can affect the score.
Right.
And when you take a small wave and juice it for everything it's worth, your natural inclination as a judge is, wow, he exceeded expectation, and therefore the numbers can go a little higher. So again, although you're technically not supposed to be deducted, I think your brain kind of just keeps that ceiling on those numbers a bit. So
well, it puts an exclamation point on the whole ride, right? Like,
and it's when you see someone take off on a wave that looks like a 5 and they surf it to a 7, that wow factor and that just surprise element is always a really scoreable factor. So again, I think maybe we saw that just hold Dusty's number back a little bit, because he did rip those first couple turns and carried a lot of speed.
Huge potential on that one, and just I think he tried to push the back foot too hard and got a little high on that last turn, and
it almost seemed like he was in between two minds of like, am I doing a snap or am I doing a floater?
Right.
He approached it really laterally. That angle of entry was really laterally, so that's more of a floater entry as we see White.
Tristan, here we go, working to stay this one, churning the butter. Nothing. He screams into the air.
Yeah, a little bit of emotion. We like emotion.
Did you see Pete's claim?
I heard. We talked about Pete's claim in the booth.
Yeah, so he's doing some chop hops, trying to stay in the wave here. He's just trying to stay with it until it reforms again, but couldn't stay with it. He's upset. Look at the visible anger on his body language. But he's sitting pretty. Tristan, he's in the $50 spot. He's making money unless someone wants to take it from him. Clay definitely has potential. He's got a 5 and a 1.67. So things can happen.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's in with a fighting chance. Everyone's got at least one number of substance here, and you would think that they're all looking to replace their second score. None of those are really numbers that you want to see in a score line. On a personal level, I'm always like, okay, if it's below a 5 like that, you got to take that off the score line by the end of the heat if you want to make it, especially as you get into the later rounds. So you're looking for at least in my head, I'm always like, okay, if you're keeping a 5, you're probably losing, and sixes and up are where you start actually being like, okay, this is a keeper number.
That's where the odds are ever in your favor.
It tends to be. I think 12 or 13 points gets you through most early round heats, and then as you see, the pointy end of the draws, we see Red hooking into a great turn right there.
Nice. Way to just stay on rail. That was beauty. Oh, kind of gets.
And he did that. See that little bit of a mistake going a bit high in these conditions, and next thing you know, you're out the back. So on a typical day where it's not blowing 30 knots straight in the opposite direction, he's maybe coming down with that, but you really got to put these. That was a great first turn, though.
He'll improve his score with that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think solely just on the strength of that one maneuver. And again, we spoke about it, but how difficult it is to do a full rail wrap in these conditions. I hope the judges take note of that, because it really isn't easy with how soft and how windy it is. So when you see a wrap at speed like that, maybe sometimes it isn't deemed as impactful as going into the lip, but it's actually, in terms of degree of difficulty, it's right there with it. So
interesting.
Hopefully Clay gets rewarded.
And then who's been quiet is heir to the Weber barbecue fortune, Samuel Weber. He hasn't caught a wave yet, and I know when he does, he usually does some big stuff. So hopefully he gets one soon here.
Does the Weber have game? Have you seen the Weber's game? Whoa, there's White. Tristan Day just coming in frame with a big backside blast. We kind of lost him there, but
that was big.
That looked fast. That looks really spicy and exciting. Hopefully we can get a replay of that.
I like speed. I like spice.
I know you're a big fish guy, but spice and speed. All right, we'll take note for your birthday. It's good to see you up here, my friend.
It's nice to call heat with you.
This is a reunion tour. Every time I come up here, I'm so excited to be back and see everyone. And I mean, the birthday thing's a bonus, but this contest just serves as such a cool gathering, and so many familiar faces from over the years, and so many new ones with the talent coming from different countries, and the Grommet's coming up. I think I say it every single year, but every time I come back, everyone's grown a foot and surfs way better, and it's just really damn cool to see Rip Curl providing the platform of this event year after year. Sorry, I'm swallowing my words, but really amazing, and really cool to have the ability to kind of measure your talent against those athletes from different nations, like seeing where the level's at in California and Hawaii and Mexico, and with all these athletes coming from elsewhere, it really makes everyone work for it, and it pushes, a rising tide lifts all boats. So that's something that I think the Canadian athletes that do live here are really benefiting from, is this influx of talent from other nations as well.
Yeah, you need to be pushed to get better.
You do,
and you need like guys from California who have a crazy skill level up there or down there, geographically speaking.
The complacency and the comfort doesn't breed the improvement. You gotta push and be uncomfortable to see that bar go higher and higher, as we see.
Ooh,
yellow, Dusty Brew.
Dusty,
what up? Little drift.
There you
Coming
go.
back on it.
Oh, I mean, he's got a 1. That's going to beat a 1.
It's going to better his scoreline. He would need, like a 5 something? I don't have the actual score in front of me that he needs, but he's going to need more than that to take the lead. He just looks so much like his brother when he stands up.
So
I see
funny.
Shades of his brother. It's funny how Joey and Raph are both regular, yet the two boys are both goofy. It's like the recessive gene, the goofy foot, redheaded recessive gene. How did 2 regular-footed parents make a goofy foot? Where's the math on that one?
They both just got cul-de-sac hairlines. Is Aqua goofy? She's regular.
She's regular. Yeah. So that one kind of dispels my theory, but
yeah, it's a good theory. I like it.
That's what we're about up here. It's we're
spreading rumors.
Space. We're spreading rumors. We're talking theories. We talk gas prices. I'm sure you've been talking crypto constantly. You're all over the joint, which is great. I mean, surfing's exciting for a bit, but heck.
I know. Let's make some money. All right, let's change the script. We're going to talk crypto. We're going to teach everyone here how to make serious money. Low risk, high reward.
Everything's on sale right now. In a fire sale.
Buy, baby.
It's not for the faint of heart, but it is buying season.
Do you like spending money?
You know what? I bought while the prices were high, so I got no more money to buy.
Me too.
That's not true. I bought at the right time sometimes, but yeah, it's tricky out there.
I've spent more on dumber things.
That's my thought. It's like, well, if I'm going to spend $100 on going out for a night, may as well at least invest it in something that has a future.
Yeah, just might as well watch something that gives you crippling stress and debt.
Yeah, we don't have enough crippling stress and debt in our lives as is, eh?
Let's add it on. And we got White.
A couple windmills there.
Yeah,
blowing in
down
the
the windows.
Sammy Webb still waiting for that elusive first wave. With only 3 minutes, he could be looking at a perfect heat tally.
Oh man, that's a tough one. That's a lot of stress. It gets in your head at that point when you haven't caught a wave and you're this far into the heat. I don't know. I don't know what you do. Just got to turn, burn.
I think he's just going to turn and burn on one right here. I think we spoke it into existence.
Oh, and here he goes. Here we go. We got Blue in the middle of the beach here, taking off. A little backhand hack. Doesn't look like we got it on the feed here, but he did one backhand turn, kind of got stuck at the top and went out the back. So I don't, it's a score.
He's on the board.
He's on the board.
Yeah.
Feels good.
And you don't want anyone to drop a zero. Even when it's Toledo at Chopu, you don't want a zero. You want to see them actualize their potential and put pen to paper, And you do see it even at the elite level. You'll see slow heats and, maybe someone's on the wrong end of a couple exchanges, and it happens to the best of them. It really does. So there's, no harm in being patient, but it's kind of the nature of the beast when you're dealing with an ocean that can go flat. And we see yellow Dusty Breweiler, who's very much in sync with the ocean, it appears.
He really is.
Look at this wave.
Come on, yeah. Unload. Come on, Dusty.
Nice.
And he's going to get behind it a little bit here. And he's not going to get that last turn. And then we got Blue. Sammy, heir to the Weber fortune.
Heir to the barbecue throne. That was going to be his, clearly his best number of the heat. He got into the lip a little sticky coming down, but I think they're going to deem that complete. And we're going to get a little replay of Dusty here. Opens up and hooks down. See, look at the way he carved down towards the bottom of the face. Just making sure he doesn't end up out the back again, although got a little caught up in that last maneuver. But I love the way he pushed through that carve and brought it back to the power source and really made sure that he didn't lose that forward momentum, which is not easy to do. So well done on that, Dusty. Still waiting for last of Blue to drop.
It looks like Dusty and Sam are both comboed right now. Or no, sorry. No
combos. We only got 10-3-3, so no combos, but they do need substantial numbers as we see Red throwing it up pretty well. That's our heat leader, Clay Chiaviti.
Yeah, Clay.
Well done on that turn, but
Tristan on a nice one here.
Loose.
Oh!
Wow, and the drift.
Dude,
wow.
I like that.
And that,
little
just
spice.
The speed of that whole combo was night and day comparatively to the rest of this heat.
You think that's going excellent?
I don't know if it'll go all the way up to excellent. Thinking back to Nathan Hereda's 883 the heat before, I don't think it was quite in that realm, but it's going to go close. And even though it was only 2 turns, they were done at incredible pace. The wave was steep. It was smooth. Good wrap. Kind of goes high and just sees the section, so he eyes it, waits, and then drifts the tail.
I like that.
That was a radical move, for sure. And again, just the pace of that you might not see on screen.
And then we got Blue that happened when we watched the replay here. But Blue's doing a little spray. Larry comes through in that end section. Kind of.
Nicely done to hang on to that. Two moves for Blue, so that is going to go into his total for sure, but still waiting for that last wave of white. Should turn the heat with that. He was in second, but I think that might have been a $50 wave.
I think he got a 6 on that one.
No, I believe he already had the 6.
Okay.
I think that was already in his scoreline, so we're still waiting for that number to drop. But he's only going to need, a 4.33, a 4.34?
Yeah.
He's going to get that all day. So I think it's pretty safe to say unofficially he's going to move into first.
Yeah. I would hope he would. That was definitely an extra degree of difficulty. Got the fins out, was smooth. I liked it.
Absolutely. I think as a commentator, you're not supposed to talk about the judging like this, but I'm confident. I'm going to throw it out there.
I know nothing.
It's my birthday.
He can do what he wants.
That's fun. I always, watching the CT events too, I always love trying to call the scores as the waves are ridden and kind of adds the element of like, okay, am I keeping pace with what's happening? But yeah, that's going to wrap the heat up. I don't know if we're going to stay with it just until that number drops.
No, they'll announce when we come back from commercial, I think. But we are going to quarterfinal heat 3 next, and we will see you guys in a few minutes. And we are back. Got Robbie and Kurt. We are live.
OG Dream Team. We can have all the fancy, colory pro surfers in here that we want, but
we kicked them out.
Comes back to the basics.
Got the what are we, color commentators? Is that what that is?
Well, there's always like a head commentator and then a color commentator.
What does the color mean?
It means like all the banter that is just about stuff.
Oh, cool.
So I feel like that's you.
Okay,
You're the color guy.
I'm the color guy. That's nice.
Oh, peppermint tea.
Yeah.
I was expecting coffee, but I'm pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to skip the caffeine for a little bit. I've been going ham today.
It's probably best for us. If we need to survive tomorrow still.
Tomorrow's going to be a big day. I mean, like, we got this afternoon. We got a few more hours. I mean, we got 3 more hours. Buckle up, baby.
Buckle up. Yeah. So in our U18 Boys Quarterfinal heat number 3, Shea Breweiler. We know that guy.
Downtown Memphis, brown and white.
Yeah, we got Kai Sale, and then Gabriel Sequiera.
That's a cool name.
It is a super cool name. Remember Gabriel from either, I think it was this morning or yesterday morning, he's a firecracker, hassling.
Yeah, he's a killer.
Yeah.
You got to watch out for that guy. He's playing the game. He knows what he's doing out there. He's been instructed well. And you can see him right now. He's moving with Red. He's getting in Shea's head right now, maybe. Maybe he's barking at him or making sea lion noises or telling
maybe just like
weird riddles.
Cold stare.
Ooh.
No facial expression whatsoever.
This stink guy. Yeah, it's like he's pushing him. And then Red, we go.
Didn't work. Shea's up again.
Yeah. Shea's already got a 6.67. Ooh.
That is a rappy turn.
He just moves so good.
Oh, yeah. He's a goofy-footed raff.
Yeah, seriously. And then we got White out the back. We got like 100 surfers surfing.
Oh, my
right
God.
now.
They're heading right at each other.
Hit him. Yep. Okay. Kai. So score's going to drop for at least 3 of them. Definitely Shea got the best of that out of all 3 of those guys.
Agreed.
So Shea's going to be sitting pretty to start the heat. I mean, he just knows how to surf these well. He's just hanging in the pocket, waiting for the power section. He knows how to surf these waves. He's doing a great job.
Yeah, Shea is no stranger to Cox Bay, that's for sure.
Look at this like collision course of surfers just coming for each other. Yellow is trying to spear tackle White.
He did not care, hey?
Yeah, he's foaming at the mouth right now.
Do you think he was yelling as he was driving along? Oh, we got another little replay here.
Oh!
Was it tucking for the tube?
There's been a couple tube tucks right now. I'm pretty excited. Someone's going to get a proper little tube. That was, I mean, like, nice little cutback there. Oof. So there's some good waves being ridden. I like this. The wind is not as crazy as it was, at least from what I can see, but we are approaching the low tide mark.
Or no, low tide's gonna be like 5 o'clock.
Oh,
Shay!
That was so gnarly.
Okay, we'll hopefully get a replay of that one if we can. But Shay just did a full rotation on the backside, and we got White here on another replay.
Memphis,
downtown Memphis Brown.
If you had to, and English didn't have words for it, what would you have named what Shay just did on that surfboard?
Like I have to name it in English?
You can name it whatever you want.
But it's an English word that we need for it.
Or what word would you just call it? I feel like it would be like a spin-a-majig or like a flip-a-madoo or like something like that. It was spinny. It was very spinny.
Mm-hmm. It was very spinny, yeah.
It was a north, south, east, west.
It's like a Beyblade.
Ooh, a Beyblade. That sounds very fast and sharp.
Yeah, did you ever have those? No, they were kind of like in elementary school for me. They were like cool fighting tops.
Oh, yeah, I remember
Beyblades.
those. Memphis Brown had a couple of Beyblades there. A couple of slashes on that last one. That'll be his best wave. We're still waiting for quite a few scores to drop. I haven't checked recently. I guess I could get my phone out.
My phone's dead.
Where are we in here? Doing final 3. Okay, so Shay's got the 667. There's going to be a couple more waves for him to still drop. He had that other kind of 3-turn combination, and then he had the spin-em-a-flip-em-a-do, which was very impressive.
Skin-em-a-rinky-do.
Yeah, there we go. See?
Something like that, a helicopter.
Yeah, and there's going to be a couple of scores to drop from Mr. Memphis Brown as well.
Well, Shay's, we got scores dropping now, and Shay's sitting on a couple 5s. So he's at 11, or sorry, is that a 6 or a 5? It looks like 2 5.
That is a 6.67, sir.
Oh, yeah, weird.
Ooh, Kai. Oh, my goodness.
Ooh. Oh, he can't hang on.
Into the face plant.
Oh, to the face.
I loved what he did there.
Look at the little tube on the outside there. There are barrels happening here. I like this wave, though. He went for it, which is great.
Almost went for a little tuck in there, too.
A little nice turn. Comes up, puts some spray, and then I love the end section.
Oh,
yeah, he got up and out of the water on that one. It was great.
Yeah, that was full commitment. So last of Shay, I think the spin-a-marinky-dink got a 7.67.
Into the not excellent.
I'll call that excellent.
It's close.
That was excellent to witness, that's for sure.
It was really cool.
And then last of Memphis Brown comes in at a 5.67.
Guess who's on a wave again? The wave master, Shay Breweiler.
He definitely doesn't need to be taken off on the little inside. He's just having fun already.
Yeah.
It's not even halfway down the heat. He's just having a good time.
It's such a nice feling when you have a couple great scores like that. Not that I would know.
I was going to say, how could you tell?
I don't know. I'm assuming. But I would assume Shay feels pretty good about his situation right now. Or maybe he doesn't, and that's why he's like a Terminator. He doesn't feel. He just only knows that he has to keep going.
Oh,
is he riding
Memphis?
Downtown Memphis Brown.
That was huge.
Yeah, good projection up in the top of the wave there. That was epic. I like that. Oh, yeah, we're going to get a little rip curl replay on this one.
This thing charging, and then bang! Oh,
he's got to get a good score for that, right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're starting to slowly see those like big one hits that the judges love. So I think that could be his best score. I don't know, but that was pretty impressive. Said big turn, lots of projection, got super high above the lip, sketchy coming down.
Yeah,
we laughed, we cried.
I felt a lot of ranges of emotion through that whole process.
Yeah, we oohed and awed.
Ooh, ah.
Ooh, ah.
And then Gabriel's Segura. It's been really common right now for one person to kind of get stuck for a bit of the heat here. I mean, it's tough. I mean, Shay is just like a wave monster. He's just taking and giving nothing in return.
Well, and these kids are such weapons. Like, they're all like going 100 miles an hour, paddling for everything. Here we go. We got, look at them all. Look at them scratching and kicking. They're like, I want this.
Yeah, something's coming, and it looks good.
Yeah, that looks like a good set coming in. Oh, they almost put themselves too. They got too stoked, and then
Oh,
someone
no,
going to be the
no
inside
one's getting it.
beneficiary. Oh, Memphis. It was a giant full beach closeout.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want that. Would have been fun if someone went, I guess.
I would have had fun with that. Oh, here we go. We got another paddler here.
Oh, and
Closeout.
guess who?
Bang. Oh,
we got
face
plant.
plant.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Commit.
I love it. I love what I see there.
Yeah, some WWE blender action right there.
So single turn, last of Memphis Brown came in at 6.7.
Ooh, okay, he's on the board. He's close. Look out, Shay.
Look at this.
He wants
Boom.
your money.
Face plant. Boom.
He went 12 o'clock with his board on that. That was great.
Yeah, and then went 3 o'clock with his face.
Yeah, he went negative o'clock into the water.
Yeah, I love that commitment there from Shay Brewer. Look at Shay's dropped. He's got a 7.67 and a 6.67. He's dropped 2 mid-5s, and he's still just going for broke.
5s are a throwaway for him.
Yeah.
Must
but
be nice.
I just love the fact that he's just, charging every wave. Yeah, so current situation, Kai is looking for an 8.7. So the first and second position are sitting quite prettily right now at the halfway mark of this quarterfinal.
Beautiful.
Again, our surfer in blue, Gabriel, who's actually been quite a standout throughout this competition so far, has still yet to open up his account. So he's looking to just get a wave on the board. But currently he's combined. And
we're at the halfway point too.
We are at the halfway point.
The quarterfinals are 20 minutes, right?
20 minutes.
Okay, good.
Yeah, everything quarter and plus is 20 minutes.
Anything with final in it.
Although I think
finals are 25.
The finals are 25.
Yeah.
You are correct, sir.
We got yellow pulling into this one.
Kai, go an air.
Go for an air. Ooh, yeah, kind of a little late to get up over the lip there.
Late to the party.
A little late to the party. Sometimes you're early, and then guess who is out the back just carving this wave up like a Thanksgiving turkey on Christmas.
Oh, bang. This closeout. Bam.
Didn't even try on that one.
Wasn't even trying. God. Now, I don't know if that'll replace his 6.67, but that'll be another nice mid-range score for old Shay. I love this closeout turn. Bang! So much projection, so much rotation.
And very casual when he wrote it out.
It's
like whatever.
Yeah.
Checked his nails. He was like,
I guess.
Flicking some dirt out.
I guess.
Just like, whatever.
Yeah, I love the style, man. It's funny, too, like, I find that a lot of times when kids grow, like, they get, like, a big growth spurt, they go through this, like, weird, awkward stage for a year or two.
Right.
But Shay just somehow got, like, more...
Got better.
He got more stylish and more casual. Like, he just didn't get awkward. Because he's, like, probably close to our height now. He's pretty tall.
Yeah, he was tall. For a while, he was pretty tall.
He just never got awkward. It was so weird.
Good for him.
Yeah. I was so awkward at that age.
Yeah, you had like different knees and.
I think it was more just the mushroom cut.
Ah, the mushroom cut.
Yeah, the mushroom.
The bowl cut.
Yeah, and I was quite skinny.
Yeah.
And mushroom cutty.
Really made you top heavy.
Yeah, top hair heavy.
Yeah.
I had great head of hair.
Yeah.
Blonde. Yeah, I missed.
You were
those
blonde?
days. I was very
so
blonde.
You're like brown now.
I'm a brown guy now.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah. Maybe I should just dye it just to see.
Yeah, I mean you could get like frosted tips and get like the Guy Fieri visor
or
thing.
go like the late '90s, early 2000s boy band look.
Yeah, the upside down visor.
Oh, now we're talking. Yeah, I'll do it if you do it.
Robbie from 98 Degrees. Okay, Kai pulling into something here. He's working for it, trying to get the inside. We got White up as well behind. Who's gonna go and is he gonna make it around this one?
I thought he was gonna make it around that.
Oh, you know what? He probably could have. I don't know. I'm not him. So that's Memphis Brown.
And it kept running down the beach.
Yeah, right? But with this wind, I think if you're behind it, it's really hard to get back in. But it did look like he could make it. So a lot of action there, but I don't know about scores. I don't know how well it's going to score for either of them.
Okay, so 6.5 minutes to go. You are tuned in to the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships. We are currently running the U18 Boys Quarterfinal, heat number 3. Shay Breweiler way out in front there with a combined heat total of a 14.64. Memphis Brown in second right now. In order to get into that first place position, he needs a 7.94. He wants that $50, that Burns bonus bucks. And then Kai Sale, he still needs an excellent wave to get himself up into second position. Top two surfers will advance in on through to the semifinals tomorrow, where it's going to be the Wild West out there.
Ooh. I'm excited.
It's going to be big and woolly.
I was checking the wind, and it might actually hold off. It'll be windy tonight. It's going to get really blustery tonight, and then it might calm down in the morning till around noon.
Okay.
And then it's supposed to start picking up again. But who knows? It'll change, I'm sure. But fingers crossed. I mean, if we can get some wind like today, but it's going to be blowing hard onshore all night.
Hard onshore.
So we're going to get some
lots
interesting
of swell.
wind. Yeah, exactly. Lots of wind swell.
But the other thing is, here's the thing. Oh, wow, Kai.
Yeah,
Look at
Kai.
that replay. The blowing tail. That was a sick turn.
Light the candle, Kai.
Light it. I'm actually weirdly a fan of onshore Cox Bay. I find a lot of times Cox Bay can actually be a lot better when there's some onshore wind in it.
Look at Shay just brapping across the beach right now. Oh, and then Gabriel Spears on a heater. Shay also just doing his surgical work on the inside.
8 turns later.
Yeah, 8 turns later. Doesn't get tired.
No.
So skinny, though. Let's get a replay of Gabriel's wave here. Got stuck a little bit, and just there he goes. And then I guess got an end section turn.
Nice little projection. A little bit flat on the turn. Maybe not as vertical as he would have liked.
On the Rip Curl replay, we're watching Shay here. Come across, keep generating speed. There's no downtime with him. He's always moving.
Always going. All right, so we'll wait to see where that score locks in. Oh, he dropped a 6.97. 6.97 there for Shea Breweiler. So he replaced his 6.67 by 0.3 of a point. Good for him. That's good. So 4 minutes to go here. Again, Shea increasing the requirement for Memphis to get himself into first place. So he basically needs an 8-point ride now. Kai Sale still looking for that 8.67 to get himself up into that second place position. The last of Kai came in at a 3.7. So that's his highest scoring wave of the heat so far on that big backside turn. I really like that. I thought that was really good. I like it. Solid projection. All the good stuff, you know? Yeah, and then after this, we have one more U18 Boys quarterfinal, and then we're heading straight into our Open Women's quarterfinal. So some big names there. And then we're going to finish out the day with the U18 Boys quarterfinals.
Oof, those are going to be good. Everything coming up is all good. It's been great all day. I've had no complaints. You know, a lot of good, exciting heats, a lot of good surfing. We got, guess who? Red feels like he needs more waves.
Oh, is he going for the record? That's number 8.
That's number 8, and he's got 3 minutes left. He'll probably get there. 10 is the best I've seen so far, right?
I've seen 9.
There was 10.
Was there?
Someone,
okay.
I think OSHA got 10.
I was going to say guaranteed it was OSHA.
I think OSHA got 10.
Because I haven't called an OSHA heat yet, and she's usually the one that catches the most waves.
And Sam got 9, I think. He was the other one that caught a ton of waves.
Ah, Sam.
Sammy.
All right, 2.5 minutes. Tense moments here.
We got somebody trying, and then
Memphis looking pretty good, but not 100% safe. So, a little hassle, a little paddle battle there. So last of Blue, Gabriel, finally getting a couple of scores of consequence. He dropped a 4.77, so he actually needs a 7.6 to get himself up into second place, which is altogether doable.
We got a little paddle battle going on here. Blue and white. Memphis Brown is chasing him.
He's getting
barking at him.
This is karma from
Chitin slipped him a 50.
Yeah, totally. But smart surfing there by Memphis, because Gabriel right now is his more dangerous competitor because he's got a higher single score. Although Kai, shebang-a-bang. Wow.
I like that. I mean, we got a little glitch on the screen as he did it, but it looked really fluid. Looked like he had some pizzazz. We're going to get a little replay on this one.
Decided to go right, then decided to go left.
And you just keep pumping.
Then he decided to go, whoa, bam! Oh, look at that extra little tweak out, eh?
I liked it.
I loved it.
I mean, what does he need? He needs an 8.67. I don't know if that's going to get it.
Yeah, that's probably
that might get him closer. He's got time for one more wave.
He does.
And
having a look at this one.
He is going.
He just can't be stopped. He's a relentless monster. Bang.
Okay. He came out clean on that one. He didn't get
Super
stuck under
clean.
the whitewash there. It was nice.
Memphis still chasing Gabriel around. You can't see him off screen, but he's just hunting him.
Really?
Hunting him like a wild animal.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah.
He will not let him go anywhere without Memphis being, which is interesting because there's a solid set wave coming in right behind them both.
Oh, and you know what? Gabriel needs to better a .83, right?
So he needs a 7.6 to get into second place there.
So that's why I guess he's...
His high score is higher than Kai's. Hence the reason why Gabriel or Memphis is just on him.
Smart surfing.
Super smart. Bet you they've surfed against each other before.
He knows. I mean, Gabriel, we've seen him throw down some crazy waves, so he can definitely do it. But with 9 seconds left and nothing really on the horizon, I think this is it.
I don't like his chances.
No. And there is the hooter.
All right, so that is going to be the end of U18 Boys Quarterfinal Heat number 3. Congratulations to Shea Breweiler and Memphis Brown. We are going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with the final quarterfinal of the U18 Boys category here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships.
Shea just made $50.
$50.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event.
Let's go!
The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
what does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
All right, welcome back. Rip Curl Pro Nationals 2024. Reed Platinius here alongside Sam Coffey. Quick start for Tanner Sandvig. Red. Oh my God. That would have been huge.
Wow, the Groms have been ripping these last couple of heats. Seen some big numbers, 14 points, I think, in the last one for
Shea was ripping. The quick start's key in these slow conditions, I feel like.
Yeah,
Tanner kind of like was unsure about the start, and then that would have been massive.
That would have been a big number. Not seeing too many one big turns. There's a lot of waves kind of rolling through pretty slow. So
yeah, so we're into Heat 4. Tanner Sandvig, San Clemente, great kid, humble. I see him at T Street every day when I'm down there. Keanu, who's from Maui, I'm pretty sure. Taylor Tice from Oregon, who's up and riding.
cracks it.
Nice that was pretty sick. And then Sloan from Yuki. Younger, a lot younger than these boys. I think Sloan's pretty young as we see him up and riding here in blue. This thing's like double overhead on him. Hit that thing!
Wow! Oh, board in the air.
So we're kind of seeing that transition from rights to lefts. It feels like that with that lower tide, it kind of starts to get a bit punchier. Worse for longboarding. We surfed our longboard heats at this tide yesterday.
Yeah, that was a rough one for the longboards, but looks like the boys are ripping.
Yeah.
They're going for it. We've had a couple almost huge scores. Look at that. Oh, he drifts his fins, just catches the nose a touch, but that would have been a huge score.
Yeah, we saw the wind come up for a little bit, and now it's kind of backed off and swung a bit more east. So buttery conditions right now. The Groms are frothing.
Yeah, looks like we got a 1.6 for Tanner Sandvig on that first one.
As Tay up and riding. Oh, he claimed that thing coming out of it.
He must have done something crazy before.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wind's definitely smoothed up. It's kind of blowing straight offshore rather than into the rights now. So
Yeah, it looked really, really hard to surf for a bit there with the like up the face bump, or not even up the face. I guess it's side on kind of.
yeah, side on, just ribs coming up the wave, super tricky.
Yeah, the judging tower almost blew away. Oh, blue, a little pan over. Just a little close out. It's going to get a lot tougher with this lower tide. There's going to be a lot less waves that hold
Here we
open.
go. Got Tanner on a bomb.
This kid rips. Oh
Hit
my
that
God,
thing.
lip line,
Boom!
bang.
Wow.
That was sick. That'll be the best score of the heat. As Tay got the 5.33 for the one turn.
One turn. Wow, that's going to go.
So that
excellent.
that
right
has
there.
to go 7.5, yeah.
That was
At
big.
least.
Look at this, here he is. Rolls in, gets the chip in early, and he's just eyeing this thing off down the line. And perfect timing. Cracks it.
There's the criteria is in the critical part of the wave, and that was as critical as it gets.
We had White behind. Little first check snap, kind of eyeing up this next one. And
That was a good setup
yeah,
for
got it in
Keanu. So Keanu's brother Angel is also in this event. They're here from Maui, both Canadian. Great family.
This has been a pretty busy heat compared to some of the ones that were going down earlier. Everyone's kind of catching waves, which is always super cool to see.
Yeah, oh for sure, it makes it way more exciting. These junior heats are the funnest to watch, I think, at least. You get to see the talent coming out of here.
There's this
As we see
Taylor.
Tay. This is another nug. He's had really good wave
Is he gonna
selection.
punt?
Oh, bang. Wow. And kicks the tail. Kicks the tail again.
He's got a couple more in the tank.
Kicks
He's
the tail
still
again.
going.
Oh, another
Whoa.
kick tail.
Finish it.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh my God.
Hey, all right.
He loved that.
He's still claiming it.
Yeah. So Tanner went 6.17 for the lip line.
All right, we're
So-
a little off with our predictions.
Yeah.
That's why we're not on the panel.
Yeah. Got an experienced crew of judges up here.
Yeah, we're. That's why we're sticking to this.
Yeah, we're a lot better at talking than writing numbers.
Oh yeah, here's the replay. That's the first couple big cracks, and he's just still. This thing's not even breaking, and he's just groveling it through all the way to the inside.
Yeah, that board must have some foam in it, maybe a bit of width, because he was flying.
I wonder if he's got the 2+1 setup, because that thing looks real loose.
Real slidey.
Yeah.
So Keanu out front with the 2.4s, and then Taylor the 5.33.
And just dropped a 6.83 for Taylor. Best wave of the heat. That's got to feel good. The claim was worth it.
Oh, he likes it out the back. Slap in the water. Yeah, so I think most of the points probably came from that first turn.
Yeah,
like
that
in the
first turn
critical
was nice.
part of the section through spray.
He's got to be pumped. He wants that. He wants that $50 for the win.
Exactly.
Burns bucks.
Yeah.
Here he goes again. He's just frothing.
He's
out
staying
there.
busy. That's the way to do it.
He might throw down a little slider reverse. No, he kicks out.
So Tanner is kind of just looking for a minimal score right now because he has that 6 for the one turn. He'll be confident that he got such a good score for the one turn. Just kind of looking for that wave that'll hold open.
We got Sloan sitting out there. Looks like he's waiting for a bomb out the back.
Yeah.
He got a couple early rides, but they kind of ran off on him. So hopefully
Yeah.
we can see him get one with a little more wall for him to.
This kid rips too. A product of the Shannon Brown coaching. He's been working hard. He's
Yeah.
pretty young. I'm not sure how old he is, but quite a bit younger than these kids, I think. I mean, Tanner's pretty young as well. But I think Keanu and Taylor maybe at the top of this division. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, U16, and he definitely looks a bit smaller than some of the boys. So he might be even surfing in the. Is there a U12 division? in
There's
this?
no U12, yeah. Yeah.
It'd be cool if they did one like
Yeah.
that. Send the boys out when it gets pumping.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be hectic. We don't know what's in store.
Yeah, we're gonna have a fun longboard heat tomorrow, huh?
Yeah. Doing double duty, 4 heats, hopefully. Get some more of those Burns bucks.
Yeah, a couple of those. You took my Burns bucks today in our heat
Oh,
earlier.
I was happy about it, too. I got the cookie.
I know. Don't get me started. Well, at least I got it yesterday, you know.
Yeah.
He got me back.
Went 1 for 1, blow for blow.
Yeah. All Right, well, a little break in the action right now.
Yeah, we kind of started off strong with lots of waves, and then it's going slow. But there's sets kind of stacking out the back. I feel like it's gotten bigger throughout the day now.
Yeah, these lines are just rolling in. I think Sloan might be in a great spot for one of these waves.
Yeah, he's been waiting patiently out there. Sloan's kind of by himself, and then we see Taylor, Keanu, and Tanner together. That thing kind of closed out. So maybe a good call backing out of it.
Yeah, this low tide gets tricky. It just starts straightening out there. There's not many peaks.
Yeah.
Here we are. It's the same situation. We got Taylor out in front with a 5.33 and a 6.83. Got Keanu in second with the 4.5 and a 4.1. Tanner in third, but has a 6.17, the second best wave of the heat, so he doesn't need much.
No. So Tanner's only looking for the 2.43 right now, and then Sloan looking for the 7 or 2 4s, or a 4 and a 3.5.
You'd have to think Tanner's going to probably stand up on a wave pretty soon here and get that score. So Keanu's probably going to be looking for a wave in the mid 5s or 6s to kind of match that.
Yeah, for sure. These 20-minute heats now, you can kind of afford to be a bit more patient. Maybe that was a bit of a plan for Tanner. It's hard to decide whether you want to be that guy that's super active or you want to sit and wait for sets, because the sets do seem to be the better ones, but there's still lots of scoring opportunity on those small ones.
Yeah, I'm all about the active heat strategy. It's a hard one when you get out there and sit, especially with conditions like this. You get cold, you get locked up.
Yeah. You had 14 points on me before I caught a wave in the last heat.
I think the heat before as well, so I think the strategy is just keep moving.
Keep moving, yeah. I think tomorrow, people are going to be switching up their strategies. We'll have to see. We'll wake up and see, but this is going to look like a completely different place.
Yeah, when the waves get good, it's the kind of the right call to sit and wait. But
yeah,
out here, it's just kind of, you got to shoot your shot at each wave because you never know what it's going to do.
No, those lulls last forever sometimes, it feels like. So see, winding down, 10-minute mark. Oh, Tanner!
Wow.
That might have been better than his one before, so we'll see how where that goes.
He's just taking off and sending it into the lip, one-turn wonders.
I like that better than his one, but we'll have to see what the judges say. They're a lot better at that than us.
Little tail release on that one. Little airdrop.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, he like came down and there's almost that second where you're like, oh, he could get exploded, and then he rode out of it super clean.
That was a good read. Oh, Sloan almost caught that one there. He's still kind of looking for that wave. He's been sitting out there for a while.
Yeah, these 20-minute heats just feel like an eternity after the 15-minute ones.
Yeah, surfing a 15-minute heat, it's been a while. I think it was 5 years since I surfed one of those.
Yeah, WSA.
Yeah, WSA.
San Clemente Pier.
NSSA, all those ones.
Yeah.
You go out there, you fall in a couple waves, and it's down to like 7 minutes. So.
Yeah, then you're starting to get nervous.
Yeah. Here's Sloan up on a little.
Yeah, so he finally pulled the trigger. This is a nice little runner. Oh, that was a nice turn.
This thing's going forever.
Oh, my God. He went ham sandwich on that thing, and a little double of rebate.
That was sick.
Yeah, I mean, let's see, that should go upwards, maybe 4 range. We'll see. 3, 5.
3 turns.
I mean, best wave of the heat for him by far.
Yeah, he'll have to be happy with that one after waiting out there for a while.
That was a good call to pull the trigger on that thing. It gave him a lot of opportunity.
Looks like we got a 6.53 dropped in for Tanner. So, like you said, just a bit better. Still not as good as Taylor's high score, but puts him up into the lead. Yeah,
so Tanner in first now. Taylor looking for a 5.87 to get those Burns bucks. And then Keanu dropped down to third now, looking for the 7.66, which is a healthy score for right now, and especially in this heat.
Yeah, but it looks like Tanner's got 2 6s for 1 turn on each wave. So you think if Keanu can get a bigger set and do 2, he's going upwards of 7.
Looks like Taylor's going to get nice and cuddly with him though over there. Make sure. Oh my God, they're hassling.
Wow, 7 minutes left, and he's playing the mind games already. That's a true competitor right there.
Oh, Keanu's going to try and maybe make some distance here. It's hard with the priority because you can try and sell him on a wave, but then he'll just paddle right back out and do the same thing.
Yeah, they're going. they're battling, elbow to elbow.
Yeah.
We haven't really seen this much in the open men's, but the Groms are fighting.
I wonder if the judges are thinking about a paddling interference.
Yeah, we could see a blocking interference.
Oh, they kind of. Nah, that wave wasn't too good.
It's always hard when you get in these paddle battles. You kind of can paddle yourself off the peak and forget about actually catching a wave. So.
Yeah, Tanner's fine with this right now. He's like, yeah, just leave me alone. Give me a wave.
He's stoked, sitting out the back, kind of away from everyone. He's got the lead, pair of sixes.
Yeah.
He's feeling pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
But we got about 6.5 minutes left in the heat, so a lot can happen.
A lot can happen in 6 minutes. I mean, that's half of a 15-minute heat, pretty much.
Yeah, that's about when I started my first heat the other day.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with this, like, lower tide, there's not much of a paddle out. I mean, Tanner, you see Taylor, maybe. Whoa! Oh, he was close. He almost had that.
He pulled that out of nowhere. He didn't even get to the bottom of the wave before he started
just
sliding.
Popped up and started spinning.
It's got to have that 2+1 in there.
So maybe playing a bit of, I mean White wasn't even anywhere close to him.
I think he wants those Burns bucks.
Yeah, he's trying to get the lead.
Yeah, well, that will be a good opportunity for Keanu to kind of get some space.
Yeah, let's see where he is now.
Coming up to the 5-minute mark.
But that's what I was saying. It's like Keanu's like, oh yeah, Taylor went on a dud, and then now he's paddling straight back out and straight next to him.
Yeah, we'll see. It looks like he's just sitting there, so I don't think he's. Taylor doesn't look like he's too. Or is that the next heat?
I think
out
that
there?
might be the next heat, maybe. I think.
Oh, that looks like Taylor.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like he's paddling down the beach to find Keanu. Keanu may have gotten another wave just now, so we might be waiting on the score.
Yeah. So after this, we're heading into the Open Women's Quarterfinals. We'll see Matea Olin, who was ripping this morning, up next.
Yeah, she put up. She put up some big points this morning.
She was looking really good, I thought.
Yeah. Probably some of the best waves that came through today she was on.
Yeah, just
and
throwing
surfed them
buckets,
to perfection, yeah.
Sliding the fins.
And she's kind of the reigning champion for longboard and shortboard.
She won shortboard last year, I think. Yeah, I'm not too sure if she won shortboard. It's always a little battle between her and her sister.
Yeah, the Olin
They go blow for blow.
They're kind of taking it down, but
I'm pretty sure she won. Yeah.
I'm sure there's a little rivalry between them. I'm sure they know who's got more heat wins over the other.
Oh, for sure. There's no one that they would rather win a heat, but there's no one they would want to lose to more than their sister.
Watched quite a few heats this year on the QS where they've been in the same four-man heat, and they've actually both made it through.
Yeah,
so,
which is pretty cool.
Can thank Matt Myers for the coaching for that one.
They're working with Matt Myers on the road. Santa Cruz local.
Yeah,
lives close to you.
Yeah, just a couple minutes away. So
lots of knowledge. Great guy. He actually came up here and won the Open Men's back in 2018. Maybe he was the Rip Curl team manager.
Yeah, a couple people from Santa Cruz. I think Noah Wagrich came up here and took it out a little while back. So Santa Cruz has come up and got it a couple
Santa Cruz
times.
is cleaned up. We'll see if that trend continues with you.
Maybe try and do it in the longboard as well.
You were looking good yesterday. Real good.
Feeling good on the longboard. It's always fun on the longboard. You just go out there, catch all the waves you want.
Yeah.
But looks like we got a big set rolling in right now.
Yes, this will be an opportunity for Keanu.
Tanner's having a dig. Let's see if he can do something crazy.
Oh,
here.
this wave's.
He's looking for an air. Wow.
Make that. Oh this kid's gnarly.
That was better than my air I did this morning.
It's crazy he's doing airs on lefts when the wind's blowing into the rights. I mean, that's hard. You got to really get your tail to the beach right away.
And he's still pretty young. This is the U16. He's maybe 14. Or is he younger than that?
He's 14 or 15, I'm pretty
Whoa.
sure. Oh, Tay.
Spinning reverses. You might chuck another one down here.
Do it again. You might as well. You've done it once.
He's going to have a section.
He's doing it.
Woof.
Wow.
Oh, wow. There's the claim. He's still staring down the edges.
He wants those Burns bucks bad.
Oh, he's still claimed. Tanner's got something to say about that.
Do it.
Boom!
There we go. And he
Wow.
makes it just back to back. So they're going. That was like me and you in our last heat trying to battle for the
I
Burns
know, those
bucks.
Burns bucks. We'll see what happens.
$50 goes a long way, especially when you're under 16.
I don't think we've seen too many air verses in the U16, so we'll see where the judges go on that. That was
Yeah, I mean, in this category, so Tay with a nice little spin on the face, and then snaps it. This wave kind of went a bit flat, and then another turn, and then a finish, and he likes it. And then
here's Tanner.
Here's Tanner. This was
Eyeing it
nice. I mean, it looks like he's done this a million times.
Yeah, he
It's
must
casual.
Must have been a little bummed about that first one because that thing was tail high inverted, and he pretty much made it.
Yeah,
But
I
so-
mean, in my eyes, especially for U16, I mean, there's not that many kids that can do it that styly, that perfectly. I feel like that should be the best wave of the heat.
Yeah, it's a whole nother level of technical surfing. I mean, I think I started doing air verses maybe when I was 14, 15. and
Yeah.
I was not making many, so
No.
he looked like he was pretty comfortable being up above the lip.
Oh, he looked like a natural, yeah.
I think I've actually judged a few of his NSSA heats back in Santa Cruz, and I think I gave him quite a few 10s.
Yeah,
So-
I believe it for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, he's gnarly. He's got a good little Grom crew too that he hangs out with in San Clemente.
We got a 5.57 came in for Taylor, so
not gonna put him into the lead.
but it looks like Tanner might improve and extend his lead.
Yeah, so then Tanner goes 7.33 for his last.
And he's having a dig at this one. Let's see
Yeah.
if he can. Looks like a close.
Oh, he's
out,
going
but
right.
Wow!
Wow! Oh my God. That was the biggest wave of the heat. Huge turn.
That would have been a proper score in the open men's. That was like.
I mean,
sick
what do
turn.
you go 7 for that? That's a
Yeah, I
big
mean,
wave.
you got it, I
Vert
think.
hit, critical section.
That's about twice the size of any of those other one-turners, and he went vert straight up, looking
Yeah.
like going right.
He compressed nicely, came out of it.
Little no claim there.
Yeah, either way, he's got those Burns bucks. So it looks like it's going to be Tanner and Taylor holding on in that last one. Both the two competitors that stayed the most busy, so maybe that says something. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, it looks like Sloan got stuck out there a little bit, and Keanu just kind of got stuck in that paddle battle situation with Taylor, which always makes it tricky.
That's tough.
But we'll see if this last score comes in for
Yeah,
for Tanner. It's
we'll
not
wait
gonna
for
be
this
bigger.
last one. I mean, I'm curious where they'll go with this. It depends on what they're looking for.
He has the Burns bucks in the bag, but he's just trying to up that heat total.
Yeah.
He's trying to get in the cookie bowl with us and take us out.
Yeah. Okay, well, we're going to go on break, and we'll be back with that score from Tanner after that.
Oh, it's your thing. Do what you want to do.
Alrighty, welcome back. We're into the women's quarterfinals. In red, we got Mateo Olin, local favorite. She's ripping this morning. In white, Katrina Cruz, and in yellow, Camille Provost, who's from, I forget where she's from, but she surfs pretty good. I've seen her around Cox Bay the last couple of days. She has a bright pink board.
Looks like a 3-woman heat, so we haven't seen many of these today. So it'll give the competitors a little opportunity to get some more waves.
Yeah. As we see Yellow, Camilla. Maybe this isn't the girl that I thought. I don't think that is. But the sun's starting to come out, and it's starting to get really pretty out here. Crazy weather today. We've seen it all.
Yeah.
I mean, woke up and it was super sunny. Got super windy from the southeast, and then just started pissing rain for the last 4 hours, and then now the sun's out.
Yeah, it was. I came very unprepared down here. I guess that might be the Santa Cruz thing, but came down in a sweatshirt and wasn't enough.
No, got the rain jacket for you.
Yeah,
comfortable.
Thank you for that. Much needed, but it's looking like I'll be able to peel that off soon. So.
Yeah, you can already feel it starting to get warm. Hopefully the glare doesn't get too bad. I know that was an issue yesterday. Just so hard to tell the colors when that sun's out.
Yeah, I think word on the street is that there's going to be a resurf for that longboard heat.
Yeah, so that longboard heat was, I think that was heat 4 of the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was, or heat 3 maybe.
Heat 3 maybe, yeah.
And just had some issues with the glare. Me?
Alrighty, so just a 183 for Katrina, and then the 117 for Camille. So kind of just throwaways to start.
Yeah, it looks like Matea's out there kind of doing the sitting game. But we'll see. She might get busy. We have Camille up on the inside. Just not quite getting that one.
Flurry of waves in that last heat. Like the whole heat, it seemed like there were waves, and then now this one off to a slow start.
Yeah, it's always hard when you watch the heat before you and it's kind of pumping and you kind of know it might go a little flat for your heat.
Yeah.
So.
You're just hoping you get the same opportunity. So there's still south swell in the water, it seems like, and then throughout the night there'll be northwest wind that'll pick up and bring us some northwest wind swell for tomorrow. But along with the northwest wind swell comes pretty strong northwest wind, which is onshore. So tomorrow could be a bit hectic, but we'll see.
It'll be a fun one for the longboard. It'll be a whole different game. So everything we've been doing for the last couple days, it's gonna have to change.
Out the window.
Yeah,
which is nice. I mean, these small waves are hard to surf. This is the hardest surfing ever, I find.
Yeah, and just the waves here are so different from a lot of places for you know how they just roll in. They're so weak and it's hard to get going.
Yeah, Cox Bay, it's just such a shallow bay that by the time it hits the sand, there's not much power left.
Looks like we have Matea looking at this little right.
Yeah, here we go. This thing looks like it might have a little bowl on it. So bang, up in the lip, one turn, do a spin. Whoa! Wow. So right when we say how bad the waves are, she just goes ham on that thing. I mean, yeah, definitely the best wave of the heat.
By far,
By far.
She got the full tail release. Almost could have slid it into reverse.
Yeah, I mean, super spicy. That like little extra flare always just like, I mean, we were screaming, so the judges are gonna like that.
Look at that, full fins out the back.
Yeah, so much control too the whole time.
That's excellent surfing right there.
That is.
I'm sure Sanoa's watching.
Yeah.
Seeing, okay.
Just eyeing up her competition. They are on opposite sides of the draw, so they should meet up in the final if everything goes as planned.
Yep. Last of Matea comes in is 7.00, so a little lower than what we were thinking, but still a great score.
Yeah. I'm curious what a 9 looks like out there. I mean, because that last turn was like, I mean, huge.
Yeah.
Like that last turn was so sick.
Something that
critical.
Everyone would be pretty stoked on.
Progressive. We loved it.
Yeah, I think there's been 2 9s in the contest so far.
2 9s. I wonder who holds those down.
I think round 2 of the men's we had Nicholas.
Nicholas got a 9. Okay.
He did a couple turns in a reverse, and then OSHA, I think.
OSHA got a 9.
got
Oh,
a
yeah,
9.
yeah, that was today.
That was today.
I was
yeah.
in the booth for that heat. That wave was deserving of a 9, I thought. I mean, it was 2 backside hits that were huge out the back, and then carve, and then a vertical hit on the inside. Speed through.
I didn't see that one, so I'm not sure what a 9 looks like, but it sounds like something like Matea did.
Yeah.
Maybe one more turn would get her up there.
I think Matea will show us what a 9 looks like, hopefully in this heat, but at some point throughout this event, I'm sure she will.
Yeah, I think just maybe she's pacing herself, saving the best for finals day.
Yeah, and that's a smart way to do it, you know. Don't peak too early. As we see White, Katrina.
This is a long left.
Yeah, this
here.
is a nice little snap off the top. Stay in this thing. And then
cracks.
Oh, wow. I mean, that was sick.
She'll be happy with that
that'll
one.
be second best wave of the heat for sure. That'll push her up into advancing position.
Yeah, you see surfers sometimes peak way too early. They get their big 9s and 10s, and then finals come around, and they don't quite have it. So
Yeah, for sure.
Save the best for last.
And Matea has surfed a lot of events in her life, so she knows what to do. And like we said, working with Matt Myers, so I'm sure they've had those conversations before about not peaking too early.
Yeah, the post-heat breakdowns, they do a lot of those, and it seems like it's working.
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure. I mean, her and Matea both have always been really, really, really talented surfers, but kind of struggled internationally a little bit. I mean, they have results here and there, but then this year it just feels like they've just turned on and up there at the top for sure now.
Yeah, surfing's so much mindset sometimes as
For
well.
sure.
You go in there thinking negative or head's not in the right space, and it's hard to go out there and compete.
Yeah, for sure. Just having, I mean, I'm sure Matt probably just instills confidence, which is the best thing to do as a coach.
Yeah, confidence, kind of routine. You see like Griffin and those guys doing their pre-heat meditations.
Yeah.
Getting locked in.
Matea's
Set
up
mode.
again. Give us a 9.
Maybe an air reverse.
Yeah, she can do them. So, that wave just closes out. She did a spin the other day, like just a flat spin on the face. It was sick. Just like end section, blew the tail, spun it all the way around. So she has that in her repertoire. I'm not sure she's done it in an event, but she's no time like the present.
She's in that progression with all like the Katie Simmers and all those girls are just going crazy now.
Yeah, it seems like it has to be a trick that you have in the bag nowadays for these women.
Which 5 years ago for the women they weren't really doing any airs, and now they're
No. I mean, you saw Silvana Lima. She did a couple a bit ago, but, I mean, it seems to be common. Just at the last event I was at in Huntington, this little girl, Zoe Kaina, just like tiniest wave, flicks this air reverse like it's nothing.
Yeah, it's just
and
bread
rides
and
out
butter
clean.
now.
Yeah.
You got Canada's own Aaron Brooks.
Yeah.
Probably is
Canadian, yeah.
Done some of the biggest airs for women surfing.
Oh, for sure, yeah. She's on another level. She came up for, I'm not sure if she did this event, but she maybe did Queen of the Peak a couple years ago. And I think I'm pretty sure she won.
Yeah, she surfs really good. Coming from, I think, Texas, right?
Texas originally, lives in Oceanside. Yeah.
So
she just lives everywhere, though, it seems like. She's always on the road.
She had that early advantage from Waco.
Yeah,
heading
for
there.
sure. She was the queen of Waco for a while, and I think maybe still is. I don't think anyone's taken her title yet.
Yeah, she's a queen of Waco, and I think Jacob Zeekley is the king. From what I've heard.
I could back that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's done some crazy airs out there.
I'm sure there's some people out there that would go and do some crazy airs as well. Maybe the Gabriel Medinas.
Chippa looks insane out there.
He does a couple good airs here and there. Yeah, I saw Curran Caples that other year when he did that crazy backside straight air.
Yeah.
All tweaked out, kind of skate-like.
Schultze did that crazy, flip thing that I don't even know what you call that on the Freak Peak. I was there when that happened, watching it on the beach, just losing my mind.
He's got his knees bend in directions that shouldn't be possible. He's a freak of nature.
He's a champion of this event. I'm not sure when he came up here, but he won a while ago.
Yeah, he's kind of stepped back from the whole competitive surfing and is working close with Kelly on boards.
Firefighter too.
Yeah.
Man of many hobbies.
Following Pops in his in the footsteps
for sure. Schultz was watching earlier. I'm not sure if he is now. I'm sure he has stuff to do all the time. He's a busy man.
Yeah, he might have it in the background, so you might hear his name getting shouted.
Yeah, he's tuned in.
Yeah, oh, that's me. But it looks like nothing's really changed.
No, so Matea just the 2 for the kick out. She's just looking for the wave that'll allow her to do multiple turns or one big turn. I mean, we saw Tanner in that last heat. He ended up keeping 2 scores. All of his substantial scores were just one turn.
Yeah.
So
one was the reverse, and then the rest were 2 front hand, 1 backhand. So
yeah,
that might be the move. It looks like Katrina's wave came through at a 3.33, so she's on the board.
Yeah.
Camille's kind of nipping at her heels. She doesn't need much.
No, she is only needing a 3.3 right now, so a similar score to Katrina's second.
And looks like
and Katrina's looking to ditch that 1.83 to make the job a little bit harder for Camille.
And I'm sure Matea's sitting out there, wanting to get another 7, wanting to put some big numbers on the board.
Yeah, for sure. I'm sure it's been a long day for her.
And still some fear in the competition.
Yeah,
I'm here. Don't
Makes
worry.
no really think.
Yeah, maybe drop a 9 and
yeah. So coming up next in quarterfinal heat 2, we have Mia West, Kat Rosine, Nicole Gibrant, and Shandy Kurt Samari, who is also a judge in the next heat. So we'll see how that plays into the factor.
So another back to 4 women. So we'll see how that goes. Maybe a little more action, kind of people trying to get busy, not sitting so much.
Yeah, so I'm curious how that math works out, where we have a 3-woman quarterfinal heat and then the next one's a 4.
I mean, top 2 advancing.
Yeah, so it doesn't really matter.
It's a bummer for the three women because you only have one person knocked out, which is never the best feeling. But
no,
I mean it is a little bit of an advantage having one less competitor out there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we saw in the last heat the little defense became a factor. So
yeah, and the U16 Groms are
they're hungry.
They're feisty. Yeah. They want that title pretty bad.
For sure. Team selection too for the Canadian national team at this event.
We got Matea up on this little insider.
It just looks hard to find those waves that open up. I mean, Matea has grown up on this beach pretty much, and she surfs here all the time. So yeah, just tough to find them. If anyone knows, she knows.
Yeah.
Her and Pete.
With that dropping tide, though, it's gonna close out a little bit more.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tough. But let's see, Katrina kind of sitting a little farther out than all the competitors, maybe waiting for kind of a wave like Tanner got, just one big bang.
Big turn, yeah. Yeah, her three showed that she has those lip lines in her repertoire.
Yeah, and that was a smaller wave, so it'd be cool to see her on a bigger one. I think she can kind of load up and.
Yeah, judges always pay attention to wave size, especially we saw Tanner's waves. They were big waves that he did those lip lines on.
Especially that last one, but it came in
just under.
Yeah, it came in 5.97, so maybe just kind of getting a little critical and getting a little hung up. Not as clean on the ride out, but still great surfing.
Yeah. A little paddle there for Camille. She's not able to get in that one. There's another one out the back, though, as we're down to 5 minutes. So time's ticking down quick.
Matea's getting this one.
Oh, she's going to hold. She's going to let White go. Just a little.
Katrina, it looks like a...
Oh, she does a little lip line.
That'll improve the 1.83.
Yeah, I think that'll improve for sure.
Maybe Matea just kind of,
being nice.
Yeah. No, she just paddled out from getting a wave.
Yeah.
We're not going to see that in many other divisions.
No,
it's
great sportsmanship for Matea.
The whole no priority thing is
it's hard.
Yeah, it's hard, but it's also you get the advantage of being able to paddle 4 waves and not drop down the ladder.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's always a hard one when we compete is you can't really go on a wave and check it out, stand up, because you're going back to 4th priority.
Yeah, for sure. A lot more waves are being caught in this event than one that would have priority, I feel like.
Yeah, and we're down to the 4-minute mark, so next heat we'll be paddling out about now. They'll be kind of watching that. It looks like it's slowed down a little. So hopefully they can, tune in to catching some more waves and get that heat strategy going, stay busy.
Yeah, for sure. Kat had a couple pretty sick waves in her first heat. Her backside's really good. Just like throws it up in the lip. Judges like it.
Yeah, backhand, you can just get that board a little more vertical, and it just looks pretty nice. It's good on the eye.
Yeah, for sure. Backhand and smaller waves, you have that pointed difference to go vertical.
Yeah, it's a little harder to build that board speed. Front hand, you can kind of get on the gas pedal and go down the line, but when it comes to doing turns, it's a little, you can't turn as tight.
No.
Yeah.
You're already leaning forward when you're on your backhand pretty much, so you can just whip it up, whip it down. But then, we've seen Matea,
blow the fins out.
Just blowing the fins out, and that's the side that you have on your forehand.
Yeah, you can really lean in on your forehand. You can, maybe not as many maneuvers on a wave, but you can do those ones of significance.
Yeah.
So.
And I find that, more major maneuvers, if you just do 2 major maneuvers is a lot better than 4 maybe not so high quality maneuvers. It depends on what the judges are looking for though, but I prefer the look of
You don't want to lull them to sleep doing 15 backside snaps.
No, exactly.
There, looks like we got Camille up on the inside. Oh, it goes down. That was a hard wave to surf. It's kind of running off.
Yeah, so Katrina apparently didn't improve on her last one. But, yeah, didn't improve. That's interesting.
She got a little snap.
Yeah, I thought that was a little turn, but
1.5.
Who knows?
Maybe we didn't see. Maybe it wasn't a ride out. Incomplete, maybe.
Yeah.
But she'll go back out there, and she's got a minute 53. So we'll see if she plays some defense here. I know Camille's kind of hunting around on the inside, but yeah, that looks like Matea's pretty solid for those Burns bucks. Another 50.
Yeah, without the backup score even. Her 2 was just stand up, kick out. So, she'll still be hungry to it's always nice when you show good surfing in this event, especially you're around your hometown, all your friends.
Yeah, that's the heat win's a heat win, but you always want to perform.
For sure.
You always want to show everyone what you can do.
Yeah.
Especially when it's the hometown.
Yeah, and she has a lot more in the tank than what we've seen in this heat. Her 7 obviously was really, really, really good surfing,
but that's kind of just the beginning.
It gets better.
Yeah, she's got more.
For sure.
Yep. And we'll have Sanoa coming up, so I'm sure Sanoa's gonna, maybe try and outdo her.
Yeah, I think she will be
the last heat of the quarterfinals.
Yeah, so Sanoa will have Jasmine Porter and Jessica.
Oh, here we go. Matea up on a little right. Cracks it off the top.
As the wind goes onshore, she hits that section. So just seeing everything today. But yeah, that'll improve.
That'll improve for sure. She'll
make her lead solid, yeah.
Solidify those Burns bucks.
For sure. As we're down to 30 seconds, Camille is still chasing that 3.3.
And I'm not sure. It looks like she may have gotten a wave. She's kind of walking out on the inside, but it looks like it came in at a 1.6, or is that her earlier ride? That was her earlier one.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. She's going to paddle back out, though, with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, that's it. Looks like we got Matea taking the win and those 50 Burns bucks. Katrina in second, and Camille coming in third. Surfed a great heat. Just
no worries,
didn't get the opportunity.
Yeah. Alrighty, we're gonna go on commercial break, and we'll be back with quarterfinal heat 2.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event.
Let's go!
The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
Alrighty, we're back. Representing us, I'm still in the booth. Heat 3 for me. And we're in Heat 2 of the quarterfinals for the women. As we see Kat Rosine up and riding. That wave isn't going to do it. But yeah, in blue, Shandy Samari with just a 1 point ride. Mia West in red. Kat Rosine in white. And Nicole Jabrant in yellow. I'm joined with Kurt Parker.
What's up? We deported Sam.
Yep, Sam's going back to America.
In a cage. I'm good to be here. Good to call Heat with you. You guys did good, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea. We did all right. Oh, looks like we're gonna pan over to white or yellow. Sorry,
that is yellow.
That's a good-looking wave.
Nicole Gerbrandt.
That
cut back.
Oh, this thing might reform for her.
Let's go. Light the candle, Nicole.
I mean, the work was done on the outside on that one.
What do you reckon? 5, 6, 7?
It wasn't too critical, so I don't. They picked up the wave late on the replay, but I mean, there was a turn out the back, kinda. So maybe in the 3s.
Okay.
3-3-3, I'll call it.
And it's not like golf. You don't want a low score, typically.
No, I mean it depends, but normally you're looking for the higher the better.
Okay. And yeah, you can really see the onshore wind picking up here.
Yeah, we've seen every single wind, every single weather out here today. It's just been a crazy day. That's Canada for you.
That's textbook Canada.
Textbook.
We're pretty lucky that it was as nice as it was for as long as it was.
Yeah. So just a couple heats to finish up the day here. We're in Heat 2 of the women's quarterfinals, and then after this we're going to go into U18 Boys Quarterfinals.
Oh, boom! That's going to be sick.
Yeah, to finish her off. With the wind going onshore, maybe we'll see some airs from the boys.
Perfect. Yeah, we got open women's and U18 boys. That's perfect.
Yeah. So they yet to drop that last score for Nicole. We're waiting on that.
Kat Rosine. And then Shandy, is she a judge?
She's a judge,
She's one of the judges?
Yeah.
So is she able to score herself out there, you think? Or
I wonder if she's got a walkie-talkie, maybe.
She's just
waterproof one?
Got some little clicker, like a pager.
Click twice for 2, 3 times for 3.
10 for 10. Takes a while to do 10.
Yeah, that's a lot of clicks.
And then Maya West, she was ripping earlier. I called one of her heats a few hours ago.
Okay.
She was.
Is she from here? Where is she from?
I don't know. Somewhere from the west.
So Maya with the
scores dropping.
1-3-3. Nicole went 2-8-3 for her wiggle out the back, and then as we see White's up and riding.
Can't get around the corner there. Probably going to be a lot of these, A lot of closeouts. Looks like White's kind of on one.
Yeah, that should be the best way of the heat. I mean, she went up into the lip once, and then the foam climb finish.
Okay.
So I could see that going maybe 2 points better than Nicole's first.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah,
I mean, it looks tough out there now, so the judges are going to kind of have to adjust the scale a little bit.
Yeah, the ever-adjusting scale, not easy.
Yeah, not easy at all.
And then is this Kat? Or
this was Kat's wave, yeah. So this was a nice wave that kind of held open. So she had, yeah, so that turn right there was the best turn of the wave. Best turn of the heat as well.
Okay. So yeah, Kat setting the bar. Getting ready to go. We got another rip curl replay. Looks like
Nicole, floater on a big wave.
There you go.
I wonder if that'll be counted as complete.
I don't think it did. It was just by looking at it there, but
so Kat with the 3.33 for the left with the 2 turns. So she'll be out front. looking to seal the deal with like, I mean, even with these conditions, like a 5 and a 3 might seal the deal. Might even seal the Burns bucks.
Yeah, I know. Everyone's just trying to get $50 at this point, which is, it's a nice incentive. Do you feel like you're surfing differently because of the $50 in these heats?
I actually feel like I am. Yeah. I mean, you're gunning for first. I mean, you always kind of want to win your heats, but that gives it the extra little oomph, to like come in and be like, oh yeah, $50. Gonna go get dinner.
Gonna go get an espresso martini at Shelter.
Yeah.
That's a round of espresso martinis, I'd say. $50?
$50 maybe buys you, a round of espresso martinis. And a bread bowl maybe.
A bread bowl?
Yeah.
Bowl of bread?
Yeah.
Shelter, and a Red Bull.
Shelter has the best bread bowls and a Red Bull. Sponsoring this event, Red Bull, every year. I mean, they show up. And then these competitors blow up.
Yep, there you go. And then Heineken, too, with their 0.0 alcohol things. They're great.
Yeah.
They're actually they taste like a normal beer. I have
no
idea
actually really good.
That they're different, but they are.
You would never know.
You can put back 40 of them. You'll be fine.
Yeah. But healthier than drinking a soda, for sure.
Probably. It's like liquid bread.
Oh, yeah. Way better than... I mean, those sodas have so much Coke in, or so much...
what kind of sodas are you
Cokes have so much sugar in them. I think Cokes have like 40 grams of sugar or something, so... Might as well have a Heine.
Yeah, have a Heine.
Yeah.
Throw the Coke in the garbage, or recycle it.
Yeah, recycle the Coke.
Recycle the Coke. I've heard that it's a great hangover cure, allegedly. I don't think it is.
The Heinekens?
Yeah, I think it's got like caffeine or something in it, a lot of sugar. Makes you feel good temporarily, but...
Yeah. So, kind of slow heat right now. Cat with the substantial 333. That's the best way of the heat. And, I mean, the ocean's kind of gone flat. We just saw the northwest pick up. So we started the morning off, the wind was southeast, then it went southwest, and then it kind of died and went back to southeast, and now it's swung all the way around to west, and it's supposed to turn northwest throughout the night.
Make up your mind.
And that'll bring some swell for us tomorrow at least, though.
Yeah, what are your predictions for tomorrow with the conditions we're seeing?
I think big and unruly, which is fun sometimes. I'd rather have that than the smaller conditions we had today. As we see this set, this is maybe the start of the swell right here.
Let's go. A bit of wind chop.
Call, belly takeoff, get up.
That's points.
Yeah, I mean.
There we go.
Maybe won't better the 167. We'll have to see.
Depends on the degree of difficulty. Staying on your stomach makes things easier, so it wasn't very difficult, I guess. But it was a set wave.
Yeah.
She stood up. Standing up is points, typically.
For sure. Oh, a little inside. Oh, no.
No.
Won't get to her feet.
The wind has really picked up, so it's going to make it really hard. Like Kat Rosine with that 333, she did like essentially a foam climb and kind of like an end section finish. And I mean, it was tough. It was bumpy, lots of foam on the wave, and it's just hard conditions to surf right now.
As we see Blue, Shandy, just up and down, and then out the back we have paddlers. We'll let you know if they get up. Red, is that red?
I think it was red. That was Maya.
Already hard to tell the jerseys with this glare. And then Shandy having another look there, but will opt to not go. So it seems like, I mean, if you can get one turn on a section out there, that's going to be a score that maybe will push you through the heat.
Mm-hmm. So find the right one, get busy, just start, really just catch lots of waves, because you don't know which one's going to open up. Like this one's got a little wall here, and she's going to do... I don't know who that was.
That was Red.
Red? Okay, so Maya West.
Yeah.
Trying to do a little backside hack. That
so
the
attempt was nice.
You got to go for it.
Yeah.
So 10 minutes remaining.
So Rip Curl replay coming up here.
Yeah. I mean, she got up there. This is what I was saying. One turn. She got up there nice. And just that wave was pretty hard to ride out of. So no worries. Get back out there. Do that one more time.
Yeah, I mean the conditions are not easy, so the surfers got to work extra hard to get some points here. Kat Rosine doing the best job so far, but I mean you're one good wave away, and they're like this one here might stay open if she can get around it.
Yeah, Shandy. Oh.
Come on, Shandy. Oh.
Just barely can't.
Oh damn! See,
I mean maybe length of ride might come into the factor here. We'll have to see. as we're just past the halfway mark here. Not too much has happened. Just Kat out front with the 3.33 and the 1.67. Nicole in second with the 2.83. Just chasing the 2.18 for those Burns bucks. So easily attainable for her.
Got to get those Burns bucks.
Yeah.
So Marcus claims that he doesn't know what happened to his $50 bill that he ate, so he might have actually eaten it, allegedly. Hey.
Oh, there we are. We were just looking at the scores at Margaret River. Seth Moniz just beat Ethan Ewing. So huge upset. Woo! At Margaret River, the last event before the cut.
Wow.
Just mind blown by that.
What does that mean?
I mean nothing, but it's just a surprise.
Okay.
I think Ethan's a very talented surfer.
And Seth isn't. He's pretty bad typically.
Seth rips too, but I don't know.
Margaret River's going on right now in Australia?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Rivaling us, maybe taking a couple viewers. We might be taking a lot of theirs though.
That's true.
Yeah.
Or check the ratings after the show. Like me and Robbie aren't even sure if there's anyone listening to us right now, to be honest.
Yeah. Thanks for watching and putting up with us.
Yeah.
We just kind of ramble.
If you put in the comments, they do sometimes pop up. Let us know what you're thinking. I mean, it's a bit of an onshore soup factory right now. We could really use some input from the viewer. What are you thinking? What are you wearing? Who are you with?
Oh, Nicole.
Oh, a little backbreaker.
That looked like it hurt.
Got the stinger coming out there.
So I don't think anything will change with that situation. Shandy just chasing the 2.64, and then Maya or Mia? Maya.
I'm gonna say Maya. I think I've been saying Maya this whole time.
Maya
No one's
chasing the
corrected me.
2.97.
Okay.
Easily attainable.
Yeah, totally. It's like, oh, what about this one right here? Interesting wave.
Yeah, so we're seeing the paddle for Nicole.
Oh, this is going to be a closeout, I think. She'll be able to get over.
Oh! Going down.
There we go. So keep catching waves. Eventually one might open up. Maybe they won't. Maybe this is surfing now.
Yeah, the waves look really difficult now. I mean, that with that wind coming up.
Yeah, heckled by judges.
Yeah, the judges aren't liking what we're saying apparently. But
the backup judge, I'll add.
This onshore wind has just made it so tough. Oh, as you see, red on a. Is that red? Red on a or blue? Red on a bomb. Oh, nice turn.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, she likes it.
Selly.
Yeah, that.
Beat the chest.
I mean, that could be a claim.
I mean, that should be.
She was happy. That's the best wave of the heat, I think.
Remember Pete's claim?
Did Pete claim?
Pete did a big claim. He did the.
No way.
Yeah.
I'll have to go back and watch that.
You got to watch it.
Yeah.
It was when he was against the Meskis brothers.
Wow.
I don't know. So Maya taking a page out of the Peter DeVries book. Start throwing down the claims.
Yeah.
I mean, that's got to be it. She's got to be going up.
She could go to first with that.
I mean, was it better than Kat Rosine's, though?
A bigger weight. Yeah, it's the one turn versus two.
Oh, speak
wow.
of the devil.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Selly.
Yeah,
punch something.
So even if Maya did go to first with that last score, Kat will jump her again with that last one.
Okay, well then Kat just answers.
So heat 3, you can cut it out now. 5 minutes remaining.
Okay, we're just
5 minutes
scores. We're still waiting on scores. Getting my limit for my phone time limit right now. Can't look at the scores.
What's your phone time limit?
I think it's like 2 hours or something.
So, lots of weight. Cat. Lots of weight.
Okay, so scores are dropping. Kat just dropped the best wave of the heat, and then Maya dropped the 3.7. So situation changed now. Nicole drops down to third, and then Maya maintains. Kat maintains the lead. As time's ticking down now, just at 4 minutes. Oh my gosh, this wave.
Oh,
this wave
so
looks
good.
really good.
Go,
Who's
go,
that?
go.
That Shandy?
Shandy!
Oh! Just about got up there.
Just got eaten by whitewash.
That wave really held open for the one turn.
Yeah, you got to take advantage of the opportunities that present to you, and that was tough. I mean,
Did
great
you see this thing roll through?
just like a little behind it. That's all, right?
Yeah.
Kind of a late takeoff. She couldn't get just into the section there.
And then not enough power to ride out. That's unfortunate. That could have been glory. Oh, as we just picking up Nicole late. We'll see We'll see what she did out the back.
Maya's sitting on 3.7, so I mean Maya's.
So Nicole, here's a replay. Little foam climb.
Little claim.
I mean, she's looking for the 2.41 right now. It's close. I mean, we'll see.
3 minutes remaining.
It could be it. As we're down to 3 minutes, 12 seconds now.
These heats are flying by. So are these are 20s, right? 20 minutes or 15s? I think they're 15s.
No, I think this was 20 minutes.
Yeah, anything with finals in it is. And we were getting a delivery of some sort. What is in this magical box? Ice cream? Oh, salad.
Yeah.
Where's the meat?
Yeah, just salad.
Where's? Is this a cruel joke?
So down to 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Time's ticking away. Nicole's last wave dropped in as a 2, so just under what she needed. Still looking for that 2.83. Just needs to match her first wave. It's possible.
Good for Kat though. She was she got a good solid start, and then she was patient, found another one. So.
Yeah. So Maya now looking for the 4.47 for the Burns box. Little side thing going as we see blue paddling. No go, and then maybe red on the shoulder.
Just burn session.
Is this red or yellow? Maybe this looks like yellow. This is Nicole.
Burn victims unit checking in.
This is a long wave. Oh, just like.
Did she do enough? That's yellow.
Yeah.
What does she need? She needs a 2.4. That could do it. Honestly, there was like direction changes somewhat.
Yeah, length of ride. I mean, it'll be close. It'll be really close. I mean, down to 1 minute 40 seconds. Mia's just looking to improve on the 1.53, which is easy. She just needs the
easy
wave.
money.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that late drop.
Cat, trying to kick out, gets boxed back in.
Looks like she was dropping in at Chopu there.
So we'll wait for this score to come in for Nicole.
We're gonna have some shifting in the standings here, but it kind of feels like a battle for second right now.
Yeah, I mean, Kat with that 4.83 kind of really made the lead.
Sealed it up.
Sealed the deal.
The coffin.
That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, buried the prey. Put the cookie in the donut. Badger in the milk.
We've been battling for cookies, me and Sam Coffee. It's been a hot topic somehow.
Yeah, the John Platenius cookie bowl was a real hot topic yesterday.
They're great cookies.
They are.
Yeah. Not as good as these Heineken 0.0s though.
No.
And the Red Bulls. You can mix them. Don't mix them. I mean, do you think?
You're not supposed to mix alcohol, and technically it's not alcohol, so it'd be a weird flavor. What would you call that?
Yeah,
a Heine bowl.
We could try it. You never know. Who knows? It could be the greatest thing.
Give it a go.
Yeah, I don't.
You don't want to do it?
I mean, we could. Do we have something to mix them in?
Just your mouth.
Oh. We're down to 10 seconds. Shandy, up and riding, and then Nicole out the back.
She's standing back up again.
She's gonna get up in time. Oh, she thinks that the heat's over.
Oh no.
Or that might have been Kat. Oh no, I think that was Kat.
Some confusion in the water.
That was Kat. So just a little victory lap on her belly.
There we go. So I mean, unless we see a big shift here, it's Kat and Maya West moving on to the semifinals.
Yeah, congratulations to those two. We'll see you tomorrow. And we're going to go to commercial break. We'll be right back after this.
After these messages.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at Cox Bay in Tofino. You are tuned in to the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships. I am joined by none other than the man, the myth, the legend, Reed Platenius up in the booth. Reed, we're into open women's quarterfinal heat number 3. Some big names in the water, brother.
Yep, we got action. Ella Wallace in blue, starting off with a 3.5, which has been a substantial score with this win coming up. And then Osha Green, young talent from right across the street in red. Ashley Drummond in white, who just dropped a .83 throwaway, and then Julia Ether in yellow. So this is a stacked heat. I mean, Ella and Osha both are really close friends. Both products of Shannon Brown, and then Ashley, I think, also works with Shannon. I'm not too sure.
Yep, Yuki.
Yeah.
Yuki local, and she was a standout in the women's round 1 as well.
Yeah, okay, sweet. So we could see fireworks. The conditions have become a lot more
challenging?
tough.
Would you call them challenging conditions?
Challenging conditions, to say the least.
Bang.
Oh, as we see
There's
Osha
on her usual closeout smash.
She's searching for some Burns bucks. She already has
She
a bit
must
of
be
them
rich.
too.
She
Yeah.
must be rich at this point.
Yeah.
Because she's in U16, U18, and the Open Women's, and
Yeah.
I'm fairly sure she's won most of, if not all, the heats she's been in so far. So.
Yeah. So she's doing pretty good. As we see White.
Here we go.
White up and riding Ashley. Sorry, this is a replay of Osha, Rip Curl replay. Turn up in the lip. Lays it back a little bit.
Mics are messed up? Too quiet? Do you want us to yell a little more?
We can talk loud.
How about now?
I'm loud.
Can you hear me now? Is that like some sort of commercial? Can you hear me now? It's like the 5G network or something?
Okay, so last red comes in as a 5.17 to start. I mean, that's the way to start. As she's pretty up solid. And riding again on her backhand. That wave kind of just runs away without her. She'll get out of there. Be back out in the lineup.
In about 4 seconds.
Yeah. As we see paddling. It's so hard to see color right now.
Yeah, welcome to our nightmare.
I think that was yellow, Julia.
Yeah, the sun gets pretty glary this time of the day.
Yeah, and it was raining all day, and then the sun just happens to come out right when the glare starts.
Totally. Yeah, so luckily, don't worry, I do have my sunscreen, so hopefully my face doesn't get torched like it did yesterday.
Yeah, I got pretty burnt yesterday too. I was down here from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. And I'm sure you were
the same.
Earlier, the same, yeah.
Maybe a little earlier and left a little later.
Yeah. It's a long day.
Oh, yeah. But we got hit, we get pretty protected from the sun. But if you're out there down on the beach all day yesterday, man, you got cooked for sure.
Yeah. Such a nice day yesterday. We lucked out.
Oh, yeah.
And then this morning even, too, I mean.
So nice.
Hard to argue with waves. And I mean, it was warm this morning. It was like a warm southeast wind.
Which is pretty rare for these parts.
Yeah, super weird. And then the wind swung around northwest just now within the last hour, which is giving us a little glimpse of what we'll see tomorrow. And that's bringing some swell with it too. So maybe a bit unruly, messy, windy tomorrow, but tons of waves.
There'll be lots of waves.
Yeah.
And it'll, again, one of the beautiful part about having waves that challenging on finals day is that really all the best surfers are left in the draw. And it's a combination of honestly all the usual things, but then you have to throw in actual stamina and ability to paddle. Because,
for sure.
I mean, we all know, anybody who spent more than one session at Cox Bay knows how ruthless that paddle can be.
It's frustrating. It'll make you cry sometimes.
Oh yeah, and scream. I'm definitely a screamer. I would say when you've paddled, ducked over your 27th wave, and you can see the next wave breaking 150 meters out.
Yeah.
There's definitely some very creative curse words I have dropped in a very loud and obnoxious way. So
makes you wonder why you even surf. As we see Osha, not on camera yet, but she just did a little turn and went down. So another throwaway for her. She's just looking to back up the 5.17. And then Ella in second with the 3.5, which is the second best wave of the heat right now. And then Ashley and Julia just with throwaways, both looking for threes.
Here's a little replay of
this is Osha's. This wave was just hard to read. Kind of threw it up late and got bucked off.
Yeah, but it's definitely getting to that point where it's rather than getting kind of multiple maneuvers, it's if you can get one good section, throw it up and ride out, someone just did there. I think that might have been Ella. Definitely looked like Ella. So that's going to back up her one. That'll drop her 1.33. But yeah, getting one big turn at least into a nice big meaty section, and judges will like it.
I mean, we saw Tanner Sandvig have a 7.5 and a 6.83 for just one turn on both of those waves. So, I mean, OSHA and Ella both have one big turn in their repertoire. All these ladies do. We saw OSHA's 5.17 was just the one turn, so she shows that she can do it.
It'd be nice to see her get into a bit of a bigger, meatier section too, because she loves that turn.
She has that progression too. I mean, she can throw the fins out, spin it around. So yeah, maybe we'll see that if she gets a comfortable lead. It'd be pretty cool to see her try for one of those. She was trying them the other day. I was doing a session with her and Shannon and Clay and Cole, the Groms, and she was trying the finners. It was pretty cool to watch.
And it must be such a trip because, again, felt like yesterday that she had just kind of gotten onto the scene and was like, okay, like she's like 11 and she's pretty good.
Yeah.
And then she was 12 and she was amazing.
Oh, you blink your eyes, and she dropped a 9 today.
Yeah.
I think maybe the highest score of the whole event so far. Her and Nico are up there. I think they both have 9s. But yeah, I mean, OSHA just went into the lip twice, like huge spray this morning, and then carve and
dropped a casual 9.
Yeah. It looked easy too for her.
Yeah, she definitely does make it look easy. So current situation update, we've got 8 minutes gone, 12 minutes remaining here in quarterfinal heat number 3. Ella Wallace has jumped herself up into first place. So she dropped a 4.2 on that last closeout turn. So now OSHA Green is looking for a 2.53 to get herself up into first place and get some of that Burns bonus bucks. Ashley Drummond's got a couple of small scores, as well as Julia Ethier. They're looking for 5s and 6s to get themselves up into second. Remember, quarterfinals, so top 2 surfers will advance into the semifinals tomorrow. So you don't have to be first, but you don't want to be anything other than second, that's for sure.
And I mean, there's a perk for being first too. You get those Burns bucks. I'm sure OSHA or Ella, like they're battling for the Burns bucks right now. And then we're just kind of waiting for Ashley and Julia to open up with a score with some meaning. I mean, it goes to show how tough it is out there. These girls are in the quarterfinals, and it's just hard to find a wave that allows them to do even just one turn. As we see OSHA.
Oof. That was solid.
Wow. Chucks the fins, spray out the back, little foam climb. This wave's going to reform. She's so light that she can just float across those flat sections.
Oh, man. When I saw her walking down with her board, I was like, that's a surfboard?
Yeah.
It's so small.
Yeah. She's riding a Stefanas Tanis, local shaper. I worked with him for, I mean, almost half my life. Great guy.
Oh, Stefan's a legend.
Great boards. Really great boards. He'll be down here tomorrow.
And if you ever want to sink into a deep existential conversation, great one. Great guy to do it with.
Yeah, that guy has a mean squat on him too. Can squat,
oh my gosh.
Squat a lot of weight.
Oh my gosh. He is so freakishly strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a beast.
It's insane.
Yeah, so last of OSHA just dropped a 6.33 for that backside hammer there.
Yeah, best wave of the heat.
Yeah, single turns.
Yeah.
It's not offering much more than that, so it's like if you get a section, just go for it.
Yeah, for sure. It seemed like she put everything into that too. Like really chuck spray, chuck the fins a bit. It was a hard section to hit because she was kind of behind it. Didn't have much speed, but she did everything she could on that. Looks great.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that means that Ella will be chasing a 7.3 for those Burns bucks. And then Ashley and Julia still in the same position. As we have a paddle here for Ella, or Ashley, I think. That's white. Couldn't quite get to her feet.
Getting rodeoed on that thing.
Yeah.
Man, it's so much more challenging to catch waves when it's like this, and so much more challenging to find the spots and the sections.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Compared to this morning, it looks like a completely different day.
Literally a completely different beach.
Yeah. Just like crumbly now. We've seen the size jump up quite a bit though from this morning.
Yes.
I mean, so the wind is obviously a negative, but size is a positive. I'd rather have it onshore and bigger than offshore and smaller.
And tiny.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
I think these ladies might say otherwise.
At this moment in time?
Yeah.
Maybe. But I do definitely know, like, again, I've surfed with OSHA and Ella a fair amount, and they charge. They like big waves. Oh,
for sure.
OSHA.
Wow.
Boom.
That was sick. Bigger wave, too, than her 517. So I dare say that 517 will be gone.
So much projection above the lip on that one.
Yeah.
We got a little replay.
She held, it looks like she held Ella off of that wave. Bang.
So
Wow.
high.
Yeah, front foot was above the lip.
Yeah, that was sweet.
So the judges go 5.83 on that last one. So didn't like it as much as the backhand turn, which is interesting.
Yeah.
It's hard to compare backside to front side, but either way, she's got the substantial lead now.
Yeah, she's sitting quite nicely in first place. Ella's going to need something in the excellent range to bump her out of first place.
Yeah.
So that's going to be one massive turn on a bigger wave.
Yeah. As the clock's ticking down now, halfway through this one. Sorry, these aren't 15-minute heats anymore.
We're at 20-minute heats now.
So down to 7 minutes, 41 seconds. Looks like a little paddle here. Who is this? Looks like OSHA. Maybe Ashley.
That was White.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was Ash. She got a little kind of turn, didn't quite get it up into the lip, so shouldn't be of too much consequence. Again, she's looking for a 6 to get herself into that second place transfer spot into tomorrow's finals day.
Yeah, a 6 or 2 3s.
Or 2 3s.
I mean, there's still enough time to just get 2 3s. You do like 2 little taps on a wave, 1 tap on a wave, that's a 3.
Mm-hmm.
Get back out there, do the same thing again, and I mean, you're into the semis.
You can flip a heat real fast.
Yeah, indeed.
And again, it is still on the smaller side, so the paddle's actually really, really fast to get back out the back as well.
Yeah, OSHA can paddle real fast.
Oh, she's a machine.
Yeah, she'll paddle around you too. Just catch every single wave.
Do you know what? It's funny because like when they get into the groups of groms, people are like, oh man, the groups. I love the groups of groms.
Oh yeah.
Because I think that they feel sad for me because I don't surf as well as they do, so they just let me go for waves, which is just great. And I think I'm generally friendly and not competitive with them, so they actually, we just chat and you get your waves and they let me have them. It's wonderful. Because I can tell you, I can probably list about 100 waves that OSHA could have paddled me on at this point.
I remember I would always be in position for a wave and Luke would always look at me and be like, can I please go? Like, you catch every wave you want.
Yeah, so polite.
Yeah.
Can I please?
Shannon's really good at instilling that like hunger and passion, but then still the polite and like mature mentality.
Yeah.
I feel like that matters so much.
Oh, totally.
Yeah, great role model.
Oh yeah, but then also he has the ability to just switch it on full competition mode as hard as anybody I've ever met.
Yeah, he's got some mean smack talk too that I'm sure he passes on to these groms.
All right, so last of White came in at a 2.33, so not enough.
But that's going to improve like that. I mean, that makes the job easier.
Less.
Yeah.
Yep. So she needs a 5.37 now rather than a 6.
Yeah.
And then Julia Ethier is looking for a 6.1 to get herself up into spot number 2.
Yeah. Down to the 5-minute mark here. So still not lots of time, but enough time to even catch 2 waves. Like, it's a short paddle back out to the outside, so. But they got to. Ashley and Julia got to start moving right now.
Yeah.
There's no time like now.
Deep. That was deep, Reed.
The girls are pretty spread out right now. I mean, Ella's not playing defense. Maybe a little bit of respect. She's younger than these 2 ladies, so maybe respecting her peers. And then it looks like, so it looks like White maybe way down the beach to the north. And
but also you can see the rip. Look at the moving.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. They're just getting swept south.
Swept hard down to the south end of the beach.
Yeah. And then they're starting to be like a little rip bowl is kind of appearing on the north end of the competition area. It seems like, which is where White is sitting. I think that's White. So I think that's Ella and OSHA on the screen there. As Ocean kind of goes quiet for the last 5 minutes. Hopefully we get a little flurry.
Oh yeah, get a little fireworks at the end here. So we got 4 minutes remaining. Current situation update. We've got OSHA Green in first with a 12.16 scoreline.
Ella is looking for a 7.96 to jump herself up into the first place position, but currently sitting in that transfer spot. Ashley Drummond has a 4.43 score line, needs a 5.37 or a combination of a couple of fours to get herself up into second place position. And then Julia Ethier, she's got a couple of small scores as well. She needs a 6.1 or a combination of a couple of scores to get herself up into that transfer spot.
Yeah, Ashley was just up and riding on a long wave. We didn't catch it on the camera, but I dare say it might be her best wave. I'm not sure if it'll be the 5.37, but it'll make the job easier if she gets out the back quickly. So I was mistaken, 2.1.
I think that was the one.
Yeah.
If not, she's also caught 8 waves. Good for her.
Wow, staying busy. I think that's the way to do it. Like, that's a good strategy. We've seen OSHA kind of play the patient game. She's only caught. Actually, no, never mind. All these girls have caught a lot of waves in this heat.
I feel like OSHA for a 20-minute heat, you can say only 6 waves.
Yeah.
You only caught 6 waves? Yeah. Like, usually she would have caught like 15 by now.
The wind seems like it's almost swinging back south right now. It's super crazy.
So you were right, Reed. So last of Ashley Drummond came into 4.30.
Okay, that's what I was talking about.
So she needs a 3.4 to bump Ella out.
Wow.
That's all of a sudden a very different requirement.
Yeah, it lowers the requirement a lot. As we saw OSHA just a foam climb to get out of there. As we're down to 2 minutes, Ashley's going to have to get busy.
2 minutes.
Just a 3, so, I mean, just a bit less than the last wave she had. And then I wonder if Ella will be hearing this and go play defense. Or play defense, sorry.
Yeah, it's tough to tell. That's one of those interesting things about these competitions, especially up here, is like so many of these surfers don't surf a lot of competitive.
No.
They don't surf a lot of competition, so it's not in their nature right away to hear that and be like right on the person. You know, you can definitely tell the people that compete a lot more because they'll hear that and they're in your back pocket.
It's also hard without priority to sit on someone. I mean, you can only paddle around them so much. It's challenging.
Well, you can get in their head more than anything.
Yeah. Oh, as we see OSHA on a left.
Oh, look at this thing. Wham!
Oh my God, she got imploded.
Oh, yeah.
That's a board breaking section.
I love
Stefan's just, ooh, not my board.
Got another one.
She'll be back out there. Looks like she's all right.
I love that commitment, but again, like same thing. Like I remember the very first comp that she was in, and she was in the Open Women's when the Open Women's was a different division.
Yeah.
And she was 12 years old, and it was like double overhead for her in the first, and she ended up doing this like 2-turn combo where she did this huge closeout turn, and I was just like, who is this kid?
She's gonna be good.
Yeah, man, and it was gnarly. Like it was crazy out there, and it was like for sure double overhead for her, like maybe even bigger. But it was awesome.
As we see Julia, it's a good looking wave.
Something. Yeah, it's got
up
that nice
there,
little bend on it.
Little turn, and then another little one, not gonna ride out. But yeah, I mean, OSHA's came so far, just so quickly too. I think she made the quarterfinals in the ISA World Juniors last year.
Oh wow.
Which is huge.
Yeah, that's
a big result. Yeah, we're all very proud of her here in Tofino.
One of the many children of all of us.
Yeah, exactly. Folks. Oh, as we see it looks like
Ella?
That was Ella, maybe trying to improve on that 3.5. We'll see if it does. As the heat's coming to an end, so I don't know if there's going to be the opportunity for Ashley to get that 3, but she was close.
So close.
As this one's going to wind down as we're watching the replay of Ella.
That might even improve upon her last.
Yeah. So it's looking like it's going to be OSHA and Ella into the semifinals tomorrow.
Awesome work. Man, tough conditions, but put on quite a show. So we are going to take a quick commercial break. We will be back with quarterfinal heat number 4 of the Open Women's Division here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships.
All right, and we are back here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships at Cox Bay in Tofino. We are now sunny and onshore when we were cloudy and offshore, and literally an hour ago. So the never-ending faces of Cox Bay. I'm joined up here in the booth with none other than standout surfer in this competition, Mr. Sam Coffey. Welcome to the booth, Sam.
Thank you for having me. Yeah, it's been a world of weather changes today. We got everything. You know, from taking the tarps off to bronzing a little bit to hunkering down and hiding from the rain.
Right?
It's fun.
Were you in the booth when the first hit of wind hit?
I was actually on the back. I was holding it down.
That was nuts.
It almost blew away with it.
Yeah, that was nuts. So we are into our final quarterfinal of the Open Women's category. In red, we have Sanoa Olin. In white, we have Jasmine Porter. And in yellow, we have Jessica Desjardins.
Stacker.
Couple
big names in this one.
Yeah, so Jasmine, born and raised local, she had been living in Australia for the last year. I didn't even know she was back. And then she had her round one Open Women's heat and had the highest heat total of the entire event so far.
She's back, and she wants that title.
Yeah, she does.
Yep. The Olin sisters have been kind of taking it over the last couple of years, so she wants it bad.
It's even more than a couple of years.
Yeah, that may be a decade or so.
Yeah, since Mattea was 12, basically.
Yeah. They're on another level. I've seen them a lot doing all the QSs, and yeah, they're good.
Real good. But it's funny because Jazz always, I think the Porter sisters were always a little bit like, felt they were in the shadow, but Jazz really, she's improved so much over the last few years. And yeah, I bet you she's back and wanting to, you know.
Yeah, being in that shadow, it's good motivation, you know.
Totally.
You might be overlooked, but you can take them out, you know. Gives you some fire.
Totally. And that's what, again, for me, I'm a firm believer in rising tides raise all ships. Like, better surfing just promotes better surfing. It's like, when I first started coming into this comp, I did the Open, and then I just switched to the Pro. I was like, let's go Pro. Let's just do it. And someone's like, why are you going in the Pro? You're never going to win. I'm like, that's fine. But if I want to surf like a pro, you may as well surf against pros.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It raises your level of surfing.
Totally.
And yeah, you see a lot of athletes, a lot of surfers that are around even better surfers, and they get better themselves. So, you know.
You don't get better from surfing with people that are way worse than you.
No.
Or surfing against people that are, and just winning all the time.
Oops, so Noah up on a little right. Just cracks it right there, a little backhand jam. Another one. Ooh. Maybe that could have been a sister. Put some grease on the board.
Ooh.
Maybe a little, I don't know, maybe some soap.
Awkward dinner table conversations tonight?
Yeah, they're probably been going. Do you know what the matchup results are for them over the years? Who's got the upper hand?
If I were to guess, I would probably put Mattea. The competitions that I've seen, which are generally this one and Queen of the Peak, I would say Mattea definitely more so. But I mean, now it's like the age is no longer a factor anymore because, you know, Snow is 18, or I think she's 18 now, 17 or 18. So it's, you know, before it was like Mattea was always a couple of years older, right? So you've got a little bit more size, power, that kind of stuff. But now it's like I feel like the playing field is even. So it'd be really interesting to see what it's been over like the last 2 years.
Yeah,
I think it would be a lot closer. But
here's Jasmine. Is this Jasmine? Yeah, bang.
Ooh,
nice little turn, lays it back, rides out. That was nice. But yeah, Sanoa had a great year this year on the qualifying series.
Oh yeah.
I think just one spot out from making the Challenger Series.
Oh,
but
really?
I'm sure she can't be too bummed with going to the Olympics. That's a huge deal. Huge deal right there.
No, and I mean, again, it was like Shannon was saying before, like COVID, there was they couldn't do a lot of anything for a couple years. Where now that they're getting back into the world of pro surfing and the world of competition surfing and QS and all that kind of stuff, it's like they're just going to get better and better and better. And again, for me, like when I look at the Olin sisters, their surfing, it's as good almost as any females in the world that I've seen. They're just that good. They have such incredible talent and such incredible technique. Like it's just wild to watch.
Yeah, I've seen them even in like this event, the heat just a couple heats ago with Mattea. She was blowing the fins out, and yeah, it was impressive to watch. You know, that's something you see with the women surfing lately. They're on a whole nother level than what they were a couple years ago.
Oh yeah.
They're doing airs. They're charging pipe. I mean, there's some waves that they went on this year, and I don't know if I would have went on.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, watching the Pipe Pro, that is just so special. Which again, I think that was such a brilliant maneuver to bring that tour together and just have all the men and the women together.
Yeah.
Because again, same thing. They're going to be around all the guys, and if it's pumping and crazy, they're going to be looking. The guys like, "Okay, let's go, let's fire each other up,"
Yeah, and they've stepped up too. They've risen to the task, and it's not easy because there's the men out there are crazy. They're insane. There's some freaks of nature.
Yeah, but especially that young guard, like the Molly Picklum and Katie Simmers and those girls that were in the pipe final, that was just so nuts.
Yeah, and then you have even younger than that, Aaron Brooks.
Oh yeah, Aaron Brooks.
There's Eden Walla. I don't know if you know who that is. This, I think she's from St. Clemente or area. She rips. Yeah, already doing air verses.
Wow,
just easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool to watch. But looks like Jasmine out in front with a 3.5 and a 2.67. Sanoa's got a 4.07 and just the 1.5, so she'll be looking to probably throw both those scores away by the end of this one. And Jessica, the 0.83, so she's being a little more patient than some of the girls. I'm a big fan of, catch a lot of waves. I've been making it hard on the judges probably this event. I've been kind of 10, 9 waves every event.
Yeah, you've been some high wave counts. Oh, yeah.
But, you kind of surf yourself into a rhythm, and you start getting waves. You don't get cold. It's a little colder here than home.
It is a little colder.
I'm not used to it. But, yeah, it's a little slow this heat.
Yeah, and I mean, again, with the changing conditions, it's just really cranked onshore, and they're also getting told they need to shift north because there's such a huge glare coming at us that it's so hard to tell who's who. So, just to give the judges a little bit better, of an idea, who do we got here?
2 people up.
Yeah.
Looks like,
Jazz.
wow, big backhand turn.
Yeah, right out of it. There you go.
And that looked like Jessica on Deep Peak kind of got a little hung up, went out the back, but that's going to be probably, in my eyes, best number of the heat.
Yeah, I would have to assume so. That was a beautiful backside turn. Again, those turns in the last heat were scoring 5, 6s, and 7s. So, the judges love that one big bang. They love it.
Yeah, I wonder if the surfers know the judges' criteria. I know on the QS they tell us all before, but, beach breaks, one big turn.
Yeah. They love it.
They love it. It's better than going down the line and wiggling your board and not really doing much.
Yeah, they want drama.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is that they want.
Yeah, they want to be on the edge of their seats.
And this is these are such hard conditions here. We got Sanoa right there. Bang! Again, that's gonna score for sure.
Answering back. Well, it looks like Jasmine's last wave came in at a 3.03, so
a little bit surprised by that. A little surprised, but
that's why we're on the mic and not in the panel. But yeah, a little surprised. That was a good backhand turn.
Yeah.
And then Sanoa here, just the one turn as well. Went straight up, threw a little fin.
Yeah, really nice timing.
That seems like it should be kind of around that same range, high 4, mid 4.
Yeah, so she'll drop her 1.5 and jump up into first place here.
Yeah, and Jessica's still down in third. So 5, 6, 7 for Sanoa. So they really like the front hand snap over the backhand, maybe just a little crisper.
Yeah, the timing was beautiful.
Yeah, the backhand surfing, it's always a little harder to time it. You're looking over your shoulder.
Yeah.
Front hand, you're looking at it coming at you. So, yeah, got Jessica down in third. She's only looking for a 5.03. So, no one's running away with it yet.
No, it's still pretty tight. And again, the way the waves have kind of started to shape up now, it's the opportunity's a little bit more few and far between. Again, there's kind of some lumpy little peaks where you can get a good section, but if you just look at the texture of the water, we've been looking at it all weekend and it was so glassy, and now it just looks like a giant wind bowl rip.
Yeah, we did just have, I think you guys can probably see on the broadcast, a big cloud cover coming in, which is actually making the glare
way better.
So I'm sure the judges are pretty stoked, but at the same time, we may be getting some rain here.
It's always a possibility.
Yeah.
365 days a year in Tofino, you may be getting some rain.
Yeah, I've learned quickly that the weather changes a lot, and as well as the tides.
Oh,
you guys have some drastic tides up here.
Massive tides.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
California just, we'll go from on hold here. It looks like yellow.
Jessica, look at that.
Maybe can get up there for a snap. Oh, just a little late to the section.
I like the fact that she stared down both the other two surfers.
Yeah,
That's good.
maybe that was a little strategy, holding them off a good wave.
Yeah, intimidation tactics.
Yeah, maybe kick the board at them.
Yeah.
You never know.
I mean, that would be real intimidation tactics.
It's been done before.
It has, I'm sure.
Yeah, I witnessed it, and it was quite terrifying. Yep.
At you?
No, not at me. I was in
man.
the Dominican Republic for a QS, and Levi Slauson was in a heat. He used his priority, and another individual was not too happy because he was losing to heat and kicked his board straight at Levi's head.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Man.
Almost really bad. But luckily no one was hurt.
Yeah.
He got suspended. He got banned from the WSL. So.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
unsportsmanlike.
There's competitiveness, and then there's that.
Yeah, there's just, getting
being a
frustrated.
sore loser.
Yeah.
You know?
But
all right,
it's
so
about 8 minutes and 16 seconds left.
So right now, Jazzy's looking for a 6.24 to get herself up into second place there. And the requirement for Jessica, it's only a 5:03, and that's definitely out there. So if she can get herself a good section and tee off on something, she can definitely drop that, or drop a couple of smaller scores and get herself up into that second place position. Top two surfers do advance on into the semifinals, which will be held tomorrow in significantly different conditions.
Yeah, and the winner, which this event has been great, $50.
Yeah.
50
How many of those
burns.
have you gotten so far?
I've gotten 4.
You gotten 4?
Reed took my $50 off me this morning, so we evened up the score. I think we both had 4 heat wins.
Okay.
Here we go. I have Jasmine on a nice looking right here.
Good.
Oh! Maybe hit a seal or a whale. This little speed bump.
Yeah, dude, that was looking like a good little section there.
Yeah, maybe didn't wax the board or. I'm not sure what happened there.
Or maybe she still has her warm water wax on it from Australia.
Might have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Red right behind her on a good looking wave here.
Hit that.
Wow.
Oh.
Must be something in the
There must
water.
be something in the water that's just pulling on leashes and stuff.
Yeah, but it's been so rad to have that little extra incentive for the heat win because
Right?
you always want to win your heat, but you can get second and that's fine. But you want to get those $50.
It's super nice just to get handed $50.
Yeah, it's been great. I've got them all in my wallet, and the wallet's getting a little thicker.
Are you gonna spend them before you go?
Yeah,
They're
it's a better exchange rate up here.
Yeah. Oh, look at this left.
Little snap.
Again.
Bam.
Boom.
Oh, this is a dream wall. It's looking like lowers left out there.
One more.
Cracks it up there.
Oh, come on. That's beautiful stuff there from Jazz.
One of the longest waves we've seen on this low tide where it's mostly just one turn, so get 3 in there.
Yeah. There's a few left starting to kind of roll through the lineup a little bit. It's actually kind of worked out nicely because we've asked the surfers to shift further up north, but it actually seems like that's where there's a little bit better of a bank.
Yeah, I'm sure it's always changing, and looks like they've identified a good bank.
Man,
There goes Sanoa on a nice looking left.
Yeah.
Little
Still
snap. Maybe a touch behind. Oh.
No love. Man, it'll be interesting to see where that one lands because she needs a 6.24 to get up into first place.
Yeah,
and I would say she's in that realm.
6.83. Straight to first.
Straight to don't pass go, don't collect $200.
I'm sure
Straight to first.
Sanoa's hearing that in the water saying no way. 5 minutes, 30 seconds. Sanoa, I'm sure, is wanting to get that 4.67 she's in need of to snatch back those 50 burns bucks and the heat win.
Yeah.
But that was really nice surfing there by Jasmine.
She got lucky. She got a little bonus section on the end there too.
Yeah, had great timing and patience not to rush that wave and just take her time, get 3 nice turns and straight to the lead.
Get the highest heat score, highest wave score of the entire heat so far. So 5 minutes to go here. Currently, Jasmine Porter sitting in first place. She got 10.33 heat total. Sanoa Olin is looking for a 4.67 to get herself up into first place. but currently sitting in the transfer spot. And then Jessica Desjardins, she's now really got a pretty heavy requirement for herself to get into second place. She either needs a single wave score of a 8.24 or a combined 2-wave score of a 9.75. So
And
she's
what
got
do
some
we,
work to do.
We have, this is Heat 4, so coming up next.
U18 boys.
Oh.
Yeah, that's going to be fireworks.
The frothing semi-grommets.
Oh, my God.
I was in here with Reed earlier, and just the level of amp you could see when they're paddling out there. I remember when I was like that. I still am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't even eat like real food. They just eat straight candy.
A couple Red Bulls or 5.
Oh, yeah. And they're just gone.
I myself, I've indulged in a couple Red Bulls today, I won't lie, and
Yeah.
I'm buzzing.
Yeah, you're flying.
Yeah, I'm flying.
What a guy.
Yep, go straight back. I think got some cookies back home, you know?
Woo!
Yeah. I don't know if I'm allowed one since I lost to Reed today, but you know, maybe I'll get a half.
If you're lucky.
If I'm lucky, yeah.
After all, I heard he's pretty choked about yesterday in the last cookie.
Yeah, I was very thankful to be able to sleep inside. You know, they're very, very hospitable with that. You know, I didn't get kicked out on the curb after that, so.
John and Sarah aren't going to let you get kicked out.
Yeah, no, John, it's actually Sarah's gone right now. She's in Maui.
Oh, no way.
Getting some sun, getting the bronze on.
Good for her.
Yeah, John's holding down the fort. Absolute legend.
Love Johnny boy.
He made us something I've never had before yesterday, a shepherd's pie left over, rolled up in a tortilla burrito style.
What?
One of the best things I've had in quite a long time.
Wow. It's like that's some confusion cooking where you just randomly add 2 types of cooking together. Oh, jazzy foam climb.
Wow, that was smooth. We'll see if that replaces her 3.5 and makes the ask a little more for Sanoa. So that will be coming in here with just 2 minutes 45 seconds left. But it's been a good heat.
Yeah,
it's competitive.
Whenever we talk about Johnny P, John Platinius, I always tell people my Johnny P story. It's the first time I ever went in the pro division. I ended up surfing against Reed in my first heat, and I was so nervous just to go in the pro division because I was freaking out. So I paddled out. I got like 2 closeouts. I probably got a 2-point ride, got beaten. Coming up the beach, and there's like 50 people ready to like take Reed in their arms, and because Reed dominated the heat. And they're like, oh my God, Reed, everyone loves Reed. And all of a sudden, this person just beelines it through all these people and like comes up and grabs John, and he grabs me by the shoulders, and you can see me, he's like, I am so proud of you, son. He's like, it takes so much bravery for you to go out and do that. Like, I'm just so proud of you. I'm so impressed. And then he goes and greets his own child.
Yeah.
But I was just like, man, this guy's such a legend.
He's such a legend, yeah.
Yeah, such a caring dude. Like, just a great family in general.
Yeah, he's been coming down, watching all my heats as well, and it's like, you know, bringing us food when we were down here yesterday. We were down here all day yesterday, and
as he does.
Yeah, he packed up some of those little burritos, brought them down.
His shepherd's pie, the John Platinius shepherd's pie burrito.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
But yeah, you did went on a little heater.
I did. I actually made heats.
Yeah, you started in round 1.
I did.
If I'm not wrong, and kind of blasted your way through to round 3.
I know. I'm stoked on that.
Yeah,
that was good.
What was the equipment choice?
the 6.8 CI mid.
Ah, see, that's to the conditions.
Yeah.
Smart. You know, you weren't trying to be out there groveling on a small board. You said there's nothing wrong. You can ride up to a 7.6 in the short board.
Yeah, I asked.
Yeah. And look what it did.
I know, right?
Any
best I've ever
Burns bucks?
done. No.
No Burns bucks.
No Burns bucks.
But a couple 2 heat makes.
Yeah. I literally went in because I wanted 15 minutes in the ocean. Because I just moved away 6 weeks ago, so I haven't surfed in 6 weeks.
Oh, wow.
And so I was like, I just wanted 15 minutes in the ocean because I knew I'd be here. Next thing I knew, I got 45 minutes in the ocean. It was great.
Scoring.
Yeah.
Got to drop some scores, get the rash guard on, you know.
Yeah.
Get the competitive spirit back.
Totally. I got to surf 2 heats with Noah Cohen. That's pretty exciting.
Yeah. You pull his leg rope at all?
I didn't
paddle battle him?
I didn't know. I love Noah way too much. We
got a 3.83 just dropped in for Jasmine, so up the requirement to a 5 with 10 seconds left.
Oh, here we go.
And Jasmine just in and out. So we're counting this one down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jasmine, shots fired.
With I would say, a bit of an upset.
That is, anybody who beats Sanoa, it's an upset.
And, 50 Burns Bucks, Richer straight to the pocket.
Wow, right?
Yeah.
Shots fired, that's great. I love that. It's a little bit of drama.
Yeah, that's shots fired for sure across the whole field.
Oh, yeah. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. That is the end of our Open Women's Division quarterfinals. We are going to head into the U18 Boys quarterfinals to round out our day. So don't go anywhere. You are tuned into the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships here at Cox Bay in Tofino.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event.
Let's go!
The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
And we're back. It's me, Curtis Parker, here with Sam Coffey, the American, who did not get deported. That was actually a joke that I said earlier.
Back again. We have the big dogs, or the semi-big dogs, U18 Boys.
Medium dogs.
Medium dogs.
It's a medium
there
dogs.
we are, frothing. Got the Red Bull.
Yeti.
Shaking. Buzzing.
Not stirred.
Yeah. And yeah, its conditions are tough. Tough as can be. But these U18 guys, they froth out.
Yeah. Little medium dog, fresh out the dog womb, ready to pounce. It's going to be great. U18 Boys. We got Clay Chiovitti in yellow. We got Nico Polishchuk in red. Tanner Sandvik, the Sandman, in white. We got Kai Sale in blue. He's not on sale. He's just full price. He's not cheap, but you can buy him.
Yeah.
Who is that? That looks like Red, I think.
Yeah, he just cracked that thing.
That's a good way to start. Clay's opened up his bank account today with 2.83. Didn't see it. It's probably just like a little chop hop or something.
Yeah, maybe a little float snap. I think I got Red. Is that Nicholas?
Nico, I think.
Yeah, in my my semi tomorrow. So check out the competition.
Yeah, analyze him.
See what he's made of.
Well, he'll probably listen to this after, so choose wisely if you want to talk trash or not.
Yeah, I will. U18, he's still a grommet.
Fair enough. What are you, like 19?
23.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm getting up there. Yeah. In the mornings, wake up, got some back pain.
I was going to say, how's your back?
Yeah, pretty sore. I'm hitting 24 in June. And,
dude, you might as well just put yourself down now.
Yeah, I think I might check into the retirement home coming up in the next couple of years. It's looking that way.
I mean, it's part of life, just accept it.
Yeah, a couple of hip replacements, maybe some new knees, and I'll be back and firing.
Have you done anything crazy to your body yet, or?
Yeah, I've actually had 2 knee surgeries.
On the same knee, different knee?
Same knee. I had an absolute meltdown.
Yeah.
Just bone bruise, everything fell apart. I got some stem cells put in there. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool. That worked?
Not really. 6 years later, and I'm still pretty stiff. Doesn't quite bend all the way, but.
You get surgery on it and replace. What'd you do to your knee though?
The bone bruise. So the bone died and all that.
Okay, so
all the
actually-
cartilage fell off.
Gnarly.
Yeah.
Like, that sounds bad.
I was like 15. Yeah.
When you're 15?
I was 15.
From surfing?
From surfing, yeah.
How did it happen?
Like just high compression, the bones popped together.
What was there like an incident though? Like were you surfing and
Yeah.
just hit a rock or
Pulled into a barrel and just got smoked.
crazy? And it killed the bone.
Yeah, got a bruise and then there's lack of blood flow, so everything started kind of falling apart.
Oh, Jasmine with $50.
Big money. Oh, it looks like
what?
We had a weird change on the screen, but scores have come in for for the boys.
I'm confused.
Oh yeah, I think they just have. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there.
Yeah,
now we're
yeah,
back.
yeah.
Sorry, a little technical difficulty here. We're gonna get a little rip curl replay. Looks like blue. A little Kyle Sale. That one was full price. Going to the lip. Little whoop up.
Well, and it gets him a 2.63 into second. He's got a 2.27.
Okay.
So small score. He's got Nico out front 4.17. Oh wait, sorry, my bad. It was a 3 straight to
Psych.
first.
Sorry, Nico.
He wants those $50.
$50, buddy. That's $50 is $50.
Yeah, $50 here is a lot better than bringing it home for me and spending it at home.
Yeah, I mean,
Are we
no
gonna
one's
see an
even gonna
air?
Take it. Oh!
We saw some spray from red flying at white.
At what point do you get a interference? Like someone like in that situation, Nico kind of stood up down the line. Could he have like snowballed that wave for him? But
I think it's. I mean, normally first person that stands up, they've got the right of way unless it's a point break or something like that. But at a beach break, first person standing up if you're coming together, it's hard to get an interference. You really got to get in someone's way.
you gotta like actually do it. I think Nico did get an interference in one of his heats yesterday, though.
Really?
Yeah. He just straight up dropped in on somebody.
Yeah,
It
it's
was like blatant.
you just gotta go for it. If you're like the interference, like if you get it, it's pretty blatant.
Look at this little chip in.
Oh, Kai on an inside wedge, or he goes for the belly flop. He's trying to sail out of that wave into the sunset.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh yeah, so they're gonna
here
get
it
another
is.
look at this. So this, I guess they stood up kind of at the same time.
Yeah, and they got some separation.
Okay, so it's all good.
Maybe if Tanner were to float that section and go for a foam climb, we would see something.
Just
but
foam climb right into Nico. That'd be heavy.
yeah, maybe a chuck and air fins at his head.
Oh, beach would run red with blood.
Yeah, and out of all these boys in the heat, we have, I think Tanner's from St. Clemente.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Sandvig?
Yeah.
Sandman.
The Sandman, here he is. Bang, cracks it.
There you go.
Is he going gloves, no hood?
Interesting combo.
Or does he have a hood on there? Yeah, he might have a hood.
Either he's bald or he's got a hood on.
He's also, he's a blonde Q-tip out there.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, San Clemente, and then the other boys I'm not familiar with, but from around here?
Why do Americans come here? What's the draw?
I don't know why I came here,
What happened? You get on the wrong flight, wrong bus,
Yeah.
wrong train?
Yeah, got on the wrong flight and, ended up with a full bag of boards and a place to stay.
I mean, that's Canada for you.
Yeah. Yeah, Reed actually.
And a cookie.
And a cookie. Couple cookies.
Couple cookies.
Reed, we were in Barbados earlier this year, and he said, why don't you come up? I've never been to Tofino. My brother had been, and looks nice. So
Yeah.
I was like, why not? Come up, do a contest, have some fun, and
Yeah, you guys got out on the boat and got out to get some waves, which is kind of cool. And
yeah, saw an eagle, a bear, got some fun waves, which I was frothing, but Reed was like, this is average. So
Yeah.
I don't know what was going on. Oh wow, big flip here in the scores.
oh yeah, we got Nico, boom, coming in with 3.87 and then a 3.47. So he's dropping some medium rides. I mean, like, if you're dropping fours, that's like pretty good right now considering the conditions, right?
Yeah, some medium rides for the medium dogs. They're not quite the big dogs, so they're not big scores are out there. We saw in that last heat, I think, a big upset.
Yeah?
We had Jasmine take down, I think, Sanoa.
No way.
Jasmine won the heat and got that 50 burns bucks.
Did
Sanoa
Sanoa
still
move on?
moved it on,
Oh, that's good.
but you'd have to say that's a big one.
Yeah, I mean, I called Jasmine's heat earlier, and she was shredding. So,
Yeah.
like, she's clearly in the zone. I think Robbie was saying she lived in Australia for, like, the last year.
Yeah, she did have a pretty huge slip, so maybe still some wax, wrong type of wax.
Yeah, that's fair. And they're showing this one again.
Oh, this is a different one, I think.
Oh, they're kind of doing it. It's kind of a thing they're doing, I guess.
Yeah, they're just surfing at each other. But maybe a better score there for Tanner. Looks like Nicholas just kind of went out the back on that one.
Yeah. Pretty much like the best you can hope for is like a one big end section turn. Probably those are going to score you well. Like I can't imagine guys are going to be going to the air or anything like that with conditions like this straight onshore.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Yeah, but I mean, the U18 boys, you never know. So Tanner with a 3.73 on his last, so he does improve. Doesn't go to first,
Doesn't
but
want that one. He says nay.
He's only needing a 4.31.
It's close.
Yeah, he wants to add to that Burns bucks. I know I'm keeping mine locked in my wallet for that shelter bill after the event.
Oh yeah, espresso
Yeah.
martinis for the boys. And here, oh, Daddy's home.
Split screen.
Oh,
wow.
park the truck and get the tricycle out.
That's gonna feel good right there. Maybe a little no claim.
He should claim, but not claim. And it's, yeah, like you say, a no claim.
Yeah, maybe a quick look at the judges saying, you see that right
Little
there?
head tilt.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Look who it is. That's gonna, I'm no judge, but that's gonna go up there.
I
Maybe
liked it.
6s or 7s.
Yeah, you think so? All right, we're going to get a replay here.
Just the one turn? Or did he get a little snap in before?
No, I think he just finished it.
Bang!
That was awesome. I love those ones. They're just so satisfying. Looks so good.
A 5.17, so don't put me on the panel. I'll tell you that.
Interesting. And that's got to be the best turn of the whole heat. Well, it is, I guess.
Yeah. Small difference between that and the 3, which is interesting, but they're just maybe leaving some room for maybe 2 big turns on a set wave.
I guess that's really it. If he had one turn and then followed it up with a lip line end section like that, that would be a 6, 7.
Yeah. What do you have to do to get a 9 or a 10? A backflip?
I don't know. Gator roll?
Maybe a front flip?
Do a front flip.
Sushi roll?
Sushi roll.
Yeah.
Tootsie roll.
I don't know. Cinnamon bun roll? I don't know. Something like that. Something new, never seen before.
Yeah, those guys doing those like spinnies today, they're just doing like straight butter 360s on the face of the wave, not even leaving the lip. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I think he may have had some extra small fins in, because I don't think that's possible with the regular fins.
Crazy.
Or he had the 2+1 or twin fin or single fin. I don't know. Well, we got 8 minutes, 20 seconds left. Don't think anything's changed. Tanner's still out in front.
I mean,
or no, he jumped into first with that wave, so he is gonna be looking for those $50.
Yeah. He that 5.17, that nice wave he got, put him into first. Nico needs a 4.7, so I mean we know what they need to do essentially, like either a huge end section turn, or they need to do multiple hits and then a big end section turn to like really get their score up. But finding the right wave right now looks not easy. Like, I wouldn't want to be surfing right now.
No, it's I got kids doing handstands on the beach. They're getting ready. But yeah, it looks tough.
Dude, he saw you yesterday. He's copying you.
Yeah, I made it on the Surf Canada Instagram with the headstand shot. I was pretty stoked on that one.
Dude.
But yeah, what do you think? What do you think the U18 boys are saving their big bucks for? The Burns bucks. Not shelter. No, they're not quite there. But
I have no idea. I guess if you're 18, you can buy vapes.
Oh.
I know those are popular. But I have no idea, honestly. Like I
don't think these athletes are doing that.
Hopefully not, honestly.
Yeah, you want to keep your body clean.
Yeah, whatever vapes are, I don't know what's in there, but
not good for you.
Some sort of weird melon vapor. But yeah, I don't know. It's candy? I just assume
bag of
candy.
Yeah.
Big bag of candy, you know?
I mean, I probably will.
Candy corn?
Yeah. I'll use it at shelter and then probably, maybe buy some ingredients to make some cookies.
Yeah, now that you got all that seat cookie tech, it's like, you know, you got the Chloe cookie drop technique, and then John, I mean, pretty much got like the Platenius hotline of cookie information.
I know. I might have to tuck that recipe in my bag when I'm heading home. That thing's pretty good.
They have it like written on some scroll. And
they have it written on a piece of paper in Sharpie.
Of course they do.
Just lying there on the counter.
Just, man, not secured in a vault or anything, eh?
No, it's out for anyone.
What?
Yeah. Looks like we got a bomb set coming in right now. Someone...
You guys are about to get smoked.
Just maybe signs of tomorrow.
It's going to be chunky tomorrow, but could be really fun.
Yeah, there's going to be some hero sections on the longboards.
I'm stoked.
I've broken a longboard before, so...
Interesting.
Let's hope I don't do that because I'm borrowing Reed's.
Well, I mean, you could always just leave Canada after.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I mean, what's he going to do?
Chase me?
I guess.
Yeah.
You can always just... it's harder to get back into the States, especially if you're Reed.
Yeah, he's got his American passport, though, so he rolls in.
Oh.
Yeah, he's big dual
Who made
guy.
that decision to let him in?
I don't know.
Weird.
Mistake every time.
We got seen that guy?
Yeah, we got Reed on the panel over there, actually, so...
Yeah, Reed's now judging. He looks like he's frozen.
Yeah, we'll have to ask him about that 517, kind of his thoughts, you know, on that score.
Well, the judging has definitely changed since he's got sat down. I don't know.
Yeah, he's
maybe
being hypercritical, thinking what he would do if he was out there.
Yeah, he's being a little bit nitpicky.
Yeah, but yeah, he looks like he's like a frozen popsicle over there.
Yeah, he does not look warm.
I have his jacket on, so that might be my fault. But we got 5 minutes left in this heat. Reed's still freezing in the corner, dropping some questionable scores.
Yeah, we got just under 5 minutes. Sandman in first, Nico in second, but it's like pretty much anybody's game right now. I don't know.
It's a close one.
It's open.
Last 4.5 minutes, you know, Clay and Kai down in third and fourth could just one big wave, and they could flip-flop in the first and second. So
here we go. We got White chipping in, Sandman.
Oh my God!
Rich get richer. Ooh. Look at this weird, freaky thing.
Bang! Oh,
kind of like that.
Now that's just that storm, that wind, that onshore wind, just making it all chunky.
Yeah, just weird onshore. Oh, here we go. This one kind of opening up a little bit.
He looks like he wants to punt.
Oh yeah, do an air.
He wants
backflip.
It. Bang.
Do another. You got more.
Yep, 2 more.
Nico.
Bang, keep going.
He is hungry.
Don't stop yet.
Oh, don't stop. Can't stop.
Wow, he is grinding this
wave.
He might blow a fin box out. Bang!
Wow.
Where's the claim?
And he's claiming.
There's a lot of claims been going down today.
Is that not normal? Maybe that's just like a Canadian thing where people just like, you get a good wave and you claim hard, but like, is that not normal in the States? Frowned upon? He's coming in.
He's coming in with 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. I mean, it's common in the States. We've definitely got some people that do it, but I mean, quarterfinals, I don't know. Maybe save it for the final.
Yeah, I guess you kind of want to save it because if you're like the claim guy, then that didn't work out too well. Then you're kind of like the boy who cried wolf. The judges see you claim, they're like, yeah, this guy, he claimed on like a 3. But I mean, this was a good wave. Probably gonna be the best wave of the heat. No,
I don't know.
Like he had a lot of turns, but it wasn't like a great wave.
A lot of turns, but the judging criteria, I'm not sure what it is today, but.
Like that last turn?
One big turn seems to have been getting better scores than this grinding around on the inside.
And we'll see where he goes on this one.
So he's only needing a 4.74, which you kind of have to think he'll probably get that.
Oh, and then, that one probably looked great in full speed. Was that the Sandman? Yeah.
Oh, and a foam climb.
Oh, sick.
Oh, it doesn't quite ride out.
And he doesn't make it that one. Buried in the foam there. So we'll wait to see what how this unfolds. Yellow.
Oh.
Clay
Marzo.
Clay's been quiet, actually. He's a great server, and I mean, it's obviously super hard to find a good wave right now, so challenging. Sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. We got blue?
Drift I just can't ride out. We saw Kai do some big turns this heat and just not quite riding out of them. So
these guys are just chipping in on these little apexes and then kind of getting reforms, which is kind of cool. Different,
yeah. What I'm thinking, though, I've heard we're doing a resurf of a longboard heat from yesterday.
There's
and
a blood match.
I will say that these conditions are
wow! Daddy's home. Well, no, he's not home. He
not
didn't let
home,
it.
but
No.
the legs may be broken.
I thought Daddy was coming, and he didn't, and his legs broke.
Oh, 5.93.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Flips it. 120 left. He wants those bucks.
Nico just about made $50. He
Yeah.
is 1 minute away.
Yeah, we'll see how this longboard heat goes tomorrow, because in my opinion, this is hard
Yeah.
for longboard.
Not ideal.
Not
ideal
ideal.
conditions. This morning was great.
This morning was beautiful. Yeah.
Perfect for it.
Now, maybe some floaters on a longboard?
Yeah, just a bunch of floaters, I guess.
Or are they going to be sitting out the back, just whitewater roll-ins and cross-stepping themselves to the beach? I don't know.
You gonna do some shove-its or something? Some reverse entries?
Yeah, maybe some backwards takeoffs. I don't know.
See, I guess save it. Keep it a surprise. Don't
Yeah, I
tell us.
got the big semis tomorrow, so we'll wake up and see. Might have to put the leash on tomorrow, though.
You surf without a leash
Yeah,
last time.
I went
yeah.
for a swim, too, which
wasn't
super fun.
Yeah, you might want a leash.
Yeah, but Reed and I are sharing a longboard, and we're in back-to-back heats. So we'll figure that one out.
Like you're against each other?
If we end up in the same heat, we'll have to figure something out.
You have to borrow a
Oh,
board.
yellow buzzer beater.
Oh,
that's is that an interference?
I think so, right? That directly impeded him from. He couldn't do the turn.
Was that either
But that was
Nico
yellow.
well, the paddling out, was that Nico or Tanner?
That's an interference.
Oh, it looks like Kai.
Damn. Oh, I know he wanted to get out of there. But yeah, definitely right in the way. Oh, man. I mean, he had to get a 5-3. I don't know if he could have.
Play Marzo, lay back, pop back up, maybe a claim or two.
If he did like a psycho turn off that, possibly. I guess that's too bad because Kai gets penalized for that. Clay just doesn't get a wave.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he kind of loses his opportunity to get into the next round.
So it looks like Nico with the big bucks taking the heat win. Tanner in
Big claims.
second. Clay and Kai surfed great. Not quite making it through, but I'm sure they're surfing in U16. So.
Absolutely. Well, we're gonna break for commercial break here, and yeah, who do we got coming up next?
I think we've got another U18. We have Nathan Herrera.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a
Memphis
banger
Brown,
heat. Woo!
Luke Smith and Tristan Day.
All right, let's break for commercial, and we'll be back.
Alrighty.
Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm dead, I gotta go. Before this fire, there must be smoke. Before I'm gone, I gotta go.
We are back here at the 2024 Rip Curl National Surfing Championships, presented by Red Bull and Heineken 0.0. We are now into the U18 Boys Quarterfinal Heat number 2. Currently in the water, we have Tristan Day in blue, Luke Smith in yellow, Nathan the Hurricane Herrera in red, and downtown Memphis Brown in white.
Loving this heat.
Yeah, we got some great names.
Oh, what a day. Hey?
You just blink and it's 10 to 6.
Like, we're almost done.
I know, it's crazy.
I can't believe this.
I'm going to sleep for like 10 hours minimum tonight.
What about Sunday night? Are you thinking about that yet?
No. We still got to drive home.
I'm staying.
Oh, you're staying?
I'm staying Sunday night.
Oh, you are?
I'm going to drive home Monday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I like it.
Funny, a couple of East Coast Islanders are the voices of the West Coast Surf Comp now.
I know, right?
Cumberland taking over.
I feel like we've done and put in enough time that we get to have, I don't know, even if we're not living here, we're pseudo-locals. So I've lived more of my life here than anywhere else.
What an impact!
Smith doesn't even, no regard for human life.
He was out for blood. Someone just chummed the waters. Hopefully his leg is still intact.
Someone just chummed the waters.
Oh my God. Who did he hit? Is he okay?
I don't know.
I mean, hopefully he just got under it, but that hurts. I've run someone over before, and it's like, it's gnarly.
Jarring.
Yeah, I mean,
Jarring.
like, luckily with the wetsuits, it really does absorb a lot of the impact, but like you feel like the fins would do some damage, but
yeah,
most of the time it's pretty lucky. Oh yeah, we're gonna get a replay on this. Blue's just going for a walk in the park.
Oh, he kicked him.
Oh, I don't know who was in the wrong there. It looked like Blue tried to kick him, and it also looked like Yellow was trying to take off his legs. I don't know.
Man,
there's going to be some heated interviews after in the post game.
Super glad I'm not under 18, because that was just ruthless.
That was assault.
So we got a number of waves already on the board here. We've got Luke Smith has a 8.17 scoreline on a power of a couple of kind of mid-range 4s. Then Nathan Herrera has a couple of small scores. Ooh, he just dropped a 5.5, so he's jumped himself up into first place. Tristan Day has a 3.17 and another small score. And then Memphis Brown, which we all know Memphis can drop a hammer.
Oh, yeah.
So he's got a 3.0. So
very interesting. It seems like, okay, the judges, I was wondering how they would score, like somebody getting run over. And, I mean, they gave him a pretty good score, 4.23. So they are rewarding it, seems like.
Yeah. They like danger.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Yeah. Was that a dodgeball reference?
No, it was a dodgeball
reference. So good.
Thank you.
That's one of my all-time favorite lines. When he's like, "It looks like this Cinderella carriage is turning back into a pumpkin." He's like, "I sure do love pumpkins, Cotton." So good.
Such a good movie. The Average Joe's Gym. Purple Cobras?
Vipers.
The Purple Vipers.
Yeah. Definitely one of Ben Stiller's best roles.
So good.
If you haven't watched Dodgeball, get after it.
It's so good.
Yeah. And then you can
Steve the Pirate.
Yeah, Steve the Pirate. But you can compare the commentating to us and be like,
that's honestly
maybe
what
on the
I
Ocho.
thought of when they asked me.
Are we like ESPN the Ocho?
We're the Ocho.
We're the Ocho for sure. Along with chess. What other random oddball sports?
Pickleball, probably.
Yeah, pickleball commentators.
Darts. Actually, no, darts is
popular.
Darts
man.
is huge. You see the guys? They're like these huge guys that are with like sea lion mustaches, and they're just standing there throwing darts at a board. And there's like 1,000 people with signs like flailing, screaming when they hit the target. Like I don't get it, but obviously they love it.
And they're drinking while doing it,
which is encouraged. I mean, what a fun sport.
Yeah.
Throwing little darts. You know what? Ninja Star throwing. Why don't they have that? I would be way more stoked to watch them throw Ninja Stars
I'd
than
be stoked
darts.
on that. Or like even axe throwing.
Yeah.
I like axe throwing.
So primal.
So primal. I would throw an axe.
All right, so
13 minutes.
We are waiting for an update on Tristan Day, how his leg's doing. I really am curious to how that felt.
He looks fine. Do you think they're talking to each other right now?
Maybe. He's probably like, I don't know.
Like, yo, bro.
Why did you do that?
Why'd you try and run me down?
And this is the biggest surprise of the day so far is Memphis is only sitting on a 3 right now. That's very un-Memphis-like of Memphis. Normally, he's gonna he's gonna be able to throw some hammers. I'm excited to see what he does. Every time he surfs, he's so exciting. But all these guys too, like the Hurricane Herrera, Luke Smith is all these guys. I mean, at this point, we're in the quarterfinals, so they're all really good surfers. They're just trying to navigate these crazy conditions.
Look at that wave.
Just ate itself.
That just wasn't even surfable.
An all-you-can-eat buffet on itself.
It wanted the hurricane.
It was hungry for hurricanes.
In its mouth.
Oh man, it's kind of nice the sun went away.
Yeah.
It was really starting to.
Remember when it burnt out my retinas yesterday?
Yep.
That was not my favorite part of the day.
Yeah, my lips are toasted. They're like so crispy right now.
Yeah. Yeah, we do have sunscreen. We don't need it. Who knows, actually?
That sunscreen was really hard to take off. I applied
way too much. Way too much. My wife came into my room when I was like going to bed, and she's like, yeah, when you tried to wash your face, did you use soap? And I was like, yeah, babe, I use soap. And she's like, there's so much sunscreen still on your face.
It's good stuff. Here we go. Hold the phone, Luke Smith. Oh, nothing there. Wave just didn't help him at all.
No,
not a helpful wave.
No.
Back to the drawing board. That one is. I mean, he's sitting good. He's got a 4.5 and a 4.2, which I would be very happy with. I mean, you know me.
I would be ecstatic if I stood up in these conditions.
Exactly.
Like literally ecstatic. Call my mom afterwards. Be like, Mom, guess what? I stood up. And she'd be like, I don't get it.
But at least you told her.
Right?
This is a big closeout coming through here.
She would probably say, are you happy? I'd be like, I'm stoked. She'd be like, then I'm happy.
That's nice. Thanks, Mom.
Yeah. Shout out to Sue Elliott out there.
Sue. Shout out to Sue.
Susie.
I guess Sue is short for Susie?
Susan.
Susan. Sue or Susan?
Susan. I call her Susie Q sometimes.
Susie
that
Q.
CCR song?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Susie Q.
Or I call her, if she's sleepy, I call her Snoozy.
Snoozy Q.
Sometimes she's sleepy.
Sleepy Q.
Yep. Yep. Shout out to all the moms out there.
Shout out to mothers.
Yeah, they probably drove all 4 of these young men to the beach today.
Probably. They made these 4 men.
They did.
They grew
them. 10 minutes to go, halfway point.
This is tough. I mean, when they get a wave, it's exciting, but they are just fighting for their lives to find the right one. I do not envy their situation right now.
No.
Like Memphis Brown, he's looking, he's sniffing, looking around, tasting the water, feeling it. But I don't know.
Looking for a little sip.
Looking for a taste. A little sip, a little sippy poo.
I feel like we need to put something over this electrical panel.
Yeah, we're starting to get rained on.
Starting to get rained on. Jeez. This seems way too fancy to just be getting dripped upon. What about that? Here, look at these gloves.
Oh.
Is that protected? Does that seem like a good solution?
Dude, you fixed it.
I don't want to start throwing around words like genius, but you can if you want.
You're a genius.
Oh, how did you know?
Well,
thank goodness.
I saw what you did with the gloves.
That's a classic genius move. Classic genius move. Michael Darling would have done that.
Yeah. Michael Darling would have pulled out a protractor out of his chest pocket and
started measuring angles and doing Pythagorean theorems.
Oof, and big word.
Yeah, I only know it because my daughter just did it in math class.
Pythagorean theorem. Was that invented by a Greek?
Sounds like it.
I think it was, which is crazy that they were doing that kind of math back then.
Imagine if we all had names like that. You were
Rob Pythagorean theorem.
Pythagoras, and you were like
Coitus
Maximus.
Coitus Maximus.
Man, we're so good at this. We got more of Reed's wallet going on, or what?
Yeah, tell me what's in there. Let's see what he's doing. He's got some money. He's got more money. He's won a couple heats.
He's definitely got a fake ID for sure, which he doesn't need anymore.
I don't know. Yeah.
He was born in 2004.
Oh my.
Whoa, 2004.
2004.
He's got vanilla.
Hey,
he's got a vanilla prepaid visa.
Reed's trying to stop us, but he's
got a
busy
lift ticket for Vale Mountains.
Vale, interesting.
Oh, West Coast Shapes.
We
Yuki
got
Poke Stoke card. David.
We got Coops, baby.
Yeah.
We got Coops.
David's got some free
credit
marketing.
union member.
Yeah. Comox Valley Credit Union.
Man, his card is
and his middle name is James.
Huh.
Reed James Platinius.
Oh, we got Tristan on a wave and tried to do a little foam climb and just sort of fell. So, once again,
what do you reckon these are for? What do you reckon these tickets are for?
They got dates on them or anything? They just got keep this stub tickets.
50-50 cards?
Maybe.
50 things?
I wonder if they're winners. He's got some receipts. Should we go through his receipts here?
Definitely not. I do not want to go through his receipts.
Come on, let's see what we got here.
What do we got?
Oh, we're on camera. Yeah, nice.
Let's see.
What we got here?
He's got a big wallet, like young man, big wallet. Oh, and we are back to live action. Hurricane.
360 off the lip.
Ah!
I like how we went for it.
Just go for it. Let's see this back to the.
Yeah.
I
So
mean,
what do we got? We got 7 minutes to go.
I want to start on the outside. You know, like kind of like thinking like TV chair selling commercial. You know, the infomercials.
Yeah.
You're holding this wallet. It's genuine cowhide. It's dark brown, maybe like a almond dark brown mud with a tint.
Mud colored.
It's pre-broken in, nice stitching. It's a certain fabric stitching that I don't know what it's called, but it's got stitching holding it together. You open it up in the middle. You got a little mid-flappy thing. Holds different IDs for different situations. License to kill. Fantasia card. He also has a card that says Reed Platenius Surfing. Like, this must be like just something he shows girls, I think.
Is that you just like
is
that
what is
doesn't
it
get good?
for? Oh, here's my surfing card.
Yeah.
What, you don't need a license to surf, Reed? Oh, it's an Olympic
You tell
card.
yourself whatever you want, man. Oh, look at this. Look at this warm-up.
Oh, good form, glove person. Look at how bright they are. They're like lobster mitts.
Oh, wow. Sam. Look at that, eh?
Oh, look at him.
you're
Just
so-
a little cherub. Look at that little baby face. Before he got his little wispy stash he's got now.
He's got a very pronounced manly chin. Very chiseled jawline.
People ever tell you that? You got a big chin?
Chiseled jawline. That's great.
What is a... Oh,
The
here we go.
Jazzerciser?
We got Luke Smith up on a wave, but he vanished out of the screen. Oh, Reed's got a nice visa.
Hopefully he didn't try and hurt anybody.
All right, I'm going to just randomly pull one receipt.
Man, the interesting thing is they've caught so many waves, but there's so many ones because the waves are so challenging to surf. So we got 5:01, 5 minutes left here. U18 Boys Quarterfinal Heat number 2. And currently in first, Nathan Hereda, 9.2. Luke Smith right behind him, right at his heels with an 8.73. He needs a 4.71 to jump up into first, get himself some Burns bucks.
Burns bucks, baby!
Tristan Day and Memphis Brown, both sitting on pretty small scores, which
It's tough.
That's a testament to how challenging the surf is out there, because these are two gentlemen who have been dropping some pretty good scores these past heats.
They are great surfers.
Really great.
And it's. I would love if the conditions were better for them to be able to show like what they can do. But at the same time, this is surfing. Conditions change. You got to learn to adapt and overcome. So this is a part of it. And we got Blue Tristan. Let's go.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Tristan. Oh, that's what he wanted and needed.
Oh,
He's a 5.56, and that was a hammer.
Here we go.
They're out there. They're still out there.
He's making milk. I'm pulling a Zachow's East Coast Barbados St. Joseph out of receipt. Oh, we got a Rip Curl replay coming here.
Oh, look at this thing. Just flying down the line. Bang!
Bang! I like that.
That was awesome surfing for Tristan. So he's a 5.56 to jump himself up into second place.
Hard to say. Is Reed going to give it to him?
That's the real question. That had to have been the best turn of the heat so far.
I think so.
Oh, and then Memphis looking frustrated. Okay, so number dropping in for Tristan. He dropped a 3.67. Ooh, tough. Here's Memphis. Look at this thing. Hit it. Oh,
through the foam.
Dude, how did he even do a turn out of that?
So normally you get caught up in the whitewash there, but he was able to kind of punch through. I mean, I don't think you're going to get scored as high because it wasn't super clean.
Right.
But oh, sorry.
So Memphis, he dropped a 3.17. So now Memphis and Tristan are both needing mid 5-point rides to get themselves up into that transfer position. Again, top two surfers will advance into tomorrow's semifinals. They want it. Here we go. We got a roll-in happening for Tristan. Oof. Thing just was not. That was just not pretty.
It's tough. I mean, if you can't see on the TV what the conditions are like, I'll describe it to you. It's bad. It's not good.
No.
I don't know what else to say. It's aggressive. This is not a day where you'd be like, I'm going to go surfing. This is like they're being forced to surf
for money, and they're doing it right now. They signed up for it. They're not being forced.
They did.
We should be very clear, this is not forcing them to do it. But there is money on the line. So you go out anyway, and you just see what happens.
What people will do for money.
$50? $50 is $50.
It is.
And the Hurricane is 1 minute and 50 seconds away from being $50 rich.
Whoa! Tristan did not even care. He just went for it.
He was trying to axe murder Nathan Herrera on the drop, and then he just cuts in front of him and does a big lip line turn. That was sweet. I mean, he didn't stick it.
Look at this. Here we go.
I like this.
Herrera having a look.
He wants it.
He's like, no.
Blue just said, "Get off my wave, nerd," and then went, "Whoop, whoop."
Wow.
That was cool. I like it. I like the drama.
There's some fire. There's some fire here.
There is some fire. Fire in the water.
All right, so we got about a minute remaining here. Tense moments.
What do you think? What do you think? Okay,
Herrera. Oh, this one might jack up for him.
This is a good wave. Oh, man. The rich get richer.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, and White. Memphis making a move. All right, this is going to be interesting because White and Red are both going at the same time. The judges are going to have to take a long look at both these waves the last minute. Memphis had a great, Nathan Herrera, the Hurricane in red. Or we're going to get a replay. So he had a nice big hit. This one was nice. Got vertical on his turn. And then kind of just like a little foam climb there and a little floater. I mean, good though. Like that was a great wave. Here we go. I don't know what he did before that, but I mean, that was a thing for downtown.
DTMB.
Downtown Memphis Brown.
So we are waiting for scores to come in. Oh my gosh. We're waiting for scores to come in with 10 seconds remaining here.
We got Blue up.
Oh, Blue's trying to get a little sneaky one.
Oh, and yeah, I mean.
Oh, did Memphis just jump the entire field? What? What just happened?
Did we just miss his first turn?
What just happened?
His first turn must have been psycho. There goes the horn. Memphis just made $50 on a ghost maneuver.
Memphis Brown out of nowhere buzzer beats it to a 6.6.
Memphis Brown, baby.
He literally dropped the highest score of the. Oh, there it is. That was your big turn.
Nice.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, Memphis
nice
Brown.
On that.
But then right after that last left that was happening at the same time, Nathan Herrera dropped a 7-1-7.
Okay.
Took the $50 back, ripped it from his hands.
I was kind of
my money.
Thinking Herrera's was better.
So right at the end, we had a full flip-de-doo of the entire standing. So
a roller coaster of emotions.
Yeah, Nathan Herrera took first back right at the last second. Memphis Brown jumps into second place with some last-second heroics. Luke Smith and Tristan Day, unfortunately, will not be making it on through. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with the U18 Boys Quarterfinal Heat number 3 right after these messages. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have returned. We're back. We are into U18 Boys Quarterfinal Heat number 3.
Do we have 2 more heats left?
We have this one and one more.
Wow.
I know, right? So in red, we have Jonas Meskis. In white, we have Angel Jardine. In yellow, Luke Payne. And then in blue, Kino Jardine.
Yeah, we
got some sibling rivalry.
I like it.
Would you say a tin of Jardines? Sardines, like sardines. Come on.
A couple Jardine.
Come on.
I get it. No, I like it. Okay, it's good. It's great.
Just took a couple seconds to sink in.
I wasn't sure how to react to it at first.
Yeah, I still don't think you're that sure how to react to it.
It's good. It's good.
It's.
I've said way dumber, so don't worry.
Wait, were you saying it's dumb?
Nope.
That's what I got out of that.
Nope.
All right, so we are officially windsurfing on a lake at this point.
I like windsurfing.
But, man, I like this. This is, again, still fireworks in that last heat.
Yeah.
Last moment, Memphis Brown.
They
Bang,
found
bang,
a way.
bang. Oh, man. That was wild.
It's tough. Like, it's not ideal conditions. I don't wish these waves on anyone, not even my worst enemies. But this is what contest surfing is about. You got to adapt and just do stuff with what's given to you. And if you want that bonus $50 from Burns, you gotta make it happen. You gotta find a way. This is life, Robbie.
This is life.
These guys are learning valuable lessons. Sometimes you're in an ocean of emotion, and it sucks, and you're not catching waves. And there's $50 on the line.
But doesn't mean you paddle in.
No, you stay out there and you earn your $50. Kino takes a sniff at that one, says no comprendo, and he goes back to the drawing board. Angel Jardine's got a 117. I assume that means he stood up and got off the wave. Kino, is going to join him in that club. And, okay, we got a little turn here from Angel.
Trying to make something out of nothing there, but there was a little too much of nothing.
I think I lost to Angel. Yeah, I lost to Angel. He's good. He's a good surfer. Shout out to Angel. Oh, and then Jonas. We got Angel in white. We got Kino Jardine in blue in second place now after his 1 point stand up. Jonas Meskis in red and Luke Payne in
local boy.
Yellow. Luke Payne's local?
It's the only local boy in the whole.
Really? So do you know where everyone else is from?
No. I think maybe the Jardines are Hawaiian. Maybe? Or somewhere in Central America, maybe? And then Jonas Meskis, I think the Meskis brothers are California.
Okay. What brings them here for this contest? Do they get invited, or?
I think they all have Canadian citizenship.
I see.
So I think there's opportunities to get spots on the World Junior team, the ISA World Juniors, and things like that. So
it's worth it to come here. Well, cool. I mean, it's great. Like, guys come from Hawaii. Obviously, that's a crazy high caliber of surfers out there. Yeah. If you want to be the best at surfing, you got to compete against the best. So definitely welcome all of the competitors from around the world. I'm stoked that guys like Sam Coffey are here to compete. Like, WSL level surfers coming to the contest, which is cool. And it looks like Luke Payne.
A little backhand turn there.
Yeah, did something. I missed. Did you see it on the water?
Yep.
It was a backhand turn. Was it nice? You like it?
Yeah, I think he was a little bit late to the section, but he definitely got the board up vertical and hit it. So I'd say it's probably something in that 2-3 range.
Okay.
Maybe a little higher.
I mean, that's all you need right now. Just get on the board. It's just such crazy conditions. Oh, red out the back right now. And then blue's taking off right now. So a couple scores going to drop. I really like Jonas's first turn. He did a nice backhand turn on kind of a medium-sized wave.
Yeah.
So that should get him a decent score, kind of get him in the mix. And then Luke Payne still waiting to. There we go, 3-3-3 for Mr. Payne.
Yeah. Bring in the pain.
Bring in the pain. And we're in 20-minute heat, so we got. We're coming down on 14 minutes now. It's a third of the way through. And does it feel like the wind is letting off a little bit? Or
it definitely does.
Okay.
It doesn't seem
just
quite as hectic.
Nice. Well, that's good. So things are getting better. Things could definitely be worse.
Significantly.
Remember how clean it was this morning?
That's wild.
It was
the fact
so
that this
beautiful.
is how it is now is just wild.
The ocean is just it's a wild beast.
She's a temperamental mistress.
Yes, she is. Very temperamental. And then Luke says no on that one.
So last Jonas, he just dropped a 4.33. He's also got a 0.67 in there as well, but he'll want to drop that.
Nice, Jonas. I thought Jonas was from Holland.
I don't think so.
No?
Maybe he's Oregon.
Holland of America.
Hall of America?
Like Oregon, kind of the Holland of the U.S., would you say?
I don't know.
Like if you were to say like this state in the U.S. is most like Holland.
I don't
would you
know.
say Oregon?
I don't know the differential states well enough to answer that well, even remotely educatedly.
I've never been to Holland.
Me neither.
I have no idea. They're really tall there.
Oh, there you go.
They have the tallest people in the world.
Holland.
The highest average height are the Dutch.
What a strange thing.
I know. Like they like have windmills. Is that what makes them tall?
I guess so. I'm just going to answer yes because I want to.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. Here's a little section.
I like this. Oh, he's getting kind of... Oh, and then I heard some commotion. Maybe Angel had a nice wave there. And he's still riding. Being dragged along like in Jaws in the opening scenes. Wow, you can really see the current. I wonder if we can get a replay of that. Sounds like that was a really good wave. Getting a lot of excitement from the judges. Did you see it?
I did not.
Yeah. You can feel that buzz, though, around that turn?
I could feel a bit of buzz. There were some claps.
Very interesting.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, a little chip in here. No. Okay, well, I don't know if we got it on camera, unfortunately, but it sounds like Angel got a good wave, so we'll see what his score is when it drops. Nothing yet.
Nothing yet. Score's locking in. Here we go. Last a white. Just dropped a 5.5. So that's you were bang on. That was the best score of the heat so far.
Amazing. Cool. I wish I saw it.
So Angel just jumped himself up right into first place.
Angel, you have the luxury now of being able to exaggerate greatly on what happened. No one saw it. Judges saw it, obviously, but when you're telling the story tonight of how your wave went, you can lie as much as you want.
Oh yeah, say whatever.
No one can disprove you.
Nope.
I'll believe you. Got an interesting one kind of forming up here, and we got a bunch of servers up. Blue with a nice turn there. Kino, and then we got...
Yellow off screen have a really nice backhand smash there.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of scores dropping, so it'll be interesting to see where it all falls, because judges got their work cut out for them. This is just not easy to judge. Not easy to surf. You know?
There's nothing easy about it.
I wouldn't say it's easy to commentate for.
There is no easy button anymore. Well, especially now that Reed's wallet's gone, like that's most of our material.
That was literally what I was looking forward to most of the time. Most of his receipts were from Barbados. That was kind of cool.
Okay.
So I learned that Barbados uses receipts and that you can buy stuff there.
You didn't look at actually any of the items?
One was for like highways. Maybe got a speeding ticket.
Or sometimes you have to pay to go along highways.
Oh yeah, it was like a toll booth.
Oh, here we go. Lukey Payne.
Oof. Didn't like it. And then
didn't like it.
Blue with a little
Kino.
hop and a weird little wave that's kind of like doubling up again. Okay. 9 minutes left. We're under 10 minutes. We're past the halfway point. What do you think? I think Angel's definitely sitting pretty. He's got a 5.5 and his backup score is a 2.3, which is this it?
So that was Luke's backhand turn. So we're still waiting for that one to drop in.
Nice. That was a nice, got pretty vertical on his turn. He kind of set up, got high, nice and clean, got above the foam, didn't like get buried by it. He came back down really smooth. Nice wave. I mean, that'll advance one of his scores.
Yeah, good surfing there from Luke Payne. So that'll probably jump him up into second place at least, because all he needs is a 1.68 to get himself up into second place, and I dare say he's done that and more. Yeah. Oh, here we go.
I like the replays. Okay, red, and then a lot of good end section turns.
Yes.
Really going to be really hard to judge those because they're all very similar. Similar size waves, similar maneuvers. I don't know. We're on a Rip Curl replay right now.
Of these people standing down at the beach. Oh, no, here we go.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
That's not ideal.
That's not a good scoring wave. And
Yeah, so last of Keno Jardine, he dropped his best score of the heat so far. He dropped a 4:07. So now it's kind of a weird situation because Jonas Meskis is in last place, but he's also got one of the better scores of the.
One more.
Jonas
One more. Okay. Hey, what do you think of that?
That's going to put him back up probably into first place.
Because he's got a 4.3. Oh yeah, he's Like that's got to be better than a 4.3. He did 3 turns.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, you'd think so.
I have no idea though. I'm always wrong on these.
You and I both.
I'm always wrong.
We're absolutely terrible.
Are we on a Rip Curl replay or did it just do a little thing?
No, I think this is live.
This is live. We are live.
So we got 7.5 minutes remaining. You are tuned into the U18 Boys Quarterfinal heat here at the Rip Curl National Surfing Championships of the lovely country of Canada. We do have scores still to drop here for Jonas Meskis. It's a very, very tight heat. He just jumped from 4th to 1st. The old Memphis Brown.
Okay, I like this. I love the setup for that, though. It was such a smooth foam climb.
Nice little foamer.
If he could have had a big end section turn on that, I would have flipped this table and just gone home.
Yeah, we would have just walked away screaming.
Yeah.
And just screaming the whole way.
Yeah.
So currently right now, Angel sitting in second place. He just dropped a 3.0, so he has increased the requirement for Luke Payne. So Luke Payne needs a 4.81 to get himself up into that transfer spot. Top 2 surfers will advance into semifinals, which are tomorrow. Oh, here we go. Here's a little replay of Jonas. This is his 6.83. A nice little tap off the top.
I like this.
Turn, then bang.
Like a quick one there, and then this one
bang. Nice float, too.
You know, the only thing I didn't love is he didn't really draw out the bottom turn to get vertical, but I think just because of the nature of what he was trying to do, you had to kind of act fast.
Yeah.
I think.
Maybe
Once
not.
Again, he's a better surfer than I am, so I have no idea.
5.5 and 3.0.
That's my yawn. It's been a long day. Wow.
Sure you don't want coffee? Red Bull?
No. It's all
Heine
2.
Zero?
It's all 2. Heine Zero would be what I would have. Is there one? There's an unopened one right there. Oh!
It's cold. You're a braver man than I am.
Here we go. Heine 00. Oh, yeah. Ooh. That is crisp and tasty.
Nice.
And if you didn't know, it's Sans Al Cool.
It's all cool.
It's all cool, bro.
Oh, we got...
Here we go.
Keno. Little floater there. Tough one. Just didn't really open up for him. We got... we're under 5 minutes now. Counting down in the second last heat of the day. Top 2 move on to the semifinals, and winner of the heat gets $50. Some bonus bucks, and White is up. Looks like he's mucking along there. I don't know. Angel needs to. I don't know if that's going to beat. It might beat a 3, right? He did multiple maneuvers. They weren't pretty, but like he did them.
He did do them. They all felt pretty whitewashy. So we'll wait for that score to drop in. And Keno did improve. He did drop a 2.4, so now he needs a 4.44 to get into second place. Luke Payne is looking for a 4.81 to get himself into second place.
Very doable.
Very doable.
Oh, and we have sun coming out. This is not good.
No.
Oh.
I feel like a vampire.
The impending doom of the great ball of fire is about to reveal itself.
The great fireball known as the sun.
God?
Oh, jeez. It's already getting so bright. Oh, sweet, sweet salvation of sunglasses.
Yeah, this is getting tough here. Oh, no. We're going to get a break in the clouds here, and the sun is going to literally melt the judges. It's going to get hot. I might have to put on sunscreen. Hey, we're on the camera. Hi. Hey. Hi, Mom. Hi, Robbie's mom.
Sue.
Susie Q.
Susie Q.
3
minutes.
3 minutes.
3 minutes remaining. U18, the quarterfinal heat number 3. So we are down to 1 heat left. We got the U18 quarterfinal heat number 4, which I did have a look, and it seemed like a bit of a stacked heat. Oof. Jackson Meskis, Shea Breweiler, Taylor Tice, Cole Bevan.
Oof. I'm excited. Shea's like becoming one of my favorite surfers.
He is incredible.
It's awesome. Just the tip of the iceberg, too.
Ah, the old Tipberg.
The old Tipberg. Wow, they are basing it up with the music. It's like New York's hottest new club in here.
Right? Yeah, it's a party down here.
Like I'm shaking.
We don't even need to go home. We can just stay here and party all night.
You got some glow sticks and a puka shell necklace.
Oh, what?
We got something going on in the... Someone is up. No idea what color they are.
I think it was red.
I think I heard red. So there'll be a Jonas there. We are about to hit the 2-minute mark here. Oh, this is tough. This is the worst sun right now. There are people in the water, if you can't tell. And
they are being melted alive by intense rays of sunshine.
Yeah, and my eyeballs hurt. Ow. Oh, someone on a wave.
Wow.
Okay, I'm going to ride that out.
I like that. Yeah, so we do have a binocular person who is able to see, thank goodness.
Not for long, though.
No.
Their eyes are going to be, I mean, they're literally sacrificing their ability to see after this, just to look directly into the sun. They tell you not to look into the sun with binoculars, and that's literally what this person's job is to do.
He's literally sacrificing his eyeballs for the greater good of the national championships.
This is surfing.
There's a lot of sacrifice happening right now.
Sacrifice.
All right, final minute. Tense moments here. Luke Payne needing a 4.81. Keno Jardine needing a 4.44. So 60 seconds on the clock.
And there is a wave coming. We got movement. 45 seconds.
How can you even tell?
There's like a line that's darkish.
Dark-ish.
I think I see dots that are paddling.
There's definitely paddling dots.
And someone is up. I think someone is not on this. No one's on this wave.
No.
There is not a single. No. In behind, maybe.
No.
And. Okay,
no.
we're got 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
Oh, man.
Give us some fireworks. Give us a replay of downtown Memphis Brown from last heat.
Yeah, that was tasty. Oh, man.
All right. It's going to counter down here.
They're going to be hitting the horn pretty quick here.
Yeah, he's finished. Did that not get called? Okay, he is closed. He shut it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dom. Nicely done, Dom.
And there's
the horn. They're waiting for the horn.
The horn.
All right, so that is the end of quarterfinal heat number 3. Jonas Meskis and Angel Jardine will be moving on into finals day. So we are going to take ourselves a quick commercial break. We'll be back with our last heat of the day, U18 Boys Quarterfinal heat number 4. We did it.
Wow.
We made it.
Wow.
Do not go anywhere.
Imagine this. People from all around the world running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, the world's largest running event.
Let's go!
The running event for everyone, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Join the run on May 5th. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
just like living the best life. I'll never stop searching.
Howdy, everybody. We are not starting the final round just yet. The sun is piercing our souls and our eyeballs. The judges are requesting that the surfers move off the beach. It's just low tide, and they can't hear. So we're just waiting until we can get through to the surfers so that they can relocate a little more north so the judges can see who's actually in the water. Because right now, you literally cannot tell what color is what. Oh yeah, that's a good angle. Yeah, the piercing sun. So probably gonna have a few minute delay here until this gets sorted out. Appears the sun is coming out even more now. This hurts just talking. My lips are burnt from yesterday. But we will be going shortly. We just need to get them to move off the beach. So sit tight. We will get going.
And we are not starting yet, but the boys just got the message, and they're moving up beach right now. The sun's going away anyway, which is great. So basically, they just said let's wait till we can actually see the surfers. That way, we can judge them, and then we can continue with the contest. So this heat is going to start. It's the last of the quarterfinal men's U18 boys. And then they're going into a blood match, which is a redo from yesterday. There was a controversial heat where I don't know what happened exactly. There was some issues, but they decided they want to rerun another heat, men's longboard heat from yesterday, with only 2 surfers, which is interesting. It's Asia versus Andrew Sadler, I believe.
Cool.
I know. It's like a proper head-to-head Thunderdome
battle
to finish the day. It's like a pay-per-view title fight.
God, I love Thunderdome.
Does Andrew's got a crazy beard? Does
Asia
have a
on
beard?
there? I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Bang!
Oh, on the
Shay
buzzer. Let's go. So we are live. We just had the Hooter go. We got the last 4-person heat for the day, and then we finish off with a little cherry on top blood match. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. Longboard contest in crazy, terrible onshore conditions, which is going to be interesting to watch guys with big longboard surfing. They're both great surfers, so I think they're going to make the best of it. It's going to be interesting. I'm very curious to see how this goes. Ooh! Looks like we got, that looked like yellow. Taylor Tice. TikTok. Shay's got a wave, so we got the judges getting some scores down. They can actually see the surfers now, which is great.
That's crazy how different it is now.
It's so much better. Don't look directly into the sun. It's not ideal. So we got the guys down the beach here. We got a 20-minute heat, 1 minute in. Yeah. They're moving around a lot, and what a curveball for them too, because I think they were starting to figure out kind of out front here. They had a sort of spot pick for where they wanted to surf, and there were some good waves coming. Now they're just forced to move up the beach into a totally random area, try and figure it out. Looks like we got White. White is up on his backhand. This is Shay. He says, "I do not want to surf that." So yeah, he does not. I guess we'll get some points for standing up.
This is going to be a grindy heat, sir.
I mean, if anyone can do it, it's these guys.
Yeah.
I mean, Shay is an absolute killer. Taylor Tice,
little
another
froth
killer.
Monsters.
Oh, man. Cole Bevan, Jackson Mescus, everyone. They're big names. Oh, no one, no takers on that one. A couple people looking, a couple people thinking. Tough conditions. Really, the wind changed this afternoon, and it's just been onshore ever since. But these winds are going to howl all night and create some very interesting short period, large swells for Cox Bay tomorrow. So as long as the wind doesn't completely nuke the swell in the morning, we might have some really fun waves tomorrow. We have someone, looks like blue. No, that might be red. It's someone.
It's a somebody.
Someone. And I can't really see. The judges have their own. They have their own binocular spotter as it were. Looks like Shay's got a locked-in 4 and a 1.5, which is great. So he's in first. And then Taylor with a 4.77. So that was yellow on that last wave. Oh, but Shay's locking into a nice one here. End section turn. Oh,
that's going to be nice, Curtis.
So smooth. Oof. Man, he never disappoints.
Never disappoints.
Looks like Blue was out on the back. Cole, I didn't see what his maneuver was, but it looks like he landed something. Well, interesting to see. But, I mean, Shay's going to get a great score from that. Like, that's got to be, I don't know. Obviously, I'm guessing. I have no idea, but, like, that's got to be, it's got to be
put it up in the 6 or 7 range.
Right? Yeah.
For what's on offer right now?
Yeah. When you take the conditions into account, like, that's,
yeah.
I mean, we'll see, but.
That was good projection, solid section.
Yeah, he made the
Most of it was really smooth.
6.67.
Hey, see, we're judges.
We are judges.
Yeah.
All you have to really have is an opinion.
I have opinions.
Yeah, so Shea drops a 6.67 to back up his 4-point ride. So now he's sitting way out in front with a 10.67 total. Jackson Meskis now needs a 7.07 to get himself up into first. Taylor Tice is just looking for a very small score of a 1.66 to get into that transfer spot. Remember, top two surfers will advance in tomorrow's semifinals, so you don't have to win the heat, but you do have to come second if you want to surf again tomorrow.
Yeah, if you come first, you get 50 bonus bucks.
50 bucks.
Don't eat the money like Marcus did.
Yeah, we had a good conversation about that, him and I. You know, he was like, I just wanted to try it out. Oh, this one looks good. Hit that cell. And then just got swallowed up by the whitewash monster.
I love those, though.
Yeah.
Oh.
We've all been there. We've all been there.
That's where I live. Yeah, okay, looks like. Nope. Nothing. And is Blue going to turn on this? Nope. No, he's not. Shea, he's got a 4 and a 6. Wow, man. He's just, he knows how to do it. He's got an eye for it. Got that Breweiler mystique in him.
Totally.
Good genetics. Just,
yeah, those are good to have.
He's got gills like Kevin Costner in Waterworld.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
sticking with that story?
Yep.
Okay.
That's real.
That's really real. Someone's having a dig here. But Shea again.
Oh, man. Oh, I like this one. Smaller.
Oh.
Just a nice.
Might replace his 4 right there, too.
It might. I mean, it was a smaller wave, but really clean. Well ridden.
Just a beautiful turn, too.
And yellow. That's yellow, I think. That's Tice.
It's Tysonator. Oh,
and he's bonus.
Bill right left.
Come on.
Bang.
One more. And that one's kind of soft on him, but he's still going to get more. Dude.
Wow. He made something out of nothing.
Milk it.
He needs a 1.66, so he's
Jackson.
definitely going to get that.
Dude, Tice is still going.
Oh, my goodness.
This is very interesting. Now, that wasn't a very big wave. However, he did 4 or 5 turns on that, which is impressive for the conditions.
I'm also a big fan of the old right-left.
I love the right-left.
Yeah.
Who isn't? Maybe the judges. We'll find out. Jackson Meskis looks like he had a bigger wave. Maybe a little bit more power in his turns. I think they're both going to better their scores, so it'll be kind of cool to see. Taylor Tice might go into first place with this one. I don't know. I just got a hunch. I think that was a great wave for what he did with it, and he's already got a 4.77. You know,
life's pretty good.
I would say he might just pop into first.
Oh. So what does he need to get into first? Probably need something in the mid-5 range, mid-6 range.
Okay, that might be.
So I don't think he's going to quite go there. I'd be very surprised to see that, just based off of the 6.67 of Shea Breweiler's, which was 2 very, very powerful turns.
Yeah. No, you're probably right. That's why judging's so hard.
It's so hard.
I like just saying I know what I'm talking about. I have no idea.
Oh, what?
Who's that?
Stuck.
That
Jonas.
I like that, though. I love the commitment. And the sun's coming back out.
Yeah,
Buckle up, everyone.
Yeah. The sun did not take the hint when we told it to get lost.
The sun will come out.
Now it's like, hey, I'm going to burn your face. But luckily right now, judging from the direction, we can still see the surfers.
Oh, check out this Rip Curl replay. Bang. That was actually pretty good.
Oh, so here we go. Scores dropping. Taylor Tice drops himself a 4.33, and then Jackson Meskis dropped a 5.07. So it's getting real right now.
I mean, that first turn he did was pretty critical. I'm kind of surprised he only got a 4.33. I don't know. That's just me.
Maybe just too much downtime.
I guess. And then what's this one here? Is that red? No. That is somebody. That is the surfer. Maybe it's a free surfer.
Okay, so
yellow.
Last Shea, that one turn came into 4.77.
Oh, I like that one. I wish he stuck it.
Oh, if he'd have stuck that, that would have shaken things up. Because right now Jackson Meskis needs a 4.03 to get himself into the second place
Look
position.
at this one. Oh, he stuck it. And a claim. Dude, who was that?
That was sick.
Who was that?
Who knows? Only the judges know.
Yeah. Luckily, the judges have a spotter.
Well, I think that was Jackson Meskis' 507. I think that's what they just showed.
Okay. Amazing. Well, that was a great wave. That was a cool turn. Nice layback, lots of spray.
Lots of commitment.
Totally. But still not enough. I mean, he's got to find a way to replace his 3.6, which I'm sure he can do. But that's what you got to do. You got to do stuff like that. And we got somebody coming up. Oh, here we go.
Bang.
Oh.
Ooh.
Is that blue?
I think that was Taylor.
We have no idea.
Yeah, like I would say, I think when I just have no idea. Look at this turn, though. I love this.
Kind of looks blue, no?
Boom. But I'm pretty sure Cole's a goofy footer.
Well, maybe switch it up for that one. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. And we're watching our little.
Okay, so last of yellow comes in at a 6.17. Taylor Tice dropping a bomb.
Shea, that's definitely Shea. Doing nice turns.
Doing Shea things.
I don't know if that'll advance his score, but it looks like on the back we got, this must be yellow right here. Whoa. Okay, a little spray, maybe. Okay, he jumps out.
Gets out of there. Doesn't want anything to do with the rest of that. All right, halfway point. Quarterfinal heat number 4.
A lot of replays.
Oh, look at the score lines right now.
Oh my
So you got Shea Bruiler with an 11.44, Jackson Meskis with an 11.34, and then Taylor Tice with a 6.17, or sorry, 10.94. So right now, Taylor Tice is looking for a 5.18 to get into second place, and Shea actually just improved his scenario. He dropped a 6.0. That was a pretty sweet little turn there, too.
That was nice.
Man, these guys are catching tons of waves.
Yeah, they found a little peak here, and they're just, I mean, it's great. It's really good.
All the last waves have all been 6s.
Wow. 6 across the board. These guys are finding waves.
Totally.
It's tight. I mean, we got White up. Got Shea. Another little left that he found here. I don't know if this one's going to do it for him, but he's staying busy, and that's what you got to do. Oh, a little end section here. Cool. Looks like we had another surfer up. All right. Got Shea paddling back out with 8.5 minutes to go. This is tense.
Tense moments, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, winners, top 2 go to the semifinals tomorrow. Losers stay home.
Or surf in the U16 boys, because most of these guys are in the U16s as well.
That's true. They are all in a lot of different heats.
Yeah, so 8 minutes remaining here. We are in the final heat before the blood match. With 8 minutes to go, all the other semifinals have been set except for this particular one. So,
gonna replay a Shea's wave here. Nice little cut. I mean, yeah, it's a good wave for considering the conditions. But Shea just has. This is a drop, throwaway.
Get that
throwaway wave.
Get that garbage out of here.
It's just he's done so much better. Looks like we got someone on the other end of the beach here. Nice little cutback. I think that was yellow.
Ooh, a nice finish turn there.
Oh, nice.
Oh, look at that stand up and flex.
Was that T Tice? Is that TT?
I don't know.
I think that was Taylor Tice. The first turn. Okay, so we're going to get the whole replay here. Great setup. Nice bully wave, little turn. And then solid finishes.
Shebang.
Got the fins out the back a little bit there, too.
Oh, and a bit of a flex there.
I love it. Love the claim.
Chest pound.
Oh.
So he's looking for a 5.18 to get into second place here. I think that's our surfer in blue, Cole Bevan.
Cole. I mean, that's going to better his score. He's still got time. He's got to find the right one. But, yeah, going to be really tough. I mean, because Jackson and Shea both have they got pocket 5s and 6s.
Yeah, so right now Taylor needs a 5.18, and I dare say he probably got it on that wave. That was a really sweet combo.
Yeah.
So this could be tense moments here for Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson is on ice. I really like that wave.
Yeah, that was sweet.
Like watching it in person too, it had a ton of like speed and like amplitude. I don't know if that's the right word.
Oh, there we go. We got the score.
No way.
Who's this? Shea. Boom.
Shea's still going. He's turning after that big hit. He's going to try and get the Oh, no, he won't.
So we do have a bit of a shake-up in the leaderboard here. Still Shea sitting in first, but then Taylor Tice has jumped Jackson Meskis. He has left Jackson needing a 5.33. So.
Oh, here we go. Little rip curl replay. Whoop! That was nice.
Well, bam.
That was great. And who was that?
I don't know.
Who was that, Robbie?
Why do we even ask anymore?
And that was Shea. You can tell it's Shea because of the way he is.
Yeah, Shea's the easiest one for me to tell.
I just know it's him. I can feel it.
Yeah, and we've seen him surf so much at this point now that it's very recognizable.
Shea has surfed in contests more than I have surfed in my life, I think.
Pretty much.
And he's like half my age.
Yeah.
Like just, I don't know if that math makes sense. No, that doesn't make sense.
Oof, last of Shea came in at a 5.67. Man, he's dropping 5.67s.
Wow. So we're coming up to 5 minutes here. Woo. This is a great heat. We got a great exchange. We got Jackson, Taylor, and Shea all just dropping tons of waves. Like, Jackson is right in the thick of it. I mean, he's got a 6.27. He's got the highest score of the whole heat right now. So he's just got to better his 5. Yep. I mean, if he gets something in the 6s, he's walking away with $50. $50. 50 Skybucks.
All right, so Shea sitting in first. Taylor Tice sitting in second. Jackson Meskis, he needs a 5.33. Taylor Tice just needs a 6.51 to jump into first place there, get himself some Burns bonus bucks. And then Cole Bevan, he needs an 8.6 to get himself into second place. So here we go, up and riding.
We got yellow. We got yellow up.
Tice, he's looking for an air.
Oh.
He wants to go to the air.
Oh, he wanted it.
Just couldn't quite get enough speed there.
You know, he was really winding up for it, and I think he had time to do another maneuver, but I don't know if that would have been a critical enough wave in general. It was too slopey.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he went for it. Looks like if it was Shea beside him there, really forced him to go for it, really, because of their paddle battle there. But yeah, just, I mean, not a big enough wave. I mean, he probably could have done a turn there and then had an end section, but he was thinking air. He wanted to go big.
Yeah. Yeah, so 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Tense moments here on this leaderboard because it is very tight between the top three.
Loving every minute of it.
And everyone's just catching so many waves. So now Surfer in red, he's looking hard for a 5.33. So tense moments here, the drama. And right now the sun is like, there's still a few clouds, but the sun's trying to break on through, which we'd prefer it didn't.
Trying to harness the power of the sun, contain it. It's not easy to do.
No. Man, there's actually some pretty decent looking waves rolling through the lineup right now.
I know.
Oh, here we go. Surfer in red.
Oh.
Fireworks. Bang.
All right.
Oof.
This is, oh, nice.
5.33? I don't know.
I don't know. That was a great single maneuver.
Yeah.
But
he needed a little something after that.
Yeah. And it wasn't like a massive, it wasn't a big wave either. It was kind of medium.
So Last of Red got a 4.33 instead of a 5.33. So 1 point of difference there. 2.5 minutes remaining. Tense moments for Jackson. That's too bad. I feel like this is one of those ones we'd love to see more than 2 people go through into the next round, you know?
Totally.
Like this is a more than a quarterfinal.
Oh, we got one up and quickly exits the lineup. See something on the back maybe. Got a couple surfers looking. I don't know if they're going to go for it. Just trying to get under this one. But there is a lump coming. Oh, we got someone paddling, and no one's going to take that one.
Nah.
No bueno.
No bueno.
But there is lines coming in, so these guys are trying to get a little outside. There's a set. You see these lines coming through? Trying to relocate to get in a better spot, but at low tide like this, when you get those bigger sets, usually they just go off like a bomb. See what happens. With minute 35 seconds, if you can get one of these and it actually opens up for you, you're going to get I mean, you're going to get one of the better scores of the day.
Absolutely. So 90 seconds remaining here. Tight times. Shea Ruweiler sitting pretty comfortably out in front. But again, Taylor Tice currently sitting nervously in second place. Jackson Meskis looking for a 5.33. Cole Bevan needs an 8.6. So big scores needed on Cole's end.
These guys are ripping down south right now. Look at how hard they're paddling.
Look at this little nugget.
What is going on right here? And nobody gets it. They went right back into the sun, which was not advised.
This was not advised.
Where? There's 6 people in the water?
Well, it's because they're chasing each other.
I'm confused. Are the longboarders out right now? They must be. They're paddling so fast right now.
So fast. Because they're going with the current.
They're ripping right now. So the judges have spotters, and they're just keeping track of who's who, luckily. But yeah, this is tense. They're going right into the sun, which is too bad. I got Red up, looks like. And he's going to...
Bang! Ooh!
Nice. So actually easier to see with your eyes on that one. But Red did a really nice maneuver. And... what did Red need?
That was it. He needs a 5.33.
Oh man, that is. I think he did 2 turns, and he had a big end section turn.
Yeah, that was man 5.33.
Oh man, that is going to be so close. That's tough. I don't know. And the problem is he paddled right into the sun. It makes. Like, if he wasn't in that shiny area, like, it looks better when you're not in the sun like that. You can see what's happening more. So he didn't really do himself any favors by going there, but I mean the wave he caught was great.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That was as best as he could have done. That was literally as best as he could have done. So we're going to sit here and wait for the judges to lock in their final score. Just for the record, that was his 10th wave.
Whoa.
Jackson.
10th, that's...
And 2 other guys had 8 waves.
High wave, that was an exciting heat.
That was a high wave count. So we are going to wait to see where they lock in Red, the last of Red here.
Oh, I am on pins and needles. This is Jackson got a wave right before the buzzer, and yeah, if he gets something above, you said above a 5.5, he's going into the next round, and if he doesn't, he's going home.
He needs a 5.3.
He needs a 5.3 or more.
5.33. Whew. So
very exciting. So after this, we got the longboard happening, which is going to be really exciting. Looks like
they're just going. Sadler's just going for it.
The Saddleman's going, although they haven't blown the horn yet. But from the sounds of it, it's really hard to hear out there.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a couple longboarders out there. Red and white.
They're just about to make the call here. And at least they're kind of further down out of the way. We got Asia versus Andrew Sadler.
All right, here we go.
Whoa. Drum roll.
It's been a lot of talk.
Lot of talking.
Man, I can't even speak right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's tense. If you're Jackson right now, you just don't know. I mean, Shea has run away with, well, he didn't run away with it, but like.
Pretty solidly in first.
He had a good solid lead. But yeah, judges are locking in their score still, and we will see.
And it was not enough. He dropped a 4.83.
Oh,
devastating. Oh, man. That is tough. Poor Jackson Meskis.
4.83?
4.83.
Dang.
So, unfortunately, Jackson just did not do enough. Man, you could not have done much more than that. So, big shout out to you, Jackson Meskis. You definitely deserved better than that. I mean, that's competitive surfing right there.
Yep, it happens.
So, moving on through to our semifinals will be Shea Bruweiler and Taylor Tice. And then we are going to do the grudge match.
Yeah, the Thunderdome is about to begin. Are we going to commercial, or do we?
I don't even know I don't know what's happening right now. Yeah, they're doing a re-surf. Yeah. Yeah.
So there is a Thunderdome death match happening. Loser gets run over by a steamroller. A winner gets a new car. A 2005 Honda Civic.
Whoa, really?
Yep.
Any tricked out parts on it or what?
No, stock.
Just straight stock.
Stock and rusty.
Yeah, rusty.
I mean,
well, it's better than getting run over the
It's 20 years old, man.
Wow.
What do you expect? We're in the Rust Belt.
We are in the Rust Belt. We are the Rust Belt.
Yeah. So sun's coming out, which is nice, I guess.
But also terrible at the same time for our faces.
This will be a 15-minute Thunderdome blood match. Andrew Sadler had some guff to settle, a beef, a challenge.
Who is it?
Andrew Sadler.
Oh, I thought he was already through to the semis. I thought it was Asia that. I don't know. I don't know any of the story.
Andrew told me that him and Asia are surfing.
Yeah,
that's all I know.
That is correct. I know that what you're saying is true.
But the reason for it is rumors.
Rumors.
Yeah. I heard Andrew was walking to go buy milk. Asia saw him, chased him down, pantsed him, and then took his eggs.
And chugged the entire thing of milk right in front of him?
Yeah. Well, sorry, he had eggs and milk. That's kind of the
and
canon.
milk. And then broke all his eggs?
And broke all his eggs in front of him. He was trying to get his pants back on, and
next thing you know,
he was eggless. That's how you take people's eggs.
That is.
It's not pretty. Oh, we got a longboarder up. I don't know if they're scoring it or not, but he is surfing it.
Saddles.
Is that the saddle man?
Saddle master.
Oh, nice.
Always trying to get it. Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Cheeky little extra.
Oh, man, it is going to be so hard. And then we got Asia out the back. He's walking, talking, holding up his eggs. Okay. Well, that's good. That's a wave.
That is a wave.
I'm really glad that they're up the beach there, because if they were in the sun, this would be a nightmare. Last heat of the day, kind of a different one, which is kind of cool. Yeah, Cox Bay. A lot of variety today. Variety is the key word. Change is inevitable. I think I learned a lot about myself today. I learned that Surfside clam chowder is great when you're cold.
Yep, that's a good learning experience.
I learned that coffee is good up to a certain point.
That there's a threshold?
There's a threshold. And I kind of already knew that, but I thought I'd test that boundary today. And I hit a wall.
Yeah.
Hit a physical, mental,
had a
emotional
nap
wall.
You had a nap in the forest?
I had a great nap in the forest, actually.
Yeah.
I laid down in my little slug suit that I got, which is basically just like a sleeping bag with arm holes.
It's a sleeping bag with it's a Snuggie, except bigger and warmer.
Yeah, it's a more socially acceptable Snuggie.
Yeah.
It was great. I like fell asleep for probably 3/4 of a heat, and then I woke up to rain falling on me, which was beautiful. Very pleasant. Yeah, I had my hood on. It was like...
Yeah.
It was nice. It was nice. Got a couple longboarders. They don't want that one. Couple waves. I don't see any scores yet. I don't see any headlines saying Thunderdome or anything like that. Who is it? Master Blaster from Thunderdome? You don't remember Thunderdome?
I do not.
Okay, Tina Turner was in it.
Oh wow, are you talking about Mad Max?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I ever saw it.
Oh really? Yeah, it's actually pretty good. It's like a cage dome, and it's like in the dystopian future, and disputes were settled. 2 men enter and 1 man leaves, sort of thing.
Match.
It was a death match. Yeah.
Okay, so we are currently right now we're in the Thunderdome.
We are in the Cox Bay Thunderdome. And other question: does the winner of this get $50?
That is a great question. I don't think so.
Wow.
I know.
Like,
tough.
Maybe the loser owes the other guy like 25.
Yeah, they should just give him 50. Yeah, they should just give each other $50.
Yeah, because there's only 2 of them.
There is.
I wonder if someone's going to get it. So
I am confused because if the bottom two surf, what does that mean? Does that mean they were the bottom two of the heat and they weren't advancing anyway?
You know what? Let's do some investigation here. I think they were second and third yesterday. Hold on. Let's investigate. Let's find out what's happening here. Longboard men's quarterfinal.
You guys aren't getting scores because we're just doing it by paper. There's no score.
Not that one.
Oh, there's no score sheet.
Well, no scores for us.
There is.
So Asia Dryden, Andrew Sadler. So Asia came third in the heat. Andrew came second.
Oh.
So what I think is happening is somewhere in the blindingness, maybe a wave got missed or something, and there was some sort of controversy. So now they're battling to the death for that second place spot.
Amazing. Yeah, Asia had a wave miss possibly.
Mm-hmm.
Or two, or three. No one knows. Oh,
Nobody.
my feet are so cold.
My feet are cold. I can't wait to get into the bath.
Oh man, it's gonna feel so good.
My beautiful wife is sitting at home right now, and she said, text me when you're leaving the beach and I'll run the bath for you. So I literally will get home and hop straight into the bath.
Dude.
Right? Oh,
you're going to have such a good night.
Shout out to Stephanie Elliott.
Stephanie Elliott.
What a goddess.
Oh,
here we go. Saddles.
There we go.
Surfing absolute terrible waves right now.
Mm-hmm.
That is just awful.
That is a bad wave. But, he's doing the best he can.
Well, man, no, it's not a knock on him. It's a knock on the wave that just doesn't want to perform for
Totally.
him.
Yeah, we're not being critical of the surfer.
No. Saddles rips way harder than I do.
Start. Yeah.
But
we're not mean. We're not mean.
No, man, I'm honest.
Mm.
If anything, I'm honest.
Mm.
I feel like we keep it pretty real here.
We're keeping it real.
I mean, if we're going to tell some stories and we want to embellish a little bit, we'll do that. For the greater good of a good story.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we've just been talking for like
65 hours.
12
straight.
hours?
Yeah, 12 hours.
It's almost 12 hours.
Yeah. I know, right?
Just today.
Imagine if anybody listened to us for all this 12. They must be so tired of the sound
Oh
of
my
our
god,
voices.
they probably hate our guts.
Yeah.
Oh, a little butt drop.
Butt drop.
I don't know if you get much points for that. Has anyone listened to us for more than an hour? And are you sick of us?
And has anybody listened to us more than an hour by choice, or were they forced?
Yeah, like, is this a torture,
like torture?
method?
Yeah.
Someone's tied to a chair right now with their eyes peeled open, and they have to watch and listen to us?
Imagine if that's like actually what another country used is like some form of torture. It's like they're like, these two idiots, we're going to put them on
every year.
Non-stop.
Every April, these guys come on, and it's just, they get all the information. They know.
Yeah.
They pull like their, the people in prison that they want to get information out of that are holding secrets. They wait for this time of year, every year. And, I mean, I don't want to help torture. That's not good. I hope that's not what's happening. I would feel bad about that. But I'm also just being myself. That's almost like them being mean to me. I don't know. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Oh, a nice ray of sunshine is poking through the back there. That looks really nice. Look at that. You see that?
The one little thing?
The ray of sunshine.
That's beautiful.
That is really nice.
But whoever's directly under it is getting melted alive.
It's a nice ray of sunshine.
Maybe we should ask who's winning. Hey guys, who's winning? Do we know?
Alright, we're down to 7 minutes and 40 seconds.
So who's winning?
Robbie is inquiring about who is in first place. Looks like we got
Saddles.
Asia.
Saddles is in first.
Saddles is in first.
Yeah.
Saddles is winning the Thunderdome at the moment. Asia. I assume he's wearing a leash.
I hope so.
It'd be hectic to not wear a leash out there.
Yeah, so 7 minutes remaining in the Thunderdome heat.
2 men enter.
1 man leaves.
We got Saddles seeing something out the back. The light is good now. Looks
Can we
like
take our glasses? Oh, we can too.
Woo!
Oh, we can see things.
Saddles looks at that one and says,
No way,
sir. Asia just taking him on the head on the inside. Oh, it looks like his hood or something came off there.
It's getting an ice cream headache.
I love ice cream.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like what kind of ice cream? What's your favorite?
All-time favorite is usually chocolate Tofino's, what's it called? Hedgehog. Hedgehog from Chocolate Tofino. Chocolate hazelnut.
Yeah, it's just like a rich chocolatey one. Yeah, you're a big chocolate guy, eh?
I love chocolate.
Yeah. Oh, Saddles does not want to do
I would say I borderline have a chocolate problem.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Interesting. Kind of have addictive personality, I guess, eh?
Me?
Yeah.
You know, I've always disliked that term addictive because I think anybody has the ability to be inherently addictive to anything.
Yeah.
Right? It's like if something makes your brain feel good, then it can be addictive. Oh, look at
Oh,
him go.
Saddles!
Oh! Went for it.
Oh. Got his stirrups and his chaps.
His stirrups and his chaps, the saddle man.
The saddle man. Tassels.
All right, 5:40 left to go. I like how it's the only information we get is when we can hear Dom saying stuff over the 5:40 left to go.
And last we heard is Sadler is in first, but Asia is taking off on one right now. Oh, but he gets blown over. I mean, that one closed out on him, but if he could have got to the nose, done a quick 360, maybe a headstand, that would have been a great scoring wave. Maybe a cutback and a turn.
That would have been points.
Yeah.
That would have been points, sir.
Yeah.
Keep going to check my phone to get the score updates, and then I realize that there are none.
So this is like old school
This
right
is
now.
paper styles.
We're going analog right now. We've got the two surfers. They're kind of moving around right now. It looks like they're following each other a bit. Asia's trying to get away. The saddle man won't leave him alone. Yeah. So winner of this heat moves on to the men's semis for longboard. Men's semifinals.
Oh, is that tomorrow?
I think so.
Is that what we get first? I think you're right. It's either men's or women's semifinals longboarding. Longboard women's first thing.
Okay. And then longboard men's semifinal.
And
heat
then
1 and 2.
all the other semifinals.
Wow. Oh, it's going to be great tomorrow. It's going to be hectic, but, like, it's going to be good. Great surfers. Yeah. Everything in our lives has led up to this moment.
Everything's led to this moment.
Oh, what a feeling.
Oh, what a great photo.
Oh, of us? You know,
it's Puma.
Oh, phone just died.
Phone's dead.
I can't believe it. It was on 1% for like
so long.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't want to look at it for most of the day because I was like, I want to save the battery. And then I got bored and just started looking at it.
Yeah, it happens.
Checking the internet for stuff.
As you do.
Looking up photos of Reed and the Goonies.
The Goonies?
Yeah. You know the
movie?
Yeah, the Goonies.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, you guys.
Do we have a potential interference? Oh, is that Asia?
Oh, Asia's on a screamer.
Oh, Asia. Ooh.
Oh, what? That was a nice backside turn there from Saddles.
How does that work? Because in longboarding, you are sort of getting points for riding down the face of the wave without doing a maneuver. But then at the end of that, he jumps off the back, and he didn't really complete it.
Yeah, you've got it on a. I know this from my longboard judging expertise. You have to get back to the back of the board for it to count.
Okay, so that didn't count. Oh, and we got him going on another here. This one looks a little better. Oh man, these guys are working.
Yeah,
like, these are not pleasant conditions. Even though the wind is actually helping them a bit, it's not as onshore anymore.
No.
But just really tough. They got low tide, really chunky conditions, and it's only two of them. Two-man Thunderdome.
Only one leaves.
Oh.
All right. 2 minutes left. Currently in first place, no one knows.
Oh, we got White out the back.
Saddles.
Here we
go. A
go.
little stomp on the tail.
Oh, but he's going to get pushed off the back. Dang. Yep. That's
currently in first place with a combined heat total of no one has any idea. Who knows?
All I can tell you is that 2 people are in the water surfing.
There is. Oh, here's a nice little left coming towards Asia.
Asia.
Kind of looking at this one. Maybe a little deep.
Ah,
a little deep
got
on
clipped. Just clotheslined.
Annihilated. Oh, you weren't kidding about the base. Eh? It's like shaking the scaffold.
They're cranking it up right now.
Yeah, this is nuts.
They always pump it to 11 when there's a Thunderdome blood match.
Right? Turn up the volume as high as humanly possible. So there's less than 2 minutes. Final minute.
1 minute remaining.
We would tell you who's winning, but we don't know. And we would tell you what their scores are, but we don't know.
Honestly, I think it's Andrew because Asia hasn't really completed a wave.
And I would also tell you what's even happening right now, but I actually don't know.
Saddleman, he's up.
Whoa.
And he did a turn.
That'll work.
That'll
That'll work.
Paddle in, bud.
Yeah, call it a day.
Call it a day.
Or is he going to get a little bonus here?
Oh, man. And he can't stay in it.
Ooh.
Wow.
A weak wave.
Wow. I mean, that's just the hand you draw sometimes. You paddle out and the waves are absolutely terrible.
Absolute garbage.
Yep. 5,
4,
3, 2, 1.
Beep. Oh.
Nice.
So that signals the end of the Thunderdome heat.
Asia taking off on one. Best wave of the whole thing.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, what do you say? Should we wrap this? Oh, that's us.
Hey, we're live.
Us.
Thanks to Red Bull.
Red Bull.
Woo. And Heine Zeros.
0-0. Kept me going.
Are we wrapping this up?
Yeah, let's wrap it up.
Let me put on my glasses.
Oh, yeah, you look so... Oh, wow. You look very intelligent with those glasses on.
Thank you.
That's great. So big thanks to all of our competitors, everyone that came down, bared the rainstorm, the crazy weather bomb that hit us.
Yep.
Big thanks to all of our staff and crew that made it all happen. We finished the day. We've got a huge day, finals day tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's always my favorite.
So stoked.
It's going to be big and woolly. It's going to be action-packed. You and I are going to be screaming nonstop.
I'm going to have a lot of like honey and like the voice things.
Honey lemon stuff.
Honey lemon stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be just full on, and it's going to be mayhem.
Carnage.
Pandemonium.
Yeah. It's going to be like Piranha 3D, the movie.
Yeah. So again, big shout out. Thank you to all of our sponsors, everyone that made it happen. This is going to conclude day 2.
Woo! What a day.
Robbie Elliott, Curtis Parker. We're
Thanks,
signing
guys.
off.
Aaron be praised.
We will see you tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. sharp.
Can't wait. Thanks, brother.
See you there.
Woo!